Welcome to another edition of Time War. Man. On today's show, we're going to NBC, June of 1981. We have a classic game lineup for you guys, along with your talk shows, your favorite 1980-81 TV shows on NBC, and a movie of the week. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back. Kim Carnes, lead us in the way to a commercial.
Oh, do they need a basket now? Waters comes down the right side. He gets over to Puccio. Comes over left side to Wolf. Here comes Waters down the right. He puts it up. He scores! Oh, what a fire!
A Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola and life.
Let's take a look at that again.
Have a Coke and a smile.
News doesn't stop on the weekends, so our weekends are as busy as our weekdays.
We like it that way, and we like the people who spend their weekend with us.
Cliff Morrison is terrific. It can be pouring outside, but Cliff will make you feel good about it.
Al's taken a lot of kidding being Marv's brother, but he is a first-rate sportscaster.
I'm Carol Jenkins.
I'm Ralph Penza, and we invite you to spend the weekend with us.
Displaced homemaker. Her life is at home caring for her family. Suddenly, through death or separation, she loses her income. She has no job, no money, and she's scared. She needs help. Find out where to get that help. Write P.O. Box 12006, Albany 12212.
Comedian Mort Saul, Monday on Live at 5.
Professionals don't always do my hair, but I always use the shampoo my hairdresser prefers. Wella Balsam shampoo. I'm Brooke Shields, and I love Wella Balsam because it actually helps keep your hair stronger, even helps repair split ends, and strong hair looks beautiful, shiny, full of body. So try Wella Balsam shampoo. It's oil-free. And try Wella Balsam Instant Conditioner with its own unique strengthening formula. You'll love your hair.
There's a Maxell cassette tape in this car, and it doesn't work. We'll replace it. Maxell. It's worth it.
You can get your taste buds a-singing when you taste the music of Nestle Crunch. Creamy milk chocolate is the melody. Crispy Crunch is all the harmony. The two together are music to munch. Come on and hum a few bars of Nestle Crunch. Foot stomping, lips smacking, hee-haw and thigh slapping. Come taste the music, sweet music. Nestle Crunch.
A city of charm is now turned to terror. Slaughter in San Francisco.
Help me!
Karate champ Chuck Norris is the boss of crime, and his gang is on a rampage to kill. Slaughter in San Francisco. When a deal is made, it's final. Chuck Norris in Slaughter in San Francisco. Rated R.
Second big hit, The Unseen, now at World Northal Premier Theaters.
Discover the power of gold. Marantz Gold. Stereo components with 24-karat gold-plated audio connections. Marantz Gold. You can see it, touch it, hear it perform. Discover the new gold standard of audio technology. The solid gold sound of Marantz.
I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't dare overwork my hair unless I enhance it.
Introducing new Enhanced Shampoo. It replaces what blow drying, curling, and perming take out. It does more than just clean. It moisturizes overworked hair, leaving it full, manageable, beautiful. Try new Enhanced Shampoo and Enhanced Instant Conditioner, too.
I wouldn't dare overwork my hair unless I enhance it.
Health experts don't always agree on what's best, but many of them believe we should keep our serum cholesterol from rising above normal limits. Now, how do we do that? Well, in this university study, 43 families on individual eating plans reduced serum cholesterol an average of 9.6% in 3 weeks. Did they live on boiled rice? Not at all. They cut down on foods that were high in cholesterol and saturated fats. They ate more fish, more chicken, more fruit, more vegetable. And for cooking and salad dressings, they used Puritan oil because it is low in saturated fats and contains no cholesterol. This is the oil. I think you should try it. This is the name. I think you should remember it. Puritan knows you're fighting serum cholesterol. Puritan wants you to win.
Don Kirshner's rock concert will continue right after this.
Where are you now, Gino?
Too sharp now.
You're too sharp.
At this helping agency of United Way, blind children share, not a handicap,
Listen.
but a gift.
Very smooth.
Almost slow, but
Right.
I can barely hear anything.
We actually figured it out before, didn't we?
That's right.
I'm Robert Goulet.
You hear it, you know when it's
Give
wrong, you know when
generously to your United Way.
¿Conoce usted la mejor manera de pasarlo bien sin necesidad de usar drogas o bebidas alcohólicas? Los que triunfan en cualquier camino de la vida conocen la receta. Busque en usted mismo su habilidad natural, ya sea en las artes o los deportes. La mejor manera de ser feliz es ser natural. Es por eso que el Canal 4 y la NBC se sienten orgullosos de apoyar esta campaña dedicada a Get High on Yourself, para difundir este mensaje que la mejor forma de get high es haciéndolo a su manera.
This babe is tough. This babe won't quit. This babe says cool.
This is Babe, roll-on antiperspirant, and it's made to last.
This babe is tough.
And here's the stick, it goes on quick.
This babe won't quit.
And here's antiperspirant spray. Listen, with Babe, I know I'll stay fresh. Babe antiperspirant keeps me fresh and dry all day.
This babe says cool. And that's no bull.
Navy missile exercise, Atlantic range.
10025 knots.
Follow your target, over. The Navy. Over 75% of our jobs give you technical training. Get one.
Target's turning starboard outbound, over.
2, 1. Fire. Birds away.
Navy. It's not just a job, it's an adventure.
The Riverdale Rollers have been eating the same candy bars for years. Hey, Rollers, want to try a Twix candy bar?
Why? We've been eating the same candy bars for years.
But do they have a mix?
A what?
A mix. Rich milk chocolate.
We love chocolate.
Creamy caramel.
We love caramel.
And a delightful cookie crunch.
Crunch?
Yep, that's the mix.
Twix is delicious.
Twix cookie bars, the chocolate candy with the cookie crunch.
Delicious.
3, 2, 1.
Maybelline launches a whole new era in mascara. Introducing Dial-A-Lash, world's first adjustable mascara. Maybelline's exclusive dial control has 10 settings, so you can control how much mascara you put on your lashes. Dial it low for a light coat. Dial it higher for thicker lashes.
Dial out messy globs and clumps.
Dial-A-Lash, world's first adjustable mascara.
From Maybelline.
Look out, mouth. Watch out, hips. I'm bringing the world's fastest soft drink to my lips.
Mellow Yellow makes you feel so good, so fast. From your head down to your toes.
Mellow Yellow's as good as the first.
Mellow Yellow makes you feel so good, so fast.
I told my friends try Fabergé shampoo, Fabergé organic shampoo. And they told their friends, and they told their friends, and they told their friends too.
Original Fabergé Organics Wheat Germ Oil and Honey Shampoo. For super body, super shine, and super fresh smelling hair, insist on genuine Fabergé Organics.
They're not all the same, so get the Fabergé name. And you'll tell your friends, and they'll tell their friends, and they'll tell their friends too.
Fabergé Organic Shampoo with pure wheat germ oil and honey.
Are you in this yearbook?
Sure. I was even a majorette. Look. What are you doing?
You smell good.
What? Come on.
Your breath is so fresh.
That's close-up.
Close-up toothpaste?
Why do you think they call it close-up? It's the toothpaste with real mouthwash to freshen my breath, and it gets my teeth as white as they can be. There I am, second in line.
You're first with me.
Whiter teeth, fresh breath. Why do you think they call it close-up?
I'm a perfectly well-dressed lady, out for my afternoon trot.
Only my horse is crazy, I'm most certainly not. When you see a perfectly well-dressed lady riding a crazy horse, remember only the horse is crazy. The clothes we assure you are not.
A crazy horse, the horse is crazy, but the clothes are certifiably sane.
Remember only the horse is crazy.
Why do I shop Dress Barn? It's really pretty simple. I just got tired of paying department store prices. I saw this blazer at Bloomingdale's for $100. It's here at Dress Barn for only $69.99. Look at this beautiful sweater. I saw the exact same thing at Lord & Taylor for $29. I'm buying it at Dress Barn for only $19.99. Saving money. That's why I shop Dress Barn. You should too.
There are 25 Dress Barns in Westchester, Long Island, and Connecticut. In New Jersey, it's the Clothes Barn.
If you think you got the style of the clothes you wear, come out to the Rainbow Shop. Finest prices and selection you'll find. Everywhere, come out to the Rainbow Shop.
Blouses, sweaters, slacks, dresses, jackets, shoes, lingerie, fashions and styles at incredible prices at the all-new Rainbow Shop.
If you think you got the style of the clothes you wear, come out to the Rainbow Shop. Come out to the Rainbow Shop.
We're not so fast, rollin' roaster. We're not so fast, rollin' roaster. We're taking the time, making everything just right. Waking up your appetite. We give you real roast beef, bigger burgers, cooked the way you want. At Rollin' Roaster, the not so fast, fast food restaurant.
At Rollin' Roaster, we take just a few extra minutes to make fast food great food. Rollin' Roaster, Emmons and Nostrand Avenues in Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn.
You're someone special, you're reaching for more, trying to do things better than before. And when you're thirsty, it's right you're reaching for. The taste of lime is the reason why there is more in Sprite to refresh and satisfy. When you're reaching for more, reach for Sprite.
Reach for the same great taste in sugar-free Sprite.
Don Kirshner's rock concert will continue right after this.
Weekday afternoons, comedy the way it was with Lucille Ball and Mary Tyler Moore. At 4, here's Lucy and two funny kids, Lucy and Desi Jr.
You ought to quit too, Lucille.
What, and leave show business?
Then Mary Tyler Moore. The award-winning comedy is back with the award-winning stars. You'll laugh all over again.
That's exactly it.
At 5, News the Way It Is, live at 5. Lucy, Mary, live at 5, weekday afternoons.
News doesn't stop on the weekends, so our weekends are as busy as our weekdays.
We like it that way, and we like the people who spend their weekend with us.
Cliff Morrison is terrific. It can be pouring outside, but Cliff will make you feel good about it.
Hal's taken a lot of kidding being Marv's brother, but he is a first-rate sportscaster.
I'm Carol Jenkins.
I'm Ralph Penza, and we invite you to spend the weekend with us.
Get a new stereo system from Crazy Eddie. Get a turntable, tape deck, speakers, receivers. Get it now because Crazy Eddie's got them at prices that are insane.
If you think you got the style of the clothes you wear, come out to the Rainbow Shop, finest prices and selection you'll find. Rainbow Shop.
Blouses, sweaters, slacks, dresses, jackets, shoes, lingerie, fashions and styles at incredible prices at the all-new Rainbow Shop.
If you're thinking about the style of the clothes you wear, come out to the Rainbow Shop, come out to the Rainbow Shop. Good, 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 good vibrations. Sun surfing excitations, call for sun-kissed good vibrations. Bubbly orange jubilation, sun-kissed orange soda taste sensation. Sun-kissed is giving out good vibrations. Bubbly orange jubilation, sun-kissed is giving out good vibrations.
Off Camera with Donahue, the show behind the show.
You have to help. You have a gray hair. Audiences don't just happen. The people in our office make up an outrageously creative production team. Okay, please don't yell at me in front of all the people.
He has so much energy. He's always walking and always moving.
What you want to do is take what energy you get and try and build it.
It's controversial, and it's ready. It's ready to go.
Donahue, ready to go. Weekdays at 9.
Whales are extraordinary creatures, perhaps as intelligent as man, and they sing beautiful songs. There is no need to kill whales for commercial use, since there are inexpensive and plentiful substitutes for all whale products. But alas, there are no substitutes for the whales. Write Save the Whales, Box 3650, Washington, D.C. 20007.
Oh, it's so gorgeous. Oh, it's beautiful. Congratulations. Thank you. I love my diamond.
Find your diamond engagement ring at SMA Diamond Importers. SMA has private showings by appointment only. You'll receive individual attention and choose from a huge selection of dazzling diamonds at unbelievably low prices. Call for an appointment in Manhattan or New Jersey.
Ooh, love deserves a diamond from SMA.
Diamond Importers.
Weekday afternoons, Comedy the Way It Was with Lucille Ball and Mary Tyler Moore. At 4, here's Lucy and two funny kids, Lucy and Desi Jr.
You ought to quit too, Lucille.
What, and leave show business?
Then Mary Tyler Moore. The award-winning comedy is back with the award-winning stars. You'll laugh all over again.
That's exactly it.
At 5, News the Way It Is, live at 5. Lucy, Mary, live at 5, weekday afternoons.
News for the heart of New York City. News for
The Bronx and Stony Brook.
News for
The Meadowlands and Westport.
News for
Park Slope and Sandy Hook.
News for New York.
You know all the places.
News for New York.
Never miss a spot.
News for New York.
Cover the bases.
News for New York.
We know where it's hot.
We know where it's hot. News for
Glen Cove and Yorktown Heights.
News for
Astoria and Dumont.
News for
all you Jerseyites.
News for New York.
We know all the places.
News for New York.
We never miss a spot.
News for New York.
We cover the bases.
News for New York.
We know where it's hot.
We know where it's hot. News for
Buy Right invites you to a party.
You will always get more at your Buy Right store. Your Buy Right dollar goes a long, long way. Buy Right stores independently owned. Operated for your pleasure by us alone. Your Buy Right dollar goes a long, long way.
These guys may never sell 1 million records, but they're waiting to give you a friendly welcome at over 130 Buy Right stores. Buy Right at Buy Right.
We're not so fast, rollin' roaster. We're not so fast, rollin' roaster. We're taking the time, making everything just right. Waking up your appetite. We give you real roast beef, bigger burgers, cooked the way you want. At Rollin' Roaster, the not so fast, fast food restaurant.
At Rollin' Roaster, we take just a few extra minutes to make fast food great food. Rollin' Roaster, Emmons and Nostrand Avenues in Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn.
Why do I shop Dress Barn? It's really pretty simple. I just got tired of paying department store prices. I saw this blazer at Bloomingdale's for $100. It's here at Dress Barn for only $69.99. Look at this beautiful sweater. I saw the exact same thing at Lord & Taylor for $29. I'm buying it at Dress Barn for only $19.99. Saving money. That's why I shop Dress Barn. You should too.
There are 25 Dress Barns in Westchester, Long Island, and Connecticut. In New Jersey, it's the Clothes Barn.
Bill Donahue. Meet the person inside the personality.
3 minutes? Oh, God, I'm so nervous. I'm always nervous before a show. Being physical helps me relax. The fact that the boys enjoy it, too, helps me. We did a show once which asked the question, after a while, do pet owners begin to look like their pets? What do you think?
Lots of personality inside that person. Donahue, weekdays at 9.
Thank you, though.
Get a new video system from Crazy Eddie, a Sony Betamax or VHS video recorder, TV camera, video disc player. Crazy Eddie's got them now at prices that are insane.
Make your home the showplace of your neighborhood. At last, a beautiful house that's really maintenance-free. Garden State Brick Face is 3 layers of tough, steel-reinforced cement that will seal and insulate your home. Brick face, stucco, or stone face, our skilled craftsmen will create a beautiful, customized, maintenance-free exterior on your home. Call now for a free estimate.
Call now, 1-800-228-6606. Garden State Brick Face Company serves New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Long Island, and Pennsylvania.
¿Conoce usted la mejor manera de pasarlo bien sin necesidad de usar drogas o bebidas alcohólicas? Los que triunfan en cualquier camino de la vida conocen la receta. Busque en usted mismo su habilidad natural, ya sea en las artes o los deportes. La mejor manera de ser feliz es ser natural. Es por eso que el Canal 4 y la NBC se siente orgulloso de apoyar esta campaña dedicada a Get High on Yourself, para difundir este mensaje que la mejor forma de get high es haciéndolo a su manera.
I'm Robert Goulet. Through the United Way, you add something special to countless lives that touch your own. Give to your United Way.
Comedian Mort Saul, Monday on Live at 5.
Boot and Shoe Factory Outlet. For walking or riding. For hunting or hiding. We've got your boots, shoes too. For sailing or nailing. Or just hanging around. Boot and Shoe has a huge selection of styles and sizes in boots and casual shoes for men and women. All name brands at incredible savings, 10 to 50% off. And now through September 30th, all Dunham boots, 20 to 30% off. So ride on in to Boot and Shoe in Hempstead, East Northport, and Plainview.
Crazy Eddie's going Sony crazy. That's right, Crazy Eddie's going Sony crazy with the absolute lowest prices on anything and everything in home entertainment from Sony. Sony Trinitron color TVs, Sony portable radios and TVs, Sony stereo systems, Sony clock radios, Sony Walkmans. Shop around, get the best prices you can find on Sony, then go to Crazy Eddie and he'll beat him. Crazy Eddie's gone Sony crazy. Now's the time to get the Sony product you always wanted. Crazy Eddie, his Sony prices are insane.
When you just gotta get away, before they take you away, you're ready for it. The Close Escape from Staten Island Boat Sales. Nothing compares with taking command of your own boat. All the comforts of a vacation home. All the excitement of an adventure cruise. Yours for as little as $4.98 a month for a new 31-foot cruiser. At Staten Island Boat Sales,
The Close Escape
is closer than you think.
Have I got some gimmicks for our commercial?
We don't need any gimmicks. Coronet has low prices.
How about a clown?
Just tell them that Coronet has a large selection of cribs, carriages, strollers, high chairs, and playpens.
A marching band.
Let's just talk about Coronet's toys, games, and hobbies.
A talking orangutan saying giant discounts for little people.
Just tell it to them straight. Coronet has the right price, and we're open 7 days a week.
Coronet, 1111 Old Country Road in Westbury.
Make your home the showplace of your neighborhood. At last, a beautiful house that's really maintenance-free. Garden State Brick Face is 3 layers of tough, steel-reinforced cement that will seal and insulate your home. Brick face, stucco, or stone face, our skilled craftsmen will create a beautiful, customized, maintenance-free exterior on your home. Call now for a free estimate.
Call now, 1-800-228-6606. Garden State Brick Face Company serves New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Long Island, and Pennsylvania.
Crazy Eddie's going Sony crazy. That's right, Crazy Eddie's going Sony crazy with the absolute lowest prices on anything and everything in home entertainment from Sony. Sony Trinitron color TVs, Sony portable radios and TVs, Sony stereo systems, Sony clock radios, Sony Walkmans. Shop around, get the best prices you can find on Sony, then go to Crazy Eddie and he'll beat him. Crazy Eddie's gone Sony crazy. Now's the time to get the Sony product you always wanted. Crazy Eddie, his Sony prices are insane.
Don't you just hate it when people shout like this on TV? And when they claim their prices are so low, they're practically giving it all away? Well, at House of Audio, we don't claim to practically give away anything. But we did beat the so-called insane prices. An independent shopping service verified it. Look, at House of Audio, we beat the craziest prices quietly and with as big a selection of equipment. House of Audio in Lynbrook, Flushing, Yonkers, and Little Falls, New Jersey. House of Audio. Shh.
Step into the West and meet Big Barry. He's serving great grub. Big Barry's. Steaks and burgers sold by the ounce. Big Barry's has super low prices. A steer burger with Wrangler potatoes only 41 cents an ounce, and a sirloin steak dinner only $4.26. Big Barry serves big drinks for a little change. Big Barry's. 2 outposts on Long Island, Lake Grove, and Rocky Point.
This is NBC.
I don't hear the program.
I do not hear Tom. Tony?
And glitches in the agreement between the United States and Iran were cleared away early this morning, and the 52 American hostages should be leaving Tehran, as I say, before too long. 440 days, 444 days after they were captured. Iranian assets frozen in the United States are moving to England. And from Iran, the word is that the hostages are ready to fly. It was another long night of long-distance negotiations at the White House. We have John Palmer standing by there now. John?
Yes, Tom, with just 5 hours remaining in the presidency of Jimmy Carter, things look very optimistic at this point that the hostages will be indeed free by the time Jimmy Carter does leave office at noon today. Just a few minutes ago, White House Press Secretary Jody Powell told us in the briefing room that the United States has now transferred all of the money over to the Bank of England, to the U.S. Federal Reserve account there. He said at that time that what we were waiting for is the 3 banks involved to sign an escrow agreement. There are indications now that that agreement may have been signed because there are reports that escrow account. That account will be controlled by the Bank of Algiers, and once the hostages are released, the Bank of Algiers will then free that money from the escrow account. That money will go to Iran, the hostages will be free, and then the deal will be made. Once the hostages are out, we don't know what the procedure is going to be there, but we do expect them to go to Algiers before they go to Wiesbaden, Germany. President Carter has been up throughout the night. He has not had even a cat nap, we are told. He has been conferring with his various advisors, the Secretary of the Treasury, Press Secretary Jody Powell, a number of advisors in the Oval Office, and now there is great optimism here at the White House.
Very unlikely that the hostages will be anywhere on American soil, either at an Air Force base or whatever, before Jimmy Carter leaves office. Germany, that was the original intention. We're now told that what Ronald Reagan wants him to go as his personal emissary?
That's true, Tom. There is kind of a scenario here. If everything works out well, the president will leave, of course, just after the inauguration of the President Reagan. He will then go to Andrews Air Force Base, where there will be a very brief military review. Then, because of all of the arrangements that have been made for a big homecoming in Plains, Georgia for President Carter, he is expected at that point to go ahead with his plan to go down to Plains for that festivity, street dancing and square dancing and what have you. If the hostages by that time are in Germany, then it is expected that the president could well take off on the presidential jetliner made available by President Reagan and fly as President Reagan's personal emissary to Wiesbaden, Germany, perhaps an overnight flight that would put him in Germany to see the hostages sometime tomorrow morning. Of course, all of that depends upon things going very well the next 3 or 4 hours and that the hostages would be freed. We have, I think, more on this story now from Bob Kerr at the State Department. Bob?
Good morning, John and Tom, everyone. We have just had word in here of a news conference held in Iran by Behshad Nabavi, the chief hostage negotiator in Iran, who has told a news conference that the hostages are ready to fly and that all preparations are made. That doesn't mean this will happen right away, of course. It's contingent upon the finalities of this agreement and the transfer of the money all being completed. The final step, of course, the key will be Iran's acceptance of Algeria's confirmation that its frozen assets, Iran's frozen assets, are in escrow, ready to be made available once the hostages are free. There is some concern here, just a little bit, I might emphasize, some concern about the method of confirmation Iran will require. There is some concern Iran will demand a hand-delivered written document, which could mean a delay of a few hours. But most people here believe that Iran will do it in the quickest way possible, which would be by cable or by phone. The plan, as it was described to me here just a little while ago, is that the hostages would board 2 Algerian jets for a 7.5-hour flight to Algiers, then be on the ground there for about 1 hour, change planes, boarding a U.S. medevac plane for a 2.5-hour flight to West Germany. The State Department says as of a few minutes ago it still has not dispatched most of its hostage recovery team over to West Germany where it would meet the hostages, but that could be done very quickly.
Thank you, Robert. Bob Kerr at the State Department this morning. John Palmer standing by at the White House, and they'll be there throughout the full 2 hours of today in case there are any late-breaking developments, as we expect there may be. Once again, it was a busy night in Algiers. That's the negotiation center for all 3 new dealings between Washington and Iran and Algeria. But in Tehran, we're told, the mood was far different. We get that story narrated from Steve Mallory in London.
The Algerian intermediaries were relaxed this morning. Doctors at their hotel for coffee. The doctors who had examined the American hostages yesterday. The meeting was casual, sign of urgency, no one in a hurry. Algeria's ambassador to the United States, Reda Malik, who leads the delegation, talked openly about the negotiations. The chairman of Algeria's National Bank, Mohammed Mustafa, seemed to agree with what Malik had to say. What we overheard seemed to indicate the Algerians were tired, frustrated, and annoyed by the recent events, that they looked forward to a resolution. Many times they said, Inshallah. Arabic means God willing. After their talk, the mediators left the hotel, not saying where they were going. At Tehran's Mehrabad airport early this morning, armed guards patrolled around this Algerian 727, one of the aircraft that may soon take the American hostages out of Iran. Airport officials have been told not to give information to reporters, but a member of the Algerian crew, still at his hotel at midday in Tehran, said he still hadn't been advised when they would be leaving the country. Steve Mallory, NBC News.
As we have been saying, once they get into the air, the plan still is the hostages to be flown to Frankfurt, West Germany, and then transferred to an American military hospital in Wiesbaden. We have Richard Valeriani standing by this morning in Frankfurt about the preparations there. Richard? Apparently we are not able to get any sound from Frankfurt, West Germany this morning. Let me just tell you that the preparations have been in place for some time now. No late change in those preparations. There still is some dispute about when the families may be able to join the hostages at the military hospital in Wiesbaden once they arrive there, whenever that may be. outside Blair House this morning. Steve Delaney standing by. Blair House, of course, is where Ronald and Mrs. Reagan are spending their final night as the president-elect and the soon-to-be First Lady, because today at noon, Ronald Wilson Reagan will be sworn in as the 40th President of the United States. He's been staying in touch with this Iranian situation through aides primarily. Steve Delaney, as I say, has the latest on that. Steve, what's going on?
Tom, the president-elect is still inside Blair House and will be for about another 2 hours. Then he will go to church for a brief ceremony around the corner and come back here. And a little shortly after that, we'll go off to the White House and then to the Capitol. We don't know yet whether he's awake. He woke up at about this time yesterday morning after not having been told by his staff of the developments that occurred 24 hours ago that we all thought were the breakthrough. But the chances are, if he doesn't know what's happened in the last few hours on the Iranian situation, he will very soon. One of the things that is contributing to this deadline pressure about 12 noon or 12:30 is that it has been said around here that Reagan is not particularly anxious to sign any documents or to authorize any moves that might accompany the latter parts of the implementation of this process, because he doesn't want to start his incumbency with anything that might being conciliatory toward Iran. He'd rather get a clean start. He'd rather have all that off his deck by the time he takes the watch. He will be out of here in a couple of hours, and when he comes out, somebody is bound to ask him what he thinks about all that. Tom?
Thank you, Steve. We expect that you'll be there for that as well. Mr. and Mrs. Reagan spent their inaugural eve with a few of their friends from show business and a few others looking in. A report from Susan Peterson.
Ronald Reagan spent his last hours as a private citizen with his old Hollywood buddies and 17,000 other admirers who attended a gala to honor the nation's next president. Guests paid as much as $1,000 for box seats to watch big-name entertainers perform for the inaugural of one of their own. But the star of the evening soon found that his future presidential status leaves him wide open for friendly barbs.
News, we have an inflation, we have a recession, unemployment, turmoil around the world, an energy crisis. And starting tomorrow, we blame all of that on you, Ron. As you know, tomorrow, the president-elect will take the oath of office at 10 o'clock in the morning. And by 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, Ted Kennedy will be saying, "Ask yourself, are you better off now than you were?"
Afterwards, the Reagans came on stage to thank the performers, especially the one responsible for bringing them all together, a man Mr. Reagan called Francis Albert.
Almost every day for a long time now, people have said to Nancy and myself, well, has it really sunk in? And we've looked at each other and we've said, well, no, it really hasn't. Well, tonight, there was a point in the program when I leaned over to her and said, it's sunk in. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Susan Peterson, NBC News, Washington.
And now, standing by live in front of the west front of the Capitol at noon today, Willard Scott, who's a three-ring circus himself. Willard, good morning.
Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Jane, and good morning, everybody. We're standing by here where in just a few hours the oath of office will be taken. I want you to walk around with me for just a second and take a look at what we can show you at this hour. What you hear in the background, the music, if you heard it a moment ago, is the United States Marine Band. They're not here, but that is a tape recording. There they are, and they're checking out the equipment. I got to give them credit. I don't think I've ever seen them blow one of these. They go crazy. I mean, they check every single little circuitry to make sure that everything is perfect. I thought the least we could do was to help out a little bit this morning, so I brought my handkerchief and put the final touch on. Mr. President, if you're watching, this is for you from NBC and Today. Okay, we're going to do the best we can, and this is what we call an on-the-air rehearsal. Would you be with me for just a second? Steve, baby, back in the control room. All I want to see this morning is the national map, and then I'll give you the 10-second cutaway. We have just a little bit of equipment here to work with. Okay, let's check the map and see what we have this morning across the country. All right. First of all, there's rain again in the northwest. Fog continues, heavy fog. Poor old Salt Lake City still getting a bath as far as smog and fog is concerned. High pressure, a dome of it will not move. Warm air continues. Temperatures up in the 60s, as far north as parts of Montana. Cooler air coming into the plain states, but not frigid cold air like we had last week. Some wet snow from central Missouri all the way on up through the upper Great Lakes. Some rain throughout the middle Mississippi Valley, the Ohio Valley, and down in the southeast, except for Florida, where we're calling calling for sunshine. Here in Washington, D.C., Inauguration Day on the cloudy side, but still mild, high about 50 degrees. Now let's find out what's happening in your part of the country this morning. We have Boston 38, Chicago 38 degrees and some clouds, Dallas 45 and partly sunny, and Denver 52 and sunshine. Well, that's it. In just a few hours, here's where it'll happen. Leather chairs in place, all the equipment being prepared, the sound system dynamite, and now back to you, Tom and Jane.
And you know that weather forecast is going to be absolutely correct because it was done with the presidential seal. Lovely, Willard. In a couple of minutes, we'll be back. Louisa Kennedy is here again. As I understand it, she hasn't slept in about the last 24 hours. And from Burbank, the Reverend Earl Lee, the father of a hostage in Iran. We'll talk to them both in a moment. This is Today on NBC. Well, another day has gone by and the hostages still have not left Tehran, or a more positive way, I guess, to look at it is another day nearer to the day when the hostages will come home. With us again this morning is Louisa Kennedy, who is the wife of hostage Moorhead Kennedy. She was with us yesterday morning when we were, well, all but certain that come this time, we would have better news than we have now, though we're still hopeful. And in Pasadena, California, the father and mother of Gary Lee, who is also a hostage, the Reverend Earl Lee and Hazel Lee. And good morning to you as well. Let me begin with Mrs. Kennedy, if I may. You have been up all night, not merely listening to the radio or television for news, but much closer. You were at the State Department all night long.
Catherine Keogh and I spent the night in the Operations Center.
And you said it was quite a dramatic night. How so?
I would say so, yes, in as much as it began to look between 3 and 4 as if everything was on the road. The decisions had been taken, the initialing had begun again, and there seems to be agreement, generally speaking, on all, well, definitively speaking. Now I think what we're waiting for is all of this to be transmitted to Tehran and taken to the foreign ministry there.
You here yesterday, as we said, expecting that yesterday might have been the day. Your optimism doesn't, to me, appear to have waned in the least. In fact, you look perhaps more confident today than you did yesterday.
Jane, let me say that almost any negotiation of this kind is going to run into snags. I think the fact that this one has been so highly publicized, it's so emotional, and everybody hangs on every single development with an almost intense fury, that I think it takes it out of the perspective that you really should keep it in. I mean, as I say, any negotiation of this level is complicated, and it is going to run into snags or glitches or what have you. So it's fairly normal in that sense.
Reverend Lee, Mrs. Lee, how did you spend the last 24 hours? Comfortably or excitedly? Were you, well, how was it?
I'd say rather guarded excitement when we really come to it. We've had 3 hours sleep, I think, and only for NBC would we get out of bed at this early, and for Gary. And incidentally, it's happy birthday to my wife. This is her birthday. Wouldn't it be great if we got the news?
Happy birthday to you. Yeah, we hope you get some terrific news on this birthday. Reverend Lee, you're wringing your hands. Is that nervousness from television now?
Thank you, Jane. I'll take care of that problem. My wife has been accusing me of that now for some time. That will never happen again, I promise you.
What good spirits. You are obviously in very good spirits this morning.
Yes, it's a good day.
Your patience is not wearing thin. Do you know, are the other hostage families bearing up evidently as well as you are? Do you know?
Well, the only one we check with and know is, of course, Pat, Gary's wife back in Falls Church, Virginia. And she has been trying to help us to be patient, and we have been trying to help her. I think yesterday was a day of cautious waiting. We thought we'd get word last night. But tomorrow would be another day, we said, and here it is, and we look for it. And let's imagine they'll be off the ground not too many hours from now.
Are you entertaining any thoughts of coming east for the reunion, or further east, going to Wiesbaden, perhaps?
I say we plan to go to Washington is our biggest hope, to see Pat and Dana and, of course, Gary.
Lloyd Booker, who was a member of the Pueblo crew, as you know, apparently said last night that he thinks that the hostages should be reunited with you, with the families, right away. Would you disagree with him? He perhaps should know wherever he spoke. He's not a psychiatrist or a psychologist, but he's been there. What do you think?
Oh, I rather think the plan that has been designed is good. For them to go to Germany, to have the necessary checking out, psychological testing and physical testing, and coming home together, I think it's good.
Well, we hope it's good too. Louisa Kennedy, that you are still in Washington, where today is the day President-elect Reagan will become president, and the town is all wrapped up. Does this day, the inauguration, mean anything special to you, or is it just never mind all that?
Oh, no, it hasn't lost its significance for me, I don't think. It's a very exciting day. It is, as this new administration says, a new beginning.
Many people are giving credit for we hope, return of the hostages, too. Mr. Reagan, do you think that's unfair to President Carter?
What's unfair?
Giving the credit for our good news, we hope, today to Mr. Reagan and not Mr. Carter.
Who's giving the credit to Mr. Reagan specifically?
Oh, I just hear man on the street comments to
well,
that effect.
I think there are lots of views about that, but I think it's President Carter who has lived this year and been effective in it.
Thank you again for being with us. Reverend and Mrs. Lee in Pasadena, best of good luck to you and happy birthday.
Can I say hi to them?
And yes, Louisa Kennedy says hello too. Station break.
Good morning, everyone. Dawn over the nation's capital, specifically over the west front of the Capitol building in Washington, D.C., and there you can see final preparations for the inauguration of Ronald Wilson Reagan as President of the United States. In the judgment of some, the 40th President of the United States. For those who are more persnickety, the 39th President, because after all, Grover Cleveland held the office twice, interrupted by one other term. So he was both, as I remember, the 22nd and the 24th President of the United States.
You sound like you're of the persnickety persuasion.
I am the persnickety persuasion. I think he's the 39th, but I think I'm going to lose the battle to all of my colleagues. During this half hour of today, we'll be taking a look and a talk with a man by the name of Robert Strauss. You've seen him and heard him a great deal on this program in the last year. He was President Jimmy Carter's re-election campaign chairman. He has a lot to say about what's ahead for the Democrats and some advice, I would guess, not just for all of us, but for the Republicans coming to office as well.
He's been seen at a Republican party or two as well in these last few days. The Republicans are here en masse, and they brought some dough with them. They are not burgers during their State of the Inaugural, and in Money Matters we'll have a report on how much revenue the District of Columbia is reaping from this Republican windfall.
I tell you, in some families who are here for the inauguration, you have a feeling that they're not only teenage telephones but teenage limousines. Time now to take a look at the latest news. We're waiting right now for word that the hostages will be in the air, that they will be leaving Tehran before too long. Let's get the very latest by going live to the White House, where John Palmer is standing by. John, what are they saying there?
Tom, just a few minutes ago, in fact about 15 minutes ago, White House Press Secretary Jody Powell called us into the briefing room here at the White House, and he gave us this announcement confirming that now all of the frozen Iranian assets have now been transferred to an escrow account at the Bank of England under the control of the Algerian government. And Powell went on to say this completely fulfills all of the steps which the United States agreed to prior to the release of the hostages. And Powell said, "We have now done all we said we would do." Powell said all that remains now is for a technical process to be completed, and that can be done very quickly. It is being done as we speak, and that is to send the message, the Algerians communicating via telex and telephone to the Iranians in Tehran saying the money is here, release the hostages. We couldn't get any time frame exactly when the hostages will be released because, of course, the White House doesn't know. They thought they would be released yesterday. But now the mood is very much one of optimism, and it could come within an hour or so. There are great hopes here that the last obstacle has now been passed. Tom?
Thank you very much, John. And Jimmy Carter had hoped that his final act as president would be to fly to the Army Hospital in Wiesbaden, West Germany, and to greet the hostages. That hope is gone now. But the word is that Ronald Reagan has been in touch with Jimmy Carter, and he wants him to go as President Ronald Reagan's personal emissary. So the plan now is for Jimmy Carter to go to Plains after the inauguration of Ronald Reagan and then go on to West Germany, should the hostages arrive there in time. Happiness was the mood for Ronald Reagan as he prepared to spend his last night at Blair House before moving across the street, and into the White House as our new president. As he and Nancy Reagan moved up the steps after a gala last night, there was time for just one last question.
Do you have any thoughts on the eve of your inauguration?
Yes, great anticipation.
Thank you.
In money matters, the price of gold on the London market this morning is $563.50, down $3.25 from the previous fix. A government report says that personal income of Americans increased by 11% last year, but the inflation rate was 12.5%. Short-term interest rates are moving up again. So, beginning Thursday, the rates for 6-month money market certificates will increase to 14.731%. Here in the capital this inauguration week, there's an economic mini-boom. The inauguration is dumping a 32 Washington.
Oh, we're going to go to the restaurants, we're going to go to the parties, we're going to go to the galas.
The Republicans have swallowed up nearly every hotel room, and while they're here, they're temporarily ignoring any economic worries. They are spending
1,500.
About 1,500. Oh, about 1,000 or two. California always spends more.
The Sheraton Washington Hotel rehired 200 of its staff laid off after Christmas. This week, they're working extra days and overtime. Republicans are not merely eating, they're eating well. The banquet manager is surprised at how much they're spending.
There was a Texas oil millionaire who just called us up, and he wanted to order a dinner for 200 people, and we were expecting an order for a Reuben sandwich, and it turned out that we're going to have a $10,000 check on this dinner.
This wholesale food supplier made 200 extra deliveries in the past week, many high-priced hors d'oeuvres and seafood entrees. And next week, most of these workers will take home 20% more in their paycheck. Moderate-priced restaurants are running out of steak and lobster and report customers are spending 30% more to celebrate.
In honor of Ronald Reagan, we decided to order a little lobster and go first class.
In Washington, the Republicans are making it Christmas and New Year's all over again. And teaching the Democrats a thing or two about big spending. Speaking of windfalls, Willard is standing by. We'll go to for his weather report in a moment. But first, message.
Jane, we're standing by at the Capitol of the United States, Washington, D.C., at the Capitol building. This is where it's at, as they say. And, Jane, this is a piece of souvenir inaugural wood that I bought for you, and it's all going to come back to the Today Show just for you. Let's check the weather and see what it's like. Actually, some sunshine here in Washington this morning, a little bit. It's supposed to be cloudy and about 50 degrees when comes time for the inaugural address right here at the Capitol. Let's check the map and see what we have this morning. See the temperatures, a little cooler air dipping down over the Great Lakes down the middle Mississippi Valley, but not bad, not like the cold front we had last week. Generally speaking, outside of some fog in the west, Salt Lake City still got that smog and fog, a dome of high pressure, warm in the west, rain in the northwest, showers in the southeast, some showers in the middle Mississippi Valley, snow from Missouri on up to Chicago and the upper Great Lakes, but mild in the northeast. Now let's check and see what's happening around the country this morning. We have New York 41 and partly sunny, St. Louis 47 cloudy, Phoenix 70 and partly sunny, and Miami 73 and partly sunny. And that is it. It's not a bad day at all. If it just holds off a little bit, we might even have some sunshine by 12:30. Now back to you, Mr. Foreman's favorite First Lady.
Thank you, Willard. Sportsman of the Week is brought to you by the Bell System Yellow Pages, reminding you that your public telephone is the easy way to call as soon as you can. Here's Bryant.
We come from the ranks of active coaches and players. But since this January 20th is kind of special, I think it appropriate that we vary from the Tuesday norm and turn our attention to the man of the hour. So far this morning, he has been analyzed and hailed as president, governor, leader, and family man. So a moment now to examine Ronald Reagan as sportsman in fact and fiction. It would be nice to say that Ronald Reagan captained his Dixon High School football team and was its star. Nice, but not true. In truth, he was an offensive guard, an undersized guard at that. Later at Eureka College, he lettered in football and swimming, sports he turned to because he was too near. Still, he got involved with baseball in the early 30s by recreating Chicago Cubs games on WHO radio in Des Moines, Iowa. By the late 30s, he had gone from the press box to the playing field as a star who broke training at VMI in the movie Brother Rat.
2 fourth-classmen were reported absent from the room at midnight inspection last night. One of them was apparently in Mr. Randolph's cot. What about the other? Gentlemen, are these new cadets to be punished? Or are the truly guilty parties willing to take the penalty?
Colonel Ram, one of them was in my bed.
The other one was in mine, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. You both report to your room under arrest.
But, sir, the game.
I'm sorry, but that can't be considered a question of discipline. You should have remembered the game last night, Mr. Crawford. I explained the whole situation to the coach.
2 years after Brother Rat, Ronald Reagan exchanged the diamond for a gridiron and went from VMI to Notre Dame as the legendary George Gipp in the movie Newt Rockne All-American. He was the famed Gipper Pat O'Brien asked the team to win one for. He was fast, elusive, tough, consistent. In the movie, the classic All-American, on and off the field.
I'll never be but or anywhere else. He's given us something they don't teach in schools. Something clean and strong inside. Not just courage, but a right way of living that none of us will ever forget.
By 1952, Ronald Reagan had put George Gipp and Newt Rockne long behind him. He was, in fact, back to talking baseball, albeit with different intent, to Rhonda Fleming.
How do you know?
Because I'm in charge of this party.
Oh. Looks like I'm playing right field on this club. That's a baseball expression.
Yes, I know. I used to pitch for the mission team.
Bet you got a pretty good curve at that.
The pitch Reagan made to Rhonda Fleming was nothing compared to those he threw at opponents in a film entitled The Winning Team. As Hall of Fame pitcher Grover Cleveland Alexander, he fired almost nothing but strikes and proved to be a memorable and popular favorite with his public.
For Chicago, Alexander pitching.
Remember you, don't they?
You've given them something to remember, Alex.
Although Ronald Reagan was a more memorable sportsman on film than in life, the same cannot be said of his vice president. George Bush captained a Yale baseball team that finished second in the College World Series. Years from now, when Congressman Jack Kemp, an ex-Buffalo Bills quarterback, runs for president against Senator Bill Bradley, an ex-New York Knicks forward, their sports exploits may be headlined again and make for a better sports story. But for the moment, they are overshadowed by a good field, no-hit college baseball player and an undersized high school football lineman, who on this day have combined to make the winning team something more than just the title of another Ronald Reagan movie. The Today Show will continue right after these messages.
15 before 8 o'clock right now. Just to bring you up to date on the Iranian situation, all the hitches and all the glitches have been cleared out of the way, and we expect that the hostages will be flown out of Tehran momentarily, but still no word that their airplane is in the air. Our next guest this morning, I know that you'll recognize here on the Today program. For a long time during the course of the campaign, people thought he was on the staff here. He was appearing so much. It's Robert Strauss, who was President Carter's campaign chairman. He will be around Washington in the coming administration, as he has been through many administrations. Mr. Strauss, you were in touch with the president last night. Did you talk to him?
Yes, I was with the president last evening around 7 o'clock.
Yeah, what was his frame of mind? Frustrated?
Oh, I think a bit frustrated. The president was calm and determined, and I guess he knew he was going to be up all night again.
Was he upset that he was not going to be able to greet the hostages as President of the United States?
Well, the president doesn't show. I'm sure inside there was some turmoil, but he didn't show it. He was quiet, he was in good humor, and he was firm, and altogether I'd say he looked like a man at peace with himself.
Looking forward to going back to Plains?
Well, I don't know that. I wouldn't say. I don't think one enjoys leaving the White House and going anywhere. But he's accepted the fact he's going back, and he'll go back in good grace and good style, in my judgment.
You are a partisan, a Democrat, a man who ran Jimmy Carter's campaign, but you're also a great conciliator around this town. What should the Republicans be aware of in the coming months, in the coming weeks in this administration?
Well, Tom, I suspect they ought to realize that this euphoria is not going to last very long, and that people are going to be pretty critical pretty quickly. They want to see something. What's happened to me that makes my life better, and they want to see that quickly. And so they ought to move fast, and they ought to move strong and decisively, get as much done as they can, as quickly as they can, and see if these programs they've stood for, number one, they can put in place, number two, if they'll work. The country has a right to see that, and we all have an obligation to help them, I think, where we think they may be on the right track.
Your fellow Democrats who are in a majority in the House of Representatives, do they agree with you on that in your judgment?
Well, I think that there's some differences in philosophy, and you have to stand for what you believe in. But generally speaking, I think that the administration is going to get a full measure of cooperation. And that doesn't mean that this is a two-party system. It's served this country well. And it's good that we always have sometimes Democrats and sometimes Republican in. It's good that we shift, not so dramatically, but only slightly as we do. And it's good that we have a responsible dialogue. You know, the two-party system isn't mentioned in the Constitution, but it's a part of this government almost. It serves this country well.
How much do you think that the Democrats should spend in the next 18 months or so repairing the damages from the loss of the Senate and the loss of the presidency and getting what a lot of people are calling a new unified agenda?
Well, I think this. Number one, we ought to forget about the presidency for the next couple of years. We ought to concentrate on the 82 campaign. And I think we will do that. And we've been talking about that. I was with Speaker O'Neill yesterday for a while. We talked just about that. We ought to concentrate on that. We ought to articulate what we stand for. And we ought to do it clearly, where the country will always have a choice.
Do you think that the era of the New Deal Democratic Party is now thoroughly dead?
Oh, I don't like labels. I think there's a difference between Democrats and Republicans. I think it's an important difference. I think it's good they're Republicans. I think it's good they're Democrats. As I said, the process serves us well. And I think you'll see, you know, I remember after the Goldwater defeat, we said that the Republicans were through forever. And after the McGovern defeat, the Democrats were through forever. So things are never as bad as they seem or as good as they seem. Things will be well in this country. And I wish the new president well. This is a great day for he and Vice President Bush. It's their day. I wish them well now and in the future.
Thank you. Bob Strauss, who is with us once again today, and after one of his appearances during the course of this last campaign, called me on the telephone. We began to have a little argument about what he said on the air, and he said to me, Brokaw, I've taken that program of yours and that boyish little face, and I've given it real maturity. You ought to be grateful for that. 11 minutes now before 8 o'clock, back after a station break.
Friday, the Harper Valley PTA thinks Stella's pregnant.
A Southern tradition. The premier spring and summer bridal showing this Saturday at 1 in the Hyatt Regency Ballroom. Presented by Modern Bride Magazine and Cass Nunat.
Do news stories ever make you mad? Do you have a point of view no one's expressed? Well, each week on The Scene at 6, Talkback gives you a chance to have your say. Send your letters to Talkback, Box 400, Nashville, Tennessee, 37202. We're waiting to hear from you.
Watch Newt Rockney today at 3 on Channel 4.
Well, people have been using all kinds of available transportation to come to Washington for today's inauguration festivities. I've been told there are something like 400 limousines borrowed from New York City alone. But if you really want to travel right, Eric Burns has some thoughts for you.
It sounds almost as if we're getting into an Amtrak commercial here, but this is actually a tale of two trains, one of which left Plains, Georgia 4 years ago, the other of which left Terre Haute, Indiana just 4 days ago. In 1977, a few hundred Georgians took a train to Washington for Jimmy Carter's inauguration. In 1981, a few dozen Indianans took a train to Washington for Ronald Reagan's inauguration. The differences in the trains suggest the differences in the administrations. For instance, the Democrats rode in a plain old Amtrak train, which they called the Peanut Special, whereas the Republicans rode a 50-year-old car called the Erie 400, which used to be the private property of J.P. Morgan, and has brass chandeliers, walnut walls, marble sinks. The Democrats paid $260 apiece for their train ride. The Republicans, $750 apiece. For hors d'oeuvres, the Democrats had 275 pounds of peanuts. The Republicans, marinated asparagus spears wrapped in prosciutto.
We are grateful for the privilege of meeting here this evening as free Americans on our way to a historical event in our nation.
The foods that followed these sentiments were vichyssoise, shrimp bisque, filet mignon with béarnaise sauce, potatoes d'or. J.P. Morgan would certainly have approved. He would also have approved of the sentiments that followed the food.
I've been precinct committeeman, and I worked awful hard for Ronald Reagan and George Bush, and I'm so thankful that they're going to go in Tuesday.
I know where you stand politically, but I've got to know how you feel about the fact that we're lurching back and forth all night, all the way to Washington. Are you going to be able to take all this?
We don't feel the same. It's great. The great feeling of going to Reagan's inauguration. It's a great way to become close.
There's a reason that you folks don't feel a thing, but it doesn't have to do with politics. They call themselves pachyderms, these wealthy Republicans from Indiana, and sometime Saturday night, rolling through West Virginia, they added a new member to the group, to his great surprise.
So we have for you tonight, and we have created you an honorary member of the Pachyderm Club of Terre Haute, Indiana.
I thought you guys were going to pour a bucket of ice over my head.
No, that's something that I'm sure you shall cover the rest of your life.
I'm now an honorary Republican?
No, just a Pachyderm member.
That don't mean you're a Republican.
Now, for the initiation.
Well, now that's where the bucket of ice comes in?
No, you have to show your trunk.
Bobby, how about if you don't roll it? I'll show my trunk to deserve my plaque. The Erie 400 pulled into Washington early Sunday morning. The Republicans exhausted from a night of partying, and the new pachyderm not having revealed his trunk. Well, that's just a small sample of the tremendously high good spirits in Washington these days, which I guess it's fair to say that we all hope will be a lot higher very soon, not with news of a train ride, but with news that hostages are airborne, and everybody will be as happy as those Republicans on that train.
Just to be hospitable, you might at least have shown them your duffel bag.
The duffel bag, yeah. The trunk, no. No.
We'll be back in a moment with more on Today, but first a message.
This is the day of the inaugural parade, of course, and then tonight, the inaugural balls. They're always an important part of inaugural week in this country, as you will see in this inaugural moment on Today. Before the president buckles down to work, there traditionally is an afternoon and evening of festivities. The big daytime event, the parade, with bands and floats from all over the nation, in this case from geographical regions. And in the evening, the inaugural balls, with presidents going from event to greet the celebrants. And that will happen tonight for Ronald Wilson Reagan and Nancy Reagan. Lyndon Johnson dancing at his inauguration, as you can see right there. With the swearing in of Ronald Reagan, we'll be able to do away with the clumsiness of the titles that we're now stuck with. President-elect Ronald Reagan. The other day, a woman was introducing Mrs. Reagan, didn't quite know how to come up with her title, and introduced her as the first next lady of the land, or something like that. We'll be back in just a few moments with the first next daughter of the land. Maureen Reagan will be with us at that time. And then later in the day, Jane and I invite you to join us as we watch the parade from a special NBC booth overlooking the parade route and the reviewing stand.
We've got the first next best seats at the inaugural, right across from the official reviewing stand. So if you're passing by in the parade, wave up at us.
NBC News will be on the air much of today. Of course, you'll see John Chancellor and Roger Mudd as they'll be overlooking the inaugural ceremonies and the swearing in of Ronald Reagan today from about 10 till 2 Eastern Time. We'll see you then. Good morning, everyone. You are looking at the White House, the new residence of Ronald and Nancy Reagan, beginning today, Tuesday, January 20th, Inauguration Day, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. You don't find that house in the real estate ad, folks. It takes a little more than that. Good morning, all. I'm Tom Brokaw here with Jane Pauley.
And it's moving day.
That's right. And Willard Scott will be reporting to us live this morning from the nation's capital, from the west front of the Capitol, where the inaugural ceremonies will take place today at high noon Eastern Time. Ronald Wilson and Reagan will become either the 39th President of the United States or the 40th, depending on your point of view. At any rate, he will have the full powers of that office. And the final frantic hours of the Carter administration, we are still awaiting word on the hostages in Tehran. All the financial situation has been cleared away now. They can leave there, but they're still not in the air. We'll catch up to that story in just a few moments.
Maureen Reagan will be with us in this hour. She is across from the White House in our NBC anchor booth right now. You know, she hadn't been in Washington for 20 years, she says, and since she worked here as a secretary. She comes back 20 years later and they throw her a parade. That's living.
That's not
bad. We'll be
bad.
with Maureen Reagan shortly.
We'll look forward to that. Now let's take a look at the latest news this morning. On this, the final half day of the Jimmy Carter presidency and the start of Ronald Reagan's administration, there is great hope in Washington and in this country that the long ordeal of the American hostages in Iran may finally be over. We have John Palmer standing by live at the White House with the latest details. John?
Yes, indeed, Tom. With just 4 hours remaining in the presidency of Jimmy Carter, the situation here is one of great optimism. The president is still in the Oval Office. He has been there throughout the night with his top aides following these developments. And the latest word we have is that there are no hitches. It looks like it is all just about to happen. His top aides say that the president merely is now in a waiting mode, along with his advisors who have gone through so much for so many days and months on this situation. They are waiting just to hear those words from the Algerian mediators and from other sources that the planes have taken off and that the 52 Americans are on their way finally after all these months to freedom. It might be noted that one of those gathered with the president during these many hours through the night was Vice President Mondale. And President Carter had invited the Mondales to spend this last night in office in Lincoln's bedroom. But unfortunately for the vice president, he was tied up throughout the night working with the president on these hostage negotiations and that sort of thing. So he never made it to Lincoln's bedroom, but Mrs. Mondale did, we are told. More on the situation concerning the hostages now from Bob Kerr at the State Department.
Thank you, John. Good morning. Pretty much in line with what you've just reported, a spokesman here now says we are watching the airport in Tehran for developments. The British news agency Reuters is now quoting the airport officials there as saying the 2 Algerian jetliners due to carry the hostages are expected to fly out later today. The airport officials there say the hostages were brought to the airport overnight, then taken away, but that they are due back soon. Iran State Radio has broadcast another interview with Iran's chief hostage negotiator, Nabavi, who says he confirms the transfer of assets and says the hostages will be released as soon as the money is deposited. Not long ago, Iran's Pars news agency began transmitting an official government statement on the release of the hostages, but suddenly interrupted that statement. Once again, lots of signs that some sort of action is imminent or may be imminent. The plan, as it was described to me earlier this morning here, is that there would be a 7.5-hour flight the hostages would take to Algeria. There would be about a 1.5-hour stopover there, and then a 2.5-hour flight to Algiers aboard a U.S. medevac plane. So If it all begins relatively quickly, and we all hope it does, then the full and final transfer and release of the hostages could be completed before President Jimmy Carter leaves office sometime just after noon today. Back to you, Tom.
Thanks, Bob. By the way, Iran says that all of the hostages have been examined by Algerian medical doctors who pronounced them in good shape. We have a report on that part of the story from George Lewis this morning.
The Iranians released footage of 12 of the hostages. Most of them were shown being examined by a team of Algerian doctors. According to reports from Tehran, the doctors were asked to certify that the hostages were fit to travel. Included in the footage, Marine Sergeant John McKeel of Balch Springs, Texas, Philip Ward of Culpeper, Virginia, Stephen Lauterbach of Dayton, Ohio, Elizabeth Ann Swift of Washington, D.C., one of 2 female hostages, Charles Jones of Detroit, the only black in the group, Navy Lieutenant Commander Robert Engelman of Hurst, Texas, Marine Sergeant Stephen Kirtley, Little Rock, Arkansas, Barry Rosen, Brooklyn, New York, William Keogh of Alexandria, Virginia. Other hostages shown having a meal together included Bert Moore, Mount Vernon, Ohio, Marine Sergeant Paul Lewis, Homer, Illinois, and Marine Sergeant Kevin Hermaning, Oak Creek, Wisconsin, the youngest of the 52 hostages. George Lewis, NBC News.
With me now this morning is Dr. Graham Spanier. He is a dean at Penn State University. He's a member of a task force that's been looking at the possible reaction of the hostages once they get out of captivity and get to Wiesbaden, West Germany. I guess the first question is it really necessary for them to be isolated for 7 days from their family? Do you think that's a good idea?
Well, I don't think there's anything magical about the 7-day period in particular. There may need to be some variability in that, and I think the State Department has planned to evaluate that time limit as it moves along. But I do think it's important for the hostages to have a period of time in which they can have their health examined, their nutritional status considered, to deal with the problem of jet lag, to learn about what's been happening in the country while they've been gone, as well as to learn a little bit about their families before they return.
We have been treating them as an individual unit. After all, these are 52 individuals, and ought we not to take that into consideration as well?
Yes, I think that's a very important point. Of course, it's very difficult to design a reentry program in 52 ways, so I think what you have to do is come up with one plan and then evaluate that plan as necessary on an individual basis once you learn what some of the particular problems of the individual hostages might be, whether any of them have any special medical problems, and also what their own preferences and family situations are.
All right, we have Richard Valeriani standing by in Frankfurt today with, I believe, one of your colleagues,
yes,
who's already there and in place. Dick, are you there this morning?
Good morning, Tom. Yes, and with me is Dr. Charles Figley of Purdue University. Dr. Figley, why are the families not here?
Well, because the State Department felt very strongly that the family should be kept away, primarily because there may be a difficulty in terms of the reentry program. I'm getting feedback in terms of that, so it's difficult to hear. One of the major things, I think, is that the families would be frustrated not being able to see them, and thus, as a result of that, they would frustrate the program. I think one of the main things is that the State Department feels very strongly that the family should stay in America, primarily because if they join the hostages, it may disrupt the program.
So the State Department thinks that it would be harmful to the hostages if the families were to come here?
Yes.
Right. Now, what happens if the families simply show up?
Well, I think it says a lot for the sensitivity of the State Department that they have provided accommodations for them if they do show up. A number of families have stated publicly that they plan to come.
You have dealt extensively with the families. Do you expect some of them to be here then?
Without a doubt. It's the position of the task force, however, that if it's either all the families come or none of the families come. We feel that some of the hostages getting off the plane that are greeted by their own loved ones, those that aren't greeted are going to suffer, are going to wonder why their families aren't.
Do you think the families are going to resent the presence of an American official, such as even President Carter, when he's no longer president, if he comes?
I think many of the families feel ambivalent about that. They want, on the one hand, they want the hostages to know that the country appreciates what they've gone through in an official statement to that effect, to let them know that they've done their duty, that they've been good Americans. On the other hand, the families feel that they want to be first in line to greet the hostages. They appreciate the program that's been designed, but they don't want politicians in front of them. But again, that's not universal. Some of the families feel that way.
How do you think the families are doing right now? They're up again, waiting for the
No, they're not up again.
Release of the hostages? No.
I think many of the families, those that I've spoken with, and I think that generalizes to most of them, they're kicking themselves now for getting excited. I think that for many of them, they felt duped into getting excited, being hopeful, because before they were sort of being blocking out all these possibilities. When the release was imminent, then they started getting excited. Now, I think that they're some of them in a state of depression, feeling hopeful, but really not convinced that this crisis is over until they land here in Germany.
Dr. Charles Figley, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now back to Tom Brokaw in New York.
Thank you. Any problems with that, Dr. Spanier, what he was saying? Any differences?
No, I think I agree with him. The one thing that it's important to point out is that there's a tremendous degree of variability between the hostages and with their family situations. And I think one thing that the American people need to remember in trying to be sensitive in their return is to realize that they are individuals, they will react differently. Some of them will be very eager to participate in parades and community celebrations. Some of them may be reluctant at first. Some will value their privacy tremendously. Others will want to be open with the media. And we need to be prepared for this kind of difference in their reactions, and when it doesn't maybe meet with our expectations of what we would like to see, to be able to understand that and to care about them then as we have over the past 14 months when they were captives.
Dr. Spanier, thank you very much. Good advice, I think, for all of us in almost any situation for that matter. And Dr. Figley in Frankfurt with Dick Valeriani, thank you. Ronald Reagan, of course, spent his last night as president-elect in Blair House, the official guest house. In less than 4 hours now, he'll take the oath of office and the responsibilities of the presidency. Steve Delaney is just outside Blair House, as you can see this morning. Any action down there this morning, Steve?
Well, members of the staff have been going in, Tom. They said they were going to wake him about 8 o'clock if he wasn't already awake, and by now we're quite sure that he's been informed of the developments in the hostage crisis, and obviously he'll be glad to get that one out of the way, if that's at all possible, before the inauguration. Blair House is a place where presidents-to-be who don't have Washington residences, Carter, Nixon, now Reagan, have stayed on the night before their inauguration. In about an hour, he'll be leaving here to go around the corner to church. Be leaving this building, which was purchased by the government some time ago, as an official residence for high-level visitors. Reagan is that until about noon today when he becomes president. He'll come back from church, and then continuing a tradition that started with Ulysses S. Grant, a delegation of congressmen will come and pick him up, take him to the White House where he'll see the president for a few minutes. The two of them will ride up the hill to the Capitol, and shortly after noon, Ronald Reagan becomes the 40th president of the United States. But that process all starts here, Tom, at Blair House.
Thank you, Steve. It's 8:12 right now. Willard Scott preceded Ronald Reagan to the Capitol this morning. He's out in front of the Capitol with the latest weather forecast for us. Mr. President, what's going on down there?
Howdy, Tom. Howdy, Jane. This is a Texas hat, and if Vice President-elect George Bush is watching, this one's for you. We are looking west now as you take the next camera shot, and these are the luckiest people here. They got here about 3 o'clock this morning. They're the Seagulls, and they flew in from Annapolis, Maryland. And they're right on the ice, and they didn't have to pay or get credentials. This is the Washington Monument looking west. Beyond that is California. Their favorite son, Ronald Reagan, will be here where I'm standing in just about 3 hours to take the oath of office. They're vacuum cleaning now and getting things in shape, putting the blankets out. Weather across the country. Here in Washington, sun is out now. Hope it'll stay through noon. High of about 50 degrees. Temperatures you see across the country. The big rain spots today in the northwest down through northern California. Showers in the southeast. Some snow from Missouri up through the middle Mississippi to the Ohio Valley. Mild and sunshine in the northeast and cooler and very nice from the Dakotas all the way down into Oklahoma. Now let's check and see what's happening in your part of the country this morning. We have San Diego 70 and sunshine, Albuquerque 50, sunny, Atlanta, Georgia 50 and rain, Washington 50, cloudy. That's it. That's all from right now. See you all later, partners. Here's Uncle Tom's.
Thank you, Willard. First time that a weather set has ever been used 3 hours later to swear in a president of the United States. 8:14 right now. Back in just a few moments. Jane talking with Maureen Reagan. She may have a political future of her own. First, this is Today on NBC.
Today on NBC,
I think it's fair to say that after noon today, there will be no more roller skating in the East Room of the White House, certainly not by the first daughter of the land. Maureen Reagan will occupy that position, not Amy Carter anymore. Good morning, Maureen.
Good morning, Jane. How are you?
I'm fine. You're checking out the family property just behind you, aren't you?
Yeah, looking at the government housing, yes.
How does it look?
It's not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Is it true, Maureen, that you haven't been in this city, Washington, D.C., in 20 years?
Not for any length of time. I've been here a couple of times very briefly.
20 years ago, what was the occasion? You were working here, weren't you?
I was working here, yeah. As a matter of fact, I remember the inaugural about 20 years ago. We had several major snowstorms that month, one of them just before, and most of us ended up walking home because people couldn't get their cars out, and they sort of left them in the middle of the street, and the streetcars couldn't run, the buses couldn't run. You must admit we brought lovely weather for this one.
That was the Kennedy inaugural, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
You're celebrating a little more enthusiastically 20 years later, aren't you?
That's true. Yes, as a partisan, I wasn't a part of that celebration.
A rather serious question, if I may, Maureen. You are the most political of your father's children, and you are his eldest daughter. Is there any possibility that you might ever be used, say, in a hypothetical situation like the hostage situation? Would your father ever send you as an emissary to see the hostages, for instance? That's only as an example. Might you be used that way?
Well, I think that there are certain things that you know, you do and or you don't do. I wouldn't anticipate something like that. If he ever asked me to do something, I'd be delighted to, but it's... you know, I'm not sitting around looking for a job.
Well, I hear you are sitting around thinking about a job, though. There has been talk, and we've spoken of this before, that you might run for the United States Senate from California. Governor Jerry Brown is talking about that now, too. Are you beyond the thinking stage yet?
No, we've been a little busy getting ready for this small, intimate gathering of thousands or millions today, and everything else has been put on hold.
Your father said last night at the gala that after weeks of being asked by people, has it sunk in, that at some point during the program it sank in. Do you know at what moment it struck him, it hit him?
Well, I think it was just the whole program, but if I had to take a bet, and I haven't talked to him since then, but if I had to take a bet, I would say it was when Jimmy Stewart and Omar Bradley came on the stage.
Either that, or what about Charlton Heston pointing out the direct lineage from Washington, Madison, Adams, Lincoln to Reagan?
Well, it could have been that, too. You have your bet and I have mine. I'll try to find out for you.
Has it sunk in for you yet?
Well, yes, I think it has, but again, there is such an anticipation and such a tremendous opportunity for all of the people in this country and for leadership change right now that it just feels so right that I guess I just say, okay, yes, that's the way it is, right.
Where will you be spending this evening? Will you be moving into the White House along with the family tonight as well?
No, we thought we'd let them have the honeymoon cottage to themselves.
You might be spending time there, mightn't you? I mean, it wouldn't be unusual to see Maureen Reagan more often now in Washington than in the past.
Well, one has to drop by and check up and make sure the family's okay. Yes, we'll certainly do that.
You, in your role as a businesswoman in your export business, is it fair to say that you have been not in an adversary relationship with the government, but an adjunct? How would you define it?
Well, we work in the private sector to recruit U.S. companies into export trade, to sell more U.S. products to other countries. The government has many programs, but government by its nature is a reactive force, and problems have to be solved a whole lot faster than most anything as large as a government can react.
Even in the Reagan administration?
In any administration. And there are things that are better done in the private sector, and not that we don't work with the government, because we do, but we feel that the impetus for programs, especially for export trade, should come from trade itself, from the private sector.
Might you be setting up a branch office, perhaps, in Washington?
Well, I don't know that it's necessary to have a branch. I'm sure that we will in time, as we would have in any administration, have representatives in Washington, because it's very important that you deal with it. We've set a goal of 10,000 new companies into export in the next 2 years. That's a lot of people to deal with.
You're marrying in June. Will it be at the White House?
Well, it'll be sometime between now and the 4th of July, and it'll be in California.
Maureen, let me know, too, if my seats are as good as yours after the parade is over later today.
Okay, that's a deal. And strawberry ice cream, Jane.
For breakfast. Maureen Reagan, thank you. This is Today on NBC.
Hi, everybody. 8:30 on this inaugural morning. It is January 20, 1981. We just saw a picture of the White House where they have been up all night long, and we are now told that the hostages could be released at any time. All the frozen assets have been transferred to the proper banks in England. We have John Palmer standing by live at the White House this morning with the latest details as they have been described to him down there. John?
Yes, Tom, I'm standing now in the White House briefing room where Press Secretary Jody Powell appeared just a very few minutes ago. He told us that President Carter was notified at 8:17 this morning that Algeria has told Iran that all of its frozen transferred assets, all of its frozen assets have now been transferred to that escrow account at the Bank of England. That escrow account, of course, is under the control of the Algerian government. All now that remains is for the hostages to be released, and that money will be automatically transferred by Algeria, the mediators, over to the control of the Iranian government. Powell said, we now have the right to expect, and we do expect, the release, the expeditious release of our hostages. So that's the situation here. The president is still in the Oval Office with his advisors, and there's been no unofficial announcement that the president might appear here in the briefing room to talk with reporters, but should he come in here, we are told that it would be for television cameras, and it would be some kind of a statement, obviously to be made only after the hostages have cleared Iranian airspace, after it's very clear that they are indeed free. So we will be standing by here in the White House briefing room, waiting for that appearance of President Carter, but again, we could not expect it to occur until after it is well confirmed by the Algerians and other sources that indeed the hostages have left Iranian airspace and are on their way to absolute freedom. Now back to Jane Pauley.
Thank you, John. Richard Hermaning, who is the father of Kevin Hermaning, the youngest of the hostages, is with us this morning from his home in Milwaukee. Mr. Hermaning, it's closer and closer. How is it in the Hermaning household this morning?
Well, we are getting a lot closer, and as we now know that the funds have been transferred and everything is go, it should be a matter of hours or minutes, but the time keeps shortening.
Is your patience wearing thin, or the knowledge that it appears to be any minute, any hour, at least any day now, is that enough for you?
That's enough for me, because I've been waiting for 3 days now, and my patience has been good throughout this whole 444 days, so we'll make it.
Well, how might Kevin be? Do you have any indication he is the youngest? He would have the least experience to draw on to get him through this situation. Do you have any idea how he might be?
Well, I think he'll come out in very good condition. He says that he's very well physically and mentally than he's been in a long, long time, and we shouldn't worry about him at all, so he'll be all right.
President Carter, apparently, as a citizen, Carter will be going to see the hostages when they do arrive in Wiesbaden. Would you like to be there? Has your family been among those who, at least in the last few months, have thought, to heck with the State Department, we want to be there?
No, I'm not among those families. I'm going to wait until he comes back to the Washington area, and that's where our family will greet him.
What if he, on that first phone call, asked how soon you could be in West Germany? Would you have to revise that position?
Well, I'm sure anyone will revise a decision like that if they are asked by their hostage relative to come over.
Well, thank you for sharing your thoughts with us this morning. You have our very best wishes, and give them to Kevin Hermaning just as soon as you hear from him. We'll be back in a moment with Willard Scott, but first a message. We're in good hands this morning. Willard Scott's down at the Capitol. Hey, Willard, did you know that there's going to be a band in the parade named after you?
Is that right?
The Willard Tigers from Willard, Missouri.
I saw some of the kids wearing their jackets, and as a matter of fact, you know, after the inauguration and the parade, I'll be back up here on Capitol Hill, and we're going to have a parade, and I'm going to be the master of ceremony. It's going to be a big show, so maybe some people in the Washington area want to come by and see that. What you see, this is the NBC booth. I think these are the first pictures we've seen of the booth from inside. This is beautiful. Roger Mudd's chair, I'm sitting in it. John Chancellor's chair is over there. You see that. Behind us on the top of the Capitol, you see just a little extra light. That is sunshine. And I just spoke to the National Weather Service here in Washington. They're good doobies, and they say very good chances of some sunshine throughout the day, some clouds moving in later, and even the rain should hold off to later on this evening. Let's check the map and see what we have in store for us around the country this morning. You see on the big map that little old low-pressure cell. It's not nearly as severe as the ones we've had in the last couple of weeks in the sense that it won't be as cold, much milder, all the way down through Texas where they had some snow yesterday. Little pops of snow breaking out in central Missouri right now, all the way up through the central Mississippi Valley and into the Ohio Valley. High pressure up in New England, mild temperatures throughout New York. Talk about mild, high record-breaking Cut Bank, Montana yesterday, 61, still that record-breaking heat in the far west, and continued rain showers in the northwest, Washington, Oregon, and northern California. Sunny Florida, dynamite. Let's check and see what's happening in your part of the country this morning. We have Buffalo, 32 and partly sunny. Detroit, 34 and clouds. Houston, 45 and rain. Portland, Oregon, 52 and some showers. And that is it. As I say, in just about 3.5 hours, it'll all take place right here. What a beautiful spot, and so far a beautiful day. And now here's Tom.
Thank you, Willard. We have two of Ronald Reagan's favorite entertainers with us today. They're in town especially for the inauguration. They'll be appearing at an inaugural ball at the Hilton Hotel tonight, and then they'll be invited to the White House on the first full day that Ronald Wilson Reagan is President of the United States. I'm talking about Glenn Campbell and Tanya Tucker, two of the hottest singers in the country music scene these days. A real you appeared at the convention last summer. Things went well, opening act, so they invited you back.
Right.
Yeah, have you ever appeared at an inauguration before?
No, I haven't.
That's my first time, and it was it was a great show.
Yeah, you're going to sing what tonight? Traditional Tanya Tucker, Glenn Campbell fare, or
right.
Will there be something special for the new administration?
Oh, it'll be
a lot of special things.
A lot of special things. Yeah. We're nominated for a Grammy this year, which was a surprise to both of us. We'll be doing that, Dream Lover, and I'll be doing all the traditional Jimmy Webb, Glenn Campbell songs.
Do you think that the tastes of the country will change in terms of what they want in music as a result of the changing political scene? Do you think it'll have any effect at all?
No, well, I've told Tanya, I predicted that I think music is going to get back to the really traditional American, what I call folk pop music, you know.
The basics.
I think, you know, we monkeyed it and twisted it and discoded so much in the 70s. I think there's going to be a nice subtle change for the 80s, you know.
Is Ronald Reagan a country fan?
Oh, yes, he is. Definitely.
It makes two presidents in a row, as a matter of fact, who like country music.
I think Ronald Reagan, I think, likes all different types of music. He's I think he's got a great ear.
Yeah.
He does. He's got a good hole in it, too.
Yeah.
That's right. Let me ask you what it's like for two people who grew up on the country music scene to suddenly find yourself in the spotlight on you in Washington, D.C. for the inaugural festivities, the President of the United States asking you to come sing at his inauguration and then appear at the White House as well, the first full day that he's there. Can you describe for us how that strikes you personally, Tanya?
Well, I think it's really a privilege. I don't think it's all hit me yet. I think I'll go back home and then, wow, look what I did, look what I got to do. I think it's a real privilege, and I'm very honored to be here and very honored that Mr. Reagan would have us here. I think it'll all hit me when I get home, though.
Glenn, you've been a big star for a long time. A lot of nice things have happened to you over the years. But
yeah, they have. This is...
It's another happening in the life of Glenn Campbell, that's all.
Just another mere bag of shells. No, I'm kidding. You know, last night, Mr. Reagan, President-elect Reagan, he said, Nancy said, has it soaked in on you yet? Has it hit you yet? What is really going on tonight? And he said, during the show last night, which was so great, he said, he looked over at Nancy and says, it's sunk in.
Yeah.
This is really happening to us, and that's really the way I feel about it. But
I think he's like us, though. He's not affected, and he's still.
He's a very
has things that really to be impressed and to be honored, and I think it's still people that say they're not impressed I don't know where they have any soul anymore or not. Because I still get impressed by meeting certain people.
I do too.
And getting asked to do certain things.
Mr. Reagan's a very humble man. Have you known him well for a very long time, Glenn?
No, I've met him when he was governor of California, or even before that, a long time, you know, right. in L.A., but I haven't seen him, I bet, for probably 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah.
I'm anxious to see him.
Would you like to come back and play the White House sometime?
Yes, I would.
I think it'd be wonderful. Because I think I know Glenn. President Reagan has his total support. I'm sort of a newcomer to politics. I never have been involved too much, but I'm learning more and more.
I came and played the East Room it was a salute to agriculture for President Nixon when he was in office. And it's really a lot of fun because you got a captive audience. You know?
Yeah, you got them there.
They're pretty well behaved when they're there as well. Right? That makes a big difference.
I played a jockey's ball one time and got a standing ovation and didn't know it.
Let me ask you about the kind of music that you're most identified with, the country scene, which is really taking off, isn't it? I mean,
yes, it
contemporary country is the kind of the hottest sound around.
It's doing quite well these days.
I call the whole of America country music. It's like, I know a lot of the radio stations now, they're getting around to, they're playing Neil Diamond and they're playing Mel Tillis. And it's like I call it, just the whole broad spectrum of what I call American country folk music, you know. And I'm so happy that it's happening because I think anybody that the labels, I like to see all kinds of music transcend the labels, you know. If I'd have known Rhinestone Cowboy was going to start all this cowboy stuff, I don't know if I'd have cut it or not.
Well, you're the authentic guy.
I think it's wonderful. Like last night, we saw the gala last night, the show.
Yeah.
And to have Sinatra on the same stage with Mel Tillis and Charlie Pride,
yeah.
I think it's wonderful.
Pretty good combination. Tanya Tucker and Glenn Campbell, speaking of pretty good combinations. Nice to have you with us this morning.
Oh, thank you.
And we hope that your end of the inaugural festivities goes, well, harmoniously tonight.
Right.
I think it will.
Okay. Thumbs up. That's right. All right. We'll be back right after the station break. I can't remember a busier time in Washington in the years that I've been covering the nation's capital. What with the hostage situation and the inauguration of a new president, going to be a lot going on in this capital over the next few hours as the nation keeps one eye on the inaugural events, the other on the hostage situation in Iran. We have a number of live reports from various locations around the city this morning. You'll be seeing these people beginning at 10 this morning Eastern Time. Roger Mudd and John Chancellor will be anchoring NBC's coverage, and then Jane and I will be along with the parade beginning at 2. We have a lot of correspondents scattered around the city as well. Chris Wallace now at the inaugural site. Chris?
Tom, the workers here on the presidential stand are doing what you or I would do just before the company sweeping up, fluffing up the pillows. But in about 3 hours, everything will be ready. And at high noon, Ronald Reagan will be sworn in as the nation's 40th president. Standing out here on the presidential stand, you can understand why the congressional leaders moved the inaugural ceremonies from the East Front over here to the West Front, looking out on a magnificent vista across Washington, the Washington Mall, and off in the distance, the Washington Monument. The people who are standing out there in a couple of hours will hear an inaugural address from Ronald Reagan that is said to be fairly short, about 15 minutes, 2,000 words. And we are told that it will be lofty in tone, philosophical, and not a specific list of actions that the president will take. After the ceremony here, Mr. Reagan will go inside for a luncheon, then about 2:15 drive down Pennsylvania Avenue to the White House where he will watch the inaugural parade. That's the story here from the presidential stand.
Chris Wallace, I am sitting here in the cheapest seats along the parade route, the $15 bleacher seats. These are the reserve seats, the cheapest ones along the route, and those who have reserve seats will have Boy Scouts from around the country ushering them to their seats. Here in this reviewing stand, it is Troop 725 from Melrose, Massachusetts. That's suburban Boston. There are $25 seats further along, and also the high-priced $100 seats just across from the presidential reviewing stand on Pennsylvania Avenue. Now, Ronald Reagan said he wanted his inaugural parade to be short and snappy, and it probably will be. Although more than 600 units applied to be in this parade, only 31 bands and 29 horse units were accepted. But those horses will probably not need their special slip-proof shoes, the shoes with which they were fitted for ice and snow, because the weather is simply amazing. It is warm here, so warm that we don't even need our coats. An amazing day for January in Washington, and a wonderful day with which to watch a parade. And in the reviewing stand, where the president-elect will, or overlooking the reviewing stand, where the new president will be watching that parade, here's Judy Woodruff.
Just after 3 o'clock, the presidential motorcade will arrive at the south entrance of the White House, the side you cannot see. President and Mrs. Reagan will leave their car. They will walk through their new home for the first time as its occupants and emerge on the north side for the short walk to the presidential reviewing stand, which you see behind me. 4 years ago, President Carter ordered it built at an angle so that marchers and TV cameras could have a better view of the White House. This year, it sits directly in front. It measures 40 feet by 80 feet. It holds about 300 people. And in the presidential box will be about 30 Reagan family members and friends. The Reagans will spend about an hour on the reviewing stand watching the parade until it ends, and then they will return to the White House, where NBC's John Palmer is standing now.
Well, Judy, this, of course, is where the Reagans will end this very long, grand day, the inauguration day. They will come here tonight, of course, to spend their first night in their new home, the White House. Actually, they won't be sleeping here tonight because they will be arriving here well after midnight after they have attended a series of inaugural balls. We expect the Reagans to come up this driveway in about an hour and a half or so for that 30-minute or so chat with the outgoing Carter family. Normally, in those circumstances, we're told that it's somewhat awkward with the new president coming in after a sometimes bitter campaign. They talk, they sit there and have a little bit of tea, and maybe there's not too much to talk about. But I think President Carter will have a lot to say, and there will be a lot of questions from incoming President Reagan this morning, and there probably won't be enough time. 30 minutes isn't enough time to tell the story of what has gone on over these many last hours, days, and months, considering the situation with the hostages. And at this point, we are hoping that President Carter will be able, in an hour and a half's time, to greet President-elect Reagan on the front steps and say, "We got a deal, the hostages are free." That's the situation at the White House.
Thank you very much, John Palmer. All those people will be in place beginning at 10 o'clock this morning, of course, as we have complete coverage, the swearing in of Ronald Reagan, and then the parade that will follow. And we'll be on the air between 10 and, well, until it ends. And we'll be back on Today right after this word.
Well, the reason they packed all of those formals and those tuxedos and they rented them from around the country, the occasion tonight, the balls. There are 9 inaugural balls tonight. Our lifestyle reporter Nancy Foreman has come to Washington with us, and you know about the balls.
That's right. We visited one of the locations. Jane, it's the biggest. The Pension Building is truly an amazing piece of architecture, and it has quite a history. These photographs you're going to see are from the Smithsonian Institution. The Pension Building, completed in the late 1800s, was built to distribute benefits and pensions to Civil War veterans. At that time, it was called the most astonishing interior space in America. The 12,000 people who attended President McKinley's inaugural ball in 1897 paid $10 a ticket, which was expensive by those standards. But a lavish banquet was included. So lavish, in fact, that it took a score of kitchen help a week to wash the 50,000 pieces of china. The preferred music, the sedate Strauss waltzes, with an occasional John Philip Sousa two-step for a change of pace. The Pension Building, which was recently revived and renamed the National Building Museum, has easily accommodated up to 18,000 people. The central court alone covers 1 acre. Presidents may come and go, but the splendor of the Pension Building remains. The cosmetics have changed considerably, however. This year's design plan is to return to the Victorian era, but with the Reagan razzle-dazzle, complete with hosts Donnie and Marie Osmond. The Osmond designer, Seven Nielsen, told us where he got his inspiration.
Upon looking through the archives, there were some beautiful pictures of how this had been done in the past, and the most impressive was the 1901 inaugural ball for McKinley. It was his second one here. And the featured thing at that time were lights. So we went back to the lit swags. They weigh about 60 pounds each. They're not just strings of lights. They're built on solid wood back. And instead of the small lights that were used in the Edwardian era and the Victorian era, we went to the large lights. Of course, everything has to be brought up to scale because this building, as you can see, the grandeur of it makes it the most impressive building in Washington. Those shields weigh about 1,200 pounds each, and they're electrified, and each one of them has 6 12 by 20 foot flags. And those are reminiscent of that era, but I've elongated everything to add more elegance. What we do is we send a volunteer up to the ceiling, which is about 10 floors up. You could put a 10-story building in the middle of this room. So we had to send someone up there with block and tackle to lift them into place, and then with 3 crews working, we pull them one from the top and one from each side, and then we anchor them off on the building itself. Go! Take the pressure off the point! How you doing, Donnie?
In the middle of all this activity, tonight's co-host Donnie Osmond himself appeared to look in on the showplace.
The stage is 65 feet across, which is a large stage, but the Osmonds are a large act, and they need a lot of room to move.
There's another star attraction that will be appearing on that stage, too.
The Tommy Dorsey Band, right?
No, I was thinking of President and Mrs. Reagan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course. Yes, he's... No.
President Reagan joins past presidents who have celebrated their inaugurations in this historic structure. It's going to be quite a night. Today we'll return after these messages.
Gino's Pizza with a crust so crisp and tasty, you can't believe it's frozen.
Are you sure this is frozen?
Gino, do you swear to tell the truth? The
Be more pomp and ceremony.
It's such a sweet.
There will be more pomp and ceremony in today's inauguration than there was 4 years ago. It's a reflection of the different personalities in politics. But symbolism is important, as are the speeches, as we see in this inaugural moment.
Let me assert my firm belief that the only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Democracy is based on the conviction that man has the moral and intellectual capacity as well as the inalienable right to govern himself with reason and justice.
Americans, indeed all free men, remember that in the final choice a soldier's pack is not so heavy a burden as a prisoner's chains.
Let us never negotiate out of fear, but let us never fear to negotiate. And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
The inaugural moment, speeches over the last 30 years or so. Here in Washington today, we are told now that Ronald Reagan will make a personal speech of about 15 minutes in length. What we're wondering, of course, is whether he will make any reference to the hostage situation, which as yet is not finally resolved. All the frozen assets that belong to Iran have been transferred to an escrow account in the Bank of England. That's all been cleared up, but the hostages remain on the ground in Tehran. We are told that they could leave at any time. The plan, as we now know it, is for them to fly to Algeria and then on to Frankfurt, West Germany, where they will be transferred to an American military hospital in Wiesbaden. There they will be given medical checkups and intelligence debriefings. Many of them may not be reunited with their families until they return to Washington, D.C. In any event, whenever they leave Iran, whenever that final joyful moment occurs, NBC News will be here with coverage. And we hope you'll stay with us all day, beginning at 10 this morning Eastern Time. John Chancellor and Roger Mudd will begin coverage of the inaugural festivities of Ronald Wilson Reagan, about to be President of the United States. Jane and I will be here at 2 for the parade, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Goodbye, everybody.
The Ethan Allen Summer Sale is going on now at the area's only Ethan Allen Gallery, Georgetown Manor, 5690 Monroe. The sale ends Saturday, September 5th.
Runaways, where are they now? Tonight at 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, kindly welcome Jerry Lewis, right here. Jerry Lewis has certainly woven himself into the fabric of the American flag over the last 20 years, and I say that in a very positive way. He's one of the most recognized faces in America. He's recognized everywhere, as a matter of fact, where they show his movies, and is hotter than ever in Europe. And you have my congratulations for a career that's certainly, in the most competitive arena, done very well by you, as you have by it. We are here, however, to discuss a more serious and not altogether funny issue of how we speak to those who are disabled, those who have catastrophic illness, birth anomaly, those who can't afford to meet the bills that go with having illnesses that require long hospitalization or institutional care or professional attention during disability. Jerry Lewis presides over the single most successful fundraising event in this country, the Muscular Dystrophy Telethon, which, as you know, happens on Labor Day, originating from Las Vegas and carried by a number of stations on the Love Network. Mr. Lewis, as much as he's been honored and awarded and appreciated for what he's done, is not without some controversy, and he knows about this, and I'd like to see if we can't today speak to some of those issues. One of the charges leveled, Jerry, is that the telethon, among other things, seems to suggest that the only people who are disabled are children, and that they become on the telethon objects of pity. This has riled many people who are working very hard to change the consciousness of Americans in terms of their attitude toward the disabled. They don't want to be thought of as objects of pity. They want to be thought of as people who they really are, who are capable of making contributions, and however well-intentioned, you make worse this whole notion that somehow they're helpless children who need our love, attention, and pity, rather than making room for them to take their place in society and discharge the responsibilities that they otherwise might be able to do.
Are you telling me that's what I do?
That's what they suggest you do.
And they are who?
Well, among other people, the Coalition for Disabled People, the Disability Rights Center Incorporated, and I must say, I don't find their criticism of you to be visceral and personal. And
I don't take it personally.
Okay, fine.
I understand where they're coming from. But I think that if you watch very closely, you'll find that we never, ever exploit my kids in any way. We let the people know that a child has been given a dirty deal. Not pity. We do not pity them. For that matter, I can introduce you to many, many of my kids who hold a greater pity for us, that we cannot deal with their problem, and that they're handling it okay. Many of them will say to you, I'm not crippled, I'm inconvenienced. And that's courageous, that's stunning, it's exquisite as far as I'm concerned. The people you're talking about, the Coalition, I have great empathy for them, and they don't want pity, as you or I would not like to have pity.
Right.
But they are taking a position in such a generic sense. They're generalizing.
Yeah.
And you have to remember that we had a dystrophic child 25 or 28 years ago whose life expectancy was 8 months. And because of the telethon, we now can hold a child alive and well and hopeful for 12 to 15 years. That's what comes from those dollars.
The other question that I know you've spoken to before is, who determines who gets a telethon? And what if you don't have a popular entertainer speaking for the illness that you happen to have afflict your family? Why don't we have a cystic fibrosis telethon with as many people on the Love
Why
Network?
don't we?
All right. Why don't we also have one for juvenile arthritis?
Why don't we?
All right. Now, which telethons does the general manager of the station, who is being asked to carry it, will not be carried by that station, and what criteria should he use to determine which charity pleas don't get the benefit of his airwaves?
His criteria should be the humanistic criteria. He should carry them all. There are only 10 or 12 situations in the country today that need to be addressed. They should all be carried.
You're saying there are only 10 or 12 diseases that deserve telethon?
No, that's not what I said. But off the top of my head, there are 10 or 12 situations that should be represented to raise funds to help them. And all you're asking the broadcaster to do is to give up 12 of his 365 days. This is a good place we live in.
Yeah.
It's a good life. I think you have to put something back. That's not such a big deal. Not in today's television market.
Should sickle cell get a telethon?
Why not? If they've got somebody that's got the kind of guts, drive, dedication, love, and affection that I had. I went and battled to get 200 stations.
That's true, you did.
WGN included.
Right, which carries your telethon. The station
Which
on which you
carries
proudly...
you.
And carries me, right.
Right.
For sometimes a lot more charitable reasons than they carry you, I should say. Should Tay-Sachs disease get a telethon?
Why not? If there is somebody that cares and can communicate to the American public, the public in this country, as I see it, are fulfilled and satisfied by being able to there, but for the grace of God go I, contribute their time, their energy. You are depriving healthy, meaningful, loving people the one greatest gift God has given us, and that is to share, communicate, break bread with,
right.
Not look at a crippled child and say, well, that's too bad, but what can I do to help them?
Right. I don't think anybody's suggesting that we shouldn't make ourselves available, and the word help troubles some people because that gets back to this paternalistic sort of approach to
There's
disability.
nothing wrong with help. There's nothing wrong with that. I need help in a variety of ways, and they may not all be based on ambulatory.
But let's just understand, I'm not demanding you agree with their position. Let's just understand that it'd be better if they made this point, but what they're saying is the you'll never walk alone, melancholy, tear in the eye, oh, isn't this awful, we've got to do something about this approach.
It's real, it's honest. What are you talking about?
Emotionally cripples the people who are disabled and makes them feel that they are objects of pity and keeps them from pulling themselves up by
You're
their
talking
own
about 25 people in a coalition that have no voice and that are almost like the rest of the human condition, jealous and envious that they're, but for the grace of God go I. They don't have a telethon that relates to what they are talking about. They don't have the position that my kids have on Labor Day. They're very special, very meaningful to the hearts and minds of everyone in this country, and they're making waves. Because they are disabled doesn't make them any less devious, my friend. And because you're disabled, that has nothing to do with morality, principle, or integrity. I defy them to battle me one-on-one, and because they're in a wheelchair doesn't change anything. Right. I'll turn from the love and affection and my need to help a crippled child right to a hostile attack on someone else disabled because they're using that rather than recognizing they're in trouble and someone cares.
Yeah, but see, even the attitude that you express now, Jerry...
What, do I sound hostile?
Yeah, it makes... It makes their point. There is this suggestion that to criticize what you do is to somehow not care for your kids. And they want you also to know that they're not your kids. That however loving and well-intended you are, the whole notion of my kids has a possessive paternalism about it.
That was their title given to me. They were the ones that chose the song.
Okay.
They want me to sing You'll Never Walk Alone. That's meaningful to them.
And it also works.
It happens to be important to them.
How much did you raise last year? How much did you raise last year?
$31 million on the telethon, but $77 million throughout the course of the year.
That's an incredible sum of money. Nobody's arguing with your success.
Went over $400 million last year, all gone to research, patient care, and for no matter what parents have in the bank, we will still pay for the wheelchair, therapy, medicine, transportation. We do it all.
Should companies use crippled children as marketing vehicles? We'll give a dime if you buy a hamburger, if you shop at 7 to 11, if you buy beer or all of those.
Phil, I read your book, I read that whole chapter, and I have to tell you, you were not informed. You were ill-informed. You didn't take the time to examine what you were talking about, and you therefore, for the first time I know you, made yourself look like, well, let's get the book out quick.
All right, straight. All right. We should say that in my biography, I devote a chapter to charities in which I suggest that they're inefficient, competitive, and in effect, a mountain gives birth to a mouse. That after you pay the society orchestra and all those guys sit there behind their long cigars and the doctor gets up and gets $40,000 for the hospital, half of the fat cats there could make that check and not miss the change, and we wouldn't have to do all this frying of the cake and the centerpieces and the... That was one of the points I made.
Yeah,
I also
but
said...
what you didn't find out, Phil, was that the General Foods Corporation has been giving to those in need for 100 years I went to the chairman of the board and the board of directors, General Foods, and said, come out of the closet. Let the American public know that the corporate structure is not heartless. That's how I got 17 of the biggest corporate structures to work with me, align themselves with me.
Yeah.
They've all been giving. But now that I announce that they do that, a guy like you writes in a book, you shouldn't sell hamburgers with a crippled kid. You're wrong.
I said,
you didn't do your homework.
Okay, straighten me out then. Here's your chance.
I'm not through yet.
Okay.
These are people that care and never knew how to show that care. So they were almost anonymous by design. Anonymous, giving hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. The Reynolds Company, that has nothing to do with us. I've never even met these people. But in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, that entire community is nurtured by the Reynolds Corporation. The school, the orphanage, the hospitals, the plasmapheresis, the kind of stuff that they contribute to this place where all of these people have made cigarettes, make fortunes for them, whether that's a gift back because you've made us an empire. I don't care the why of somebody doing something. My little friend over here doesn't want to know the why, but he's got a wheelchair and it's electric. And he presses a button and he moves around as good as you and me. He don't want to know where that came from. He's got it.
But
and without them, he ain't got it.
Just a couple of questions about, about the promotion. If you take dance lessons from Donahue Dance, we'll give, for every lesson, $1 to muscular dystrophy. A couple of questions. First of all, who's monitoring that? Who's auditing that? And
it's public information.
But how many people are exposed to the amount of sales that are generated by the plea, which is enhanced because of the notion that you're doing something good as well as doing something.
A guy wants to go and learn to dance.
And he does something for MD.
Wait, rather than go to Rose and Phillips Dance Palace,
right.
Arthur Murray is going to give some of that money to people. He is doing two things. He's learning to dance, and his money is giving some good stuff.
Yeah,
what's wrong with that?
I'll tell you what's wrong with it. If he can afford to give $1 for the person who comes for a dance lesson, maybe he's already making enough money to give a contribution just straight out. He gets a tax deduction from it anyway. And the second thing is, who's auditing the funds, and how do we know that $1 for every lesson signed up is being given to muscular dystrophy? And who's going to pay for the people who are going to audit this?
It's public information. There isn't a quarter, a dime, or a penny that crosses that treasurer's desk that isn't audited by every possible form. You can check out anything you want. It all has to be accounted. But why do you have such a thing about a guy he's not given $1, but he'll give it if you'll also dance at his place? What's wrong with that? What is wrong with it? Maybe he has got a psychological need to get his own crutch. Did you ever think that he's got a problem? That maybe he was taught by a cold mother and father it isn't wise or it isn't very mature to give of oneself just voluntarily, but through this particular approach, you're doing it, and you don't look like such a softy, or as you've said in your book, a do-gooder. There's nothing wrong with do-gooder. There's nothing wrong with the charity game, quote, unquote, as you wrote. But there's nothing wrong with caring. There's nothing wrong with corny. I've lived an entire life on corn, crying, spreading my emotion through comedy and through seriousness, and there's nothing wrong with it. We need more people in this world to say what they feel in here rather than from up in here.
But I'll tell you what...
And I never liked you or your show.
Let me suggest what there might be something wrong with. There might be something wrong with...
Can I smoke?
You're going to smoke?
I asked you a question.
You got the American Cancer Society here and you're going to smoke?
Why? That doesn't change anything.
Well, we don't have a...
That's all right. I'll put it on the floor.
We got to get off here because
do.
we got to get these people in here.
Okay.
Well, it's possible, Jerry, that there may be something wrong with...
If you didn't want laughs, why didn't you get Billy Graham?
There may be something wrong with the attitude that develops on the part of many people who preside over charities and other efforts to accommodate the people who need help in this country. And that is often an attitude which becomes rigid, arrogant, and messianic, which in effect says, if you criticize me, it's because you're not informed and because you don't care about these crippled children.
You're generalizing.
What I'm suggesting is that what we've got now is a system that relies on the goodwill of popular entertainers. And all I'm suggesting is where my limited philanthropic dollar goes should not be determined by a popular comedian. Maybe it ought to be determined by a hematologist or some research committee somewhere.
I would have done this if I worked as a carpenter. I would have found the voice. I would have found the stations. I didn't get them because I am a celebrity, quote unquote. I got them because I walked into WGN 4 times a year for 7 years until I got them. Yeah. And that's how I got 213 other stations. Right. That's how I got into the business. And I say the following. If you want to do something, and you want to do it badly enough, and it's important in your life, for whatever those reasons, you can get it done, pal. But most of the world sits back and does these little dissertations like you do, and that gives them the right to do nothing.
Yeah, but see, in that presentation, you are the hard-working, persevering, caring about the kid person, and I am a person who gives little dissertations. All I'm asking you to do, Jerry, is open up just a little bit.
Yeah.
Say, I'm not demanding you agree with me. I am, however, suggesting that maybe what we've got in terms of the charity enterprise and structure in this country is a competitive, rancor-filled, inefficient system that does not speak equitably to the various difficulties that afflict not only young people, but older people as well. And to make it worse, we've got a bunch of greedy bottom-line companies coming in here, and their motive may have more to do with selling merchandise than with helping the kids. And if product A decides to go on your telethon, then their competitor has to find something to do that's good, and the result is a lot of distraction and a lot of wheel spinning.
You're generalizing. General Foods didn't make all that money last year, but they gave me $6 million worth of advertising. Do you know about that?
No, tell us about it.
$6 million worth of print, television time, television space, newspaper space, cards that say if this lady buys this product, she'll save 25 cents, which goes to Jerry's kids. But meanwhile, they're printing all of this, and they're sending out 3 million mailers. They don't have to do that. What are they going to get back? From that 25 cents that they're taking off the basic figure in the first place, that lady's benefiting by it while she's also helping my kids. And General Foods has come out of the closet and letting everyone know that a corporate structure is not all that heartless. What's wrong with that? You didn't do your homework, and you didn't find out that most of these men I deal with them on a very emotional level. And I let them know where I'm coming from, and I get them. I tell them when I sit down with them, I'm going to charm you to death. I'm going to make you believe I am capable of giving you diabetes. I'm so sweet.
Yeah.
I'll put on a skirt and makeup and go to a bar with you if I can get 20 bucks for my kids. I tell them exactly what I'm going to do to them, and I get them. And I would have gotten them if I was that carpenter.
What does General Foods do when the other charities come to them and say, you're doing it for Jerry, do it for us?
I haven't the faintest idea. I'm not General Foods, but they did enough on a very broad scale until I said, let the people know that the corporate image is not all that cold and terrible. That's how I got them all. They don't need me to sell hamburgers. 7-Eleven doesn't need me. They're doing $6 billion this year.
Why don't they give some of that to your thing without all this pompous, self-righteous, my kids, put your dimes and pennies in here?
There's nothing pompous or self-righteous about it. It's real, and it's caring, and it's feeling.
It'd be so much nicer, though, if they just wrote the
check. Wait, are we here to supply Phil Donahue with comfort? Would that make you more comfortable if we do it your way?
I think it might make the system more efficient.
The system's terrific. I raised $400 million my way.
Okay, but how much of that money might have been more properly and more intelligently directed to other...
Intelligence? I'm not looking for a Nobel Peace Prize. I'm looking to help people.
All right.
And I will get it any way I can get it.
And if we have enough people running out there in a messianic way, wanting to get it any way they can get it, we've got a lot of grown men whose egos are colliding.
Yeah.
And the result...
Who else do you know that's going to do what I do? Who else do you know would have the guts to stand in front of 97 million people and pour his heart out, diminish his own career? Because if you're a comedian, you must, by the whole ground rule of theatrics, have your audience think you do indeed trip on that step and that you didn't do it on purpose. You have to let an audience know that if you're a comic, you are literally a little tipsy, a little less than bright. And when I expose myself to the American people this way, it doesn't help my work. but it helps what I'm doing here.
So you feel that you make a personal sacrifice with this?
There's no question about it. That's my choice. That doesn't make me one who should be commended. I make the sacrifice because it's something I need to do. And I'm going to do it and continue to do it until I beat it, whether it's corny, whether it's self-indulging, whether it's ego, or whether it's corporate, whatever you want to title it.
We got an ad
It's going to get done, and it's going to get done well. And then one day you're going to invite me here like you did Jonas Salk, and you're going to say, Jerry, it's a pleasure to have you as my guest, because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have had a cure. That would be terrific, wouldn't it?
Be wonderful. This is a very complicated program. Not only is Jerry here, but we have also the people who preside over some other very important, very highly regarded efforts to encourage you to give them your charity dollars.
Equally as important.
And equally as important. And we hope you'll join us.
Inside this beautiful blue bottle, there's a new life for your oily skin. This is Noxema Antiseptic Skin Cleanser. It's tough on oil because oily skin is no easy problem. But it's soft on your skin because Noxema adds a propoxylated skin softener other astringents don't. So Noxema is tough on oil.
It's soft on your skin. That's amazing.
That's a new life for your oily skin. Try Noxema Antiseptic Skin Cleanser, the tough astringent.
With a soft touch.
Yeah, he won't stand still. I'd rather walk. Relax, Tom. It's a great day for riding.
I know. I just feel kind of edgy. Our doctor says it's too much caffeine.
Then try Sanka brand, decaffeinated coffee.
I only like the real McCoy.
Sanka is 100% real coffee.
That's mighty good.
Tom, I see you made friends with that horse.
Yep, since I made friends with Sanka.
Sanka decaffeinated coffee. Enjoy your coffee and enjoy yourself.
Welcome to fall 1981. Lon's gowns look like college. Robes, too, easy care, snugly young. Transitional peignoir sets in dark hues with lots of lace, sensuous and packable. Beautiful satins, lovely to look at, heavenly to wear, wonderful travel companions. The velours, of course, are the loveliest of all. Stunning colors, great design, a joy to behold. We have them all at Starting Point in Perry's Landing, Perrysburg.
You won't find them in a Sealy. You won't find them in a Serta. You won't find them in a Stearns & Foster, but you will find them in a Beauty Rest by Simmons. Hundreds of these exclusive Beauty Rest coils. They're wrapped individually so they're free to move separately to give every part of your body the kind of firm, comfortable support you won't find anywhere but here.
There's just no rest like a Beauty Rest by Simmons.
William Aramony is president of United Way of America. Certainly one of the largest, most pervasive. You're looking at $1 billion a year in any event, huh?
Yes, sir.
In terms of what you take in.
$1.5 billion.
William Aramony, president of United Way. This is a terribly big job. And you, as you know, your organization is not without criticism. How come you get to take money out of my payroll, and why can't the Heart Association, and where do we stop on that one?
Okay. The United Way is the most inclusive campaign in America. We include some 37,000 organizations. We provide some 30 million people give to United Way each year, and we're the most pervasive service system in the country. If you look at all of the major charities in the country, including cancer, about 40 units of heart are in the local United Ways. So it's a very broad and inclusive campaign.
Yeah, the suggestion is that it is not broad and inclusive, that it is white, elitist, and that your money goes to popular causes and that you don't go near women, minorities, and you certainly are not going to give any money to the Puerto Rican Defense Fund or anything like that.
Well, you've hit a lot of things and not in balance. Number one, we are the primary support of minority organizations in the country, period. We do support women's organizations. We do provide programs from rape crisis centers to child abuse centers. All the basic 365 days a year service systems are funded by United Way.
Would you support a gay rights organization?
Some United Ways do, selectively, a couple of towns.
A couple?
Yeah. Let me deal with that. Let me deal with that, Phil. When you're dealing with a consensus workplace fundraising mechanism, the United Way has got to be responsive. In every town, they make their own decisions. It's not a national decision or a New York decision or a Washington decision. Every 2,300 communities make those decisions. So the variety of what's included in the United Way is as broad as you can imagine, and those decisions reflect the feelings and the philosophy of the local community. If they're all Methodists, a lot of Methodist organizations are going to be in there.
Don't you fight me, though, if I try to get my charity on the payroll deduction plan at a place where you have everybody signed up?
That's a different issue. What you're talking here, we don't fight you. What we say is the way to maximize dollars for all charities. You were making the point earlier with Jerry. How do you make those decisions? In our system, a local volunteer committee makes those decisions, not somebody out of someplace else. So the point is that the system does allow for inclusion locally.
Alan Jonas, chairman of the board of the American Cancer Society. You're raising how much a year about? What kind of dollars are we talking?
About 180 million.
180 million for cancer.
Right.
Here I come. You ready?
I'm ready.
You do not stick your neck out. You did not say anything about saccharin. You spend all your time trying to get people like Jerry Lewis and others not to smoke, but you say very little about environmental carcinogens, and you are in effect you are intimidated by large companies who want to make sure that you don't bump up against them and make them put filters on their smokestacks.
Incredible. Where did you get that charge? Now, let me be real frank about that. The American Cancer Society is just not about to take a stand about environmental carcinogens until the jury is in, until it knows for certain. And they do not know for certain.
So maybe we don't
saccharin.
need those things on our cars? The ones that keep the particulate matter out of the air and reduce pollutants? We don't need those.
I'm saying something, please, don't divert. You've thrown some very important charges here, and I think it is important that your audience knows that the American Cancer Society was the first to take stands against environmental carcinogens. It was the first to discover the relationship between tobacco abuse and lung cancer. Not the second or the third, the first. And as far as asbestos, which is a proven carcinogen, we've taken a very strong stand, although it offended many people who manufacture the product.
But you took it pretty late.
The first.
All right. But you're saying that the jury's still out on environmental matters. Yeah. The jury's not out on automobile exhaust. Ask anybody who lives in Los Angeles. The jury hangs in the air. It's visible every day.
I got news for you. There is no difference. There is no evidence, scientific evidence, that people who live in smog-infested areas like mine, Los Angeles, have a higher incidence of cancer than others who live in the beautiful outdoors of Iowa. Therefore, we cannot make a stand on that concerning cancer until we know.
How come you're not in United Way?
Oh, there are many reasons, good reasons. First of all, we have a public information message that's as important as our fundraising activity. Right. We're not interested in just making bucks. We've got to recruit an army of people like these to help us do the work. And we can't do that tied under an umbrella.
Okay. Well, how do you think he'd receive you? Are you on payroll deduction anywhere?
We weren't until we worked out a partnership agreement with these people.
Oh, so you got together and you said, okay, here's mine and yours? And
side by side.
All right. Walter Bremon is Executive Director of the National Black United Fund. And it does not make me a PhD to guess what you're going to say.
I disagree with Bill Aramone.
Tell me.
Well, less than 3% of that $1.5 billion that he raises annually is allocated back to minority organizations, public interest organizations, and organizations which are interested in moving government to deal with substantive issues which are tremendously important to people. Secondly, Bill Aramone, and reflective of United Way of America, is very active in seeing that organizations like the Black United Fund and other public interest groups do not have an opportunity to participate in payroll deduction programs in the private as well as the public sector.
They've tried to stop you, have they?
Most assuredly. Some 5 years ago, the National Black United Fund filed a suit against the federal government because it did not allow the Black United Fund to participate in the combined federal campaign. That's the charitable giving program of Uncle Sam. we filed a suit against the government. United Way asked to become involved as a defendant intervener. Last July, the government said, the court said, that you have discriminated against the Black United Fund. You have violated their First and Fifth Amendment rights. The government refuses to appeal that case. However, United Way of America is still in court trying to prevent us from presenting our fundraising case to people to give them an opportunity to participate in giving if they're so desired. One other point. The other point is that over 60% of all the black employees of Bell Laboratory System have petitioned management to participate in the same kind of payroll deduction program as United Way. Black Americans, better than a margin of 2 to 1, strongly feel, and that's a direct quote from Dr. Kenneth Clark, Black Americans, better than 2 to 1, strongly feel that United Way is not representing the interests of Black Americans.
And, okay, but let's just make sure that all the federal employees, everybody who works for the federal government, has an opportunity to have payroll deduction for United Way on their paycheck, right?
That's absolutely right.
All right, and you're coming in and you're saying, hold it, we think that the Black United Way ought to have similar treatment.
Black United Fund.
Black United Fund.
There's a philosophical and programmatic difference between Black United Funds and United Way.
And the judge said, yeah, you're right.
And the judge says you're right, but
Why
not
did you
only
make him go to court to get that kind of...
Wait a minute now. Very simple now. There are federal rules that the government sets up on standards for inclusion at the federal level. We never said NBUF shouldn't be in the campaign.
However,
the issue, quiet, Walter, for a minute.
However,
the issue,
for 20 years, United Way was the only organization that could participate in making the decisions in terms of who could participate.
Not true.
It's
absolutely not
it's
true.
It's a matter of court
Walter,
records.
I love you, Walter, but
I love you.
Now I know why they've sat me here.
I want to make the point.
Briefly, please, we got a break.
The decisions were made by the federal government, not by the United Way. It included national health agencies, international social service agencies, the American National Red Cross, and United Way representing these 37,000 local agencies. Not done by United Way. The other issue is Walter should not preempt services to blacks. That was baloney about that 3%. The basic support system for local black agencies, the blacks are served by YMCA, YW, I'll tell you later when you come back.
And we'll be back in just a moment.
Hi, loves. Carlos Summer here, founder of the Crusade of Love for all of mankind. Our purpose is to move the world to love, and you can help to accomplish this goal for love by thinking, speaking, and acting in friendly ways with family, relatives, friends, associates, and all of our neighbors everywhere. Thank you.
You won't find them in a Sealy. You won't find them in a Serta. You won't find them in a Stearns & Foster, but you will find them in a Beauty Rest by Simmons. Hundreds of these exclusive Beauty Rest coils. They're wrapped individually so they're free to move separately to give every part of your body the kind of firm, comfortable support you won't find anywhere but here.
There's just no rest like a beauty rest by Simmons.
First to Papagallo, then back to school in style. Papagallo has everything you want to start the new school year right. Matched monogram soft luggage, great accessories, and the most terrific collection of sweaters, turtlenecks, cords, and blazers you could imagine. Of course, you'll need new Papagallo pumps for those dressier occasions, and lots of clogs, loafers, and duck shoes for every day. Papagallo has it all. That's Maddie's Papagallo on West Wayne and Maumee, and the shop for Papagallo at Cricket West in Toledo. You'll love us. We're friendlier.
This summer, you can still begin to shape up, feel good, and look great at Vic Tanny. Now, from the world's #1 health club chain, you can enjoy 5 aerobic visits for $5. And Vic Tanny will donate that $5 to help fight muscular dystrophy. Men and women, call now and get acquainted with the only health club chain offering dual facilities for both men and women 7 days a week. But hurry, final 2 weeks to get 5 aerobic visits for $5. Work out and help out at Vic Tanny, the leader in its field.
I would like to know how much money they get in their job doing this good work. Is it raised by a percentage of how much they raise, or is it a flat rate?
Speak to that if you would.
Well, let me start and say I get zero. I'm a volunteer, I'm a businessman, and I put this time in, as Jerry Lewis does, with sheer love.
And you have no obligation to tell us what you make other than you are salaried people, but is your salary
in any way hooked to the amount of money?
Oh, absolutely not. That's absolutely against the rules. These are salaries that are determined by volunteers in each community, and they make that decision.
However, it is well to point out that the middle range salary of United Way directors around the country is about $75,000 a year.
Absolutely not true, Walter. My God. The number happens to be 28,000.
Well, I'm only reporting the salary of Madison, Wisconsin.
Not true, Walter.
$75,000. The executive director makes more than the governor of the state. Let's talk about the executive director of Minneapolis, Minnesota, that makes $57,000
Let's get the point. The point we're talking about here is what does it cost?
There's a broad range of...
Walter, would you keep quiet for a minute?
I cannot. I mean, I think you have to be honest with the people in terms of what professional social workers who run United Ways make in terms of providing services for people.
Why don't you do what he does? $77 million. Here's a one-man band who is clearly ambitious and caring and doesn't worry about the clock. And why don't you all do that instead of all this? You got to worry about all that bureaucracy, all those people.
Well, listen.
Get yourself a popular person in a telephone.
You know, you talked earlier about the inefficiency of volunteerism, and sometimes it's competitiveness, and that's like saying that the automobile is no darn good because sometimes it's driven carelessly or in the wrong direction. I'm telling you that this country needs volunteerism, and you don't accomplish volunteer activity. Thank you.
Yeah. And how come we don't have volunteerism in other areas? We don't have telethons or flagpole sit-a-thons or rockathons or walkathons for runways at airports where wealthy businessmen want to land their private jets. We take it right out of the taxpayer's salary. We don't go door to door for war, begging for money. Why do we have to do this for crippled children? Doesn't it bother you that we have to do this Chinese circus in order to raise money for our most precious resource, our children, and yet when it comes to the instruments that are used by the ruling class, the wealthy people, we take it. There's not even an option. They just take it right out of our
point. You're missing the whole point. Listen. Some of us do not always agree with our government's priorities. We spend $100 million on German chemical warfare in this country, and that's what we spend trying to find the cause of cancer and the prevention of it. So what do? A group of us citizens can get together and increase that budget by 20% through the American Cancer Society. We're objective. We don't have to run for re-election. If we don't like something, it doesn't matter to us that we come from a tobacco-growing state. We can say what we think about tobacco abuse.
You know what I see, though? I see rancor between the United Way does not talk to the Red Cross.
Oh, not sure.
Leukemia is mad at the Cancer Society.
No, that's because you're
And cystic fibrosis is upset because the upper respiratory disease people are making it. There is competition, and there is inefficiency.
Yes, there is competition, Phil. Absolutely, there's competition.
And it's not in the best interest of the kid.
Well, wait, stop now. You're making the next step. Yes, there is competition. It's a free enterprise society. It's a pluralistic society. You cannot, in a democracy, command that if this lady cares about a certain illness or certain disease or some other factor or of child abuse or some other thing, that she doesn't have the right to get her friends and organize and raise money for that. That's her privilege. In this society, you have that right, and I don't think it's wrong to say it's competitive. It's okay to be competitive.
I really appreciate that statement by Bill Ermoni, that we live in a free market system, that diversity is tremendously important.
Why does Walter hate me?
Well, I don't hate you. I mean, we're good, we're professional colleagues. And I would just ask Bill Ermoni in United Ways of America to extend that same principle to work sites where people like you and I can make a decision in terms of where a charitable dollar goes.
Where do we stop? Where do we stop?
Thank you.
We shouldn't stop anywhere.
No, I'm the guy that owns the company. My grandfather founded it. Now I got 4,000 employees. And the guy comes in, and you come in and you say, hold it, the black people are not. And then the guy comes in from some other group, and then the women are here, and they want to know why they can't have a payroll reduction. And pretty soon your check on every employee is this long, and you're asking employees to make a decision about charities, and the result is total chaos, inefficiency, and nobody gets it.
Employees should have a right to make a choice about the charity which they would like to give to. Further, if you look at the United Way system, employees who give to the United Way do not participate in the decision-making in terms of where those dollars go.
Let's get Jerry. You wanted to make what point, Jerry?
If you want to talk about honest, I don't think you can be honest based on expediency. I sat in a room with the three of you before we came out here, and for 25 or 30 minutes, there was some chatter, a little trivial dialogue, getting to know one another. We had some coffee. I maintain, Walter, you're guilty of not attacking Bill on the subject in that room then, and every time you're with him.
Every time I see Bill, I attack him on that
There
issue.
were 30 minutes that went by in that room where you could have utilized that time.
Well, this is the first time in 3 years that we've had an opportunity to be together, so we were feeling one another out.
I see.
Yeah, we'll be back in just a moment.
Folks, meet J.D. Parker, future business executive. J.D.'s a little upset today because someone's dressed him in a saggy diaper that leaks. Well, here's Huggies, J.D. Huggies are form-fitting disposable diapers with soft, gentle elastic to help stop leaking. So Huggies hug to help keep babies dry and comfortable. Thick, absorbent Huggies diapers help keep babies dry. And that should be good for business, right, J.D.?
Over 25,000 people have enjoyed a banquet, cocktail party, wedding reception, or meeting in the last year at the top of the tower. Here in the River Room, we can accommodate up to 30 guests for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. For larger groups, our main room can accommodate up to 300 guests. The tower is perfect for a banquet or a theme party of your choice. If you have a special event coming up, call the top of the tower and we'll give your guests a party they'll never forget. The top of the tower also features the finest lunches in Toledo, Monday through Friday.
Dam Shoulders is having their women's winter coat sale with reductions of 15 to 20%. Come in from your sun fun long enough for some cool savings on the new collection of women's winter coats. While the temperature soars, prices are dropping at Dam Shoulders. Shop now for summer savings on women's winter coats. It's your opportunity to save on designer classics and casuals. 15 to 20% off now through Labor Day. Put a label on value at Dam Shoulders, Starlight Plaza, Sylvania, and Perry's Landing, Perrysburg.
13 strong, stronger every day.
Stronger. Stronger in coverage from the nation's capital. Norm Wagey with local news from the nation's newsmakers, exclusively on 13 Strong.
Stronger.
Through the search station, we can receive reports from Washington and anywhere around the world. We were the only news operation in the city with one, but now we have two.
13 strong, stronger every day. Stronger.
More Donahue following station identification.
It's a Wood and Water double feature. For a limited time, we're offering incredible savings on 2 different beds. The Carefree or the Saguaro can be yours for just $199. The Carefree, classic in design. The Saguaro, straight line with a modern look. Both available in king or queen with stained and lacquered pine frame and headboard, fully guaranteed and ready for immediate pickup. Cash in on the savings during the Wood and Water double feature. The Carefree or the Saguaro, just $199. Unmatched comfort from a Wood and Water near you.
It's show and sell days for Back to School at Southwick. With a whole new line of fall merchandise, you're sure to find all your back to school needs. Southwick, Reynolds Road, north of Heatherdowns.
Kick off the football season with TV Guide's Pro Football Preview. Coach George Allen predicts which teams will take it all.
Litter costs Ohio taxpayers about $50 million a year. Join in. Clean up Ohio literally.
One postal contract settled. That story at noon.
A question was raised earlier about entertainers. Do entertainers donate their time, or do they actually get paid for it?
Do entertainers donate their time, or do they get paid for it?
Are you talking about the entertainers on the telethon? They donate their time, dear.
All right.
Yes.
You should know that's one of the many wonderful things about Jerry's telethon. It should be stated, however, that that is not the case in all telethons. I have been personally offered $5,000 to host a local telethon. This is not to say that that's scandalous and that everybody should go to hell, but they should know that.
There's nothing wrong with an awful lot of the other telethons that will raise dollars to do the job that's so necessary. But they don't have the kingpin, the head man, or the center post. And as Phil said earlier, get a celebrity and do a telethon. It's not all that easy. You've got to get that celebrity and put 32 years of concern in them. And if you can do that this year, you can have one next year. I don't know how you get 32 years of building not only the organization, but the reason for being in less than 32 years.
Speaking about telethons, I find telethons kind of repulsive. I hate them. I will not turn them on. I turn them on, it looks like a zoo. I just hate them very much, all of them. I feel that the entertainers involved have a lot more money than I do. Why don't they put up some of that money, and anybody else that wants to, and let's just get these things off the air. I think they're a big show for all the entertainers to come out, hug each other, kiss, hi, I love you, man, let's get on all these charities. I just can't stand watching that. I never get to turn it on.
I've got to get you an autographed photograph of Eva Braun. I'm sure you'll enjoy.
See, if you criticize me, you're a Nazi. That's what you're saying.
No,
yes, you are.
Wait a
and
minute.
Jerry, we're not gonna make it if.
Phil, did you hear the lady's statement?
I did. She says she thinks that there's a lot of pompous, ego-satisfying people running out in order to stand next to a crippled child so that they'll be popular.
Of course there are. I'm not saying there are not, but the premise is the vital issue. I can't stand here and tell you that all of those people care deeply and are really involved. I can tell you, though, that what they're doing and their being there, the return for what they do is the issue. Yeah. That's the vital point. I can't stand here and I'm not about to defend the character and the morality and the integrity of all of these performers. I'm sure the woman is right in many cases.
Yes, there are a lot of sincere people.
But she's generalizing.
Yes, okay, she
and
is.
any time that kind of a generalization is made, you have to hit back with equally a generalization.
Well, but I think that your observation...
Oh, no, I bought 300 of those photographs. I can't move them.
Overstuffed?
Yeah.
I wonder how you can justify emotional manipulation for any means and for any ends. How can you say that this rates that kind of emotional manipulation more so than like politicians doing the same thing? People resent it.
Emotional, I mean, if you disagree with me, then somehow you're less than an honorable person? I mean,
exactly. It's saying that you can, it's the sort of
if
thing...
If you don't support the neutron bomb, it must be because you're pink or red or something.
They laugh about preachers in the South doing that. It's emotional manipulation. It's like trying to stir up people's emotions and make them feel like they're not...
But Jerry is saying if he doesn't do that, who's going to? And what are you going to do about all those kids out there who need this help? All the paraphernalia that goes with that disease, the important professional, the cost of the labs. White mice have quadrupled in cost in the last...
Why can't you just present it reasonably and say, listen, this is the problem?
Because it doesn't work. You won't raise $77 million.
Is that true?
Oh, sure. You mean go out and reasonably and say, now, friends, we have, with a blue background? No, it doesn't.
Honey, you cannot legislate someone's heart. There's no way you can do that.
I don't know, though, that it's ethical to try to manipulate them either.
Ethical? Where do ethics come in when you see children playing ball and there's one in a wheelchair that never will? How do you deal with that?
Well, the question, Jerry, is this the best way to speak to those issues?
What then? Go with the government?
No,
is that what you're saying?
Well, look, this is hardly the time to be making this point, but nobody suggests we go with anybody but the government when it comes to highways.
You made
when
it in your book that all of these children should be taken care of by the government.
What I said was, here's what I said.
Want me to read it?
Wait a minute, let me just get this in. I'm merely wondering about our priorities. Why do we have to go door to door, shine shoes, and do all this disc jockey stuff in order to raise money for crippled children? And when they take money away from, I think Casper, I think we should take money out of our checks to speak to out of paychecks, income tax, to pay for crippled children, and Casper Weinberger should have a telethon to pay for war. We'll be back in just a moment.
Before you know it, it'll be time for that first day back to school. So now's the time to get out and get all the things you'll be needing, like pencils and pens, notebooks and paper, binders and calculators. You'll find them all at your nearest Lane drugstore, and you'll find them for less. Dictionaries, hair dryers, lunch boxes, and school bags. Everything you need. They're at Lane's now. So stock up today while there's still time.
Bye, Mom. Lane's
drugstores.
Be a heroine. Catch the spirit of a day in the country, or an unabashedly feminine, ladylike presence in true women dressing from Jeffrey Bean. Come discover for yourself on Friday, August 28th and Saturday, August 29th. Meet Mr. Tony Petzel from New York City from 10 till 5 at Margie Roth's, 5700 Monroe Street, Starlight Plaza.
Attention mothers, would you like to turn your children's gently used toys, clothing, babies, and children's furniture into cash? Manypenny sells gently used items and needs what your children outgrow for consignment in their Sylvania area shop. Bring your toys, clothing, furniture. Manypenny's will sell them and return 50 to 60% of the resale price to you. Stop by Manypenny's Tuesday through Saturday, 10 till 5 at 5201 Monroe Street behind Pier 1, or call 885-2888.
I think our society, this day and age, what it's boiling down to is unless it hits your home, we ignore it. I really feel that's the way we do.
I have a question. Who is the one who makes up the rules where when you're working, somebody asks you to fill out a form, and if you don't sign it, you have to see the supervisor, and you have to give a certain percent
That's happened to you?
of your check? Yes, it has. Every year that I used to work, yeah.
I think you're foursquare against that, are you not, Mr. Aramoni?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Totally opposed to it. Well, wait a minute. Can
I collected in an office for United Way, and it started with the general manager. He went down to the supervisor. He went 100%. Then he goes to the office, and then he goes to the office and the people out in the factory. They have to give their 100% full day pay. Not $1, a full day's pay. Or else you're not going to get overtime. You're not going to get any benefits at all.
Yeah, that's absolutely wrong. It's wrong.
I have a choice if I want to buy a hamburger. I don't have a choice for, this is my job.
So you're for Jerry on this one.
Yeah, I can turn my TV.
First of all, I'd like to say for Jerry Lewis that I agree about the paternalistic idea. I think it's great. I think we need more.
You support Jerry and you wish him well with
in that, I really do. But the other thing I want to say is about United Way. I happen to know that someone in United Way in the Chicago area has designed a button for hearing impaired people. And it'd be a marvelous thing.
You'd like to get United Way to promote it?
They should move
Fine, we'll be happy to do that. Yeah.
I'd like to ask the man from the Cancer Society, how much of that $180 million actually goes for research?
The answer to that is about 31%. But listen, no, that's correct. That's important money because it's different from what the federal government spends. But don't think research is the only thing desperately needed in the fight against cancer. We must serve the cancer patient. We must educate the public that it is a hopeful disease, that you can recover from it, and how to recognize the danger signals. Yeah. And we spend everything but about 12% on those efforts.
I like to direct my money to the places I like. But we've got some friends of ours that have muscular dystrophy, and the boys are affected by it. The girls don't have it. And my father died from kidney disease, and my mother's got arthritis. So I like to direct my money and know where it's going.
Well, you're able to do that.
A little bit on our budgets.
Yeah, but what's your point? So you don't want what, to put it all in one pot?
I don't like United Fund.
Well, United Fund would like you to know that you can earmark your money.
Good, because in our town, I do not see anybody saying, come be on our board. They pick from the big corporations, you be here, the president be here.
Right.
So.
All right. Yes. We better think of something, because America is becoming fed up with the doorbell ringing, and every other day there's somebody out there with his hat in his hand.
Earlier, these gentlemen were speaking about competition between their organizations. I don't think competition has a place in charity.
But if you don't do it, then you don't motivate people to go out and work harder.
Why can't these gentlemen and all the other people in their other charities organize among themselves and become one large group?
And then who's going to decide how much who gets what?
Everybody gets an equal share.
But you don't need as much money.
The
But what if-
disease.
but you can't, because not everybody. There are more dystrophic children than there are Tay-Sachs children, for example. So should Tay-Sachs get as much as muscular dystrophy?
All diseases are important, and even if there's only one child who dies from it, that
We'll be back in just a moment.
Write this down. Gel.
Gel?
Mm-hmm. Short for gelatin.
Is there gelatin in here?
Yep. Now write acryl. Short for acrylic. Now you've got
Gelacryl?
Gelacryl. The first combination of gelatin and acrylic. It's what new Quench Your Nail Glaze is made with. It's very shiny and very strong. Try it.
Wow, gelatin and acrylic.
Now write Quench Your Nail Glaze.
No, sir. I'm saving my Quench Your Nail Glaze for my nails.
Experience true art in dining. Escape to Japan at N Japanese Steakhouse. N Japanese Steakhouse, Monroe at Talmadge, Toledo.
Westgate, the center of good shopping with everything you need and want at Secor and Central. Joe Neal opens the pages to best fall fashions. Country separates or sophisticated suiting. Famous name tops. Feminine, dressy. Split skirt, knickers, spiffy tops. Everything that's newsy and outerwear. Sale price. Joe Neal, where the customer is someone special. Jim's Buster Brown Shoes gives young feet care they deserve. On sale now. $25 thrifty shoes, $16.90. $27 to $31 growing shoes, $22.90. Protects growing feet. Shop Jim's Buster Brown, Westgate.
We're gonna go Hawaiian.
Hawaiian Punch is the taste, the one and only taste.
That really goes Hawaiian. Hawaiian Punch is more than just a cold drink. It's 7 natural tropical fruits come together with 10% fruit juice for the taste everybody loves.
Go Hawaiian, go Hawaiian.
And now say aloha to delicious new tropical fruit.
Aloha tropical fruit.
A new flavor, Donnie. Luscious new tropical fruit.
Aloha tropical fruit.
That's right.
If you would like a written transcript of today's program, send $2.50 in check or money order to Donahue Transcripts, Box 2111, Cincinnati, Ohio 45201. Include the subject or the name of the guest with your request.
Jerry, so little time.
Charity is not a game, and I quote a great man who said, if another man's child is threatened and you move not...
Services provided and promotional fees paid by the following.
Ever wonder why you're not seeing rebate ads from Volvo? Simple. When you build the right kind of car, you don't have to pay people to buy it.
Super scrubbable True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Wall and Trim Finish. Perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value hardware stores and home centers.
This is NBC.
From the Tropicana Hotel, the most exciting game in town, Las Vegas Gambit. And here's your host, Wink Martindale.
Nice.
Thank you very much, everybody. Welcome to Las Vegas Gambit. I found a billfold laying down there on the floor as I was coming up here. And would all of the owners of this billfold line up and make a single file right outside the room? We'll take care of that business a little later. You're a nice group. Applaud yourself. On the scale of 1 to 10, a definite 25 or 30. Right, O'Neill? Here's the lady who deals our cards, Beverly Malden. And look at this outfit, would you? Come on over here. Lovely, lovely. How are you today?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing fine, and they're doing even better.
I know, and they're ready to go to the gambit board, I think.
Who are they?
This is Dick and Susan O'Neill.
Hello, O'Neill. Welcome back.
Hi, thank you.
Dick, for the benefit of those who perhaps have not seen you on the show thus far, if there's anybody out there who hasn't, tell us what you do.
Well, Wink, I'm a pilot with a major commercial airline.
And from where?
And we're from St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis, Missouri.
Right.
Wife Susan is a mother and a homemaker, and a mother of 4 children, right?
That's right.
What are their age ranges? I think I asked you the first time you came on the show.
Yes, they range in age from 2 to 10.
2 to 10. Well, welcome back, and good luck. I don't think you need it from me. So far, they've won $21,114 in cash and merchandise. And as the last show ended, they hit a jackpot, a 21 worth $4,500. And you just won your match, so let's go to the gambit board and see if you can add to all of that. Kenny, get us underway, please.
On the gambit board, 21 in any combination wins our jackpot now at $500 plus a special prize of $5,000 for a grand total of $5,500.
Definitely break the seal on that deck of cards. Dick, give him a cut. Okay? Now, on the gambit board this time, behind some of those select numbers up there, we have 4 trips. We have a trip to Puerto Vallarta. We have a trip to Monte Carlo. We have a trip to Palm Springs and Peru. And we have some cards up there that say 100 times, 200 times, and 500 times. Those times cards simply mean money, that's all. So let's see if we can find some of them right now. Susan, you have been starting first, so ladies first, go.
Number 6.
Number 6, right up here on the top right, it's a 200 times card.
Right.
Tell you what I'm going to do.
Yes.
Tell you what that means. After you're through with the gambit board, providing, of course, you don't go over 21, you'll get an extra card, 1 extra card, and we'll multiply the value of that extra card 200 times. That means you could win as much as $2,200 on that 1 card. All right, let's take a look at the first card over here out of the deck, and it's a 4. Dick, your turn to select.
Okay, I'll try 18.
Number 18, yes. All right, from 6 to 18, and another trip, this time to Palm Springs, California.
That's right. We'll fly the 2 of you from Los Angeles for 4 days at the Sheraton Oasis Hotel in the heart of beautiful Palm Springs. Relax in the desert sun, enjoy luxury rooms, dine in their exciting new Hank's Cafe American, furnished by the Sheraton Oasis Hotel.
Here's your next card. It's a 9. 13. Freeze or play with a 13. Remember, by the way, 21 on the gambit board is worth $5,500. You want to go for 1 more card, an 8, or would you like to stop?
I think we'll freeze, Wink.
You're going to stop.
Yes.
All right. They're going to quit at 13, so they have the 200 times card yet to play off, and the trip to Palm Springs is now yours. Okay, we'll pay off the 200 times card this way. Remember, we'll pay you in cash 200 times the value of the card you get. If it's an ace, you could win as much as $2,200. We're going to ask you to give the deck a cut. Would you do that for us, Dick, please? Beverly will hold those cards there, and you just simply cut them, and the card on top will be yours. Again, I want to wish you good luck. Cut to a good big one, 200 times the value of the card on top of the deck. What is that card? 200 times 10. Boy, I tell you, you do have a way of winning big ones. Not much involved here, just another $2,000, that's all. Well, you do pull some lucky cards on those decks. Congratulations to you again.
Thank you.
You got the trip to Palm Springs, the $2,000 in cash. Added to your prior winnings, your grand total now in cash and merchandise has risen to $23,658. By the way, I think it's only fair and perhaps interesting to point out that of all of that loot, $8,500 is in cold, hard greenbacks. So, O'Neill, again, congratulations as our champions. Beverly, 2 new players, please.
Wink, we have Wayne and Teddy Peterson. And we'll be right back after this message.
We're gonna go Hawaiian.
Hawaiian Punch is the taste, the one and only.
Joined us up here to take on the fantastically lucky and talented O'Neills, and they are the Petersons, Wayne and Teddy. Wayne, tell us what you do.
I'm an engineering technician for a local utility.
And how about you, Teddy?
I teach 2nd grade here in Las Vegas.
I knew that already.
Sorry.
That's right. She brought me a card. 25. They made me this little card, and I open up the card. That's a picture of all the kids in the class, and if I open it up like this, they've all signed it in there. Isn't that kind and neat? Room 25, where she teaches. Thank you, kids, every one of you. Hey, one thing about this, I noticed they've got my eye. Why that happened to be that way. Hey, will you thank them for me?
I sure will.
And I will do our show. Good. Please, Mr. Peterson, will you cut the cards for us? And we shall begin. At the start of every match, we put $500 in our jackpot. That means we started with $500, so we add another $500. It's up to $1,000 already. Beverly, the card, please, for a 7. Now listen carefully. Famed literary agent Swifty Lazar says he could get a $3 million advance for this comedian's memoirs. He's the man who hosted Ronald Reagan's inaugural... O'Neill.
Johnny Carson.
Right. Swifty says he could get a $3 million advance for Johnny Carson's memoirs. You want the 7?
Yes, Wink, we'll take it.
They will hang on to that. Johnny Carson was not the only celebrity Swifty Lazar thought he could get a big advance for. He said if this actress ever wrote her memoirs, he had asked for $5 million. But she's always wanted to be alone. O'Neill.
Greta Garbo.
Right, Greta Garbo. Take it or give it away.
We'll take it, Wink.
The card belongs to the O'Neills, and it is a 5, and a decision to freeze or play. What's it going to be?
We'll play, Wink.
Play on with a 12. They will continue with a 12. In Peter Pan, what was the name of the pet who belonged to the Darling family? Was it O'Neill's?
Nana.
Right, Nana or Nana, either one. Well, if it's a 10, you'll go over. Do you take a chance of taking the card, or would you like to pass it on to the Petersons? Poor things are sitting there without any cards.
We'll take it. We'll try it.
You think it's not going to be a 10,
I hope
right?
it isn't, yes.
With their luck, it could be a 9, right, audience? Let's find out. They take the card, and they've taken a 10. The game goes to Wayne and Teddy Pedersen. Well, at least that time, luck ran a little short on Dick and Susan O'Neill. So, Petersons, congratulations. Poor things didn't have any cards. They might as well get some money for that. $100 goes to you. Takes 2 games to win a match, and we promise to play game 2 if you'll promise to be right back. Petersons have the first game of this match between the Petersons and the O'Neills. Beverly, first card, game 2. Remember, for any 21, we pay $1,000. For a 6 on this question, listen carefully. He's already won 2 Best Supporting Actor awards for Julia and All the President's Men. This year, Peterson...
Robert Redford.
No. I'm going to repeat the entire question. He's already won 2 Best Supporting Actor awards for Julia and All the President's Men. This year, he's been nominated for the film Melvin and Howard. Am I talking about Art Carney, Jason Robards, or Hal Holbrook? And the answer, of course, Jason Robards. O'Neill, do you want the 6?
I think we'll pass it.
Pass it away? All right.
We'll
Petersons get it anyway. She said, yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. In the film Melvin and Howard, does Jason Robards play Melvin or Howard?
Howard.
Is she in time? Yes, that's correct. You got in just in time. Howard meaning Howard Hughes. All right. What do you want to do? Take the card or give it away?
Take it.
We'll take it. Take the card. All right. To go with a 6 of 5. 5. O'Neills, I'm just standing here and I'm wondering, has luck turned against you? They gave away a 6. They got a 5 with that answer. You got an 11, and of course a 10 would give you 21, the match, and another $1,000. But first things first, question, true or false? Shetland ponies come from the Shetland Islands. O'Neill.
True.
That is correct. Shetland ponies come from the Shetland Islands. Here it comes.
We'll take it.
Card is an 8. And so we have a rather interesting situation, wouldn't you say, audience? We have 2 11s, 1 on each side of the block. The O'Neills, of course, need it for themselves more than the Petersons, because the Petersons have a game, and you need this game to stay alive in the match. So this is a very important question. Was it just before or just after the French Revolution that Napoleon came to power in France? Petersons.
After.
Right, just after Napoleon came to power in France. Did you guess at that one?
I sure did.
We'll take it. She admitted she just guessed at that one. Now, do I need to ask?
No, I don't think so.
If the card is a 10, you'll have the match and $1,000 in cash.
10.
Here it comes. 6. Now you got sort of a tough hand, 17. Can be a good hand, though. Been a lot of wins for the 17. Freeze or play?
Freeze.
Freeze. All right, the O'Neills are frozen at 17. So, Dick and Susan O'Neill, you know what you need to stay alive. Here is the next question. And of course, if you miss a question, the rule is the Petersons automatically win. His very first shot at directing a film earned him an Oscar nomination this year. The picture is Ordinary People. Is the first-time director Paul Newman, Robert Redford, or George C. Scott?
Robert Redford.
You're correct, Robert Redford. Trying to beat a 17. If the next card is a 10, you will have the game. We'll have an even match, and you'll pick up $1,000. Here's the next card. All right, back to the business at hand, 3 or 13. Former hostage Gary Lee spent his days in captivity listening to a recording of The Gambler. Back home, he was invited to Las Vegas as the guest of the singer who made the record. Is he Wayne Newton, Kenny Rogers, or Eric Clapton? Newton, Rogers, or Clapton, who recorded The Gambler?
Kenny Rogers?
Yes, that's right. Another guess came in handy. Well, you're trying to beat 17, but you have 3 or 13. This cannot put you over. What is the next card? 10, 13. All right, you're still trying to beat 17.
Mercy.
Now, audience, be very quiet and be careful that you don't say any answers out loud inadvertently. Are you brave or chicken if you're pusillanimous? Pusillanimous, I'm sorry. Are you brave or chicken if you're pusillanimous?
Chicken.
That's correct. You're chicken if you're pusillanimous. Oh, I have such terrible times with that. Well, you have a 13. What card would you like?
Why not an 8?
Why not an 8? Here is the next card. 8! Oh, my gosh. I would come over and shake your hand for doing that, but I'd have to give equal time over here. We don't have that much time. Well, you picked up $1,000 with that 21. That evens up our match at a game apiece. We're going to take a commercial break, and I'll tell you why. We need it.
If you plan to be in the Las Vegas area and would like to see our show in person, write for information about tickets to Las Vegas Gambit, Tropicana Hotel, Post Office Box 18248, Las Vegas, Nevada 89114. Now back to the game and Wink Martindale.
Don't go away. Whatever you do, don't leave your television sets. We got one of the hottest matches going that we've ever seen on Las Vegas Gambit. O'Neill's have a game and $24,758. Peterson's trying their best to become our new champions with $100. This is the first card in the final game between you four for a 5. Jacqueline Bissett's new movie is Rich and Famous, and starring with her is the flawless blonde we last saw with Jill Clayburgh in Starting Over. Is she Ellen Burstyn, Cheryl Ladd, or Candice Bergen? Nobody knew that one. Candice Bergen. Ireland. Ireland. Is it located off the eastern or western coast? O'Neill.
Western.
Right, the western coast of Britain. Ireland, located off the western coast of Britain. How about it, Dick? Susie?
Pass it, Wink.
Pass it away. Peterson's get the 5. This actress plays the Dragon Lady in the latest Charlie Chan film. You probably remember her best, though, as Pepper on the TV series Police. Peterson's.
Angie Dickinson.
You got it. Angie Dickinson is correct. Lady on Policewoman. They gave you a 5. You want to return the favor?
No.
Tell me what you want to do. Look this way.
We'll take the card.
All right. You've taken a 6. 11. I told you folks at home and here, don't leave your seats. Hot match going. Next question. In the Honeymooners series, did Art Carney live on the floor below or the floor? Oh,
above.
Right, above Jackie Gleason. That's correct. He lived on the floor above. Take it?
We'll take it, Wink.
You got it. 3. True or false to this, players? Birds are the only animals that have feathers. Peterson.
False.
No, that's true. Birds are the only animals that have feathers. The answer is true. O'Neill's?
Yes, we'll take it.
To go with a 3, you've matched a 4. 7. The Pentagon Papers or the Pickwick Papers? Which ones did Charles Dickens write? Peterson.
Pickwick paper.
Right, the Pickwick Papers, correct. Do you want to take the card?
We'll take it.
Wayne and Teddy Peterson, if the next card is a 10, you'll pick up the match and $500. Is the card a 10? 3. 14. Freeze or play with a 14. What do you think they ought to do, audience? A lot of people saying freeze, a lot of people saying play. 14 with a match at stake.
We'll play.
Play on. Yeah. They have decided after a little family conference between the two of them to play on. And here's the next question. Hollywood fashion designer Mr. Blackwell says of her wardrobe, she looks like recycled spaghetti. He's talking about TV's Chrissy. O'Neill.
Suzanne Summers.
That's right, Suzanne Summers, the lady of recycled spaghetti train. Take it or give it away. They have a 14. If you give away an 8, they'll be over. You might give away a 7 and 21 in the match. Do you take it or do you give it to them? If you think it's an 8, 9, or 10, get rid of it. If you don't, take it. What do you want to do?
We'll take it.
You're going to take the card.
That's what she said.
All right, here's the next card. To go with a 7, another 7. Had you given it away, which I think Mr. O'Neill wanted to do, you'd have given away a 21 the match. As it is, Mrs. O'Neill, the wives always know, well, almost always. 14 versus 14. Nobody can freeze. Next question. She appeared on the cover of Life magazine 9 times, more than any other Hollywood actress. Considering her popularity and Some Like It Hot and Bust O'Neill.
Marilyn Monroe.
Correct. Marilyn Monroe. All right. Decision time again. Do you pass it or do you keep it?
We'll pass it.
This time, they're going to change their strategy. They've decided to pass the card to the Petersons. If it's more than a 7, of course, the match will go to the O'Neills. Petersons, you need 7 or less to stay alive. What is the card? 3. 17. Freeze or play? 3. Okay, O'Neills, had you taken the card, you would have had a 17. As it is, you gave it away. They have frozen at 17, and you, Dick and Susan O'Neill, in order to remain our champions, have to come up with 18 or better. Just relax if you can and answer this question. Bonnie Parker had a famous partner. Was he George Burns, Lou Costello, or Clyde Barrow?
Clyde Barrow.
That's right. They were Bonnie and Clyde. Well, you need a 4 or more, not more than a 7. 4 or more, but not more than a 7 to stay our champions. What's the card? And the wing goes to Wayne and Teddy Peterson. Well, you did it. Congratulations to you. If you can stop kissing there long enough. So we got a couple of new champions over here. How you feeling, Teddy?
Wonderful.
How you feeling, Wayne?
Oh, kind of giddy.
A little bit giddy, but you feel awfully good. Yeah, and you know something, as you got the win that time and became our new champions, I had to think back. I hearkened back to the cards you brought me from all the kids in the class, and aren't they going to be proud?
Yes, very proud.
Oh, boy. Well, I'm proud for you both, and congratulations. You picked up only $200 because you won the match, but you continue as our champions until you should, lose, and you get to go to the Gambit board to really add to those prizes in a considerable way, hopefully. And to the O'Neills, Dick and Susan, let's talk a little bit about what you've won. You are leaving us with things like 1,000 gallons of gasoline, bunk beds, a gold and diamond ring. You have 2 tickets worth $1,000 apiece to anywhere in the United States you want to travel. You have a barbecue, you have a game set, a camera and projector. You want a cruise to Greece. You want a trip to Palm Springs. You want a pinball machine. You won the Picasso lithograph. Cash totaling $9,600. And all of that comes to $24,758 in cash and merchandise.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
And like her class is going to be proud of this couple, I know that the people back there in St. Louis, Missouri are going to look at the O'Neills and say, boy, they represented our city pretty darn well. How do you feel about all this?
Overwhelmed. Overwhelmed. It
Have
was
any
just
idea when you
fantastic.
came on the show you'd get anywhere near this?
The only thing I've ever wanted in my whole life has been an electric razor. So this is something very new to me. An electric razor.
Well, thank goodness she did better than that. Just a little bit better than that this time because she was just a little sharper. Hey, thanks. Be nice. Be nice. It's a very, very hostile audience. Very hostile audience. I'll deal with you later. Congratulations to all of you.
Thanks so much.
Oh, that got to me just in time. That's the bell. Thank the Lord. We'll be back in just a moment. And for us on Las Vegas Gambit, I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. I know the Petersons had a great time. The O'Neills, they certainly have no reason to frown. They're leaving with over 24,000. Congratulations. And tell everybody
Thank you so
hello.
much.
back there in St. Louis. Beverly, have a nice day.
Thank you, Wink. Bye-bye, everybody.
My name is Wink Martindale. For everybody here on Las Vegas Gambit, God bless. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Some members of our audience will receive dinner for two here at the Foley's Bergère. And American Tourister's cross-country collection. Man's and ladies' carry-on totes, sleek design, elegant form, smart-looking lightweight luggage helps make travel an effortless experience furnished by American Tourister. Some of our contestants today will receive Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. Also, Stress Tab 600 with iron, high-potency vitamin formula, concentrating on vitamins the body doesn't store. Stress Tab 600 with iron. And want a break from the usual? Try one of Lipton flavored teas. Great flavored for a delicious change of pace from your regular tea. Plus, Legs wide-band knee highs. The wide-band keeps them up comfortably in 2-pair leg or 5-pair economy pack. Nothing beats a great pair of legs. And Brock's old-fashioned candy store taste. Pure real chocolate, fresh, good-tasting ingredients. Brock's the candy store candy. And Plum Rose lean and delicious premium ham. It's fully cooked and you never waste a single bite. Plum Rose a cut above all the rest. And cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with Enterprise aluminum 7-piece French vanilla porcelain cookware set with Silverstone interiors. Silverstone spells durability. This has been a Merrill Leader Bob Quigley production.
This is NBC.
This is the battlefield for a game of speed and strategy. These are the letters which lead to victory on Blockbusters. And here's the star of Blockbusters, Bill Cullen.
Hey there, thank you. Thank you very kindly. You're a nice group. As groups go. Hi there, players. Hello there. Hi. Ouch. Welcome, that's all right. Thank you, kind. Hello, welcome to Blockbusters. Good to have you here. You know about this show. We have a solo player competing against a family pair. See whether two heads are better than one. Well, I'll tell you, we got our solo player right now is doing pretty well. He's won a game. He has $500 to his as a balance in his account here, yes. And he's proud as a peacock. Jim Lewis. Welcome back, Jim. Good to have you. Now, let me see what I find out. What do I remember about you? You're married? 2.5 years.
2.5 years.
What else?
Live in West L.A.
Uh-huh.
And I like cooking.
I enjoy that, too.
And getting crazy and being an uncle. I really
being
like,
an uncle can be fun.
Oh, that's heavy.
And
Can I say hi to them?
Sure, you certainly may.
Where do I, there?
Yeah, right in a little hickey there, right in a little...
Hi, Dan, Jolene, Steffi, Bryce, Chris, and Toby the dog. Well, Toby,
Now, wait a minute. It's okay. It's okay to say hello to Toby the dog, but you shouldn't say hello to people. No, that's all right. I know we talked about this yesterday. I want to mention it once again. Isn't that a remarkable a resemblance to George Carlin there? Truly. Look into the little monitor there. Say hello to George Carlin, Jim.
Hi, how's it going?
Very good, Jim.
Thank you.
Okay. Hello, Judy.
Hi, Bill.
You got crazy guys on both sides of you now. You got Jim on one side and your brother. This is our brother-sister team, Judy Cosma, Jerry Olaw. So far, they have won $18,000. Welcome back, you two.
Thank
you. Listen, it's not bad. It's not bad sitting between two crazies as long as you have $18,000, Judy. Tell us about you again.
Well, I'm just so happy to be here, and I think I have blockbusteritis. Everything I see, I'm thinking, wow, what letter does that start with?
Well, thank you kindly. I hope that spreads around the country. Judy's brother, Jerry Olaw. Welcome, Jerry.
Thank you, Bill.
Jerry, you're a sensational game player, I must say.
Thank you, Bill.
Tell us about you. You teach high school, do you?
Yes, I do. I teach in Ventura at Buena High School.
What subject do you teach?
History and English.
You know, you're pretty
good.
It's
been helping me a little bit.
I'll tell you, you're pretty good on all subjects. Is he not, Jim?
Yeah.
You notice the enthusiasm with which Jim said that. So Jim won the first game, has $500. Each game pays $500. First side to win $1,000 or 2 games wins the match, goes on to play Gold Run for an additional $5,000. We were right in the middle of game 2. There's the board indicating that the family pair, as you see, has come up with 3 right answers. Our solo player only 1. And let's see who makes the connection first. You'd answered correctly last time, Jerry, so you select the spot. Where are we going?
I'd like the V, please, Bill.
Letter B, letter V, you said.
V,
the
yes.
Answer begins with V. Jim, you ready? Judy, Jerry? The moment you think you know. Question. What V composed La Traviata? Jerry?
Verdi.
Verdi is the right answer, and the family pair does it again. So, look at the family pair. Look at all those white marks. Where are you going, Jerry?
O, please, Bill.
Letter O. Jim's going to try to block. Question. What O is a town in the state of Washington or something? Yes, Jim?
Oshkosh.
I repeat the question in its entirety for either Judy or Jerry. What O is a town in the state of Washington or something that only knocks once? Yes, Jerry?
Opportunity.
Opportunity. Opportunity, Washington. Actually, Oshkosh is the biggest city in the state of Washington, but it knocks 3 times. Words to that effect. Jerry, look at you. Where are you going, he asks.
G, please.
And if they get it, they tie the match up. That'll be a game for the family pair. Jim, of course, is going to try to block them out of it. Question coming. Answer starts with G. What G is the location of the famous speech given 87... Jerry?
Gettysburg.
Gettysburg is the right answer. You have won the game. You did it. Our rules are you may interrupt the moment you think you know the answer. The answer was Gettysburg. I'm sorry to see that. I got to read this whole question because it's a fun question. The question, if I'd had a chance to finish it, would have gone like this. What G is the location of the famous speech given 87 years after the Declaration of Independence? And remember, 87 is 77. All I said is, what G buzz Gettysburg? Best laid plans of mice, men, and writers aft gang aglay. Jerry and Judy, you won the game. You've tied up the match. You have $500. We're going out now and trying to pick up at least $650 by charging people who show you this.
Concentrate.
For heaven's sake.
Well, for heaven's sake, yeah. Ready to play?
Are you certain he'll fit?
Sure.
Are you for imprint certain?
Certainty matters. When you need certain promo gear, you can be certain 4 Imprints got it. Quality apparel? Got it. Drinkware? Got it. Bags? High-tech? Outdoor? Got it, got it, got it. So go get it at 4imprint.com.
4imprint, for certain. What if you could tackle your dog's itching, soft stools, and low energy? Millions of pet parents are raving about Dr. Marty Nature's Blend.
Such a huge difference in her health. More energy, more playful, no more pooping issues.
I'm Dr. Marty. I've been a veterinarian for more than 50 years. The dangerous ingredients added to many pet foods could be impacting your dog's lifespan. That's why I formulated Nature's Blend.
Now you can feed your dog wholesome cuts of real meat, vegetables, and fruit with no artificial preservatives or fillers. Try Dr. Marty risk-free. Go to drmartypets.com/TV.
Hey, we're back here again, ready to pick up right where we left off. Jim and I were talking, Jim said those history questions, you know, with a history major up there, history teacher. And I got to explain something to you. I got to explain how this works. We have under each letter of the alphabet about 15, 20 questions, and as they are called, I pick them up. And sometimes they do come up in relatively close order like that. But, Jim, that doesn't make you feel any better, does it?
No, could I check them over?
No.
The ones I don't like, I'll throw out.
Let me look into that and see what our rules say. We're all ready with another one, so if you're all ready to go, let's explain quickly how it worked, because we haven't did the full explanation. Family pair will be represented by the white markers. It'll be up to them, as you see here on the demonstration, connect side by side. And Jim, our solo player, the red, and his job is to connect top to bottom. 4 for the solo player, 5 takes 5 to win for the family pair, thereby hangs the handicap. Okay, we're all ready with what will be the deciding game, because each team has one. Going to start this one with the letter B. Everybody ready now? Question: what bee has been called a 3.5-pound lump of the most complex and specialized Jim?
Brain.
Cells in existence. Brain is right. Congratulations. You see, when you miss a question at school, the teacher said, why don't you use your 3.5-pound lump? Or I wasn't behind the door when 3.5-pound lumps were handed out. Anyway, Jim, you used your good sense there and came up with the right answer. Where are you going?
To the J, please.
Okay, letter J. Question: what J is Walt Disney's famous singing cricket? It's Jim again.
Jiminy.
Jiminy's the right answer. You got it again, Jim. Well, now. Where to?
The R, please.
Letter R. Question: what are actor John or his father, country singer Tex? It's Jim.
Ritter.
Ritter's the right answer, and you've got a good lead there. Well, now, look where our solo player is. This could be for the game. Where are you going, Jim?
The H, please.
Letter H. Question, answer starts with H. Here we go. What H is the Baskervilles' murderous Jim?
The Hound.
The Hound is the right answer. You won the game. Congratulations. I'll be darned. Good game all the way around. Well, I have to make some comment on the good work Jim did and the fine work that Jerry and Judy have been doing. First of all, the full question was, what H is the Baskervilles' murderous animal? In a Sherlock Holmes story, right after Baskervilles, you interrupted, came up with the right answer. Hound was it, and Jim Lewis is our new champion. Now, I want to say, Jim, you did, I think, a marvelous job, because you came up here against a team that had won $18,000 out of a possible 18. They were on a roll.
Well, they had me scared to death.
Yeah, I can see that.
Plus, I knew that Jerry knew history, and
yeah,
I lag a little.
You gave him your George Carlin Lear there, I think, and sort of, yo, there it is. Anyway, Judy, thank you for coming by.
Thank you so much.
And Jerry Ola, you're, I wish I'd had a teacher. I probably did have a fine teacher, but the kids who have you teaching them are very lucky kids. Thank you.
Thank you, Bill.
Take your 18,000 with that very best here. Take that. Now then, Jim, time has come to give you a shot. You have $1,000 now. Ready to go for the big one?
Oh, yes.
I'm going to push my button. Come on up here. We'll give you a chance at another $5,000 on Gold Run. Good luck, handshake. Goes with the territory. Yeah. There you go. You did? Jim said he wondered what he would feel. How do you feel now that you're here?
Oh, pretty shaky.
I was going to say, has the nerves...
yeah, it does go. You're right. It does go down.
It goes down, but they stay there. They're nervous.
Right around the ankles.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have mine more on the left than the right, which has been another problem, but I won't go into that. However, the nervousness does help you. It does help you come up with the answers.
Yeah, it does.
Let me
Definitely.
tell the folks about Gold Run here. There you see it over there. There's the board that Jim's going to be playing on or against, and he makes the path, as you see, left to right. When he makes that connection, $5,000 more. If you miss or pass, we throw a block up. You then should be able to work your way around it, because questions are some are harder and some easier. If you get blocked out, keep going, because we pay $100 for every right answer. Put 60 seconds up. Okay, a new champion. Jim could be a good one. Clock's going to begin, Jim, when you tell me where you want to start. Good luck for $5,000 more.
Thank you. CMM.
Ethel Merman musical.
Pass. NV.
Mickey Rooney, Elizabeth Taylor movie.
National Velvet.
Right.
MTK.
Bobby Darin's 1959 hit.
Mac the Knife.
Yep.
A, please.
Legendary Lost Continent.
Atlantis.
Yes.
FFL.
What men enlist in to forget.
French Foreign Legion.
Yep.
MHC.
Good to the last drop.
Maxwell House Coffee!
That's it, you did it. Good. Good going, Jim. Okay. All right. Very good, Jim. Very good. Aren't they nice? Aren't they nice? Oh, Jim, once you got that first one under your belt, you went flying through there. The one you missed, the first one, CMM, Ethel Merman Musical. Have you thought of it yet? It doesn't matter.
I didn't even think after
No, after that, to heck with it. Call me, madam. Call me. Remember that?
Okay.
Call you anything else, just come up with the $5,000, right?
That's
Go on
okey-dokey.
over there and make yourself comfortable. We're going to count out your $5,000 and find some new opponents for you. We'll be back there and pick it up in a moment. Would you watch this, please?
Is your shower trying to tell you something? Is getting in and out of the bathtub becoming a safety concern? Are you worried about the cost of a bathroom remodel that could go on for weeks and weeks? Well, now you can have a gorgeous new bath or shower that's safer at a price you can afford with a one-day jacuzzi bath remodel.
It was done the same day. We did not have to wait. It is amazing.
Working with the jacuzzi design consultants, it was a seamless process, and there really is an option for everyone.
I would give this whole experience an A+. I definitely wish I would have called sooner.
Jacuzzi has been making water feel great for more than 65 years. So you know it's a brand you can trust, and their products come with a lifetime warranty for a style you'll love for years to come. Plus, there has never been a better time to buy. We're waiving all installation costs and postponing all payments for up to 1 year. There are so many designs to choose from, including my Christina Preferred collection. Plus, we offer free, personalized, in-home design services to build the bath you've always wanted, right in your own space. And let's talk about accessories. From soft close shower doors and adjustable shower heads to features like grab bars and custom seats that combine safety and style to keep you feeling comfortable and independent for years to come. Plus, cleanup's a breeze with no grimy grout and no scrubbing. It just rinses clean. It's never been easier. Get your free design consultation, schedule your one-day installation, and start loving your new bath or shower right away.
Call or go online right now for a limited time offer. Only weeks left to get waived installation and no interest and no payments for up to 1 year. Go to jacuzzibathremodel.com or call 800-218-1956. That's 800-218-1956. Call now.
Thank you. All right. Over there is where all the action is. Well, Jim, you're through that original hurdle there. 6,000 big ones for your very own. We have, opposing Jim Lewis now, we have a team that is describing, I have little cards telling me about, people's names and the relationship. And this, I'll first of all tell you who they are, then we'll discuss the relationship. Ladies and gentlemen, our family pair, Ruth Allen and Sue Allen. Welcome to the both of you. Okay, I'm now going to tell you the way I have it on my card. Ruth Allen is the aunt and a sister-in-law, and Sue Allen is a niece and a sister-in-law. So Ruth, because you're the captain of this team, how come aunt and niece and sister-in-law and sister-in-law? What happened to do that?
Well, it all originally started when my oldest sister had a daughter down the line, and that was Sue. And so we've been aunt and niece a lot longer. And then I met a pretty good-looking guy, and he happened to have a brother who she thought was pretty good-looking. Took her 5 years to rope him, but we finally got it all worked out.
So that's an aunt and a niece married to brothers. Is that
Right.
the idea? That's interesting.
We planned it.
We planned it a long time
Yes.
ago. They didn't know about it, but
Yeah, that's called outcest, isn't it? I don't know what it's called. Actually, people do not know that Tom Kennedy and I are actually related. We're brothers-in-law, and sometime, once removed, And Jack Norris also is a brother-in-law of mine, but a brother. Anyway, sometime when we have about 4.5 hours, you want to do a special show, I will explain that relationship. Okay? That's a promise, friends, but don't hold... I don't know. You all ready to go, you two?
Yeah.
You know how this whole thing works, do you not?
Yeah.
Jim, do you make the girls welcome? Okay, tell them something. Hi. Okay. Going to start this one with the letter C. Everybody hang on, and the moment you think you know, hit the button. Here comes, this is a silly day. What C is known as the Constitution state? Hey, that's Jim.
Connecticut.
Connecticut is the right answer, Jim, and you picked up sort of where you left off. See, now you don't mind history questions now that the history teacher's gone. See?
Well, as long as it was a good guess like that.
Yeah,
It was a guess.
Well, that's all right, good guess. Where do you want to go?
The F, please.
Letter F. And Ruth and Sue, you want to come in there and block them out. Here it comes. What F is the nickname of Antoine Domino? Hey, Sue. Fats. Fats is the right answer, and you tied it up. Okay, got this game started now.
A, please.
There you go. Okay, we'll give you that the moment we get back, but right now we have to pause because we have this word that I know those people would love to watch out there.
The Buzzer Academy of Hosting presents Tossing to Commercial.
We'll be back. We'll be back first.
This. Keep it right here on Buzzer.
It happens. You rip, tear, and never have time to repair. Wait. Before you throw it away, let Mighty Mend It save the day. Hi, Billy Mays here for Mighty Mend It. The fast, easy way to mend, hem, and wear it again, saving you money. Mighty Mend It is not a glue, but a flexible bonding agent that grabs, adheres, and interlocks the fibers of virtually any fabric for a permanent repair. Sewing takes forever, but with Mighty Mend It, just apply, gently touch, and mend it. It has the strength to withstand storm force winds. Amazing! Easily mend a hem of your desk to look your best. Even if you sit and split, Mighty Mend It will quickly fix it. Mend pillows and comforters right on the bed, or make furniture repairs and save money. Mighty Mend It dries crystal clear and is safe for most any fabrics. Plus, it's machine washable. Even after 50 washes, the bond still stays strong. Whether it's denim, leather, or lace, you can use Mighty Mend It anytime, any place. We even repaired this parachute with Mighty Mend It, and it still has the strength to safely bring down this skydiver from 13,000 feet. Now that's the power of Mighty Mend It. Plus, it's ideal for scrapbooking or craft projects. You'll find hundreds of money-saving uses.
Call or go online to get the complete Mighty Mend It kit that includes one large bottle. But for everyone who orders today, we'll triple the bottles, plus give you a travel size and the money-saving idea guide, absolutely free. But we're not done. We'll also include a bottle of Gem It. Now you can add bling to just about anything, free. You get it all at incredible value for just $29.99. Order now.
Call 1-800-250-1549. That's 1-800-250-1549, or go online to mightymended.com.
Hated to break your rhythm there, Sue, as I did. You came up with your first answer and got it rolling, then asked me for an A, as I recall, correct? And we had a pause for a commercial. But we're back again, ready to pick up one for Jim, one for our family pair. This is the first game, so here comes an A question. Everybody ready? Here it comes. What A did Great Britain settle as a prison colony? What do you say, Sue?
Amsterdam.
No. I repeat it now for you, Jim. What A did Great Britain settle as a prison colony? Australia. Australia was originally a penal colony, yes. Okay, we come up with another A question. Everybody hang on there and see who picks this one up. Everybody ready? Going to get an answer to this, I know we are. What A was the home of Eva Peron? Sue?
Austria.
Nope, repeat it now for you, Jim. You get a break here. What A was the home of Eva Peron?
Argentina.
Argentina is the right answer, Jim. There you go. Solo player. Where do you want to go, Jim?
The M, please.
Letter M. Question coming. Answer starts with, What M was the first lady between Bess and Jackie? Jim.
Martha.
Nope. Repeat it now for our sisters. What M was the first lady between Bess and Jackie? I think you want it, Ruth, yes?
Mamie?
Mamie is the right answer, that's right. Yes, Mamie came between Bess and Jackie. Martha came after that, Jim, yes.
She was a lot earlier than that.
Or was it before that? Anyway, there's an answer for the family pair. Ruth, you came up with the answer. Where do you want to go?
I'll take V.
Okay, letter V. Moving in the right direction. Jim's trying to block. Question. What V got its name from combining the French words green and mountain? Ruth.
Vermont?
Right, Ruth. Good thinking. Very good. Very good. The ver part is for verd, which green in French, and mont for mountain. And that was good thinking because I didn't say state. Okay, Ruth, we'll give you an extra 32 cents in whatever the final thing is there. 32 cents for Ruth. Ruth, you got 3 white spots up there going to connect side to side. Where are you going?
Okay, let's try the O.
Letter O. Okay, that'll make the connection on the left and the right. The middle has to be joined up, and Jim, you're going to work to block them. Question. What O were Disney's Yeller or Sue?
Old.
Or Mother Hubbard? Old is the answer. Yes, sir, ma'am. Our aunt and niece are on a run here. Where are you going, Sue?
R.
And
please.
Needless to say, so I won't say it. This could be it. Question, everybody ready? What R is the state bird of Michigan or a young masked crime fighter? Sue for the game. Robin is the answer. You did it. Family pet. So look at that. Family pair comes up here and wins it quickly. Congratulations, Sue. That's $500 for you right now.
We don't go home broke.
Huh?
We don't go home broke.
You certainly do not go home broke. You have $500 and 32 cents. The 32 cents Ruth got for 32 cents for coming up with Vermont. Hey, Jim, you run against a pretty good pair here.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to come down. This could be the decider, or it could be the tying game. So if I'll tell you what, before we begin this, we'll pause ever so briefly to give everyone a chance to catch their breath. Be back.
Stay tuned to get this knife set free from Granite Stone. Does cooking with your old pans feel like a kitchen battle? Scratches here, stuck on food there, and burnt on debris everywhere. You need to bring in battle-tested pans with armor. You need Granite Stone Armor Max, the revolutionary cookware set with 4 durable layers of ultra non-stick. So slick, virtually nothing sticks. No oil or butter needed. Granite Stone Armor Max is the fast, easy way to make your family 5-star gourmet meals that slide right out. Forged from durable aluminum with a hard anodized exterior, then coated with 1, 2, 3, 4 Armor Max layers to create our most durable ultra non-stick granite stone pans ever. In fact, they're 800% longer lasting. They're oven rated up to 500 degrees and come with tempered glass, easy pour and strain lids. Plus, all Granite Stone cookware is 100% metal utensil and dishwasher safe. Look, you'd expect to pay up to $500 for a professional quality cookware set, and you still wouldn't get 4 layers. But during this special TV introduction, you can get the Granite Stone Armor Max set not for $500, $400, or even $300, but for just 5 easy payments of $39.99. And for everyone who orders today, we're going to drop 1 payment. You get it all for just 4 easy payments of $39.99. Plus, we'll include this razor-sharp 6-piece knife set free. But this deal keeps getting stronger. You'll get our Armor Max Deep Steam and Fry Pan set, yours absolutely free. That's an incredible 20-piece Granite Stone Armor Max set, all for just 4 easy payments of $39.99. Plus, we'll ship your entire order free. Order now.
To order, call 1-800-464-1685 or order online at buyarmormax.com. So call 1-800-464-1685 or go to buyarmormax.com.
So, our Aunt Ruth Allen and our niece Sue Allen, and they are sisters-in-law, have won the first game, and they now have $500, and as I say, 32 cents, which I graciously gave out of the goodness of my own heart. Jim, you have not won a game yet in this match, but boy, you sure have $6,000 going for you. So I don't imagine it would be asking too much of the three of you to return here again next time, huh?
We'll think about
Pick it right up here. See who gets wealthy beyond their wildest dreams. If you could join, I would be forever grateful. I could do almost anything you'd ask me. I'd do anything. Thank you ever so much. We'll see you.
Some of our contestants will receive legs, wide band, knee highs. The wide band keeps them up comfortably. And 2-pair egg or 5-pair economy pack. Nothing beats a great pair of legs. And for Blue Luster Home Care products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. And try Tony's Pizza with 100% real cheese, 100% great pizza taste in your grocer's freezer. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive tote bag plus Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the island. And Stress Tab 600 with iron, high potency vitamin formula, concentrating on vitamins the body doesn't store. Stress Tab 600 with iron. And Brock's Old Fashioned Candy Store Taste. Pure real chocolate, fresh, good tasting ingredients. Brock's the Candy Store Candy. And a representative of our studio audience will receive Creator Shower Light Table Lamp, decorative carving, highlighted by antique finished classic Diana figurine, encircled by gentle falling raindrops. Shower Light lamps furnished by Creators. This is Bob Hilton speaking for Blockbusters, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
A special 2-hour Hill Street Blues.
Good. What am I going to tell Grace?
We're big time.
Really, officer, my name is Dracula.
Now Tuesday is Blues Day. The Hill Street Blues have moved to Tuesday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on NBC.
For the greatest metropolitan area, it's News 4 New York. Weeknights at 6 and 11. News 4.
Folks, meet J.D. Parker, future business executive. J.D.'s a little upset today because someone's dressed him in a saggy diaper that leaks. Well, here's Huggies, J.D. Huggies are form-fitting disposable diapers with soft, gentle elastic to help stop leaking. So Huggies Hug to help keep babies dry and comfortable. Thick, absorbent Huggies diapers help keep babies dry. And that should be good for business, right, J.D.?
There is a land of promise, a land of sun and showers, and in that land of promise, we grow our golden sunflowers.
The natural goodness of sunflower oil is in every bite of Promise margarine.
Promise tastes fresh and light.
And sunflower oil is high in polyunsaturates and has no cholesterol.
There is a land of promise, a land of golden sunflowers.
A special 2-hour Hill Street Blues, Tuesday at 9.
Look at these extravagant prizes. Fabulous merchandise just waiting to be won today on Wheel of Fortune. A stunning sterling silver bracelet. A beautiful rattan gazebo. A trip to Hawaii. Total retail value over $41,000. And now, let's meet your host, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Jack Clark. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I'd like to introduce our hostess, Susan Stapp. Susan? Well, let's see who's going to play with us today. How you doing, Virginia?
Hi, Chuck.
Yeah,
nice. Virginia Muschetto, is that right?
That's right.
She teaches elementary school, likes the beach and dancing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, nice to have you with us today,
Thank
Virginia.
you.
Good
Nice
luck
to
to
be
you.
here.
Yeah. Hi, Jan.
Hi, Chuck.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Nice
Are
to be
you
here
a little bit
again.
rested today? And you
Yes,
think
a
you're
little
over all
calmer.
the... Yeah.
Thank you.
Jan was a little hyper yesterday, just a little. This is Jan Shodine. She's a returning champ with a one-day total of $7,400. You did very well yesterday. Good luck today, huh?
Thank you.
Hi, Lori.
Hi, Chuck. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. This is Lori Lutsky. She's a sales rep, enjoys sports. You have a 5-month-old baby girl.
Yes, I have to say hello to Eva Marie.
Yeah, is that your little girl?
That's right.
If she says hello back, you've got a genius on your hands.
Oh.
It's nice to have you all with us today. Let's take a look at our Wheel of Fortune, get down to business. Top dollar value on the wheel for the first round, $750. But look out for this black space bankrupt, because if you hit it, you lose all your cash but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Let's take a look at our first puzzle. We're underway. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see who'd start the game for us, and you won, Virginia. We're looking for a place.
Place.
Okay. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. There goes $600, $400, over to $250.
Okay, may I have a T, please?
3 of them. 750.
Okay, I'd like to spin.
Okay. Anytime a player has over $250, they can buy a vowel, they can guess the puzzle, or they can spin. Those are their options. 400.
400. May I have an S, please?
Yes. I'll hasten to add that the vowels are worth $250. That's how much they cost.
Okay, I think I'll spin.
Okay, good luck. It's a place.
Okay, may I have an R, please?
No R. Jan.
Okay.
No R in this puzzle. 175.
Is there a P like in Paul?
There's no P. Laurie, it's all yours,
Okay,
kiddo.
come on, a big one.
Okay, Laurie, by the 2, 3, 4, 5, looks like 175. Maybe 750. Nope, 175.
Okay, may I please have an H?
Yes. Still your turn.
Okay, I think I'll spin. Come on, a big one, lots of money.
$200.
$200. May I please have a K?
Yes.
Come on, I'm going to keep going.
Okay.
Once again, come on, a lot of money. A lot of money, come on.
He's up to 375. 175.
Okay, may I please have a C?
Yes. Still your
I'm
turn.
going to keep going.
Okay.
Come on, a lot of money. Come on.
You gotta watch the bankrupt. That's the only thing she has to be careful of. She's buy it with no problem. 350.
Okay, may I please have an L?
Yes, 2 of those. Still your turn.
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
$1,250 for what?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
That a girl. Yeah. March right through that one. Travel boutique, $1,250. Everything from a Dude Ranch trip to tote bags. What do you like?
Okay. I think I'd like to take the Lake Tahoe weekend for $656.
All right. Let's see, $594.
$594. Let's see. I'd like the tennis rackets for $209.
Okay. $385.
$385. I'd like for $192 the TV radio.
All right. $193.
And $108 the tote bag.
Okay, the rest on the counter and a gift certificate.
Oh, gift certificate,
Yeah,
please.
from Giorgio's.
Yeah.
Here's Jack Clark. Jack?
Okay, here we go. First of all, American Tourister's cross-country collection. Man's and ladies' carry-on totes. Sleek design, elegant form, smart-looking, lightweight luggage helps make travel an elegant, effortless experience. Furnished by American Tourister. Retail value, $108. And then, Laurie, this small, portable 5-inch black and white television also features an AM/FM radio. It's ideal for taking along in any of your outdoor activities. Retail value, $192. Then, AMF Head's Edge mid-sized tennis rackets have an enlarged sweet spot. They're powerful, maneuverable, and quality built. Furnished by AMF Head. Retail value, $209. And finally, it's a trip to Lake Tahoe. We'll fly you and the guest from Los Angeles for a 2-night, 3-day stay at Clouds Cal Neva Hotel and Casino, North Lake Tahoe, for year-round sports and excitement. You'll enjoy a panoramic view of beautiful Lake Tahoe from every room, furnished by Clouds Cal Neva Lodge. Retail value $656.
That's terrific. Good for you.
I need that vacation.
Yeah.
A little baby, I need to get away.
Boy, that's for sure. Listen, by the way, we're seen on KUTV, I believe, in Salt Lake City. So, hi, everybody in Salt Lake City land. We'll be back for round two. Stay with us.
Rita Moreno, you're the only actress who's won an Oscar, Emmy, Tony, Grammy. You always look terrific. And that smile, what's your secret?
Well, I take care of my figure, my face, and my teeth.
Your teeth?
Come closer and I'll show you. The best smiles start with the whitest teeth.
Wow.
My secret? Pepsodent. It gets my teeth their whitest.
I'll say.
If you want your teeth their whitest, you need Pepsodent too. It's a real winner.
Raisin lovers, it's time for a change from Raisin Bran. It's time for the tasty square things in Wheaten Raisin Chex cereal.
But I like Raisin Bran.
You'll like Wheaten Raisin Chex even better. It's delicious because it's got lots of juicy raisins and the toasted wheat squares stay crispier than bran flakes, so they taste better.
Wheaten Raisin Chex is better. I love the wheat squares.
It's about time the American family got a square deal.
Wheaten Raisin Chex, a better way to get your raisins.
Welcome back to round two of Wheel of Fortune. Top dollar value on the wheel is $1,000. We have another bankrupt, make things a little more interesting. Let's take a look at our puzzle. Sprays this time, Jan.
Okay.
Here we go.
Come on, $1,000.
A lot of money. Let's see somebody make some. Here comes that 1,000. You're going to be awful close. Look at that. She's got it.
Yay! Is there an S?
Yes, there's an S. $1,000. Okay. Another 9. Oh, no. I don't think you're going to make it by that one. Oh, easy come, easy go. Lost your 1,000. Your turn. Lori's got it.
Okay, come on, wheel.
It's a phrase. Looks like Lori's going to make that 600. You got it.
Can we have a T, please?
Yes, there's a T.
Okay. I'm going to spin again.
All right. $200.
Can I have an R, please?
No R. No. Virginia, to you.
Okay.
Here we go, Virginia. 1,000?
Okay, 1,000. 700.
$700.
Okay, how about an N as in Nancy?
Yes, there's an N.
Okay.
Your turn. Okay. Here comes your 1,000 you were looking for. It's going to be close. You got it. $1,000.
Okay. Is there a D?
Yes, that's where you thought it was.
Okay.
1,700. Okay.
How about an A?
Yes, there are 2 of them.
Okay. Maybe that'll help.
Now, you can still buy a vowel. You can guess the puzzle or string. Those are your options.
Okay, I think I'll buy another vowel.
Okay.
An E?
Yes. 3 of them. Looking for a phrase. Same options apply. Still your turn. Quickly, hon, do something.
Oh. Can I buy another vowel?
Sure.
Okay, an I?
No.
No.
Cost for $250. Your turn. Jan's got it. No eyes up there. 200.
Okay, is there an M like Mary?
No, ma'am. Laurie?
Okay.
I might point out there's a used letterboard over here the home audience can't see, but the players can. Don't reuse your letters or you lose your turn. $550, Laurie.
550. Is there an L?
There's no L. Virginia?
Okay.
And to 3, maybe, yeah, 300.
Okay, is there an H?
No. Jan? No H. By the 5, $400.
Is there a B?
No B. Laurie.
Okay, big one.
We're running out of stuff. Whoops, there's the old loser turn, Laurie. Sorry, hon. Virginia goes to you. And like a good soldier, I think you're going to fall right into line. Jan goes to you. Like 200 to you, Jan. $200.
Is there a P?
There is no P. Before Lori does that, Lori's ready, boy, let me tell you. We're going to take a short break, come right back. Stay with us.
Temptation. It's tough to resist. Ask anyone who's trying to diet. Well, now there's something new from the people at Contact. Maximum strength Dietac with more appetite suppressant, but no stimulant. It helps you lose weight by helping you stick to your diet. One capsule helps you control your appetite all day. Lets you resist temptation and eat less. New Maximum Strength Dietac. It gives your diet a fighting chance.
Mrs. Clay, are you all right?
Oh, fine. Sort of.
Constipation?
I wish I felt better about my laxative.
You'll feel good about the Overnight Wonder.
X-Lax?
Give me your hand. Meet the Overnight Wonder.
This little pill?
That little pill. Or original chocolated tablets. X-Lax gently restores your system's own natural rhythm.
So it is gentle.
You'll feel the difference in the morning. Unflavored pills or chocolated tablets. X-Lax is the Overnight Wonder.
Okay, we're looking for a phrase. Lori's turn. Okay. Here we go, Lori. Oh, Lori! All right, $600.
$600. May I have a C, please?
Yes, there are two of them. Still your turn, hon. $1,800.
I'll spin once more.
Give it a
Might
good
as well. Come on. Luck.
All right, nice smooth spin. That's going to put her by the bankrupt with no problem. $250.
Okay, may I have an F, please?
Two of those.
And I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Tell me what it is.
Pause and eat that.
$2,300 you got it. You just nailed it. Garden patio with $2,300. Oh, I don't know. You can get a gazebo, a carved jade vase, all kinds of things. What are you going to buy?
Okay, for $1,400, the Puerto Vallarta trip.
Yes. $900.
For $450, the gas grill.
Okay. I think you're still somewhere between a camera and plant stand there.
Okay. For $435, the camera.
That's a nice camera, too. It really is. Rest on the counter and gift certificate.
Gift certificate,
Giorgio's. Here's Jack Clark. Jack.
Okay, Chuck. Lori, we start off with Yashica's FR2 system. Features this fully automatic SLR camera with electromagnetic shutter. Designed for easy operation, the newest generation of electronic photography, furnished by Yashica. Retail value $435. Next, Structo's Deluxe Double Burner Gas Grill, plus their all-new portable griddle top for all outing meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Furnished by Structo. Retail value $440. And then finally, it's a trip to Mexico. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week at Posada Vallarta in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Exclusive white beaches and private pools amidst 25 acres of beautiful gardens, continental dining, entertainment, and dancing. Furnished by Posada Vallarta. Retail value $1,400. And you'll fly non-stop to the glorious beaches in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico via Pacific Southwest Airlines. Furnished by PSA.
Why do you need that so bad?
Oh, boy, do I need that.
Yeah, why?
I don't know. I have the itch to travel.
Do you?
I sure do.
Well, that ought to be a lot of fun. We're going to come back with round 3. Stay with us. I got to make some crap.
Nylon panties with cotton linings trap moisture, not you. Introducing You, the totally new panty that breathes like your skin. Made with a revolutionary new fabric called Lita, it lets moisture evaporate so you stay cool and comfortable. This is You, the totally new panty that breathes like your skin. This is You. You panties, new from Form Fit.
Welcome to the Kraft Salad Bar.
Pass the zesty Kraft Italian. Open up and pour. It's a zestier Italian taste with so much more. Pour. Bits of onion, sweet bell pepper, garlic, and oregano. Kraft Italian hearty zesty pour.
Kraft Zesty Italian. If you want to have a salad good time, Kraft is your salad bar. Announcing the first sandwich bag that can do the shake.
Shake, 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 shake your bologna. Shake, 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 shake your meatloaf.
It's Ziploc sandwich bags developed by Dow with a unique zipper-like seal. Just pinch the edge and zip to lock it. And once it's locked, it stays locked to keep your sandwiches as fresh and neat as when you made them.
Shake, 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 shake your tuna.
The Ziploc sandwich bag. You can shake it, but you can't break it. From Dow.
By gosh, we're gone. Big all right. Let's score a little more of this cereal called raisins. Right.
Stand right. The Loch Ness Monster is not in sight, so let's do what's only right and enjoy our bowls of raisin rice.
And right. By unanimous acclamation, I proclaim our fascination. And since Nessie is a fable, say I, let's get back to raisin rice and rye.
Part of this nutritious breakfast, Kellogg's remarkable threesome.
One of the cars available on today's show is a new Mazda GLC 5-door hatchback. Enjoy its sleek styling, high-performance 4-cylinder engine, front-wheel drive, good gas mileage, and low maintenance costs. Furnished by Mazda. Once again, Chuck Woolery.
Thanks, Jack Clark. Here we go with round 3 of Wheel of Fortune. Top dollar value on the wheels, $2,000. I was just talking to the audience out there, talking about all the response I get from flicking my finger and touching the wheel. My producer just said, you don't know where that wheel's been. I don't care where that wheel's been. Let's take a look at the puzzle. It's a person. Here you go, Laurie. It's all yours.
$2,000.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody. A lot of money up there. Let's see you make a bunch of it. $550.
May I have a tea, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Go your turn.
Spin the wheel.
Well, by the 2,000 to 1,500. $550 again.
May I have an R?
There are 2 of them.
Oh, good.
$1,650.
I can keep spinning.
Okay. Coming up on $550 again.
Oh.
300 this time.
300. Okay. May I please have an N?
2 of those. Still your turn.
Okay, I'll keep spinning.
Okay. No problems there. 300 again.
$300. May I have a K, please?
There's K.
I'll keep spinning.
All right.
Come on, buddy.
A little longer this time to 2.
Oh. Okay, may I have an H, please?
There's an H. Still your turn.
I'm going to keep spinning.
Okay. You can hit that 9. 900 coming up. Maybe you put a little more into it that time. Over to 2 on the other side.
Okay, may I have an L?
There's an L. You may know what this is. I have a feeling. It's still your turn.
I'll spin you once more.
Okay. Ooh, stronger that time. I don't know what's going to happen now.
Oh, no.
You're going to have to hurry to get by that. $600. You made it.
May I have an X?
Yes.
And I'll solve the puzzle.
Tell me what it is.
Aretha Franklin.
$3,550. You knew that? Good night. Did you know it before anything was up?
No.
Well, it looked like you did. Sewing room, $3,550. You're doing really well.
I'll take the Peru trip for
Really?
$25.71.
Can you believe that? I'd like to go to Peru. $9.79.
Let's see.
Grandfather clock right on there.
I'll take the grandfather clock for $7.49.
Okay. $230.
Okay, for $230, I'll take the canisters.
For $60? Okay. Be $170.
Okay, and I'll take the child's rocker for $140.
All righty.
For my
Got
baby.
$30 left. We'll give you that on a Giorgio gift certificate if that's what you'd
Yes,
like.
the gift certificate again,
Jack
please.
Clark. Jack? Okay, Chuck. Lori, we start off this time. Add a warm touch of Americana to your kitchen counter with these attractive wooden canisters made of New England pine with a delicate floral design. Retail value $60. Then, this authentic reproduction is carefully handcrafted and hand-painted to exacting detail, then worn to give it the look of an aged antique. Furnished by Habersham Plantation. Retail value $140. Next, Pearl's beautiful grandfather clock featuring an imported weight-driven movement, full Westminster chimes, and a hardwood furniture cabinet with traditional craftsmanship, furnished by Pearl grandfather clocks. Retail value, $749. And then finally, Lori, it's a trip to Peru. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week stay at the Lima Sheraton, a luxurious hotel in fascinating Peru. To help make your vacation enjoyable, they offer fine dining, modern rooms, dancing, pool, and health club. Furnished by Lima Sheraton. Retail value, $2,571.
Boy, that's great, Laurie. Good stuff. We have time for a fourth round. We're going to take it. Just stay with us.
Orange juice. It's remarkably appealing. Great tasting. Naturally nutritious. 100% pure orange juice from Florida. It isn't just for breakfast anymore.
Pillsbury Frosting Supreme. Pillsbury Frosting Supreme.
Pillsbury Frosting Supreme. So smooth and creamy, you can spread it with a paper knife.
If I could just make a perfect circle. We're running out of time. I'm going to give the wheel a final spin of the day. See what happens here. I'm going to ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, I'll ask you to solve the puzzle. The vowels are worth nothing, consonants are worth. Oh, I thought I might get it. 250. All right. No, that's all I can do, Laurie. Only once. Okay, Virginia, we're going to start with you. It's an occupation.
Okay.
No, just give me a letter, hon. You get 250 for every letter.
Okay. Can I have a T, please?
Yes, there are two of them. That's $500 worth. Now, you have to try to solve that. It's an occupation. You know what that is? Jan?
Is there an S?
Yes? Better get it quick. You know how Laurie is. What is that? Laurie, letter, please.
May I have a C, please?
No C. Virginia?
Okay, may I have an M as in Mary?
No. Jan?
Is there a D like in David?
No D. Laurie?
May I have an I, please?
There's an I for no money. You know what it is? $200?
Orthodontist.
Nope. Virginia?
Is there a P as in Paul?
Yes. Do you know what that is? $750. An occupation. Jan?
Is there an R?
No R. Laurie?
Okay. Is there a G?
No G. Virginia?
Okay, is there an L?
No L. Jan?
Okay, is there a K?
There's no K. Laurie?
Is there an N?
There is an N. You know what that is for $250?
Hypnotist.
That's exactly right. It's an occupation. That's just incredible. Whew. You're a tough opponent, I'll tell you. Garden patio for $250, and there's not a whole lot you can buy over there. Flatware and a plant stand, one or the other.
I'll take the flatware, $235.
All right, the rest will give you on a gift certificate.
Great.
Here's Jack Clark to say about your flatware. Jack?
Okay, Chuck. Laurie, designed to fine natural bamboo, this 8-piece flatware set for oriental, eclectic, or contemporary styling in its own beautiful teak storage chest, furnished by Supreme Cutlery. Retail value, $235.
Going to take a look at the final scores and announce our winner. You're not too tough to find today. I tell you, boy, Virginia, no luck. You were so close a couple of times. Thanks for being with us, honey. We have some nice parting gifts for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And we have parting gifts. We would have had parting gifts for you, but you've had a two-day total of $7,400 in prizes, so you did very well, Virginia.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for being with us.
Thank
Glad
you.
having you. Well, Lori, there you are telling me, you said, what am I going to do with 3 vacations this year? As if I had told you to buy them. You got to take them. I know, they're nice, aren't they? Going to Peru, and Lake Tahoe, and Puerto Vallarta. Boy, you're just going to be a world traveler by the time it's all over. $7,350 in prizes. We'll be right back. Good for you.
I can see it. I can see it.
Chip?
No, I can see Carefree Sugarless Gum has more flavor.
How can you see more flavor?
It's not hard to fathom. Carefree weighs 32% more than Triton's smaller sticks.
I see. Carefree's got more gum. And more flavor.
See, more gum gives you more flavor.
Is that a U-boat?
Not a my boat. U-boat?
You can see it's got more flavor. Carefree Sugarless Gum.
Mom, I'm thirsty. What have you got to drink? You hear that all day long. You tell them Seneca. It's so convenient. It's the first frozen apple juice enriched with vitamin C. Refreshing, delicious, and naturally sweet. No sugar is added. Seneca is always perfect for a thirsty family. So the next time they say, Mom, I'm thirsty, you say Seneca. Seneca, the first frozen apple juice enriched with vitamin C. It's an apple a day, and then some.
Did I mention a couple of weeks ago that we have done over 1,600 shows since we've done this?
No.
Can you believe that? That's a lot.
Isn't that great?
You guys are terrific. Well, yeah.
I hope your income tax turned out okay for you. Happy birthday, Mother. Happy birthday, Scott Page. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Some contestants will receive Bit of Honey, 6 individual pieces of long-lasting candy with nuts and just a bit of honey. No artificial ingredients. Delicious, chewy Bit of Honey. And a good Air CA90 ecologizer. Recirculating air cleaner, deodorizer, removes smoke, odors, dust, and pollen. Keep air fresher, cleaner. And bake someone happy with Creamy Deluxe Frosting. It tastes buttercream creamy, spreads buttercream creamy. Try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable 2-test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish. Perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value hardware stores. And Uncle Ben's long grain and wild rice with apples. An exciting new taste sensation combining flavorful wild rice with zesty apple for the perfect accompaniment for pork or poultry. And for international entertaining or everyday meals, West Bend's Electrical Oriental Wok. It's ideal for stir-frying, simmering, and stewing. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Tonight on an all-new Lobo, Perkins goes punk to stop record pirates. Then it's a special 2-hour Hill Street Blues. Now Tuesday is Blues Day. The Hill Street Blues have moved to Tuesday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain Time on NBC.
Wheel of Fortune is a Merv Griffin production.
On NBC Magazine, a convicted child molester and the modeling agency he ran.
This is NBC.
You're watching Game Show Network.
It's more than Password, it's Password Plus. It's an all-celebrity week. Our guest star, from Kite Sharks, Jim Perry, and from Vegas, Greg Morris. Plus, the lovely, talented Nancy Walker, and from the Waltons, Judy Norton-Taylor. And here's the host of Password Plus, Tom Kennedy.
Thank you very much. Good to see you. Let's play Password with 4 zany... 4 zany but talented people. What a great week we had. Isn't that nice? It's just your basic off black. Well,
it's going to be one of those days.
It's going to be one of those, Greg. We are playing, ladies and gentlemen, with 4 of your favorite stars this week. They, in turn, are playing for their favorite charity. Nancy Walker is playing for the American Heart Association. Yes. Greg Morris is playing for the United Negro College Fund. Incidentally, Greg, so far $8.50 for you, Nancy, $1,200. And over here, Judy Norton-Taylor is playing for a Special Olympics, so far $2,300. Mr. Perry, Jim Perry, that is, of Card Sharks, playing for multiple sclerosis, has earned so far $650. But the story is not over with yet.
Oh, no. That's true.
Let's go make some more money for these fine charities with these beautiful people. Greg Morris, would you take a look at that? Mr. Perry and you folks at home.
All righty. Who are we starting?
It is, well, first of all, it is 100 to nothing in favor of Mr. Perry and Miss Norton-Taylor. And Mr. Morris, however, has the first option on this particular $100 puzzle. What are you going to do?
I'm going to try.
This password. All right, go.
Checker.
A Churchill.
Fat. Jim. Now, you people in the live audience, don't say anything aloud. All right, Greg.
Twist.
Chubby.
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
Chubby checker.
Chubby checker. Yeah.
Before her time, I know.
Yeah.
You're going to get that again.
All right. Over to the board we go. Now, Nancy, there's Chubby up there. And so with that one clue, what do you think the puzzle might be?
Fat.
All right, is it fat? Well, good try, but it's not that. Greg?
All right.
Jim?
Thank you, thank you.
Greg?
I'll play. Billiards.
I'm
All right.
Swimming.
Pool.
Uh-huh, yes. No, Judy, it's Chubby and it's Pool. Those are the two...
Chubby pool?
Yeah, Chubby
I haven't
and
seen
Pool.
any of those recently.
A Chubby Pool. What's the puzzle?
Is it a life jacket?
Is it Life Jacket? No, it is not Life Jacket. Jim Perry of Card Sharks, Greg Morris of Vegas. James, it's your option, sir. What do you want to...
I'll play it. Jackie.
Gleason?
Aha! Good clues. Good fielding, too. Now, Judy, Chubby, Pool, and Gleason. Oh, yes.
Ah, no. Is it Jackie?
Huh?
Jackie?
Is it Jackie? No, 'tis not Jackie. Here we go, Jim. I think it's quickening the pace here and the heartbeat. Jim, it's your option.
I'll pass it.
Oh, you're going to pass it. All right.
Okay. Schemer.
Planner.
Uh-huh. Jim.
Pool.
Shark.
Ah, Greg.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Newman.
Paul.
Fourth and final clue, Jim.
Gleason.
Hustler.
Ah, yes.
Get everybody in them.
Well, I thought everybody knew what they were doing, but there are a number of ways to go. Okay, now you got Hustler up there. So you add that to Chubby, Pool, Gleason, and now you have Hustler. And Judy, what do you think the puzzle is?
Still no idea.
All right. Now, this is a final password for this particular... Yes, I know. Jim and Greg. Could be a generation thing here. I don't know. Jim, the option is yours.
Pass.
Okay.
Part.
Roll.
Yes!
Are you all right? Scares the heck out of me. Now, Nancy, Chubby, Pool, Gleason, Hustler, roll. And shh, please don't say anything because it's not over with yet, because now I'm going to go to Greg Morris, who spent a lot of his youth. Anyway.
Yeah, I got Greg... pool chalk on my finger.
All right, Greg. What do you think it is?
I think it's Minnesota Fats.
Is it Minnesota Fats? Yes, it is Minnesota Fats. Have you heard of him? Yeah. Great Pool Hustler, and that is who Gleason portrayed in the movie. Chubby, Pool, Gleason, Hustler, roll. And now it is 100 for Greg and Nancy, and it is 100 for Jim and Judy Norton-Taylor. And that's right, it's not over yet. We got another puzzle coming up, $200 puzzle after this.
We can look at each other and go say, whoever gets it.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Now do away with razors, cuts, and stubble. The Hair Off Mitten with its special Silcoat surface that massages away hair fast and easy. The Hair Off Mitten, amazing.
The Olympic Games are the most celebrated athletic competition of all time. Relive some of the greatest moments at the Olympic Games with this dramatic video presentation from Jeopardy and Game Show Network. Experience magical moments of celebration that stand out from the pages of Olympic history. Recapture the moment of winning the gold with some of America's greatest Olympic heroes and experience the glory of being the best in the world. To order this spectacular videotape, just call toll-free 1-800-597-5069 and you can own a piece of Olympic history.
And just to prove that everyone is a winner with Game Show Network.
You'll never guess what we're doing now. We just reached $1 million in prizes given away.
Oh, wow!
And to show you our appreciation, Jerry, we are sending you to Switzerland.
I can't believe I'm going to Switzerland!
Yeah, you are definitely going to Switzerland, and you're going to have a ball.
Thank you, Game Show Network.
I'm just doing my job.
Game Show Network makes you feel like $1 million.
We were discussing the movie in which Gleason, I think that it's safe to say that the character he portrayed was inspired by Minnesota Fats. It was not necessarily portraying Minnesota Fats. All right. Well, we have 100...
He was also a little bit better dressed than Minnesota Fats.
Yes. Now, listen, this is the $200 puzzle coming up. Whoever gets this gets to go to Alphabetics for an additional $5 grand for his and her charity. So now, Judy and Nancy, here we go with the first password. Good luck to both of you. You folks at home can think up your own clues. Judy, what are you going to do with this? Pass or play?
I'll play. Okay. Tough.
Rough.
Aha! Good. Boy. All right. Now, Jim, it's you. It's rough, and this is for the game. Jim.
Football player?
Is it football player? It is not. All right. A lot rides on this one. On this puzzle, that is. Judy, you want to pass or play?
Play.
Okay.
Montreal.
Canadians?
It's acceptable. It's Canada. Where did you say you're from again, Mr. Perry?
I've spent a few days there in Canada. Yes, indeed.
All right, Jim, I'll remind you, this is for the game. You have rough and you have Canada. What's the puzzle?
Ottawa?
Is it Ottawa?
That's the name of their football team, the Rough Riders.
Oh, is that? Oh, I was going to ask. Thank you. Okay, Judy, Nancy. Once again, Judy, you retain control. Pass or play?
I will pass.
All right, Nancy.
Aim.
Shoot. Judy.
Hope.
Arrow?
All right.
Wait, excuse me, what was her cue?
She said, did you say hope?
Hope.
Hope.
Aspiration.
Desire.
This is the fourth and final clue. Judy?
Aspiration.
All right, the password was goal. It was goal, yeah. Goal, G-O-A-L, goal. All right, now that goes up on the board, but no one can give a guess. So you have rough, Canada, and goal. Now, let's see what this one shows us. Judy and Nancy, take a look at it.
All right.
People at home. Judy, option is yours.
Pass.
All right, Nancy.
Diamonds.
Jewels.
No, Judy.
Water.
Rink.
No, Nancy.
Diamonds.
Diamonds. Baseball.
This is the fourth and final clue, Judy.
Frozen.
Ice.
Yes, ice. You think of guys and dolls. Ice. The slang, gangland slice, slang.
You
for,
no matter how you
di-
say it, el hockey.
That's what it is.
Is it hockey?
Here we, hockey, he says. All right.
Well, I want to make sure they didn't get
Okay. And sport was the last one, yes. So that spells victory for Jim Perry and Judy Norton-Taylor, and we're going to take them over to Alphabetics. As a matter of fact, let's go now. You have a commercial. We'll see how they do on Alphabetics. Okay. I don't know what the heck you were talking about. Yes, that's what I guess. All right.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax-deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Game Show Network is proud to present
Increase Your Word Power.
Increase Your Word Power is a public service campaign designed to increase the vocabularies of our viewers. Pretty soon you'll be impressing your family and friends with words some might find difficult to spell or pronounce. You'll be the toast of your neighborhood. Stay tuned and
Increase Your Word Power
with Game Show Network.
Grab a seat, hold on tight for some of the wildest, bone-jarring rodeo action you've ever seen. You thought you'd seen it all. Well, you ain't seen nothing yet. The most intense, bone-crushing, gut-wrenching rodeo action video ever. Rodeo bloopers. It's all here. Bareback, saddle bronc, calf roping, steer wrestling, and the roughest and most dangerous of all, bull riding. It's not if you get hurt, it's when and how bad. Order now and get absolutely free the original Rodeo Bloopers 1. In this video, it's man against beast, and the beast wins. Don't miss this incredible 2-tape offer. You'll get both videos for only $19.95, jam-packed with bone-crunching, hair-raising rodeo action that'll blow you away. Guaranteed or your money back.
To order, call 1-800-752-3336. That's 1-800-752-3336. Or send $19.95 plus $4.50 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
All right, our Canadian Jim Perry was anxious to get that one over. Okay, that was an impressive win, and it wasn't easy because you were up against some pretty tough competition over there. All right, so here you are, alphabetic time. This means that Judy Norton-Taylor can win for Special Olympics and Jim Perry for multiple sclerosis, a total of up to $5,000. We're going to give you 10 passwords, starting with the letter A and going alphabetically all the way through the letter J. And if you get all 10 of those in 60 seconds, then you indeed get the $5,000. Now, you both know how to play this. So, Judy, A is the first letter. We're going to give you the first word right now. There it is. And you have 60 seconds, go.
Montgomery.
Alabama.
B.
Marlin.
Brando.
C.
T.
Coffee.
Container.
Cup.
D.
10.
Dice.
Cents.
Dime.
E.
Beaver.
Eager.
F.
January.
February.
G.
Color.
Green.
Black.
Gray. H.
Animal.
Big. Hawk.
Big. Water.
Hippopotamus.
I.
Scratch.
Itch.
J.
Mason. Container.
Jar.
Oh, yes. You were not only on the last one. How many seconds? About 11 seconds left over? There was about 11 or so seconds left over. Isn't that terrific? That adds $5,000 to the kitty for a grand total in this particular game of $5,300, which will be split between your charity.
Way to go.
Oh, terrific. Come on over here. Oh, yes. How sweet.
Thank you, sir.
I thought you were going to spend more time on hippopotamus than you did. Oh, that's kind of tough. How do you describe a hippopotamus in one word? Big. Water big.
Ask him.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Everybody's a winner here. You all have money racked up for your charity. And incidentally, at the end of the show, we might have a little bonus for whoever has the overall highest figure. So let's keep on trucking, shall we? Greg Morris, Jim Perry, here is the next $100 puzzle. This is it for you folks at home. And Greg, once again, this has been determined by a toss of the coin backstage. Greg begins. You want to pass? He's going to pass. Okay. Boy, he's throwing the whole thing away.
Monthly.
Annual?
No, Greg.
7.
Taxes?
No, all right, Jim.
I didn't hear your word.
He
said 7.
7?
Yeah, he said 7.
Monthly.
Rent?
No, final clue, Greg.
Newsweek.
Newspaper?
They got off of time. It was week. Yes, I can say it now because that's it. Weekly was it. Weekly. 2 E's, W-E-E-K-L-Y. It goes up there on the board. You can see it there. But no one gets a chance at that puzzle as yet. Jim and Greg, take a look at this. Hi, Greg. Pass or play?
Pass.
Reading my
Jim.
mind.
Vegas.
Program?
Greg.
Network.
ABC.
I knew I was falling into that.
You feel like you're being had. I'll be a good sport and set him up.
Yeah, I plug his show and he knocks me down. Terrific.
And Judy, it's a good thing you got it because you would have gotten a shot if you'd given any other network. Now, Judy, it is just a second. Yes, it's time to go over there. And it is Judy's option, is it not, on the puzzle? All right, Judy, you have weekly and you have ABC. What do you think that puzzle is?
Could be a lot of things. How about Vegas?
Is it Vegas? It is not Vegas. All right.
It didn't deserve to be.
Greg and Jim. Hi, Greg.
I'll play. Churchill.
Winston?
Please don't say anything in the live audience. Jim, you have the next clue.
Hugh Downs.
Hugh Downs, yes. Churchill Downs. It's racetrack in Louisville, Kentucky. All right, Nancy, it's weekly and it's ABC and it's Downs. What is it?
Once over lightly. It's Hugh Downs' show.
I can't say. Okay, so she didn't come up with it. Now we go on with Jim Perry and that's all right. That happens. Just keep it to yourself because you may get another crack at it. Jim, what are you going to do? Pass or play?
Pass.
Okay. Nightly.
News?
Yes. All right.
I knew you were doing that.
Okay. Judy, you have weekly, you have ABC, Downs, and News, and what do you think the puzzle is?
I can't remember the networks on these shows. Is it 60 Minutes?
No, it is not, and this is the final pass word on this, and so Greg... Oh, I said no, it is not. I assume. Oh, board, is it 60 Minutes? It is not 60 Minutes.
Please let their top show go. They're terrific over there. It's wonderful. They sold it away.
If that board ever turns on me, I've had it. All right, Greg, the option is yours.
I'll play.
Okay.
Collier's
Magazine.
Yes. All right, now.
That was before your time. I know that.
Yeah, that's right.
That was before her time.
Now, Judy, weekly, ABC, Downs, News, Magazine. This is for this game. What's the...
PM?
I mean, for this puzzle. What is it you say, PM?
PM.
Is it PM? It is not. Now, Greg, you get a chance.
2020.
Is it 2020? It is 2020. Now, when you, Nancy, when you said once over lightly, you were thinking of Over Easy, which is another show that Hugh Downs does
I knew I was
host.
dead when the news came on.
But it's syndicated.
She just had breakfast and over lightly. It made a lot of sense.
$100 for Judy and Greg. We'll be back. All right. Oh, brother.
Put your head on my shoulder.
Fall in love all over again with Teen Idols, an exclusive new collection from Time Life Music.
Sorry now.
Recapture the romance with 22 immortal hits, only $9.99 for compact disc or cassette. More than 1 full hour of music.
Johnny Angel, how I love him. Venus, if you will, please send a little girl for me to thrill.
Then audition other great rock and roll albums. There's no minimum to buy. Cancel anytime.
Why must I be a teenager?
Teen Idols. Don't wait. Call now.
To order your Teen Idols, call 1-800-203-0909 or send $9.99 plus $3.50 shipping to Teen Idols, P.O. Box 60, Department GS, Los Angeles, California, 90051.
Introducing Plus White Plus Peroxide Toothpaste. You'll get whiter teeth plus the benefits of peroxide. Plus White Plus Peroxide. There's no white like Plus White. Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden change under eye.
1 minute. Here's the first word. Go.
Me.
Ham.
Like a rap in the mouth, lady.
Password, weeknights 8:20-ish Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Now You See It is next with Jack Nars, followed by Child's Play and The Match Game.
Hot contest going on here is another $100 puzzle. This time it goes to, the first one to Nancy Walker and to Judy Norton Taylor and the folks at home. All right, Nancy, the option is yours.
Bad. Evil.
Aha. All right. Evil is the first clue. What's the puzzle, Jim?
The devil.
Is it the devil?
Whoa!
Oh, Jim, you hit it! Oh! How do you like that? Take a bow. Oh. I would have said higher. He went lower.
Probably lower.
You believe that?
She got me on the right track.
Look up there. Tail, red, ruler, and...
Some of us don't need that, Tom.
Right. Oh, and... You can't say that.
They can read
They can't even spell it.
Don't say hell.
No, hell no, I'm not going to say that. All right, Jim, congratulations. You have $100 as a result. It's $100 apiece. And now we have a $200 puzzle. Whoever wins this goes to Alphabetics for $5,000. And here we go. For you, Greg, for you, Jim, and for you folks at home.
Play.
Okay.
Stallions.
Horses.
Boom. Okay. Judy, horses, puzzle is for the game.
Thoroughbreds.
Is it thoroughbred? It is not thoroughbreds. Okay, Greg and Jim. Greg, once again, retains control. Greg, what are you going to do?
Play. Yank.
Pull.
Right, Judy, you have good clues, good fielding, horses, and you have pull. And for the game, Judy, what is it?
Is it a mane?
Is it a mane? No, not a mane. Greg and Jim. Once again, Mr. Morris, the option is yours.
Play.
All right.
Ruth.
Fuzzy?
Oh, good try.
Italian.
I don't know.
All right, Greg, last chance on your side.
Capital.
Rome.
Okay, all right. Close enough. Rome for Roman. So Roman goes up. Now you have horses, pull, and Roman. All right, Judy, this is for the game.
The only thing I can think of is Clydesdales.
Is it Clydesdales? No, it is not Clydesdales. Once again, Jim and Greg. Folks at home. All right, Greg.
Pass.
Okay.
Horse.
Cart.
No, Greg. Competition.
Race?
Uh-huh. Judy, you have horses, pole, Roman, and race. And for the game, what is the puzzle?
Is it a chariot?
Is it a chariot? Yeah. It is chariot. And you win the game $300 to 1. We'll be right back.
All right.
Morning. The ultimate beginning. You wake, refreshed, to welcome the new day. You sleep on Therapeutic, the ultimate sleep system. Therapeutic. We make your mornings smile.
A postcard to this address enters you in the next drawing for a queen-size Therapeutic mattress.
Poor Joe. I'll bet life is no fun since he can't get around anymore.
It's a shame about Joe, but what about Marge? Now he's totally dependent on her. She's gone from wife to caregiver.
They obviously haven't heard that Joe got a Rascal from Electric Mobility. With a Rascal, you can shop, visit friends, and enjoy the great outdoors. The unique take-apart frame makes the Rascal easy to transport in your car or van. Rascals are made in America and built to last. They're comfortable, too, with easy-to-use, just one-hand controls. If it doesn't say Rascal, it isn't. When I recommended a Rascal, it was for transportation. I had no idea how much it would improve Marge and Joe's lives.
Let's more fun with a Rascal. Call 1-800-909-7766 now for a free, no-obligation, in-home Rascal demonstration. That's 1-800-909-7766. Call now.
The greatest stars in television history appear on Game Show Network.
Here's Bob Saget. Bob, welcome to the show.
Bachelor number 3.
Yes.
On the planet Venus, things are very different. A kiss will tell you the time, a hug will tell you the weather. What do you have to do to find out what day it is?
You have to show me your Venus flytrap.
Thank you so much. What a clever guy.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
Judy and Greg go to Alphabetics next on Password Plus. See you next time.
Some members of our studio audience will receive Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. Lipton noodles and sauce, the delicious side dish that helps simple dishes become hot and satisfying meals and takes just 7 minutes to prepare. Baker's Secret from Echo. This silicone-coated non-stick bakeware is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. The Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. No more vacuuming. From now on, it's electric brooming with the deluxe 3-speed Regina electric broom. Makes cleaning a breeze. It's a great gift. Treat yourself. The Kodak Colorburst 250 instant camera with built-in electronic flash. Bright, brilliant color by Kodak that develops right before your eyes. Charities for this week's shows have been selected and approved by NBC prior to taping. Any amounts won will be forwarded directly to the said charitable organization. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Search for Words with Jack Nars on Now You See It. Next on Game Show Network. Your place to play along. You're watching.
This is NBC.
The gathering of Holocaust survivors on News 4 New York.
Play on and run them, or should you call freeze? The decision is yours to do as you please on Card Shark. And now, here's the host of Card Shark, Jim Perry.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you very much. I thank you. And welcome to Card Shark. Johnny Olson, thank you for joining us. And for the opening poem, we want to thank Jennifer Regal, I guess it is, or Regal, from Fresno, California, watching on KSEE Channel 24. Thank you, Jennifer. Now let's open up the board. Get to the cards. Go ahead. Janice and Lowe's will load it in. Here come our card sharks. Lauren Hines, our champion. Nice to see you again. Again, a little reminder about you.
I live in Westlake Village, California, and I commute to school in Northridge, and I work part-time for a bank, and I enjoy sports and activities.
A nice, busy girl. And on our last show, Lauren won $3,400 in cash. You had a good day.
I did.
We're meeting the challenger for the first time, David McCarthy. Hi, David. Nice to meet you.
How you doing? My name is David McCarthy. I'm from Gainesville, Georgia, originally. It's the chicken capital of the world. I'm a student out here, and I'm also a waiter, and I enjoy singing, football, and dancing.
Terrific. Do you go around extolling the virtues of your hometown by calling it the chicken capital?
It is the chicken capital of the world. They call it the poultry capital, but right downtown in the middle, there's a big monument. There's a big chicken at the top of it. We got a lot of chicken plants and things.
Don't you want to go to Gainesville tomorrow to see that, Fred?
The best chicken in the world.
That's right. Chamber of Commerce thanks you for that, David.
That's right.
You cut your cards?
Yes, I did.
Then let's start the match. Best 2 games out of 3. Starts with a question to Lauren, the champion. Big chicken right in the middle of the town. That's wonderful. Lauren, we asked 100 American women of all ages. Are men with foreign accents sexy? How many? Yes, said a lady out there. How many women think men with foreign accents are sexy?
Oh, boy, a man with a foreign accent can really turn a woman on. I'm going to say that's a nice high number, about 70.
70 out of 100. David?
I say that number is going to be higher because women, that's something different. Different things attract women, and if it's a little French or something, they go for it, so it's going to be a lot higher.
Higher than
that? Yeah.
All the men out there with Bulgarian accents will be delighted to hear that. If it's higher, you'll play your cards, David. If not, it'll be Lauren with hers. And the actual number of women who think men with foreign accents are sexy is 63. Not higher, it's a little bit lower. Lauren wins the question. And she gets the first crack of the card. She is, of course, trying to work her way across the board. If you can do it at one crack, it is a $500 bonus. And Lauren starts with a 6.
I'd like to change that card, please.
You win the question, you can change it. A 9, not a good change.
Okay, I'm going to try lower, please.
Lower than a 9, yes, a 3.
I'm going to try higher.
Higher than a 3, a 4.
Higher.
Risking it higher, a 6. Now, not going to try to turn that last one over. We'll move over the freeze bar, and of course, that protects it. We can't take you back any farther than that. Your decision. I know you were tempted with that $500 bonus. David, we asked 100 marriage counselors. Generally speaking, is it natural for a divorced man to have romantic dreams about his ex-wife after the divorce? How many marriage counselors said it is natural for a divorced man to have romantic dreams about his ex-wife?
Jim, I don't think they'll have dreams about them because they're done with them, through with them. They were tired of them. That's why they got a divorce. So I think it's going to be kind of a low number. I'm going to say 45.
45 out of 100, Lauren?
Yeah.
Maybe it was the wife who wanted the divorce. He probably still loves her, but just couldn't get along with her. That's got to be a higher number.
Higher than that?
Yes.
I get the feeling you were both talking from a very prejudiced point of view there, the men and the woman, 45 and higher. The actual number of marriage counselors who said it is natural for a divorced man to have romantic dreams about his ex-wife is 78. It is higher. Sounds like the women won out on that one, David. Lauren, you're looking at a 6.
Please change that card.
And again, that all-important change because you won the question, an 8 up the middle.
Higher.
She says higher. She has the game. If it is higher, and she's right. Game 1 for the champion. So Lauren has the first game and $100. And we'll be back with game 2 in the match right after this.
You've got a ticket on the Heartburn Express. If one Rolaids tablet can't cut the mustard, you should know about one Tums and one Rolaids tablet both neutralize the stomach acid in seconds. But when your stomach churns out 1/3 more acid, Tums can still absorb it. Rolaids can't. Not in seconds, not ever. That's why you should switch to
You know who uses SOS? Practically everybody. And why not? Nothing cleans burnt-on, stuck-on, splattered-on messes faster or easier than a super grease-cutting SOS soap pad. It's no coincidence that Americans use more than 2 million SOS pads every day. We deserve every dirty pan we get. And now there's SO Easy, our new two-sided scrubber with soap for your dishes, glasses, and Teflon-coated cookware.
Game one of the champion. Dennis will deal out same two decks of cards with the next cards off the top of the deck. As we start game two with a question to Lauren. Lauren, we asked 100 women who support the women's liberation movement. Would you support a new law, that interesting question, right? Women who support the women's liberation movement. Would you support a new law that said one senator from each state must be a woman? How many feminists would approve of a new law that said one senator from each state must be a woman?
From the feminist point of view, they probably would say yes, but they're for equality, so they want the best senators possible, whether they be male or female. I say about 65.
65 out of 100 feel that way, David?
I agree completely with Lauren's reasoning, but I think it's going to be lower because they are for equality. It's going to be lower.
So lower?
Yes, of course.
I tend to agree with you on this one, David.
Thanks a lot,
I would think so. Well, I don't know, so...
Figures you're a man.
65 and lower. No, actually, not because I'm a man. As a matter of fact, it's quite sticking up for the woman's point of view.
That's right.
I think they do believe in true equality, 65 and lower. The actual number of feminists who would approve of a law that said one senator from each state must be a woman is 39. Very much lower. David, you got it.
Let's get a good look
And
here.
David needs this game. Starts with a 4.
It's going to be higher.
Higher than a 4. Oh, no. It's not higher. Lauren gets a free chance.
Oh, I love it. I want lower.
Lower than a jack. An 8.
Freeze.
Did you have a comment on the last question, Miss Baker? She told me. Oh, okay. And so did you. Boy, where's she working next week? Question to you, David. David, we asked 100 bachelors. Have you ever gotten so mad at a date that you ditched her in a restaurant and stuck her with the bill? How many cads admitted they've done that to a girl?
Well, you know, I think a lot of guys would like to do that sometimes, but, you know, we're pretty classy. We're gentlemen. We're going to pay the bill, and then we're going to take them home and ditch them. We're not even going to kiss them, right? So I say that number... Oh, wait. What is that?
How many have ditched her?
I think it's going to be kind of low. I'm going to say it's going to be about 35.
35 out of 100. Lauren.
I've done some rotten things to some guys, but they haven't had the nerve to leave me in the restaurant. They take me home and drop me off quickly. I'm going to say it's even lower than
Lower than that?
Yes.
This time you're sticking up for the men,
Yes.
right? The actual number of bachelors who admitted they have ditched a date at a restaurant and stuck her with the bill is 10. That's all. Very much lower. Lauren, you've got an 8.
I'd like to change it, please.
Changing the middle card to a 9. A little bit better.
Lower.
Lower than a 9. And 8 is not lower.
Let's go. It's going to be higher.
True sportsmanship, David says. All right.
That's right.
Higher
It's
than a 4.
gonna be higher.
No. Lauren, your turn to say, all right. We'll fill in the spaces. You two are probably going to go out on a date when this is over the way you're fighting. Question goes to Lauren. Lauren, we asked 100 fourth grade students to complete this phrase. Too many cooks spoil what? How many fourth graders knew that the phrase is too many cooks spoil the broth?
I didn't even know the answer to that one myself, and I'm well over 4th grade. I'm going to say that's a low number. 23.
23 out of 100 knew it, David.
I agree with their reasoning completely. I didn't know the number either. These little kids are dumb. They ain't even made it past, you know, they're little kids. I'll say it's going to be lower than 23.
Lower than that.
Yes.
The actual number of fourth graders who knew the phrase is too many cooks spoil the broth is 4. That's all. David, you're right.
You know, this 4, okay, we're going to go for it. It's got to be higher. We've used all the 2s. Higher.
Higher than a 4? Yes.
All right. Oh, gosh. What am I going to... Oh,
Freezing it now. That sets up an interesting situation. Lauren right near the middle with a 9 needs 3 cards. David on the other side of the middle card, the 8, he's got a 7, also needs 3. Sudden death, someone has to win this game on this play of the cards, and it looks like control of this question is going to decide it. David, we asked 100 married men, if you were late to work because your wife was feeling romantic and your boss asked you for an explanation, would you tell him the truth? How many men said they would tell their boss why they were late for work?
I don't think they would really want to tell him too much because it'd be like, you know, they were weak and they let him, do it. They should have done it the night before. I think it's going to be kind of a low number. I'm going to say 44.
44. Higher or lower?
Maybe they did do it the night before. I'm going to say it's even lower.
Oh. Even lower than that. David's logic is, you mean you figure he was seduced there, right?
Yeah.
44
He
lower.
wanted to do it last night.
The actual number, I'm going to be sorry when this match ends. The actual number of married men who would tell their boss why they were late for work is 44. We're out of the money. David's got a $500 bonus.
$500. I'm going to Hawaii, kids. Let's go.
You're going to Hawaii?
Yeah, I'm going to Hawaii. $500.
Why don't you stick around and finish this match first?
Is this, okay, sudden death?
Yeah, right.
Pass it to Lauren.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I explained that pretty well. Lauren, he could, of course, play it or pass it. He's passing it. Lauren, you've got a 9. Get all 3. You are the champion. If not, we've got a tie.
Lower.
Lower, she says. A 3.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. A 7. Now the big call.
Higher.
If it's higher, Lauren has the championship. If not, we've got a tie. She got it. Turn the ball over. So, but David, you got the 500 and you're on your way to Hawaii, right?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, David. David McCarthy. Lauren Hunt. Yeah, you're coming down. $200 richer. You won the match. We'll be back with this fine champion on the money cards right after this.
Early on, Herman W. Lay realized that truly great-tasting potato chips could come only from truly great potatoes. So when Mr. Lay began selling potato chips, his goal was clear. For 30 years, the company Herman Lay founded has been at work perfecting the potato, and thus the potato chip.
See that?
Today, Herman W. Lay can say,
now that's what I had in mind.
Lay's great-tasting potato chips start with great potatoes.
Oh, this is a good place for a stick-up.
This is a good place for a stick-up.
This is a good place for a stick-up.
This is a stick-up, the small space concentrated air deodorizer from Airwick. And this is a good price for a stick-up, about 55 cents for each stick-up.
Woo! This is a good place for a stick-up.
By gosh, by gum, by golly, this could be our folly. A cereal with raisins, rice, and rye.
It deserves investigation, this intriguing combination. The cereal called raisins, rice,
and rye. On this occasion, quite auspicious, I proclaim it quite delicious. And move we wave our good ship bye, bye, bye.
Bye, bye, bye. And get back to raisins, rice,
and rye.
Part of this nutritious breakfast, a remarkable threesome from Kellogg's.
You know Pam saves calories. We're going to prove it saves money, too.
It's time for Cooking with Pam.
We took 1 pound of butter to see how many omelets it would fry. The total, 32. Then we took a can of Pam. Pam fried 100 and cost less. Pancakes, 1 pound of butter cooked 80. Pam, 240 and cost less. Save money, save calories.
Start with Pam. Your recipes turn out right.
Back with a fine champion and a nice lady, Lauren Hines. She said to me during the commercial break, she said, oh, she said, oh, David won $500. That's nice. He's a nice guy. That's very sporting. How sporting would you be? Why don't you come down and find out? Be a contestant. Johnny O's want to tell you how.
Right, Jim. Friends, if you'd like to be a contestant on Card Sharks, just send a postcard to Contestants, Card Sharks, at 6430 Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, California, 90028. Or, when in Southern California, phone area code 213-467-5100.
I thank you, Johnny. Now it's time to look out for yourself. You cut the money card?
Absolutely, I did.
Let's go try to make some money for Lauren Hines. Come on over here. That's nice you felt that way about David, but right now it's for you. $200 of new money. 3 cards on the bottom line to bet as you will. When you move up to the second level, we add another $200 of betting money, 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must risk at least half. Here you're on your own, so if you get a double, you don't lose. We'll just carry it over for you, all right?
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank
Here's
you.
$200. And of course, you can change your base card on each level. Come on, says Lauren. Thank you, Lois. 200 and a 6.
I'd like to change it, please.
You can only change it once. You must play this one. Well, a 9. Kind of a tough start. Let's see if we get going now.
100 lower.
Half of it, though, on the 9. She likes it. $100. She's right with a 3 for 300.
250 higher.
$250 higher than a 3. Yes, with a jack. 550.
300 lower.
$300 lower than a jack, and right again with an 8. 850 cards weren't so good. You played them well. We move up the worst card of the deck and give you another 200.
Worst card of the deck, I'd like to change.
I cannot say as I blame you. 1,050, and on this level, a 4.
Oh, I like it. 800 higher.
$800 on the 4. Higher! Yes, for the queen. 1850.
1,000 lower.
$1,000 lower than a queen. No. And a great card comes up. But come on, there are 2 cards to go. You got an 8.
I love that card. I want all of it lower.
Let's double that $850 lower. Yes. 1,700. Interesting decision. It's one of those kind of borderline cards. Do you want it?
I don't want it. I'd like to change it.
All right, big change. You got $1,700 in betting money for the big bet. Oh, well, you still play the 5. Got to bet at least $850. You've got $1,700 and a 5. What's the big bet?
900 higher.
As I remember the last time it failed you, let's not do it this time. $900 for this nice lady if it's higher. Yes! For $2,600. All right, that's nice. See, you were happy for your opponent. I'm sure he's happy for you. As Lauren Hines goes up to $6,200 in cold cash. We'll be back with a new challenger right after this.
$3 back on Hanes underwear.
Get $3 back on Hanes when you buy 2 3-packs of men's or boys' underwear. See your local newspaper or retailer for more details. Hanes makes you feel good all under.
Our family was split right down the middle.
They needed fluoride paste to fight cavities.
But we wanted gel for fresh breath. Then Mom got double protection Aqua Fresh.
All the cavity-fighting fluoride of the leading paste and all the breath freshener of the leading gel. Concentrated in one toothpaste.
Now we use Aqua Fresh.
We fight cavities and freshen breath.
That's double protection.
Accepted by the American Dental Association.
Double protection Aqua Fresh.
You can't buy better protection.
If you're tired of waiting for laxatives to work, you may find this hard to believe. You can get relief in under 1 hour in most cases with predictable Dulcolax suppositories. Because it's a suppository, Dulcolax can work in just 15 minutes to 1 hour. Believe it. Predictable Dulcolax is proven in hospitals, prescribed by doctors for gentle, normal relief of constipation problems. Predictable Dulcolax. Tablets for overnight relief or suppositories that work in under 1 hour.
Touch the button and the feeling comes out in an instant. You're one step closer to what you're all about. Touch the button, touch the moment, touch the people you love. In an instant, make a memory.
The easiest way to share a good time while it's still happening. Polaroid's One Step, the world's simplest camera.
Back with our champion, Lauren Hines. Very nice. I'm sure with a student, you got another year of school and then law school coming up, right?
I hope so. Yeah.
Over $6,000 is going to help a lot.
Oh, it's going to be great.
We'll have a new challenger out here in a moment after we invite you, if you fit in this category, to take part in the Card Sharks poll. And please do. We always want you to be a part of the show. Today we're looking for men who married the boss's daughter. So if you're a man and worked for your wife's father before you were married and after you married her, we'd like you to take part in a special survey, and Johnny Olson will tell you where to write.
All right, Jim, just send a postcard to Marry the Boss's Daughter. Card Sharks, 6430 Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, California, 90028.
All right, 2 brand new decks of cards. Janice deals them out. Here comes a new challenger on Card Sharks. Denise Clementi. Hello, Denise.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. And won't you tell us about you?
My name's Denise Clementi, and I come from Camarillo. I'm a part-time student majoring in theater arts. I work at a local savings and loan, and in my spare time, I'm trying to start a new career, and I keep score for both my children's ball teams.
Oh, you say you were a very busy lady. You got the children, and going to school, and working, and everything. Good. Glad you took some time out and joined us. You cut your cards?
Yes, I did.
Then here we go. We will start the match with a question to Lauren, a couple of college students here. Lauren, we asked 100 single women. Which do you find more enticing on a man? Great big biceps or a cute little behind? How many single women find a cute little behind more enticing?
Cute little behind. I can't even make the decision. I like them both. I think they might prefer the cute little behind. You could appreciate that in the tight pants they're wearing.
Times have changed.
I say about 69.
69 out of 100. Denise.
I think that's going to be just a little bit lower.
Little lower.
Mm-hmm.
No? Now I'm going to ask I'll ask the ladies in the audience. How many ladies prefer the big biceps? How many ladies prefer the cute little behind? I got to keep on wearing the wallet in one pocket and the 3 handkerchiefs in the other. 69 and lower. The actual number of single women who find a little behind more enticing is 76. Our audience was right. 76 out of 100. And Lauren drops off the... And you were raising your hand, too, Janet. Lauren, that's a 2.
Oh, I love it. I want higher, please.
Higher than a 2, a 7.
Higher.
Oh, she's going to gamble. Higher. 10.
Freeze.
Not going to gamble anymore. We move over the freeze bar, and Denise, the question goes to you. We asked 100 Catholic priests. Have you ever witnessed a miracle? How many priests said they have witnessed a miracle?
Gee, that's a tough one because all the Catholic priests that I've ever spoken to really believe in miracles.
But have they witnessed one?
But I don't think too many have witnessed one, so I'm going to say that the number would be probably 22.
22 out of 100 say they have witnessed a miracle, Lauren.
I can't remember hearing of any priests witnessing any miracles. I'm going to say that's even lower.
Lower than that. I think the key to the question is probably what do they think is a miracle? Interesting, 22 and lower.
Me being here, that is a miracle.
You being cute, that's... The actual number of priests who have witnessed a miracle is 36, not lower. It is higher. Less than half, but 36 felt that they have, and Denise wins the question and starts with a 9.
Oh, I'd like to change that card.
And 9 becomes, not a good change, you're up the middle.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the middle card, and no, lower it was. And Lauren with a 10 gets a free chance.
I'll go with the odds lower.
Lower than a 10. No, it is. And Denise got out of that one as we fill in the spaces. Question 3 goes to Lauren. Now, some high schools across the country are now giving a course in moral issues, and students are discussing such problems as premarital sex right in the classroom. So we asked 100 people, do you think it is all right for teenagers to discuss premarital sex in school? How many people said it is okay for teens to discuss sex in school?
You just polled the people and not the parents.
We asked 100 people, cross-section across the country.
I think they're going to think that that's a good idea. I personally think it's a very good idea. 65.
65 out of 100 say it is okay for those kind of discussions in the school.
Well, I think that when you discuss sex, you need to discuss the whole realm of it. So I think that number is going to even be higher.
Even higher than that. Talking about the whole realm of school, I wonder if they have show and tell. 65 and higher. The actual number of people who said it's okay for teens to discuss sex in school is 87. Yes. And I think they're right. The more open people discuss things, the more they learn about important issues. Indeed. Denise, you've got an 8.
Change that card.
And now that middle card becomes a 10. A little better.
I'm going to go lower.
Lower than a 10. A 6.
Higher.
Risking it higher. A jack.
Lower.
And again, she risks it. She's right. Not going to try to run, needing the 1 card for the game. We get to sudden death. Someone has to win it on this play of the cards. Denise, we surveyed 100 inmates in San Quentin prison, and we asked them, if you had gotten away with your crime, would you have gone on to commit even more crimes? How many inmates admitted that if they had gotten away with their crime, they would have gone on to commit more?
Well, I think that criminals are gamblers. And when you're winning, you want to keep winning. So I think that's going to be 87.
87 out of 100 feel they would have gone on to more, Lauren.
Oh, I agree with her completely. I say it's even higher.
Even higher than that?
Gosh.
I don't know. I think a lot of them delude themselves and say, well, if I just get this one, I can quit. So let's see. Maybe I'm right. Maybe you are. The actual number of inmates who admitted if they had gotten away with their crime, they would have gone on to commit more is 41. It's not higher. It's much lower. Denise, you've got it.
Play it and change that card.
You're going to play it yourself. You do not want to pass it, so this is a very big change for Denise in sudden death. The 8 becomes a jack, and you've got to call it right. The game is hers. If it's lower, no! And Lauren wins it. Denise decided to play it, and it did not work out. Game 1 of the champion. We'll be right back.
Why did Pat the parachutist stop chewing Carefree and start chewing new and improved Chewels sugarless gum?
Chewels taste better.
Why did the Duchess of Twiddle stop and start chewing Chewels?
Chewels taste better.
Why did the Bradford Bugle Corps stop and start chewing Chewels?
Chewels taste better.
New and improved Chewels is the only sugarless gum with a delicious flavor center, and taste tests prove of leading sugarless gums.
Chewels taste better.
There are two things about X-Lax you might like to know. It works gently overnight, and it contains an artificial active ingredient. Metamucil, on the other hand, is natural, and it can take up to 3 days to work. So where do you turn if you prefer fast relief and natural active ingredients? To Nature's Remedy Laxative. Nature's Remedy has natural active ingredients, and it gently relieves your constipation overnight. Nature's Remedy. The gentleness you want, the speed you need.
Well, that's all the time we have for now. We'll finish this match in our next card chart. I know this time of year, a lot of you are planning on visiting out here in Southern California for the holidays, so if you'd like to be a contestant or come and join us in the studio, once you get in touch with us, we'd love to see you from out of town. So people from out of town join us today. Detroit, Michigan, and Denver, Colorado. Thanks for joining us. See you next time on Card Sharks.
If you'd like to see Card Sharks in person, send your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, Card Sharks, NBC Ticket Department of 3000 West Alameda, Burbank, California, 91523. Our representative of the studio audience will receive Conair's head-to-toe beauty appliances, a collection of professional quality personal care appliances for use at home, furnished by Conair. And some of our contestants will receive from Amity, man's leather set featuring identifier and tri-fold body billfolds and Amity's own Rancho Cowhide, soft, flexible, conforms to every body. A clock and rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dish is so big, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection, rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. From Kinney, a great selection of great American shoe styles. Kinney's got the look you want, America. That's why Kinney's the great American shoe store. Easy driver, ratchet screwdriver designed to fit your hand for easier use. More than doubles your turning power. One great gift for Dad on Father's Day. Calculator in Future makes old-looking no-wax floors look young again. That's why Future's recommended for no-wax floors. And a makeup mirror, a new Renews It. Adjustable air freshener lasts 25% longer. Open it a little or a lot. It all depends on the odors you've got.
Tonight on Lobo, Perkins goes undercover to nab a ring of babysitting thieves. Then, the superstars of today meet the stars of tomorrow as Gene Kelly hosts the Opryland Night of Stars and Future Stars. It's an all-new special from Nashville with Debbie Boone, Glenn Campbell, Tanya Tucker, and many more. Later on Hill Street Blues, Hill and Wrinkle face death in an alley. All tonight on NBC.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Tonight, NBC Nightly News reports on President Reagan's first news conference since his attempted assassination. Join John Chancellor on the NBC News team. Experience you can trust.
Real People takes a peek at This is NBC.
See what I mean about the bubbles?
Oh, you're fantastic. You always make me so happy. Just to look at you, to hear you laugh. I wish this one day could last forever.
Well, let's pretend it can. This is our honeymoon. We're all alone, away from the world, just like newlyweds should be. We can make this day very magical. We can make it one that we'll remember all our lives. It'll be our little secret, won't it, Kevin?
Do you really want it to be magical, or do you just want to save yourself?
No. I want to make you very happy today. And tomorrow, you'll make me happy. Because you'll tell me everything.
You're gonna make me do that?
Yes. You'll tell me everything. Come here. I want to make you more comfortable. You know, Kevin, you're really a very loving and tender person. You know that, don't you?
I'm sorry I ever started this, Noah. I love you. Please believe me. I thought you'd like all this. I really did. I just wanted to make you happy.
I know. I know.
You don't think I'm crazy, do you?
No, no, I don't. Come on. Lie down. Can you get the top button on my dress? I'll join you in a second. I'm yours at last, Kevin. I'm all yours. For today.
Oh, guys, couldn't you please put it over here where I asked you to? You're not being very responsive to my needs, you know.
Okay, that's it. Sign here, please.
Talking about I'm not going to sign. I'm going to finish with the job.
Hey, listen, lady, we're movers, not interior decorators, you know?
We've been lifting and hauling all day.
No, wait a minute. Al, Herman, I am not going to sign anything until you have finished the job here.
Listen, Herman here has got a very jealous wife. And if he doesn't get home by 6:30, she beats him to a pulp. Ain't that right, Herman?
Yep.
Okay. What does it make to me anyway? Here?
All right.
You got it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, can I keep this?
Yo, go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. I don't know why I let myself get excited like that. Oh. I hate this. I just hate it. I hate it. Pain in the neck. I'm moving stuff from all over the world on top of other people's stuff. I paid storage for this kind of stuff. That's my life. And a whole lot of different cartons. Look at this thing. Pier 54. House Suite 16. Trips we took, trips we didn't take. London on... Now I'm laughing. London on $5 a day. 1964. I couldn't even give this stuff away. I think I found something. Oh, boy, have I got it. Throw the trash out. Let's throw all the junk out. Let's throw it out with the trash. I haven't got time for it. I got the future. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mommy said, pick this one. Hi, it's us. Hi, darling, I'm here. I'm right here.
Oh, my
Come on
God.
in.
Is everything all right?
Everything is just smashing. It's just smashed.
Althea!
Watch it! Man! Oh, you got champagne. You've come to christen me. Come on. If you go around the bend, there's a kitchen, and you'll find freshly washed glasses because I had surly, very thirsty workmen here all the goddamn day. Come on, Maggie.
My dear, what are you doing?
I'm throwing out the detritus of my past. I think, come on, it's a lot of fun.
Listen, are you sure you want to do
Let's
this?
start with that, because that's easy.
What do you want?
Do it just there. Go ahead, throw it. Get something else. Have fun. I don't care. I don't care. Why not? Sure. Oh, I knew you were a good sport, Maggie. Althea. What, love? Oh, Nick. Hey, good-looking guy. Hey, some things that are worth remembering, right? Hey. Oh.
One of your neighbors let me in so I didn't have to buzz. I figured I'd surprise you.
Yeah. Well, you certainly did. You're, right on time.
Punctual little devil, ain't I?
Yeah.
Awfully sorry about that.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Make yourself comfortable. Listen, why don't you, open the wine? The corkscrew's in the kitchen. Oh, no,
right.
it isn't. It isn't. I lent it to Mrs. Sayet over in 3R.
Oh, no problem. I'll simply go and retrieve what is rightfully yours.
Oh, thank you.
I'll take that with me as long as I'm going out.
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry, it's, 3 doors down to the left.
Well, I thought I'd just give it to Mrs. Sayard in exchange for your corkscrew.
Yeah, it.
What?
Sayet. It's not Mrs. Sayer.
Yeah, right. She's quite a character, Mrs. Sayet. She found out I was a doctor. She insisted on some free medical advice about her plantar wart.
Yeah, she's a riot. She treats me like a daughter. Tomorrow morning, first thing, she's gonna come over here. She's gonna ask me when the wedding is.
How about a little wine?
Yeah, I'd love some wine, sure. Thanks.
MJ?
Listen, why don't you put those flowers that you brought me into some water? There's a vase.
Okay.
It's up on the shelf in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Ah, you're just in time, nurse. The operation was a complete success, but the surgical team is in need of a transfusion. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, here, let me help. Oh, why don't you spill some more? This is fun.
Oh, I think I better change.
No. I like you just the way you are.
Kevin? Who are they?
What?
Your first time. They forced you. But it turned out fine. I mean, you were all right.
I don't want to talk about that.
But you promised me you would tell me later. Kevin, it's time. What did they do to you? Did they lock you in a room?
A playhouse.
And what did they do? Was it like this? Was it like what you did to me the first time? Who did this to you? Kevin, who was it? You can tell me.
Catherine watched while her friend did it.
How old were you? Were you very young? And you were scared after that, right? You're still scared, aren't you? I know. I know how hard it is to understand how cruel one person can be.
All I ever wanted was to be alone with you. To have you by myself here in the woods, all alone, quiet. To make love to you, to make you love me. Now it's all over. I ruined it. Oh, Nola. I'm afraid of what's got to happen now.
So, the brother says she's on the roof.
I heard that before.
Oh, come on, you didn't. You want some more broccoli?
Yeah, please.
Good, here. Oh.
That's fine.
Oh, let me get you some more sauce. That must be ice cold by now.
Let her
Oh! Oh!
Easy, ow!
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, let me get some club soda.
I ain't thirsty. I'm working on a 3rd-degree burn over here. Oh, Lord. How much
Here.
Oh, it's good.
It'll stop it from staining. Oh, you're...
Look at the rock.
Oh, you're going all over the front. Come on, in here, please.
No more.
Oh, look at this mess I'm making. You're going to have to take them off.
No, you propositioned to me. I'm a very modest person.
What a klutz I am. Look at what I did to this wonderful evening. I greet you at the door with garbage in my hand, and then I spill the wine all over my dress, and I'm wearing this stupid thing that I hate, and I practically burn you to death with the sauce.
You want to call her tonight? Good. Come over here.
Look at those.
Come over here. Relax. I'm a doctor now. Trust me. Here we go.
What are you doing?
Just sit back and relax. And tell the doctor all about it. Now, when did you first notice you had this hyperactive condition? Was it congenital or is it love related?
Aren't you going to come to bed?
In a minute.
Honey, I'm waiting for you.
I said just a minute.
Why don't you go downstairs and read, Matt? I really would like to get to sleep.
Why make such a big deal? I'm just reading.
No, you're not just reading, you're avoiding me.
That's ridiculous.
Is it? You're running away from the problem, Matt. You just won't face it.
I don't think that's fair. I think you're just looking for an argument.
It's not true. I'm just tired of avoiding the problem and pretending that it's not there and hoping that it'll just disappear.
No, you'd rather just blow it up out of all proportion, make a big deal so that you can examine it under your damn microscope.
Oh, come on. Now, look, Matt, let's not fight about it, okay? We're not going to solve anything that way. We both agree that there is some kind of problem, right?
I never denied it. We talked about that before.
No, darling, we've avoided talking about it because that's the way you preferred it. But can we talk about it now? Can we? Can we discuss it and maybe do something positive?
Discuss. That's a code word if I ever heard one. That means you've analyzed it and diagnosed it, and now you're going to give me the word, right? Okay. Go ahead. Let's discuss it. Tell me what's wrong with me in 25 words or less.
Matt, I don't know. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but I do have a suggestion. However, first, I'd like it if you'd stop acting this way.
Acting what way? I'm not acting anyway.
Come on, Matt. You're being childish and flip. Now, I know this whole thing makes you uncomfortable. If it's any consolation to you, it makes me uncomfortable, too. You're not helping. I mean, good grief. I feel downright awkward.
All right, I'm sorry. You're right. What were you going to suggest?
Well, we both agree that this is a sexual problem. And you've already checked, and you know that there's nothing physiological.
Right.
Well, I think that you ought to get help from a specialist, from a professional.
What are you talking about?
I think you should get help from a specialist in the field, a sex therapist.
You're not serious.
Yes, I am.
For me?
Well, yes. I mean, it's not that unusual, Matt.
I don't believe this. I can't believe you are suggesting such a thing. You talk about my attitude. Are you that insensitive? It's insulting. You have no regard for my feelings at all? Sex therapist.
Kevin, please stop acting like this. You're scaring me.
It's all over. I've got to tell you everything.
But that's nothing to be afraid of. The truth won't hurt you.
Yes, it will.
Why?
Because everyone's going to die. You'll die, I'll die, all trace of us will vanish. Even the great Rocky Mountains will wash away in time, and there will be nothing.
No. Kevin, I'm going to take you back to Madison with me.
Then what?
Then whatever you want. If you want or need help, I'll arrange it for you. I'll see to it that you get it.
No, it's too late. I made a fool of myself. We can't go back. No, everything has to end now. I'm gonna blow this whole place up.
No, Kevin, stop thinking that way. Look, I'll never tell a soul. It'll be our little secret, Kevin. You're a very sweet, tender, and loving man, and I will never hurt you. And I don't want to see you hurt yourself.
I'm sorry, Nola. It all has to end now. I can't help it. I just can't help it.
Dennis Christopher tells what it's like to act opposite Elizabeth Taylor on Broadway tomorrow morning on Today. Tomorrow night after Harper Valley, Fred suspects foul play on Sanford. Later, it's the 2-hour movie Sideshow starring Lance Kerwin, all on NBC.
This is NBC.
May I sit down, Jerry?
If you like.
Jerry, I'm very sorry about today. I didn't want you to find out that way. I tried to tell you before, I really did.
Blaine, you used me.
Yes, I did. But I want you to know that I loved you. I did. By the end, I...
That's really strange. Because it all started with my loving you.
Please.
You know, it is all over between us, Blaine. I could never trust you again. Now, if you don't mind, I've got someplace to go. If you would like to stay, that's fine. Just lock the door behind you when you leave.
There you go, Mac. It's all listed there on the first page.
Thank you, Cecile. You know, I think the September issue of Bravo is going to be one of the finest that you've done.
Well, thank you. But I still think that Sandy deserves a lot of credit for that. I could never have done it without his input.
Oh, don't you believe her? In fact, Cecile put this thing together practically single-handedly.
That's not true.
All right, come on, you two. You're beginning to sound like a mutual admiration society. It's true, I don't know who did what, but I do know that I'm very pleased and it's going to be quite an issue.
Well, if we can keep this team together, I think we can manage to outsell all the competition.
I'd really like that. The job you two have done has been outstanding.
Thank you, Mac.
Thanks, Mac.
Well, if we're all finished up here, I think I'm going to go to the hospital and see Jamie.
Oh, good idea. Please give him my love.
Well?
Yeah, tell him that we miss him around here. We hope he gets back real soon.
Mac, every time I think about Jamie, I just get so worried. I don't think he's getting much better.
You mustn't worry. He's getting the best of care. I know how difficult it is for you, but everything's going to come out all right.
I just feel so helpless.
But you're helping him the best way you can. You're there when he needs you. I'm sure that's just as important as any medical treatment he's getting.
You know, Mac's right, Cecile. Jamie needs you now more than ever, and it's real important that you stay patient.
Well, I thank you both for your encouraging words. I just hope you're right.
Believe me, we are.
Thank you, Mac.
See you. Well, she's one worried lady.
Oh, she'll be all right. Believe me.
Sandy, that's wonderful. Because if he could forgive you for all those past sins, maybe he'd be willing to give you the money.
Look, I'm not going to ask my father to bail me out, Melissa. Mac, have you got a few minutes?
Sure. What do you want to say?
There's something I think I should talk to you about.
Any statement on the trial, Mr. District Attorney?
Well, no, let's just say that the trial does appear to be about over.
Do you think you've won?
Well, I'd rather not say. Let's leave it that I feel that justice will be served when the verdict comes in.
Well, will you be devoting your time to the mayor's race now?
Yeah, happily, yes. And I hope that you voters will feel I'm the right man for the job, the right choice to take this city of ours into an even more glorious future.
Oh, one more question.
I'm sorry, no question.
Mr. District
And now, the continuing story of Another World. The first part of Another World is brought to you by new advanced formula Crest with the advanced cavity fighting system Fluorostat. Because any cavity you get is too many cavities.
Sure. Sit down, Sandy. What do you want to talk about?
All right. I think it'd be best for everyone involved if I were to leave Corey Publishing.
Leave? But why? I thought you were happy here.
Yes, sir, I am. As a matter of fact, it's been one of the great experiences of my life.
Well, then why in the world would you want to leave?
Well, see, ever since I testified about my past at Blaine's trial, people seem to treat me, differently, you know? It must just seem strange that, someone like me is working for a major publishing company.
Look, Sandy, as I told you, I don't care about your past. As I told you, I only care about what you are. And I can tell you for sure, as soon as this trial is over, people are not going to remember what you said, and they're going to not care about your past any more than I do.
Well, I wish I could be so sure. I'm just afraid I'm going to become an embarrassment to you if I haven't already.
I am too proud of you for that to happen. What you did took a lot of courage. Nobody is ever going to convince me otherwise.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Just promise me that you'll tell me if I ever do become an embarrassment or if there's ever any pressure put on you because I'm in your employ.
Look, Sandy, with both Jamie and Pat away, I need all the help I can get. Believe me, I think it would be very bad for Bravo to lose even one more staff member.
Well, I'm hardly a key member of the staff.
Well, that's not what Cecile was just telling me, and I know myself how important your contribution has been.
Yeah, well, I think Cecile was probably just being kind. I mean, after all, I was in the room at the time.
Well, yes, but I can't think of any reason why she would say it if she didn't mean it. And besides, I just think you're too modest about the amount of work you've been doing.
Still, I don't have very much experience yet.
Well, what better place can you find experience than right here with Cecile? That girl has an amazing sense of what the readers of Bravo want, and with you as her assistant, we got an outstanding team here.
If the revelations about my past don't hurt you. You know, it's taken you years to build your reputation in the publishing industry. I don't want my testimony to destroy it at all.
My reputation has been under a lot of attacks before, and I've withstood it pretty well. Believe me, I'm going to be standing at your side, countering any offensive.
Thanks, Mac. I don't think you know how much it means to me knowing that you'll be at my side.
And it would mean a great deal to me if you would promise to stay at my side, because I really need you.
Sally, I'm just going to go right in to see Jamie, but if you want to wait for me, we can have dinner tonight, huh?
Oh, sure, okay. All right, I'll be out. Hi, Linda.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. I haven't seen you for such a long
I
time.
know. How you been?
Good. Hey, you haven't seen my mother around here, have you?
Well, she's out doing some errands right now, honey.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, wait a minute, Sally. Hey,
What?
come here.
What?
Your mother tells me you're working at Corey Publishing this summer.
Yeah, I'm on a special internship program that they have. Also, I don't think you know, but I'm majoring now in journalism at Bay State.
Well, that's fantastic, honey. I guess you're enjoying it working there,
Oh, I
huh?
love it. I'm working for Cecile Frame now. I just came with her so she could see her husband, Jamie, here.
Yeah, a lot of frames around here.
Yeah, there really are. But, I'll have a new name soon.
A new name? Wow. What do you mean, a new name?
I'm getting married.
That's great! Congratulations!
Thank you.
Who's the lucky guy?
Well, his name is Lee Hobson, and, he's a hockey player.
A hockey player?
Yeah.
I'm dating a hockey player.
You are?
Bo Turner. You know him?
I don't think so. No.
Well, he plays for the Bay City Blues, dear.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Linda, that's the team that Lee wants to get on.
Well, you got to be real good now to get on that team.
Oh, he's good.
Real good,
He's
huh?
real good, yeah. Do you think there might be any openings?
Well, I don't know, but I can check into it for you.
Oh, could you? Oh, that would be so wonderful.
All right, I'll do that.
Oh, you don't know how much this would mean to me.
Yes, I
Jerry, sit down. I want to talk to you.
Sure.
I'm sure that you know that what you did in court today is inexcusable. Not only were your actions unprofessional,
But you may very well have jeopardized our case.
Brian, I'm
No. No excuses this time. It's too late for that.
How was I supposed to react?
Like a professional lawyer.
Come on, Brian. Sometimes you just can't be professional. You know, I was somewhat involved in Blaine's testimony.
Involved is right, too much so for your own good. Now, I warned you repeatedly from the beginning not to get too emotionally wrapped up in this case.
I tried. But when Blaine started to discuss our marriage, and she said that the only reason that she married me was because she wanted to obtain information to sell to the company,
Jerry, I'm sorry. I have no alternative but to remove you from this case immediately.
Fine. I mean, why don't we stop with this case?
What do you mean?
I mean, I get the distinct impression that you don't feel like I am cut out to be a lawyer in any case.
Oh, Jerry, that's not what I said at all. I just think it would be better in everybody's interest for you not to continue working on Blaine's case.
Yeah. Well, you see, I have been doing a lot of thinking since I left court today, and I've reached a decision. Look, I'm quitting the firm.
What? Oh, come on. Calm down. Now, look, I know you're still upset about what happened today, and obviously you're not thinking clearly.
Brian, I'm probably thinking more clearly than I have in a long time. Just that I've broken through the emotional barrier that I had set up. I guess Blaine's testimony had a lot to do with it. She finally helped me to see the situation clearly.
Please, Jerry, you're still under a considerable amount of strain. And you are acting emotionally, even if you don't believe it. You take some time off, but please don't rush into anything.
No, Brian, I've made that my decision. For me, this part is over.
Marianne. Cecile? How's Jamie?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Well, what are you people doing to him here? He seems to be getting worse.
Cecile, you know we're doing all we can for him.
Yes, I imagine you have a personal interest in this case.
Of course I do. Jamie has been a friend of mine for a long time.
Oh, look, you don't have to explain that to me. I'm fully aware of your relationship with my husband.
Stop it, Cecile. I really don't want to go into this again. Now, I told you we're doing everything we can for him. It just takes time.
Well, how much time is it going to take? I hate seeing him like that.
Cecile, as you know, Jamie had quite a lot of drugs in his system. Now, it's just going to take a long time before we can completely rid him of the chemical effects.
You don't know what it does to me to see him lying
I can
there
assure
like
you, Cecile, this is a lot harder on Jamie than it is on anyone else.
that. Thanks for the sympathy, Marianne.
If you'll excuse me, I do have some work to do.
Wait a minute. Will you please explain to me why he seems to be getting worse? It's like he's still taking drugs.
That's not possible. We're monitoring him very closely. Now, it just takes a long time to clean out his system.
Look, I know that he is still fuzzy and disoriented. Now, what?
It's only the effects of what he took before. I can assure you he's not on any medication.
Still, I wonder.
You wonder what, Cecile?
Well, I know that Rick had a drug problem, didn't he?
A long time ago.
Yes, I know that, but...
What are you getting at?
Well, I know how close he and Jamie have been, and...
And what?
And I wonder if Rick isn't helping Jamie.
Oh, Cecile, how can you even suggest such a thing? You know very well neither Rick nor any other doctor would ever do anything like that.
Well, it just seems awfully peculiar to me, that's all.
That's it, Cecile. If you'll excuse me.
All right, Marianne, wait. You're right, of course. I was just trying to find some excuse, I guess, some reason to explain why Jamie is still in such bad shape. Who is it?
Me, Sandy. Hiya. Can I wake you up?
No.
You sure you weren't asleep? It's awfully dark in here.
No, I guess I just didn't realize how late it was getting. Time sort of doesn't mean anything.
How long have you been here?
I don't know. Does it make any difference?
No, it's just I've been looking for you for a couple of hours.
Sorry. After court recessed, I came here. I wanted to talk to Jerry.
Yeah, where is he?
I don't know. He didn't want to talk to me, so he left.
Did he say anything?
Nope. He just said that he'd heard enough today, and that was all there was to it. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to repair the damage I did today.
I'm sorry, Lane. You know, I think Jerry's going to come around.
You don't know Jerry like I do.
No, I don't.
I hurt him, Sandy. I hurt him very, very badly, and I can't blame him for hating me now.
Now, come on, Blaine. Look, Jerry doesn't hate you. Just needs a little time to cool off, that's all.
Not this time. I'm sure this is more than he could handle.
Well, didn't he say anything at all?
He didn't even give me a chance to say anything. I have destroyed him, Sandy, and now I don't even care how this dumb trial comes out.
Blaine, you shouldn't be thinking like that. Once this trial is over, you and Jerry both can start trying to pull your lives back together.
I don't think that's possible. And I really don't think it matters.
Jerry will understand soon, and then he'll see why you did what you did.
I'm not going to be able to convince you, am I? I know Jerry. I know that I caused him an awful lot of pain. I don't want to hurt him anymore. I never will.
Blaine, now look, just think about it for a minute, okay? You've known Jerry a long time. Now, soon, he'll understand that you weren't deliberately trying to hurt him.
Oh, Sandy, that's just it. I never deliberately try to hurt anybody, but that's what always happens in the end. Everybody gets hurt anyway.
Blaine, you can't stop living. Things will be different once the strain of the trial is over.
I'm so lost now, Sandy. It honestly doesn't even matter to me.
I know one thing for sure. You can't hang around here much longer if you feel this way. Come on. I'll take you home.
Okay. I could use the rest, and it's a sure bet that Jerry's not going to be coming back here as long as he knows I'm waiting for him.
Yeah. Well, let's get out of here, okay?
Hi, what can I get you?
Oh, how about a double scotch?
Okay. Here you go. You want me to run a tab?
Yeah, why don't you? Oh, hey, look, don't go too far. I'll be wanting another one of these real soon.
Dr. Barrows, thank you for coming over.
Mr. Bancroft.
Rick, this is the county coroner. Dr. Barrows, Dr. Rick Halloway.
Dr. Barrows, I hope you bring us good news. That's entirely possible. Just how do you fit into all this?
Well, please, sit down. Now, Rick was the first one to notice the vial in the one photograph of Jordan Scott's body. Now, he's been doing a lot of work trying to find out what was in the vial, where it came from, and how it disappeared.
I see. Well, in that case, your perseverance may have just paid off.
I take it to mean that you found traces of the drug in Jordan Scott's body.
Yes, I did. I just completed my autopsy, and you were absolutely right. There were traces of the drug, heparin sodium, in Jordan Scott's body.
I think this will explain a lot of things.
But what? Now, does it mean that Blaine didn't kill Jordan?
I think that's exactly what it means. Doctor, in your opinion, could the medication have contributed to Jordan Scott's death?
Definitely. Well, I now believe that the gunshot wound was not the cause of death. See, with the medication in his system, that prevented the blood from coagulating. And it led to his bleeding to death.
Well, let me get this straight now. What you're saying is that the person who fired the shot may not have been responsible for the death of Jordan Scott.
That's correct. In my opinion, the person that administered that drug is responsible for his death. Without that, the blood would have clotted, and Jordan Scott might have been saved.
I take your breath away. I can make your body sway. Moving down the line, leaving time and space behind. Ooh, that's love, my more, that you'll ever look for. This is love. Oh, let's dance tonight.
Barton, we have another one of these.
Well, I know you're scared to try, 'cause you never learned to fly. You were grounded just like me, waiting for something to set you free. But this is love.
It's fine. Sure. Sure.
Never had
Make that his last.
dance tonight. Let's dance tonight. Let's dance tonight. You just sing the blues all the time. I gave you my heart. I gave you my soul.
Stay tuned for the next part of Another World. And now, the next part of Another World.
Jerry? What? Oh.
I think we need to talk.
No, nothing to talk about.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about. We need to do it tonight.
No, I've done all the talking I can do. Now listen,
Jerry.
I've listened to Blaine. I have been read out by Brian. No more, not tonight.
Jerry, look, I think you've had enough to drink. Jerry, come on, man. Come on. Look, no matter how much you drink tonight, it's not going to wipe out or explain that stunt you pulled in court today.
We're waiting for that, you too, huh?
Don't you realize what you did by walking out in the middle of her testimony?
Testimony. How would you call that? It sounded like an article in True Confessions.
Jerry, she put her life on the line by admitting that she used you to get you off the hook. Not just then, but now. Look, you know Colton would be just as happy to pin this murder rap on both of you instead of Blaine alone.
She took me off the hook. She takes me off, she puts me back on, she uses me.
Uses me? Yeah, okay, so she started out using you.
She bought me company. That's some kind of marriage, huh, Larry? Some kind of marriage.
Come on, Jerry, let me take you out.
Not going pennies. Not going.
I think that you just have...
I don't care what you think. I don't much care what anybody thinks. She said that she loved me after. I mean, after what? She got finished with Jordan. I mean, she's the one that took her away from me.
Jerry, man, you didn't listen to her. She left you because she wanted to save your life. She left you because she loved you.
Look, I can't believe that. I can't.
Man, my sister is on trial for murder. For killing a guy that she tried to more than once to keep from killing you. And here you sit tonight trying to drink your problems away, feeling sorry for yourself because she didn't love you enough. Or, okay, maybe she didn't love you when she married you. Maybe she sold you to the company. But she fell in love with you, Jerry, and she had to leave you in order to save your life. If she loved you then, she probably loves you now.
Oh, thanks, Larry. That's just what I needed to know. She messed up my marriage, and now she's going to mess up my life.
It's not fair, Jerry.
Look, I don't want to discuss Blaine tonight. I'm out of the mind.
What are you talking about?
That's just what I said. I'm done with your sister. Your sister is a phony. She always has been. She always will be. Now, if you want to go ahead and you keep being duped by her, you go right ahead, because I'm through. Out of here.
Jerry! Jerry! Get out of here, Larry. Get out. All right. Come here.
You got to leave.
Come on.
Get away.
Get on. Get up here.
Dr. Stein, please call your service. Dr. Stein, please call your service.
Cecile, what's the matter?
It's Jamie. He just doesn't seem to be getting any better.
Well, why? What happened?
It still looks to me like he is under the influence of drugs. He hasn't changed since I brought him in here.
Cecile, it does take a little while for that stuff to get out of your system.
Yes, I know. That's what Mary Ann said when I asked.
Okay, then see, there's nothing to get upset about.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to take her word for it. I know what I saw, Sally.
All right. You know what we'll do? Why don't we go talk to my Uncle Russ or my mother, and they can get us straight on everything, okay?
Sally, look, I don't want to involve so many people in my own family problems.
Cecile, we're your friends. We care about you. And if there's a medical problem...
Well, that's just it.
What?
You see, I think that it's much more of a complex medical problem than anyone thinks. I just don't know, though, if I'm ready to accept the real truth about Jamie's situation.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What truth?
Maybe I shouldn't be talking to you about this. Oh, I need someone to confide in.
Well, Cecile, if there's any way that I can help you, you need to talk to me.
Sally, I don't think there's anything that anyone can do to help. You see, I think that Jamie's problem isn't just a physical one. I really think that he's having a mental breakdown.
What?
Yes, and it's not just the drugs. I know that now. I am sure of it.
Yeah, but how can you be sure?
Because Jamie has been acting so strange lately. Just not himself at all. And I know he's not taking drugs. I remember all too well what he was like when he was taking drugs.
No.
It's something else. I know it.
Cecile, no. We know he's taking drugs. We found the pills in his coat pocket, and the doctor said that it's loaded in his system.
Look, I know that he was taking drugs the night of the party. But before that, before when he was having all those problems... No.
I didn't even know Jamie was having problems.
Well, that's because I was trying to keep it a secret from everyone. I didn't want everyone to know, especially not Mac and Rachel. It had hurt them too much.
You really think he's having a nervous breakdown, huh?
Sally, my biggest fear is that he's going to end up in one of those institutions or something. And if that happens, I don't know what I'm going to do without him.
Yeah, it's me. You know that guy, Blake? Yeah, well, I'm down at the Connection. He's working here tonight, and that's not all he's up to. Hitting people, knocking them out, and busting up fistfights. Yeah, you heard right. You think that'll help the case? Sure thing, don't worry. That's what I'm here for.
On
days of our lives.
Mary, I don't love you. I love Marie. I'm gonna marry Marie. Truth is, I just used you.
Alex Marshall rejected his ex-wife. He betrayed his business partner.
Make sure you're there. There's one meeting I don't think you ought to miss, Alex.
Now someone wants to get even. NBC Daytime heats up your summer.
No, thanks, Denny.
So how's it going?
The trial?
Yeah.
It's great. I heard a lot of people today.
How?
I gave some testimony that did more to harm them than it did to help me.
Well, who got hurt?
Jerry? Larry?
Larry.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to talk about it right now, okay?
I understand. You know, Larry's been real worried about you.
Yeah, I know. Look what I've done to repay him for it.
I'm sure he understands. Seems like an okay guy.
Oh, he's a great guy. He's probably the only one that will forgive me for what I've done.
Well, you're lucky to have a brother like that. I wish I had one. Lee's not quite as understanding as Larry, I'm afraid.
You kidding? He seems like such a sweet kid.
Yeah, he's just not real big on forgiving.
Why? What happened?
It's a long story.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
Well, you know that Lee was living with Suzanne and me back in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I know.
And when Suzanne and me started having problems, well, Lee sort of felt responsible. And I guess I made him feel responsible, even though he had nothing to do with our separating.
You made him feel responsible, but he's such a good guy.
Yeah, I know. I just started coming down hard on him about school, hockey, his girlfriends. I had to prove to myself that I was still in charge of something, since I had certainly lost control of my life.
Now you think that he feels like you hate him, right?
Yeah, I guess so. We've tried to talk about it a few times, but I think I really hurt him. And he doesn't seem to want to listen to reason.
I know how that feels. Maybe in time.
I hope so. He's a good kid. He's got a lot going for him. If he'd just try to understand that I'm not the bad guy that he thinks I am.
I wish I knew what to say to you now. I know how important it is to have a brother on your side.
Yeah, I know. Especially now.
Yeah. If it weren't for Larry, I'm not so sure I could make it.
Well, I don't know what to do. What's going on, guys? Person I want to see.
Yeah, why? Anything special?
Yep, we got the autopsy report back on Jordan Scott's body, and they found the anticoagulant in his bloodstream.
Oh, that's terrific. Then your hunch paid off, huh?
Yep.
Now what? What's next?
Well, now I got to find out who's got the prescription on that medication.
Well, are you sure that Jordan wasn't taking that himself?
Dr. Marlowe, please call
I'm quite sure. How could he give himself a lethal injection and then get rid of the vial?
Yeah, well, that's a very good point.
Guess what? That's it, Jeff.
What's all this?
Well, this is a list of all the pharmacies in Bay City. I got to go through them all.
Listen, I've got a few minutes to spare right now. Why don't I give you a hand with that, okay?
Well,
you got,
I got the A's.
You got, well, give me something. Let me start with the M's.
You go from the M's, yeah.
Oh, the M's are in here?
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
All right.
Over here.
Yeah.
Jerry, listen, is there somebody that we can call come and get you?
There's nobody. It's Blaine or it's Larry Bryan. There's no one.
No, listen, there's got to be somebody.
Clarice.
Hey, listen, do you remember her number?
Yeah. 555-734.
It's Melissa Needham over the Connection.
Hi, how are you? Well, I'm okay, but, Jerry's here, and he's in pretty bad shape. Jerry? What happened?
I guess he's had a little too much to drink.
He did? Yeah. I'm really sorry to bother you, but he asked if I could call you and see if you could come over and pick him up. He's really not in any condition to drive by himself. Yeah, well, I guess I could come.
Oh, great. That's great.
Listen. I better tell you that Larry was in here tonight, and he and Jerry had a fight. A fight? Well, what happened?
Well, I don't know. I really wasn't there for the start of the fight, but Larry
Left, and I tell you, I just didn't know what to do with Jerry. Well, of course, sure. I'll be right there.
Oh, great. I really appreciate it, Clarice. Bye-bye. Nurse, please report to the nursing station. Nurse, please report to the nursing station.
Well, well, well. Aren't you the sly one?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? How could you keep a secret like that from me, Alice?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, admit it.
Linda. What?
Oh, you want to play dumb? You want to play games? Okay. Sally was by here this evening.
Was she?
Mm-hmm.
Did she want to see me?
Yeah, I told her you were doing some errands.
Oh. Darn. I'm really sorry I missed her.
Yeah, I bet. Alice, come on. Why don't you tell us the good news about our wedding plans? That's great.
Her what?
Her wedding.
Dr. Lavodi, please
Oh, my goodness.
Dr. Lavodi, please call your service.
Oh, listen, did I spoil the surprise? You didn't know? Well, that's probably what she wanted to tell you.
Don't worry about it, Linda.
Dr. Schultz, please call
Well,
your service. Dr. Schultz, please
so
call
what did she say?
She said she was planning on getting married. I'm sorry, honey. I didn't know that you didn't know at all? Or...
No. Well, I suppose the thought did cross my mind, but she's so young.
Well, do you know the boy, Alice? Sally said that he was a hockey player.
Dr. Curtis,
What?
please call
Oh, yes. Yes, I do. I know him. He's really very nice. Though he certainly is in no position to be thinking of supporting a wife.
You know, I feel terrible. That I was the one to tell you. I didn't know.
No, really, Linda, don't worry about it. I'm not upset with you anyway. I guess I'm just hurt that she didn't come to me first.
Oh, no, listen. She would have told you. It's just that you weren't here, so she told me.
Nurse Bailey, please report to the
Linda,
nursing station.
Sally is much too young to be thinking about getting married.
Joey, is something wrong? You seem a little down.
Well, not exactly.
Well, what exactly?
I want to ask you a question.
Okay. So ask.
When we were at the Connection tonight, I noticed your reaction to Jerry.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, it seemed like you were worried about him.
Well, of course I was worried about him. You saw what he was like, and I've never seen him drunk like that before.
Well, I guess what I really want to know is
If I still care about him?
yeah. Do you still love him?
I wish I knew the answer to that. I know I did care about him. Once.
Okay, I can understand that.
I just don't know how I feel anymore.
You also, loved me. Once.
That's right. I loved you very much. For a long time.
You think you could ever love me again like that?
Joey, I don't know. I just don't know.
Stay tuned for the conclusion of Another World.
Get you inside,
Clarice, what? Carla,
Oh.
this is my home.
Yeah. Jerry.
The door's open.
Clarice? What are
Larry?
you doing here? I see what you're doing here.
Well, Melissa called me from the connection, and she wanted me to pick up Jerry. She said you had a fight, and that you left, and that he wasn't in any state to drive.
Yeah. I went to the connection to, see if I could find our boy here and talk some sense into him. After Blaine's testimony today in court, he stormed out.
Why?
Well, she said some things about him. Some things like she married him in order to get information to give to Jordan Scott and the company.
That must have hurt Jerry terribly. No wonder he got so drunk.
Yeah, I guess I know how he felt.
Poor Jerry.
I think the one we should be worried about is Blaine right now.
Blaine?
Yeah, the stunt he pulled in court today could cost us the trial.
This part of Another World was brought to you by All Temperature Cheer. It cleans in hot, warm, and cold to help keep your clothes looking new. All Temperature. Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Another World.
Well, it sure is nice of Stryker and Vicky to put up with us dropping in for supper like this.
Oh, they love it.
Well, we're doing a lot lately.
The more they see us, the better they like it.
Well, I just hope.
I knew that Neapolitan knockworth would get you. Let's go.
A long time. Where's Paul?
Howdy, I'm Bill Rafferty, and you know me from Real People, but next Tuesday I'll be making a special guest appearance on Texas, the NBC daytime drama that's as big as Texas itself, where the loving is free, the living is fast, and rules are made to be broken. So join me next Tuesday on Texas, where NBC heats up your summer. Hot stuff.
Stella makes life tough for the PTA, but fun for...
This is NBC.
Hiya, Mrs. Marshall.
Vivian, I called earlier.
My name, darling. You're upset with me?
I don't understand you. The whole time that I had reservations about Ryan Connor's guilt, you kept pushing me to support Justin, to believe that what he was doing was right. And now, when he needs your support more than ever, you turn on him. You fire him. How can you do that? What kind of person are you, Mrs. Wheeler?
Hi, honey.
How are you?
How was your trip?
I don't know. I didn't pay any attention, so worried about Rena.
I'm glad to have you home, but what about the Delgado leases in Venezuela?
Don't worry about that. I stalled him. Where's Rena?
Still asleep.
I was so sure she'd forgotten this revenge business against Justin, especially now that Ryan's cleared his name.
I know, I thought so, too. Until she asked TJ to help her destroy Justin.
You talked to her about that?
I tried, but she won't discuss it with me. Maybe she'll talk to you about it. Daddy, you're home early.
Oh. How you doing, honey?
Fine. Did Mama tell you about Ryan?
Yes, she did.
Sweetheart, Iris has called again. I wish you'd return her calls.
I don't ever want to speak to her again.
Hello, Mr. Carrington.
Well, you're out about early this morning, huh?
Oh, I have 1,000 things to do today.
And I'm first on the list. I'm flattered.
Wrong. Second. Interior decorator was first.
I'm
Actually,
hurt.
That's why I'm here. I was wondering if you could help me decide between these two fabrics for the wall. What do you think?
You're really throwing yourself into this boutique, aren't you? I think it's wonderful.
Oh, you don't know, Elliot. I haven't been this happy in months.
Hey, what can I do for you, Dennis? Frankie, I need you to do me a favor. I'd like a couple of copies of this film made, and these photos. It's a rush.
Texas, starring Beverly McKinsey.
Did Justin send you to talk to me?
I'm capable of doing anything on my own.
Well, of course. It's all right, Bill. I understand how you feel.
I don't think you do.
You think I've deserted you, don't you?
You've deserted Justin.
I made a business decision. Justin was elected president because Ryan was accused of misappropriating company funds. Ryan has proved his innocence.
But you never thought Ryan was a good president.
Perhaps not, but the board members want him reinstated.
Are you going to reinstate him?
I don't know. But I cannot allow Justin to remain as president under the present circumstances. It's a bad image for the company.
So now that you have no further use for Justin, you can just toss him aside.
He can still run the production division.
Why didn't you tell him that yesterday?
Because he stormed out of here before I had a chance to discuss it. Darling, I'm sorry you've been hurt by this. It hasn't been pleasant for any of us.
He was only trying to help you. He only told you what you wanted to hear.
I know that. Does he know you're here?
No. And he'd have a fit if he found out, too. He likes to fight his own battles.
There's nothing wrong with fighting for the man you love.
You taught me.
So I did.
Maybe it is my fault that Justin's in this mess. I started it all when I told him about Mr. Johnson and that missing file.
Does Justin blame you?
Rena, if Iris called to apologize, I think at least you ought to talk to her.
Why?
Because it's the gracious thing to do.
She sure as hell wasn't very gracious when she was trying to get Ryan out of the company.
Honey, please don't swear.
You can't possibly approve of her behavior. Mama, you know what she did to Ryan.
I'm not saying I approve of it.
Sure sounds like that to me.
Now, if Iris is willing to admit that she was wrong and she wants to apologize to you, I think you owe her the courtesy of at least hearing her out.
Your mother tells me you had a conversation with T.J. yesterday morning.
T.J. had no business telling Mama about that. And, Daddy, if he goes around repeating all of his private conversations, you won't have any clients left.
Now, he was concerned about you, and he thought I should know about it.
Well, I think it was unethical, wasn't it, Daddy?
He probably doesn't think of you as a client there, so therefore the information is not privileged.
It certainly was. And the sooner he gets back to Casablanca, the better off we'll all be.
Rena, I need T.J. here in Houston. At least until I finish this business in Venezuela.
Well, send T.J. to Venezuela. Maybe you can find something for him to do in the jungle. Mama, he is going to ruin Daddy's practice in a week giving out confidential information.
Now, he's not going to do that, so will you please calm down?
Oh.
Rena, I don't want to talk about T.J. I want to talk about you in this revenge business.
There's nothing to talk about, Daddy. I did get upset yesterday, and I did get a little carried away. But now that I know that Justin is fired, I feel a lot better.
Are you sure?
Yes. Will you stop worrying?
Okay.
I think I better get to the station.
Oh, Mama, don't forget, Ginny and Ryan want to talk about their wedding plans.
No, I won't forget.
Where is Ginny?
She's having breakfast with Ryan. Stryker, I want you to take a nap. All right? Goodbye, sweetheart.
Thanks for covering for Ginny.
You're welcome. Bye-bye, honey. See you later.
Daddy?
Uh-huh.
What do you think is going to happen at World Oil?
I don't know. Iris probably asked Ryan to come back.
Never do that.
Yeah, we'll just have to get a new president.
What about Justin? Do you think Iris will keep him on in the production division?
I don't know. Will that bother you?
You're the general counsel. If Justin stays on, you could get rid of him, couldn't you?
I thought you said you were finished with this revenge business.
All I said, Daddy, what I was feeling a whole lot better now that Justin was fired.
I see, and all that was for the benefit of your mother, I gather.
Daddy, don't you believe that Justin is responsible for Max's death?
Indirectly?
And doesn't it bother you that Justin is getting away with it?
Yes, it does bother me.
Then you got to help me, Daddy. This is the time that I need you.
I'll tell you what I'll do. You talk to Iris. I will find a way to deal with Justin.
Well, what do you think, huh?
No, I'm afraid I can't choose. I like both fabrics.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
You like both, Pep? Okay. Well, I guess I really don't have to decide until tomorrow. Anyway, I'll go see what Nita thinks.
Nita?
Oh, Billy Joe Wright's wife. Actually, former wife. They were divorced about a week ago.
And you've asked her to help you with the boutique.
Mm-hmm. I'm going over to the restaurant to talk to her about it right now.
Yeah.
Heaven knows I need all the help I can get.
You're really planning to open in 3 weeks?
Elliot. Interior decorator says that there's an unbelievable amount of work to be done.
Well, in that case, I mustn't keep you any longer.
Well, you have been a great help, Mr. Carrington.
With much more help like mine, you'll never get the place open.
No. You have been a psychological help. That's just as important.
Well, I'll bear that in mind. You call me if you need any more psychological help.
Okay. I will.
You go to work.
Okay.
Bye. Bye. Go to work.
Frankie, I'd like 2 video cassettes of this film made as soon as possible.
Shouldn't be a problem having for you an hour or so. Just for the 5 o'clock news or something?
No, it's personal. If it's all the same to you, I'd just as soon you didn't mention this to anyone.
What is it, classified information?
Close. The pornographic films.
Go on. Porno films, eh?
Yeah, well, one of the guys down in sports is getting married. We thought we'd throw him a little surprise party.
Oh, stag party.
Yeah.
All right. Don't worry, I won't breathe a word.
I'd like copies of these stills made as well.
Yeah, sure. Porno films. What do you know?
Elliot, are you busy?
No, just going over some news updates.
Oh, I saw the new update format yesterday, and I think it's going to work very well.
Glad to approve. Please sit down.
Elliot, I just received a telephone call, and I think I should share it with you.
Oh, about what?
You've been awarded the National News Directors Award for Broadcast Journalism.
Well, for what?
For the series you did on international terrorism when you first came to work here at KPIK. You must be very pleased.
Well, I'm more surprised than anything.
They should be calling within the next hour or so to give you the official notification. You know, I said this when you first started here, and I want to take the opportunity to tell you again. You're a very important member of this staff, and I am very proud to have you with us.
Well, thank you, Vicki. I'm pleased to be here. Oh.
And speaking of somebody I'm very glad to have back, Dennis, Meredith tells me you've started back to work again.
Well, I figured it wouldn't hurt to put in a couple of hours today.
I was just telling your father he's been awarded the National News Directors Award for Broadcast Journalism.
That's great.
Thank you.
And I know you're going to do the same kind of work for us one of these days.
Where's Rena?
She's gone down the street and talked to Iris.
I was under the impression she never wanted to see Iris again.
I know, but I made a deal with her. I told her she'd talk to Iris, I'd deal with Justin. I know you don't approve.
No, I don't. I think the sooner she forgets about Justin, the better off for everybody, especially for Rena.
Victoria and I have been trying to convince her that ever since Max died. Doesn't do any good. She wouldn't listen.
So you decided to join her?
I can't ignore her feelings, TJ. She's in pain. She wants Justin punished.
She wants him wiped out, Stryker.
I'm not going to go that far.
She won't be satisfied unless you do.
I don't know if I can do anything. Depends on whether he stays on the World Oil.
I think you're crazy.
That's because you don't have a family of your own, TJ. When you get married, you know what Rena's happiness means to me.
Her happiness means a lot to her mother, too. But I doubt that she'd approve of your helping Rena like this.
TJ, I'll concentrate on Victoria. You concentrate on finding a legal way to get Justin.
Ashley, does Justin blame you?
Maybe. I don't know.
Have you asked him? What did he say?
Says Ashley, leave me alone. That's all he said to me since yesterday afternoon.
I'm sorry he's taking his disappointment out on you.
He's not disappointed, Mrs. Wheeler. He's devastated.
Well, give him time. He'll get over it.
Maybe. Maybe when he finds out he still has a job.
It's a miracle he hasn't been arrested. Ryan was so angry.
Justin didn't do anything illegal. Justin honestly thought that Ryan was covering up for that Parnell man.
Grant believes that Justin framed Ryan deliberately.
Yeah. What do you believe? Do you believe that Justin framed Ryan?
I sincerely hope not.
Hello, Vivian.
I'm going.
Hello, Lena.
I knew it was a mistake coming here.
It's all right, I'm leaving.
I hear Justin has been fired. Well, easy come, easy go.
I don't know what to say to you. You warned me, and I wouldn't listen. I said if I were wrong about Ryan, I would apologize. But you said it would be too late. Is it too late?
So, have you signed the lease on the store?
Yep. Signed it yesterday.
Oh.
Nita has told me all about the boutique you're planning to open, Mrs. Carrington. It sounds so exciting.
Well, it will be as soon as all the work's done, but right now I'm a little more scared than I am excited, I think.
Well, when are you planning on opening?
Well, I'm shooting for 3 weeks from yesterday.
3 weeks?
That's right. That's why I need you as soon as possible, Nita. Have you talked to Maggie yet?
Oh, yeah, there's no problem. Maggie's as excited about it as I am.
Well, then you want to do it, right?
Oh, sure I do. There's just this one problem.
What? What problem?
Billy Joe Jr.
Oh, that's not a problem, Nita. You'll be in the office every day. All you do is bring him with you, okay?
When she can have him. Maggie and I have prior claim. Maggie said she'll sit for Billy Joe Jr. anytime I need her.
Great. Then it's settled, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, when should I start working?
Well, as a matter of fact, right now, I can't decide on these 2 swatches for the wall.
Is it all right if I look too?
Oh, sure, of course. Now, you have to imagine these fabrics on the wall, all right? Now, this is going to be on the east and the west wall. There's a lot of light coming in from here, and lots of plants. So think about it very light and airy.
Hey, Lou. Where does this order go?
Well, I don't know. Frankie was working on it. Film transfer to cassettes?
Yeah.
Carrington. Must be for Elliot.
I'm going that way. I'll take it to him. Yeah, okay.
Jenny!
There.
Ryan.
I didn't know that you'd be
Hi,
back
Striker.
for a couple of days. Wonderful to see you.
Did you finish up your business in Caracas?
Just about. How was breakfast?
Breakfast?
Yeah, Vicky told me you were having breakfast together.
Oh, yeah, it was nice. Hi, TJ.
Hi, Jenny. Ryan.
Are we interrupting anything?
No, not at all. We just finished up.
I understand we're going to talk about the wedding plans tonight.
That's right. Are you going to stick around for a little while, or do you have to go back to Venezuela?
I wouldn't miss your wedding for anything.
Hey.
Well, in that case, Ryan and I have a little problem we'd like to talk to you about. My father has to go to a conference in Geneva, so he won't be able to attend the wedding. So we were wondering, would you give me away, Striker?
I'd be honored, Jenny.
Thanks.
We'd sure like you to be there, TJ.
I'd be delighted.
Listen, Stryker, we have another favor to ask of you. Grant had to be up in Boston for his board meeting, so I asked Steve if he'd like to be my best man. Only thing is, he's too young to sign the papers.
I'll be happy to sign the papers.
Okay.
Great.
Well, we've got that all set now. Where is my maid of honor? Is she around?
She's gone down the street to talk to Iris.
Maybe you can get Ryan to talk to Iris, too.
You haven't talked to her yet?
No, I have nothing to say to Iris.
But she's got a lot to say to you.
Well, I just don't want to hear what she has to say.
Well, Ryan, you certainly have a right to be angry, but it might be better just to let her apologize and then forget about it.
Ryan, maybe you should talk to her.
I'll tell you who I would like to talk to, and that's Dennis. I just can't understand that sudden turnaround of his.
No, I can't either.
Well, maybe Rena can find something out from Iris.
I swore I'd never speak to you again. I can't blame you. I did a terrible thing. I'm absolutely mortified by my behavior.
Why? Because you were publicly embarrassed?
No. Because I allowed my anger to poison my mind against an innocent man. A man I almost destroyed in the process. And I lost a friendship which has always meant a great deal to me. I was so consumed with anger at Alex's death that I couldn't offer you any comfort when Max died. I'm truly sorry for that, Rena.
Iris.
You tried to help your friend Ryan, and you tried to help me, and I turned you away. I don't deserve your forgiveness, but I must ask for it. Your friendship is very important to me.
And what about your friendship to Justin?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps he did frame Ryan.
He did, Iris.
Unfortunately, I was so determined to find fault with Ryan that I would have believed Justin no matter what he said. It's all my fault.
Not entirely. Ashley was singing the praises of Justin.
Poor Ashley.
Poor Ashley.
She's caught in the middle. She loves Justin. She wants him to be happy, to succeed.
I'm sure she does.
She always had serious reservations about Ryan's guilt. She was very much opposed to his being ousted as president.
I'm sorry, Iris. I find that very difficult to believe.
It's true.
She ended up supporting Justin, though, didn't she?
Like I said, she loves him.
If she can't help him now, Justin will dump her, you know.
No. He believes she's going to have his child.
Isn't she?
She's trying, but... Rena, do you think Ryan can recover from this?
Yes, I think so. In time.
I've lost Alex and Ryan and now you. Oh, Rena, what have I done?
Nita!
What?
Do you know you're putting ketchup in the mustard jar? Oh! I don't know where my head is today.
I know exactly where it is.
Oh, my feet haven't touched the ground since Mrs. Carrington left.
Oh, you're going to have a lot of fun working at that boutique.
Oh, and it couldn't have come at a better time. I feel like I've been given this whole new lease on life.
What made Mrs. Carrington decide on hiring you?
Well, actually, it was Billy Joe's idea. At least that's what Mrs. Carrington said.
Well, whoever thought of it, it's a good idea.
Hi, Angela. Nita. Where's Aunt Maggie? She's upstairs with the baby. Did you just come from the hospital? Yes.
How's Joe Foster doing?
Well, the doctors say he's going to be all right. They've got the infection under control.
Infection?
From the bullet. He's lucky it didn't do more damage. You hate me, don't you, Nita? No, I don't hate you.
I really wish you knew Joe. I wish that you would just...
Look, Elena, I really would rather not discuss this, if you don't mind.
He didn't mean to hurt you, Nita.
Elena, whether he meant to or not, he almost made me lose my baby.
He let me call an ambulance.
That's because you made him.
But he didn't have to. He knew it meant that the police...
Elena, look, I know you love Joe Foster, and that's going to influence everything you say. But Joe Foster is no good, Elena. And no matter what you say, you're not going to change that.
Thought you might like a little progress report.
What kind of progress report?
I have the film and copies of the publicity stills. And I'm having copies made.
How did you get the film?
That's not important right now. What's important is that I have it.
Dennis, If someone in the DA's office found out that you had taken that film...
Don't worry about it. I'll have the film back by tonight. No one will even know it was gone.
Well, I'm glad you came by. I was just going to call you.
You're planning to tell me about the preparations for the party, right?
I've made no preparations.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
There's not going to be any party, Dennis.
No. No, you're wrong about that.
I won't. I won't do it. I won't be part of this disgusting scheme of yours to get back at Paige.
But you didn't think it was disgusting when you agreed to it.
I thought it was revolting. But I needed your vote at the board meeting.
And I gave you my vote.
I know, but...
And now I need your help. The help you promised to give me.
What you're doing is sick, Dennis.
Is it? Is it any sicker than what Paige did when she made that pornographic film in the first place?
What Paige did is not your concern now. Your divorce is final. You have to forget her.
I can't. I can't forget someone I love.
Dennis, what has come over you?
I can't let her destroy my father the way she destroyed me.
Elliot will see through Paige sooner or later.
No. I can't wait for that to happen.
All you're doing by carrying on this campaign is proving how much you still care for the woman.
Right. No, don't you see? She's got to be destroyed.
But, baby, you are the one who's being destroyed. Don't you see that?
No. You're going to back on our deal, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Well, then you leave me no choice but to tell everything I know.
What are you talking about?
If you think Houston society will be shocked at Paige's porno movie, well, how do you think they're going to feel? How do you think they're going to feel when they find out how far you were willing to go to get Ryan out of the company?
Oh, well, it is just your word against mine. I'll deny everything.
No, I don't think so. I'm just glad we put everything in writing.
You wouldn't do that.
Not as long as you cooperate. As long as you agree to have that party, no one need ever know. No one need ever know you were involved.
Dennis.
I suggest you do it right away. It may be difficult to invite the illustrious people of Houston at such short notice. And I want everyone who's anyone to be at the top of the World Club when I show that film.
Mr. Carrington?
Joel, what can I do for you?
The film lab asked me to drop this by your office.
What is it?
Film transferred from videotape and some photos reproduced.
I didn't order any film transferred to videotape.
It says Carrington.
Well, must be for Dennis. People keep forgetting there's more than one Carrington working here.
Shall I take it back, or?
No, he'll probably be by later on. I'll take care of it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It seems I'm spending my entire day asking for people's forgiveness.
That's not very pleasant now, is it?
No, nor easy.
Tell me something, Iris. Why do you dislike me so much?
I suppose it has a lot to do with jealousy. I wasn't really aware of it until now. But I believe I resented the trust and affection that Alex had for you.
He was my uncle.
I know. But I loved him so deeply and lived without him for so long that I wanted him all to myself. I thought you made demands on Alex's time for your own selfish reasons, your ambition at World Oil.
And that's ridiculous.
It seems so now, doesn't it?
Well, at least you're honest about it.
A little late. All of the board members have called and asked that you be reinstated as president of the company.
How do you feel about that?
I would be deeply grateful if you would take the job.
You must know it's impossible.
Alex spent 25 years building that company.
I'm aware of that, Iris. That's the reason I agreed to help him in the first place. But I don't want to run the company now. I want to practice law.
Ryan, your family.
Grant's family, too. Let him run World Oil for a while.
You can't forgive me, can you?
No. Maybe in time, but not now.
I guess Billy Joe feels the same way about Joe.
I don't know how Billy Joe feels.
Yeah, well, I know he blames Joe for all the trouble that you and he have been having.
I'm sure he's not happy about you and Joe, but like I said, I don't know. I haven't seen Billy Joe since the divorce.
Divorce?
Billy Joe and I got a divorce.
Nita, I knew you were talking about it. I had no idea you went through with it.
We went to court last week.
It's official?
Well, not for 60 days. But for all practical purposes, it might as well be.
I feel terrible.
Now, why should you feel terrible?
Well, I know Billy Joe must think that because of Joe, you asked for this divorce.
Look, Elena, the trouble that Billy Joe and I have been having, it's our business. Billy Joe is the one that hid the money in the apartment. Drug money. He knew 2 men had been killed because of it.
I know, but...
No, Billy Joe takes full responsibility for what happened. He can't pass that responsibility off on you or Joe Foster or anybody else.
I've got to go talk to Billy Joe.
Elena, I think that now probably is not a good time to talk to him.
I can't believe I didn't know it. I was so wrapped up in my own troubles that I didn't even think to ask him how things were going with you. You think he's at the coop?
I don't know, Elena.
Did you tell Maggie? I'll see you later.
All right.
Where's Elena?
She went to talk to Billy Joe.
She must be very mixed up right now.
Oh, I don't understand that girl. I just don't understand her at all.
She's in love with Joe Foster.
I know, and that's the part I don't understand the most. You know, sometimes I think this whole world would be a whole lot better off if there was no such thing as love.
Dad? Oh, how about a coffee break?
There you are.
What's up?
The film department left something here for you.
Oh, what's that?
Film you were having transferred to video cassette?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, if you want to know, it's a documentary. I thought maybe I could win an award of my own.
A documentary?
Just following in my father's footsteps.
Oh, what's it about?
Actually, I'd rather not discuss it now because I'm not quite finished with it. But I would like you to see it sooner or later.
I'd love to. Anytime.
And Peter Parnell was arraigned today on charges of first-degree murder and a 9-count indictment, fraud and embezzlement.
That should keep him in prison for a while.
Jim Lawrence is also, he was handed down a 5-count indictment, so he's going to be away for quite a while, too.
What about Joe Foster?
He's not going to be arraigned till he's out of the hospital. We're going around the court that they're going to throw the book at him.
Oh, Ginny, before I forget, Daddy was asking Mama where you were this morning, and she covered for you. She said that you were having breakfast with Ryan.
So that's what he was talking about.
Why don't you tell him the truth?
Daddy's a little old-fashioned. I think he would have been upset if he knew that you and Ginny had spent the night together.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. I'm very serious, so you two be careful.
Hello, Jenny.
Hi, Vicky.
Hello, Ryan.
Hi, Mama.
Hi, sweetheart. Did you talk to Iris?
Yes, I did.
So did Ryan.
How'd you do?
Well, I was very polite and civil.
She offer you a job back at World Oil?
Mm-hmm. But I refused it. You see, I want to accept your offer.
You sure that's what you want?
I'm sure.
How do you feel about that, Jenny?
I'm all for it.
Great. We'll work out the details in the morning.
Well, now that that's all settled, come on, we have some wedding plans to discuss.
I just came from Maggie's. Nita told me about the divorce. I didn't know.
You got a lot of nerve showing up like this.
Billy Joe, I know you hold Joe responsible for Nita asking for that divorce.
Look, Elena, I'm going to give you just 5 seconds to turn around and walk out that door.
No, Billy Joe. I want to talk to you. I want to make you understand.
I'm not kidding, Elena.
You're wrong about Joe.
Oh, yeah? Am I wrong about the fact that because of him, man, you canceled out on me time and time again, huh? Now, you can say I'm wrong all you want to, darling, but that's not going to change a thing, because I know I'm right.
All right, you have every right to be upset, Billy Joe. But Joe isn't the person you think he is.
Look, Elena, I just don't want to talk about this. Now, I mean it. Now, if you just turn around and leave right now, I'll just try and forget you even showed up here. But if you keep on talking like this, so help me, I'm going to say something I don't want to say.
But I am the one you should be upset with. It's me that canceled out. Joe had nothing to do with it.
Don't you worry, Elena. I'm plenty angry at you, too. What'd you come here for?
Because I knew you were upset.
I was upset. But I was getting over it. I was doing a good job until you showed up.
You want to just forget about me then?
Yeah, I really would.
And we'll need a crew to cover the governor's arrival tomorrow. Right.
Mr. Carrington.
Yeah. Can I talk to you about it later? Okay. Now, Frankie, what can I do for you?
Joel brought a couple of canisters of film that was transferred to video up to your office here today by mistake.
Right, they were for Dennis.
Did he get them?
I gave them to him about a half an hour ago. Why?
I just want to make sure he got them, that's all.
Yeah, he did.
Thanks.
Strange day.
No one ever need know it was gone.
Oh, I feel like I've been up 4 days straight.
Oh, I feel the same way. I'm worn out.
You know, I wish Ryan would stay at World Oil.
Why?
So he could fire Justin.
Iris already fired Justin as president. He's on a downhill run, don't you think?
I hope so, Ginny.
You didn't tell me about your talk with Iris.
She admitted that she was wrong.
That was big of her.
It was very difficult for her. I really believe that she felt badly about all the problems that she's caused Ryan. I actually felt myself feeling sorry for her. I did.
Well, I don't think she deserves it. But if it made you feel better, then I'm glad you did it.
I made a deal with Daddy. I had to go through with it.
What kind of deal?
I agreed that I would talk to Iris, and he agreed that he would even the score for me with Justin.
Rena!
Honey, I would have talked to her anyway. But it made for a good incentive.
Why don't you just forget about Justin?
I can't, Ginny. I found a way to hurt Justin.
How?
Iris slipped today. She told me something that I'm sure I'm not supposed to know anything about. Ashley isn't pregnant. She only told Justin that so he would marry her.
Are you sure that you didn't misunderstand her?
I'm positive. I think Justin might find that news very interesting.
You're not going to tell Justin?
You bet I am.
Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Texas.
This is NBC. See the nightly news from NBC, and we'll see you at 11.
This is NBC Nightly News with John Chancellor in New York.
Good evening. As dignitaries from all over the world headed for Egypt and the funeral of President Anwar Sadat, the government of Egypt today assured them they'd be safe. Worries about security are keeping President Reagan and American congressional leaders at home. But a delegation of 3 former American presidents will be on its way tonight. And there was trouble in Egypt today between Muslim extremists and police. One extremist and some policemen died. More from Tom Brokaw in Cairo.
Egyptian television is reporting tonight that there was a shootout between Muslim fundamentalists and local police in the southern town of Asyut earlier today. According to Egyptian television, which almost always reflects the government line, 2 carloads of Muslim gunmen pulled up in front of the local police station and opened fire. Several policemen and at least one of the attackers reportedly were killed. Now, before these details were publicly available, Egyptian officials were saying this evening that everything is under control, that every Egyptian town is safe. At a government press briefing tonight, Dr. Osama El-Baz called today's shooting a minor incident. El-Baz, a close friend of Vice President Mubarak, insisted security will not be a problem during Saturday's funeral.
The situation here is under control. The fact that an incident took place does not mean that the situation is unsafe or that the security is not tight enough. This is not a police state. It will remain to be a free country, and we intend to take all measures to protect our guests without turning it into a police state.
Egypt's defense minister, General Abu Ghazala, says he's investigating the army to see if it contains any more Islamic fanatics, because it turns out the officer who led the assassination belonged to an organization of Islamic fundamentalists.
He's a fanatic, but we didn't know about that for the last 5-6 months. But he was a good officer. He was doing his job very well, and you can never know. Sometimes you discover that he is a fanatic. What could you do?
And despite official assurances of order, President Sadat's funeral procession Saturday will be shorter for security reasons. Protection has been tightened at the burial site, which coincidentally is not far from where President Sadat was killed. Airport security increased today in anticipation of tomorrow's arrival of foreign leaders attending the funeral. While Egyptian officials claim they can control Islamic fanatics, there is growing evidence that won't be an easy job. As Jim Compton reports tonight, Islamic fundamentalism is spreading rapidly throughout Egypt and the Middle East.
Intense fundamentalist Islam is not a movement confined to a few outside the mainstream of Egyptian life. It is a powerful and growing movement among lower and middle-class Egyptians, particularly in Cairo. It calls for a revival of Egyptian society based on Muslim faith. Though there is no direct connection, militant Muslims everywhere gained much of their inspiration and confidence from the revolution in Iran. There have been other dramatic demonstrations of the revivalist sentiment and rejection of Western values sweeping Islam. The most stunning, the seizure of the Grand Mosque in Mecca, Saudi Arabia in 1979. And there may be a spiritual thread linking that reformist uprising with the fall of the Shah, with violent incidents all across the Arab world, and now with the death of Anwar Sadat. Anwar Sadat's Islamic piety was never in doubt. He prayed publicly, constantly. Sadat was determined to avoid any comparison with the Shah of Iran. But like the Shah, he tried to ignore the surge of Islamic fundamentalism. And it worked for about 2 years. But with religious demonstrations growing in size and intensity, Sadat was under pressure to demonstrate, particularly to the Israelis, that he was in control in Egypt. In the end, it may have been Sadat's determination to stop the growth of radical political Islam that galvanized the resolve of the small religious sect that eventually took his life. James Compton, NBC News, Cairo.
There was a curious combination of mourning and celebration in Cairo today, a Muslim feast day, the beginning of the annual pilgrimage to Mecca. Traditionally, it is one of the most joyous days on the Islamic calendar, but this year it is tempered by the death of President Sadat. A report on all of this now from Jim Bitterman.
In Egypt, it is the Muslim holiday of Bayram, the biggest, most joyful feast day in the Islamic year. The mosques were packed for special prayers. At Sayyida Zainab Mosque in the heart of Cairo, there were so many worshippers that they spilled over into the streets. Traffic had to be redirected around the faithful. Among the devout, Abdul Amir Hillel and his 2 sons. After prayers, they went straight home. The government directed that with the situation here fragile, religious celebrations should be confined to the mosques. On this day last year, the streets were filled with firecracker-tossing merrymakers. But in Hillel's neighborhood, most were celebrating this year as he did, quietly at home. God willed that Sadat's life was over, says Hillel, but it was foolish, stupid people who killed him. He does not know what will happen to Egypt now. The family laughed and talked little. Instead, the sounds echoing through their small apartment and in the side streets of Cairo this holiday were those of somber verses chanted from the Quran and broadcast everywhere on radio and television because of Sadat's death. Jim Bitterman, NBC News, Cairo.
All of this concern about security in Egypt will be even greater beginning tomorrow afternoon when the foreign leaders begin to arrive. The United States delegation, headed by Secretary of State Alexander Haig and former Presidents Nixon, Ford, and Carter, due here mid-afternoon. We'll be back with more from Cairo later in the program.
Americans wounded in Tuesday's shooting were flown to West Germany today. Among those taken to an American military hospital were Marine Major Gerald Agenbrod, Air Force Captain Christopher Ryan, and an American businessman named Richard McCluskey. All suffered wounds, but their condition is described as good. As Tom Brokaw reported, questions are still being asked in Cairo about the security arrangements on the day of the assassination. There is general agreement that it was shockingly lax, but no one knows why. The Associated Press reports that photographers at the scene say some security men turned their guns on the cameramen when the shooting started and ordered that no pictures be taken.
Here's how I talked my husband into Buick's little limousine. First, I pointed out how elegant it looked. I mean, just look at it. Then I showed him how cushiony and comfortable it feels inside. And I said, just consider how economical the Regal is to drive. I was very convincing. The only problem is, now that I've talked him into it, I can't seem to talk him out of it.
Hi.
Hi.
Wouldn't you really rather have a Buick?
President Reagan met today with the Egyptian ambassador to the United States to talk about the new situation in Egypt and issued an invitation to the man who'll take President Sadat's place. John Palmer has more on that.
During a somber meeting in the Oval Office with Egyptian Ambassador Gorbal today, President Reagan extended an invitation to Hosni Mubarak, Egypt's president-designate, to pay a state visit to Washington early next year. Mr. Reagan said thinking about the assassination of Sadat still affects him.
And then just depression settles on me. You get busy and doing something, and then that comes back to your mind again. What a tragedy, and how useless, how senseless.
Mr. Reagan invited Gorbal to fly to Cairo tonight with the U.S. delegation attending the Sadat funeral. Earlier, after meeting with the president, Republican Senator Nancy Kassebaum told reporters Sadat's murder had prompted her to change her position from undecided to favoring the sale of AWACS radar planes to Saudi Arabia.
I think the assassination of President Sadat makes it crucial that we reach out to all moderates in the Arab world. The sale now, more than ever, is in the interest of Mideast stability and American security.
The White House said the president now believes the momentum is running in his direction for approval of the AWACS sale. Although the administration concedes it will need about 24 additional senators to switch if the AWACS sale is to go through. John Palmer, NBC News, at the White House.
More congressional opposition today to the president's plan to build B-1 bombers. Democrat Joseph Addabbo, an influential member of the House Appropriations Committee, said there is simply not enough money, in his view, to build both the B-1 and the advanced technology bomber called Stealth. Addabbo wants the B-1 program scrapped. President Reagan today approved the construction of a 56-mile-long, extremely low-frequency antenna and transmitter in Upper Michigan, part of a system called ELF of communication with Navy submarines. Earlier plans for a much larger system had been bitterly opposed by local residents. The Washington Post is in the news today. Former President Carter is going to sue the Post because of an item in its ear gossip column. More from Don Porter.
During the change of administrations last January, there were newspaper reports later denied that Nancy Reagan wished the Carters would move out of the White House early so the incoming First Lady could start redecorating. Last Monday, the Washington Post printed a gossip item about why the Carters were so sure Mrs. Reagan wanted them out. It read, "They're saying that Blair House, where Nancy was lodging, was bugged, and at least one tattler in the Carter tribe has described listening in to the tape itself." The former president is described as upset and plans to sue the Post for printing what Carter lawyers call irresponsible falsehoods published with malice. In Washington today, former Carter Press Secretary Jody Powell said it is no small matter to have a former president accused of bugging his successor.
Not only is the president and Mrs. Carter damaged by this, but also damages the reputation of the United States government. because the clear implication of that article is that Blair House, which is the official residence for all visiting heads of state and government, is bugged by the American government. That is absolutely not the case.
Powell said that even if the Post prints a full retraction, Mr. Carter may ask damages in 7 figures. So far, no comment from the Washington Post. And the Reagan White House says it has no knowledge of any bugging at Blair House. White House.
Tonight, more of these people will count on Sominex than any other sleep aid. At times like these, Sominex helps you feel drowsy, so you get to sleep in minutes. Next time sleep escapes you, trust Sominex to help you sleep. Medically tested Sominex. It's simply faster.
Let's talk about prices and let's talk about interest rates. The average buyer, I need to tell this group, has literally been jolted by the so-called, one of you guys coined it, I guess, sticker shock when he walks into a new car showroom. We're going to try today to declare war on sticker shock. We will hold the price line on Omni, Horizon, Miser, and custom models, and we will hold the line on the base prices of all of our low-end Aries Reliant 2-door and 4-door models. We're really proud of the new products we're bringing out.
President Reagan today announced a new policy for nuclear power designed to produce more of it. He called for speeding up the licensing of new plants. He lifted the ban on reprocessing reactor fuel. He ordered the completion of the Clinch River breeder reactor in Tennessee, which had been opposed by President Carter. The Reagan administration hopes to license 33 new nuclear plants in the next 2 years. The president's announcement drew immediate criticism from groups opposed to nuclear power. Bobby Unser won the Indianapolis 500 last May. Then, on the next day, he lost it to Mario Andretti on a penalty. And today, he won it again. Bob Jamieson tells how that happened.
It took officials 137 days to confirm the checkered flag and declare Bobby Unser the official winner of last spring's Indy 500. Though Unser finished 8 seconds ahead of Mario Andretti, Unser had passed several cars during a yellow caution flag, dropped after a crash 3/4 of the way through the race. Unser was penalized 1 lap for ignoring the caution order and dropped to 2nd place in the final standings. But Unser appealed the ruling to the U.S. Auto Club, which governs the Indianapolis race. A special 3-member panel today ruled that the penalty was too severe.
They feel as though that there was a violation. There's no question about that. I think that the majority of the appeal panel felt as though that the penalty should have been called during the race.
Though Unser was fined $40,000 of the $242,000 first prize money, Andretti was left with these pictures from what he thought last spring was the winner's circle, and 2nd place money, $169,000.
I lost a lot of faith in human nature in a sense, in the integrity of our sport as to how it's judged by our own people, really.
Unser was elk hunting today in New Mexico. Reached by two-way radio, he didn't criticize the long wait. He said simply that he was delighted to become the 6th 3-time winner of the Indy 500, even 4.5 months after the checkered flag. Bob Jamieson, NBC News, New York.
Those famous Sears catalogs with eye-catching offers of everything from apple cores to underwear may soon be displaying something new, stocks and bonds. Sears is acquiring a brokerage house, Dean Witter Reynolds. That story from our business correspondent, Mike Jensen.
Sears Roebuck, the nation's largest retailer, said it was acquiring Dean Witter Reynolds, the nation's 5th largest brokerage house, for $607 million. Dean Witter directors, after meeting all afternoon on the 29th floor of this building near Wall Street, announced that they had accepted Sears' offer. It would be a friendly takeover. Sears is best known for its chain of 859 retail stores across the country and for its catalog business, but it's in the midst of a major diversification program. Earlier this week, Sears announced that it was buying Coldwell Banker & Company, the country's largest real estate brokerage company, for more than $175 million. Sears already owns Allstate Insurance, one of its most profitable operations, and Sears has announced that it's seeking government permission to sell a money market fund. Sears says it intends to become the largest financial services company in the country. Acquisition of Dean Witter Reynolds would raise the prospect of a whole boutique of financial services available under one roof. A Sears customer would be able to buy insurance, real estate, both residential and commercial, stocks and bonds, and shares of a money fund. Sears has had profit problems in recent years with its traditional retail business, although lately it's been doing better. It failed in attempts to out-discount the discount stores. So now it's trying another approach. Mike Jensen, NBC News, New York.
Chase Manhattan, the country's third largest bank, lowered its prime lending rate today half a point to 18.5%. That is the second drop in the prime rate this week.
This is California wine country, where many of America's finest wines are born. The wine country isn't far from San Francisco. So naturally, San Franciscans really know their wines. And the white wine they drink most is Almaden Mountain Chablis. In fact, they buy more Almaden Mountain Chablis than Taylor, California Cellars and Inglenook Naval Chablis combined. Why? Pour yourself a glass of Almaden Mountain Chablis. You'll find out.
Who needs Dr. Scholl's air pillow insoles?
You do if you work with your feet.
I walk all day long. Without Dr. Scholl's air pillow insoles, I quit.
I hardly take a step, but I couldn't do this without my air pillow insoles.
Thin enough to slip comfortably into your shoes. And heavenly soft to cushion every step all day long. Who needs Dr. Scholl's air pillow insoles?
Just about anybody who hasn't got them.
The long Congress of the Solidarity Organization in Poland is over. It was a meeting the authorities wanted to stop, but the workers went ahead and held it anyway. Now that it's over, Solidarity has become the well-organized opposition to Poland's Communist Party leadership. Its influence is nationwide, as we see in this report from John Cochran.
While the Solidarity Congress debated for 12 days, the fishermen of Gdansk worked and waited to see what their union would do for them. Fishermen, like millions of Poles, look to Solidarity to solve their problems. The problem for fishermen is polluted water, which has greatly reduced their catch. And the Solidarity Congress did vote for an environmental cleanup campaign. But like so many union resolutions, this one means nothing unless the communist authorities act on it. On shore at the Gdansk shipyard, where Solidarity was born, workers also waited to see whether the Congress would accept an offer from the Communist Party, a compromise that would give both the union and the party a voice in running Polish industry. The delegates accepted the compromise, a victory for moderates like Lech Wałęsa, who won re-election as the union's leader. But Wałęsa also got a mandate for radical reforms. The delegates demanded that the government put an end to price increases on consumer goods and that it put on trial former communist officials accused of incompetence and corruption. Poles have no illusions that the reforms called for by Solidarity will make the coming months any easier. This winter, Poland will be short of both food and fuel. Tempers will be short, too. And that means the danger of confrontation with the communist authorities will persist. John Cochran, NBC News, Gdansk.
NASA said today it will try to launch the space shuttle on November the 4th. The launch had been scheduled for tomorrow, but a fuel spill forced a delay.
Now, you can shop with money in your checking account and never write the check. MasterCard, too. It looks almost like the MasterCard card. It's accepted like the credit card around the world and goes through the imprinter the same way. But what you spend is paid from your personal checking account. No bills, no interest. That's it. It looks like a credit card, but MasterCard, too, works like a check. Carry both. You'll want the two, too.
We can do it all.
More now from Egypt. There are many who believe that President Sadat's recent crackdown on his religious and political opponents, he put 1,600 in jail, had something to do with his assassination. Tom Brokaw has more on all this from Cairo.
Before he was killed, President Sadat also cracked down on the leader of Egypt's Coptic Christians, a religious minority that has been here for almost 2,000 years. Ironically, a bishop for the Coptic Christians was also killed in the attack on President Sadat, and that has triggered concerns among Egypt's Coptic community. A report from Paul Miller.
The Coptic Church buried Bishop Samuel today, a bishop loyal to Sadat even after he banished the Coptic Pope. Sadat was afraid Pope Shenouda was stirring up anti-government fervor, just as the Islamic fundamentalists were. The Coptic church leaders want the Egyptian government to give them more, but they especially want more protection. They are afraid of the consequences of Muslim extremism. For that reason, they are supporting Sadat's designated successor and urging their church members to back the government. The Copts know that Sadat tried to be even-handed in his dealings with the Copts and Muslims, and that Muslim fanatics are blamed for the deaths of their bishop and their president. Paul Miller, NBC News, Cairo.
The men who killed President Sadat were able to fire so many shots and get so close to him that there remain many questions about what happened to security that day. In Cairo today, Egypt's defense minister, General Abu Ghazala, told me that his military policemen at the site were not issued bullets, and that the president's security forces were more concerned about the crowds behind the reviewing stand. General Ghazala was sitting right next to President Sadat when the shooting began.
When the truck stopped, I thought that there is some malfunction in the truck itself, because the officer opened the door. I didn't know that he was an officer, but a military man, and then he stepped out, and when he did throw the grenade, I knew that there is something to happen. So I moved in front of the president, and I tried to ask him to take cover. He stood up, and then the firing and the shooting. Of course, I was not happy.
You saw the gunman at close range?
I saw him at about 2 yards.
Pointing the gun directly at you?
Yes.
Did you think you were dead?
Of course, and wouldn't you?
Did President Sadat say anything at all in those final moments?
No, no. Because of the firing, I didn't hear. Maybe he said, but I didn't hear him saying anything at all.
Did you know that he was mortally wounded as soon as you saw him?
No, because I heard his voice after we took cover, but I didn't exactly, know the words, because there was a lot of noise, a lot of people, a lot of things coming over our heads, the bullets, everything. That was the situation.
General Ghazala also said he is convinced there won't be any more attacks from within Egypt's army. The army he said he is worried about is the one controlled by Libya's Colonel Gaddafi.
And finally this evening, a quartet of American presidents, 3 former presidents traveling to Washington to visit the present occupant of the White House, then flying off to Cairo for Sadat's funeral. That kind of meeting has not happened in modern times. More from John Dancy.
Jimmy Carter left his home in Plains, Georgia at mid-afternoon to begin the solemn journey to Cairo. A journey remarkable because it will bring together in one delegation 3 former presidents of the United States, Carter, Ford, and Richard Nixon, who left his home in New Jersey in late afternoon. They are flying together from Washington to pay homage to Anwar Sadat, a man whose presidency touched each of them and helped shape their time in the White House. By early evening, the 3 former presidents were arriving at Andrews Air Force Base outside Washington. Ford from California, Nixon from New Jersey, Carter from Georgia. A historic gathering on the windswept tarmac. Later, they would fly to Cairo together aboard the president's plane. But this time, it would be Secretary of State Haig, the senior official present, who would occupy the front cabin, which had once been theirs. They would sit together in the second cabin, Carter next to Nixon, Ford across the way. 3 former presidents of the United States discussing what? Before leaving, all 3 flew off to the White House for a courtesy call on President Reagan. The first time in modern history 4 presidents had gathered under the White House roof. Mr. Reagan will not attend the funeral. U.S. security agencies say it's too risky. The trip to Sadat's funeral will be a quick one. The delegation returns to Washington late Saturday night. John Dancy, NBC News, Washington.
And that's nightly news for this evening. Incidentally, Roger Mudd has been on vacation, and he'll be back next week. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, good night for NBC News.
Tomorrow morning on Today, Tom Brokaw in Cairo talks to a survivor of Tuesday's reviewing stand massacre. Jane Pauley talks to novelist Kurt Vonnegut about writers' complaints in this country.
It's time for the World Series Instant Replay on Family Feud. Introducing the Philadelphia Phillies. Larry Bowa, Gary Maddox, Mike Smith, Del Unser, and Dick Ruthven. Ready for action. Dan Quisenberry, Willie Wilson, Paul Splittorff, John Woffen, and Dennis Leonard. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud World Series. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Two in a row you're doing here? Right. Welcome. Well, this is it. Day 5 of the... going to be the World Series of Family Feud. We'll give out cups to the winners. They'll have their names engraved on them. Paisley Shaw running down near the pier. They're playing for charity, these champs. Philadelphia Phillies, you've done sensationally. You have played Philadelphia Child Guidance Clinic. You've won $20,940. Hey, hey, hey! Kansas City Royals are playing for 2 charities, the Bruce Rice Scholarship Fund of the University of Missouri and the Kansas City chapter of Arthritis Fund, and you've won $11,841. Today's the big day. They've won 2 games each. We're going to decide who are the champs. You won the last game. Welcome them, please. Kansas City Royals! You'll all go home after this.
Yeah, we're looking good.
How you doing? Another 10 grand here.
Yeah, we're just glad to get some money for our charities and hope they can put it in the right places.
I think they will, and we thank you for doing it. Let's meet everybody.
Okay, to my right, Willie Wilson, great defensive player, great offensive player, and great dancer in the clubhouse.
Well, thank you.
Paul Splittorff, interesting guy to talk to. He's as smart as real estate as he is in throwing curveballs and pitching. John Wathen, hit 300 the last 3 out of 4 years. Can play any position and can hold his beer. Last guy,
Tempo.
Dennis Leonard, premier right-hander in the American League, and can't hold his beer.
1 out of 2, and I thought you did very well.
Besides, last time John Wathen did an imitation of Duke Wayne, what we didn't mention that he could walk like John Wayne could, too.
You can?
Yep.
Would you care, John? I don't want to put you on the spot. Would you care to do a double header here? Voice and walk of the Duke. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Champs in the 80s right here. Phillies.
How you doing?
You held your position, too, here.
Yeah, we're going to try it again.
Got a lot of money here. Let's meet everybody,
Before
please.
we meet everybody, you know, I wish that, first of all, we're very proud to be here, and we've had a great week. We just wish that all 25 guys of the Phillies could have been here, and we're just glad we were selected.
We thank you. Really, you honored us.
All right, on my left here, 6-time Golden Glove winner in center field, the best center fielder in the National League, Gary Maddox.
Hey, hey! Sunflower Kid, I call him.
Most valuable player in the World Series, most valuable player in the National League. He did everything this year. Mike Schmidt, our third baseman.
Yes, sir!
Probably the best 10th man in baseball. We could only play 9, but when we had to have a big base hit in the World Series, this is a guy that carried us over the hump in the playoffs and the World Series, Dell Unser.
Cinderella Man!
Probably the best 17-game winner in the National League. You never read about him. All you do is read about Steve Carlton, but this guy did a whale of a job for us, Dick Ruthven.
Hey, Dick. All right, you got your strategy planned out?
Yeah, we made it tough during the World Series, so we might as well make it tough
That's
here.
right. You're the
Take it to the
comeback
last day.
kids, but they want to walk away with a victory. I think it's going to be a good day. Got another $10,000 to give away. Let's play it. Let's play the feud. Now I know they're serious. They've got their hats on.
We're ready.
Very nice. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something you had to do as a child, even when you didn't feel like doing it. And?
Brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth. Up there.
Go to sleep.
Thank you. Go to sleep. You got it. They brush your teeth. It didn't make the answer. What are you going to do?
We will play.
Thank you. Off you go. Yep.
All right.
And Sunflower Kid. How you doing?
I taught you how to chew.
Something you had to do as a child even when you didn't feel like doing it, Gary.
Go to school.
Go to school! All right.
She got right in. That's very pretty.
Nice. It's a seal from England. Of course, the seals you have here are big. Good, that's why they save the seals. In England, we don't have to save the seals. They're so small, we put them in our pocket.
A watch on the other end?
Yeah.
What time is it?
Thursday. It must be Belgium. Mike, don't give me a hard time. Now just give me an answer. Let me move on to Dell.
Mow the lawn.
Mow the lawn! Not there.
Smitty's had a bad
Dell, thank you. I didn't even say hello to you officially. Something you had to do as a child even when you didn't feel like doing it.
Eat your spinach.
Good, Ed. Eat your spinach! Yeah! 17th game. Good to see you. What do you say?
Put a coat on when it's cold out. Not bad.
Put a coat on?
Dress warm when it's cold out.
Put a coat on! Up there. Larry, 2 strikes, 3 answers left. Something you had to do as a child even when you didn't feel like doing it.
But take a bath.
Okay.
Good one.
And call me in the morning.
Right.
The bath is there, okay. If not, 3rd strike. Take a bath. Yes, sir.
Let me have it.
Clean your room.
Wow,
good,
Ed.
Ed. Hey.
Again, if it's there, all right. If not, 3rd strike. Clean your room. Yes, sir. The comeback Phillies. One more, you got it off. Don't help. You can't help yourself.
Tell me the pressure was on.
Oh, thank
Talk
you.
to Richard for a while.
17 games.
Come on. You can do your homework, I guess.
Okay, do your homework.
Good one.
If that is there, you've got it all, and a nice start for the game. If not, get ready, Royals, to steal. Homework! $66 up. Hey, be specific. Get up here. Come on. Be specific. You're in charge of specifics. Here, give me an answer.
What do you want?
Well?
Home on time. Be home on time.
I need an answer. The buzzer went.
Okay, be home on time.
Be home on time. All right, if it's there, you get the $66. If not, you get it home on time. You got it. 4. Wash the dishes. 66 there. Nothing there. Willie, I need you. How are you, brother? Say hello to him.
Get in. Good luck to you. That's a brother handshake.
100 people survey. Top 7 answers on the board. The question is, name a magazine you could identify by the cover even with the title blanked out. Yes, sir.
Sports Illustrated.
Sports Illustrated. Willie.
Time.
Time. Willie, do you realize how New York will play a pass?
We're going to play. We're going to play.
All right. That is sensational. You've gradually worked up the board. Very proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
Only sorry we don't have another dozen shows to do. Oh.
Playboy.
See? I love it. Playboy! It's the Duke. How are you, sir?
Good, Richard.
What magazine could you identify with the title blanked out?
I'd say by the size, Reader's Digest.
Okay, let's look. Reader's Digest. Sensation. Everything.
Ebony.
Ebony. All right. Ebony. First strike. 4 answers left. Dan, what magazine?
National Geographic.
Ah. One of my favorites. National Geographic. Up there. One of my favorites. I love that magazine. Used to like to read about the estuaries.
How about Jet?
Jet? That's because Ebony worked so well, did it?
Well, we got to get somebody. We got to get some color in there somewhere.
Fine. Jet's there, okay. If not, 3rd strike. Jet. No shot. $73. The Phillies can take a big lead. Very quietly, they slide into the home plate.
We're not too confident.
Well, what magazine?
We're going to say Life.
That's the Life. If Life is there, you get the money, a big lead in the game. If not, And the boys got it. Be pretty even. That's alive. You got it. See, that's why you should never pass. You always get 2 shots. Number 4. TV Guy.
We had that.
Did you really?
Yep.
Number 5.
Gary said.
Mag. Gary said don't use TV Guy?
Yeah, he
no,
said it
I'm
wasn't.
sure.
Came up with the idea.
Oh, thank you, guy. 6. Newsweek. And 7. Playgirl. Any of you boys? Of course.
Can't believe Life didn't get it.
No, his life is not. You
Who were
got
the people
money.
you interviewed?
73 out, 66 there. This is it. Let's go. Yeah. First team to get the 300 points will play for $10,000. 100 people surveyed, top 5 answers on the board. The question is, name something you might see being carried on the roof of a car. Yes.
Luggage.
Luggage. You got it? You're going to play a pass.
We'll play it. All right, we'll play it.
Going to play. Good.
Thanks, Paul.
Dal? This yours? Has it got your number on it and everything?
Mine?
No, because he's got 44 written on it. Is that all right?
It's yours now.
Can I?
Yeah.
I don't have one. I'd love it. Man?
Sure.
Thank you, champ. Some you might see carried on the roof of a car.
Bicycles.
Bicycle? We'd like a bike, please. Now you're getting serious. Well,
I'd have to say snow skis.
why not? Skis!
Go to the whip, Billy.
See, you are to come back there. You're getting very serious now. I like that. What?
Fishing poles.
Aha. Any of our 100 people say fishing poles? They did not. First strike. No problem. Gary.
I'd say a mattress or furniture when you move in.
Good answer.
Mattress, furniture. Or furniture mat. No.
I'll say, I put my golf clubs up there like when I'm traveling, you know?
Why not?
No, you got them in your airline travel bag, and you
Providing you
know
don't
where
want
to
to play when you get to the other end of the journey, you're fine.
You put them on the rack.
play on the highway.
If they're okay, if not, they're strike. Golf clubs! No doubt. $74 up here. Be specific.
Come on.
Well?
Canoe or boat, like John Watson says.
Boat?
Want to be so specific?
No, I'm an either or. I think that's fine. We accepted furniture and mattress. Boat is there. You get the $74. There's no hurry in the ticket. Boat! Well done. 4. Surfboard. 147 plays 66. Let's go. Come on. Ready, champ? Have to mark you tardy, Del, but here we go. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Tell me a high school event that is usually held in the school gym.
Basketball.
Basketball. Well, you're going to play a pass.
I'm going to play.
High school events usually held in the school gym.
A dance.
A dance? Dance! Well?
A pep rally.
A pep rally. Rally von Pep? Excellent. What a place for you to be here. This career you've got. Everybody's excited about it. Now you can go play. You'll beat my buddies, the fellas. You'll play for the 10 grand.
Thank you.
Got no strikes
I
on
feel
you.
this is,
Name one of the Barrymores who played in a high school gym. No, here's the question. High school event, usually held, school gym.
high school
Wouldn't you
event.
beg for this one? I mean, what?
Well, how about gym class?
Gym class.
Yeah.
PE's there, you got it. PE. Not there. Just fame's fleeting. I told you that, Willie, in the beginning. Paul?
Volleyball.
Yeah.
Volleyball game.
Again, if it's there, you got it, and if not, second strike, volleyball. I love the way the dream is building up. John. High school events usually held in the school gym. One answer left, 2 strikes on you. You get it, you'll play, you'll be the champ. They get a chance to steal if you don't.
Well, in the Midwest, wrestling is very, very big.
All righty.
Wrestling.
If wrestling's there, John, you got it? And if not, get ready to steal. Wrestling! You can get the money. You won't win it, but you'll stay in this game. Come on, gentlemen. Well, all right. Stay where you are. That's fine. No, not at all. What else? Need an
All right, now, did you say in a gym?
Yep, a high school event that is usually held in the school gym. I need an answer.
Assemblies.
All righty.
That's
If the assembly is there, you get the 180. If not, you play for the $10,000 and you'll be the champs of the World Series of the Feud. Assembly! You got it. Great. Congratulations.
That's an auditorium.
Pardon?
An auditorium outside.
Excuse me,
Nobody
sir.
has graduation.
When the gentlemen, just a sec, please.
With protest.
When the that's right. When the umpires meet, as we do when the season's over, we'll mull these things over. You know I'll fight for you. I'll take you to the highest court. I'll fly you out.
That means we have to
personally.
win the World Series again next year?
No. Even if you don't win, and we do this again, you'll come back.
Okay.
If I find any error at all. And knowing my producer, I'm highly suspect. Anyway, you root them on?
Yeah.
Well done. Who's going to play? Come on, two. You didn't even play the last time. Great.
Works out the same way.
Sure. $10,000. You're going to do it right after we watch this. Here we go. Name something people stock up on for parties.
Beer.
An ocean.
Pacific.
A specific food cooked on a grill.
Steaks.
Something people swing.
Golf club.
A kind of reunion people attend.
20-year school reunion.
School reunion. Turn around. Now we turn. Yeah, there we go. People stock up for parties. You said beer? Survey said 10. An ocean. I said be specific. You said specific. Survey said 59. You said a food cooked on a grill. You said a steak. Survey said 37,106. Something people swing. I thought an unusual answer, considering your profession. You said golf. Good. Survey said 15. Kind of reunion people attend. You said school reunion. Survey said. Yeah. Right next to clear the board, please. Here's Dennis. Come on, Dennis, right now. You are 28 points away. Come here, we wish you luck. We want you to get that $10,000. Please remind everyone the great answer that John gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock, please. Thank you. Thank you. Name something people stock up on for parties.
Potato chips.
An ocean.
Pacific.
Try again.
Atlantic.
A specific food cooked on a grill.
Barbecued ribs.
Something people swing.
A bat.
A kind of reunion people attend.
High school.
Try again.
Wedding.
Turn around. Something people stock up on for parties. I know I do. I go down, I buy 40,000 packets of potato chips. That way I'll never be caught out. And then I'm going to stock in for Gary sunflower seeds. Survey said 19. Liquor. John, you said beer. Liquor that was number one. An ocean. You said the Atlantic. 9 points for another $10,000. Pacific was number one. Survey said. Beautiful. Come on. Hey. We'll be back. I have to tell you, this has been a very, very special week for us. It really and truly have. And I've met 10 of the most... Don't goose me now. So either Mike or Willie, my two troublemen. Every team has one. I got two here. Oh, get out of here. 10 of the most beautiful gentlemen who gave up their time, their energy, and a lot of... They could have been with their loved ones and all their buddies. They didn't. They came here to play for charity. And I could not have wished for 5 better shows. I want to thank the world champions of 1980, the Philadelphia Phillies, who came in played for the Philadelphia Child Guidance Clinic and won $21,006. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very good. Was it you? Yes, it was. Phillies won 2 games here, and Kansas City Royals, they came through. They were the comeback kids this time. 3 games you won. 2 charities you played for, Bruce Rice Scholarship Fund, University of Missouri, and Kansas City chapter of the Arthritis Fund. You won $22,168, and it's not as good as the World Series ring, but you got the Family Feud World Series Cup. I thank you. We'll have it engraved. There you go, champ. Come here. There's my co-star, Willie. Thank you. We love you. We'll see you on the Feud.
A promotional fee has been paid by From Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. When you want to brighten someone's day, Tootsie's got a lot of ways. Give your Tootsie a Tootsie. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Tootsie Pop Drops, and Tootsie Mason Mints. A 3-piece Performer gourmet cutlery set featuring chrome stainless steel blades with ebony tone Fleetwood handles new from Washington Forge. Dymo Label Makers, the fun, long-lasting way to organize, identify, and remind. Bright vinyl labels communicate loud and clear. Make your words stick with the Dymo Label Maker. Search the breath mint that keeps your mind off your mouth for an hour. Search now in a snappy new cinnamon flavor. The Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space-age protection for your car's finish. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Unicap M from Upjohn contains 11 essential vitamins and 6 key minerals, including iron and zinc. Unicap M, because you need minerals too. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
Georgia, I said Georgia, what song with you? That's so sweet, I said like moonlight through the pine. Yeah. Oh, other arms reach out to me, other eyes smile so tenderly. They're in peaceful dreams I see. I feel closely back to you. Hey, I said Georgia, yeah, my Georgia, the whole night through. Hey, just an old sweet song keeps my Georgia on my mind. Yeah.
Yeah, no answer.
3 Saturdays in a row and no Perkins. Now, I mean, what a guy does on his days off is his own business, but you'd think at least he'd tell us where he was.
Yeah. What do you suppose he's up to?
Got me.
Howdy. How
are you?
Fine. Just fine.
Welcome to the bank.
You cannot. Don't worry. Don't worry about it at all. You signed your boss's name, what, 100 times?
This is a lot. I'm not doing it for him this time.
But that's the point. You're doing it for us. Now sign the check.
If we get caught, Tony.
We're not going to get caught.
Howdy.
Hi.
First time in here?
Yes.
Well, rest assured, your money is safe. See, I'm not really a bank guard. I'm a member of the governor's special task force. Just helping out on Saturdays. It's a high-crime day. Yeah, sometimes they need a person with skill, training, and experience, like me, to spot the hardened criminals. You kids just take out an account?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did.
Good. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Hello, this is Reinhardt. Yeah, I'm here at the bank. I'm going to take it out of safe deposit box. All 2 million of it. Of course it's laundered. You crazy? Huh? Yeah. I'll meet you in about half an hour, okay? Right. Bye.
So embarrassing.
I'm hungry, Chief.
Now listen, Hill. You let one word out about my wallet getting ripped off, and you'll be back on foot patrol.
Oh, Chief, now you know you can trust me. As long as you are paying for my lunch, my lips sealed.
Uh-oh. Chief Carson will kill me. He catches me moonlighting. Oh! Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
$50. Every credit card I own. It's so humiliating. Left me without a penny.
Yeah, you know what gets me is that it happened right in your office. I mean, right in the middle of the Atlanta Police Department.
If you ever mention a word to anyone where my wallet got ripped off, you'll understand the meaning of justifiable homicide.
I couldn't even say it if I tried.
Good morning. I'd like to get into my safe deposit box, please. Thank you.
Setup's better than I thought. They even got rid of the bank card. Hi. It's my ID?
Now, that is the reason that I'm cashing this check. Because my wallet disappeared.
Oh, along with all his ID.
I can't cash this without proper identification. It's for your own protection.
Oh, I can vouch for him. Now, let me see. Yeah, that's my boss.
Hildy, I can assure you that I am, in fact, John Carson, Chief of Detectives.
Your police ID would be good enough.
Well, see, trouble is that my police ID disappeared along with my wallet. Is there somebody here in charge that I could speak with?
I'll get Mr. Hester, the branch manager.
And you're John Carson, is that it?
Well, look, here's my ID. Take my word.
I see you're both police officers, huh? Yes, of course.
Okay, everybody freeze! Don't shoot!
Please, stop it!
I've got the gun! The lady, please!
got to get the police. Wait a minute, I am the police.
Chief! Chief! Freeze! Do that! Close the brakes! Get going, come on! Anybody moves, they're gonna peel it off the wall, you got that? Come on! Let's go, everybody together! Come on, let's go!
Squad 129, emergency patch through. Come in.
Yeah, it is 129.
Sheriff, Purdy, this is Perkins. We got a problem.
Perkins, where are you?
The Georgia Family Savings. You know that saying about there being some good news and some bad news?
Yes, Perkins.
Well, you can forget about the good news part.
Perkins, just tell me.
Now, don't get alarmed. I didn't have nothing to do with it. But I think they're holding up the bank.
211 in progress. Georgia Family Savings, all unit responding, including paramedics.
That's Lobo's voice over the radio. Well, how did he know about the holdup? It didn't go through dispatch. We're gonna find out.
All available Metro units, a 211 in progress at Georgia Family Savings.
Get over against the wall, on the floor.
Hey, can I talk to you?
Shut up.
Hey, look, you got enough hostages to take care of. How about me going on my way and you on yours, huh?
What are you, crazy?
A lot wiser than you.
Get over there with the rest of them. Come on, get over there! Hey, over there with the others. Look, I need something to stop the bleeding. Come on! Clean out those cash drawers. Move it! Move it! Come on. Come on! Hurry up, empty them out. How did cops get here so fast? I thought you said the sound alarm was taken care of.
I have no idea what happened. Maybe one of the tellers got to a phone.
You in there. This is the police. You're surrounded. There is no possibility of...
Come on, let's move it. Get over there with the others. I had a heavier person flat on your back.
Can't we just be civil to each other?
This your first robbery?
You in the back. Can you hear me? Throw your weapons out and come out with your hands on top of your head.
What's going on, Lobo?
If you look in your police manual, I think you'll find they call this a bank robbery.
Thanks for the insight. Listen, have either one of you two heard from Chief Carson or Hildy? I mean, we've been trying to call the station. Nobody can reach him anywhere.
Well, I guess I'll just have to take charge, seeing as how I'm a member of the governor's special task force.
But...
And I happen to have a man inside the bank.
Perkins?
He hasn't been spotted yet, so all we have to do is figure out a way to get the situation under control. Within a few minutes, this place could be swarming with the press.
Everybody, including the governor himself, will be watching to see how we handle this situation.
We'll see if we can help out on our end.
I wonder what you meant by that.
Never mind, it isn't important now. Let's see if we can make some contact. This is the police. The bank is surrounded. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I guess they heard it.
Squad 129, emergency patch through.
Sheriff Lobo.
Sheriff, I think they're firing shots.
Thanks. Now, Perkins, will you tell me what you're doing in there?
I'm hiding in the men's room. They don't know I'm here.
Well, how many of them are there?
11. 11 hold-up men? No, only 2 of those. They're not exactly hold-up men. Perkins, what are you talking about? They're hold-up women. Women? All right. Tell me what you know about the hold-up women. Yeah. I think they came in here to rob the place. And you know that saying about good news and bad news I had earlier? Perkins, just tell me what you want to say. Well, there's a little more on the bad news side. You see, Hildy and Chief Carson are sort of in the bank. Hildy and Carson are in the bank? I didn't bring them in here. Never mind, just listen. There's something I want you to do. Now, I'm going to tell you something, and I want you to listen to it very carefully. Check. All right. I want you to take out your pistol. Yeah. Then what do you want me to do? And I want you to empty the cylinder. Empty it? Well, then it won't fire. Good. Now you're following. Sheriff, are you okay? Perkins, just do it. I want you to get caught. Huh? Oh. I follow you, Sheriff Shea. Perkins, if you're thinking what I think you're thinking, you stop thinking it right now. I'll follow you perfectly. Perkins, just get caught. I'll read you. Out.
Sheriff, why on earth did you tell Perkins to give himself up?
Bertie, you know Perkins as well as I do. He can't help himself. If we leave him be, he's going to try something foolish and probably get himself shot. This way, the hold-up girls will find him, and he'll be safe. Hold-up girls must have been listening on the line. Sheriff was obviously talking to me in some kind of code. Probably wants me to start a counterattack from the inside. The jungle cat never sleeps.
Sheriff, we got one of the robbers on the telephone. They want to talk to the officer in charge.
Sheriff Lobo, who am I talking to?
Why don't you just call me Tess?
Tess, I think things would be a lot better if you would just come out here and forget this whole thing.
Not on your life. Or on your fellow officer's life. He's wounded.
Well, how is he?
He's okay for now. Now, here's what we want. Very simple. We want safe transportation to the airport, or we start shooting these people one at a time.
Let me talk to the wounded officer.
Hey, look.
This isn't a matter for debate. Now put him on the line or the negotiations are closed.
Wants to talk to you. I'll be listening on the extension.
This is Chief Carson here. Now, officer, I want you to know that I'm behind you 100%. We don't want anybody else hurt around here, do we? Now, I know this is a very tense situation. And I also know that you're highly trained to take care of this whole situation until a higher authority gets here.
Chief, everything is going to be fine. I'm in charge.
Lobo. Lobo.
Mercy, mercy, mercy.
Lobo, you're the officer in charge?
Yes, sir. Don't you worry about a thing. We've got the situation well under control. Now, how are you?
I'm fine. Just fine. Now, listen, Lobo, these girls really mean business here. And they've already got the money, and the bank's vault is locked, so you know how to handle a situation for, procedures like this.
That's the way to talk, sir. Now, I don't want you to worry about a thing. I know the procedure is to keep them bottled up under any circumstances and pretend that you're going to let them have their own way.
What are you talking about?
But we're all set to play this a little bit different way since we found out from Brinks that vault is going to spring open in a couple of hours. And we don't want them to get the $3 million that's in there, so we're just going to let them get away scot-free.
Lobo, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no such thing as a bank vault opening at 3.
That's it, sir. Keep covering like that. We'll work out a deal with the little ladies, send them off with a little bit they've got, and I'm sure the bank won't mind the loss considering what they'll be saving.
Wait a minute. There's been a mistake here.
Listen, I want you to rest assured. We got Deputy Perkins in the men's room. I told him to lay low, but he'll come in handy later on.
Perkins? Sheriff, those hold-up girls are probably listening in.
Well, I'm counting on it, Bertie. The only chance we got of nailing those two is if we keep them tied down.
Once we give them the car and they take off, say, with a couple of hostages, the odds tilt in their favor.
So that's why you mentioned the phony $3 million in the vault.
Listen, if you knew that vault was going to open in a couple of hours, wouldn't you wait around? This way we'll have some extra time to formulate a plan.
Sheriff, I gotta hand it to you.
With Perkins out of the way, things should go smoothly.
All right, hold it right there. Come out with your hands high. Looks like our deputy hightailed it up the vent. Those ducts lead up to the roof. He must have heard us coming and got out of here.
Say about 20 feet. More in this direction ought to put me over that lobby.
I want that side alley covered, and I want somebody in a walkie-talkie reporting from that location every 10 minutes. Now move!
Okay, as near as I can make out, all the windows are reinforced. We'd never get in there without them hearing us first.
You in charge?
Sheriff Lobo, Governor
Lieutenant
Special.
Smith, how's the situation?
Calm for now.
The FBI is going to send in a couple of their agents. Now, if we have to, we've got tear gas, flash grenades, smoke bombs. In fact, I could bring in an armored vehicle, blow the side of that building away.
Hold it, we've got a man in there.
Actually, we have 3 police officers inside, and about a dozen hostages.
You managed to get 3 men inside that building already?
Well,
2 are hostages. One is in the men's room.
Who are the ladies?
we're detectives. I'm Brandy, she's Peaches.
Well, ladies, you better stand back. There could be some shooting here.
There sure could.
Look, I think we have enough trouble inside the bank. We don't need any more outside.
I'm going to deploy my men and be ready for whatever I have to do. And
just don't do anything until I tell you to.
All right, let's go. Come on, everybody. Let's move. Move. Okay, you on the run.
Now we're going to have to get this set up as fast as we can.
Well, obviously, we got to find a way into the building.
No, I checked that out. We're not getting inside without blowing out a wall.
Maybe we're overlooking something. It wouldn't hurt to have the architect's plans to that place.
We could get that at the county planning building.
Maybe Batman and Robin will help us on that score.
If you want those blueprints fast, we're your men.
Better check out this General Patton before he does something unexpected.
Look, lady, we have a problem here. He's bleeding very badly. He needs to lie down in a more comfortable place. He needs a doctor.
There's a couch in my office over there.
All right. Take him in there, Jamie. Keep the door open. Keep an eye on him. Sure.
You two help him. Come on, let's move it.
Hey, manager, get over here.
Why, what did I do?
Come here! What about that $3 million in the vault?
I don't know what the sheriff was talking about. I swear to you, there is not $3 million.
We want that vault open now!
I can't open it. There's no way to get it open until tomorrow morning. Believe me, I'd tell you if it was true.
Okay. We'll wait till 3 and see if you're lying there. Come on!
Take it easy.
In the office.
Just take it easy.
Miss, could you come over here, please?
All the dumb luck.
to be caught in the middle of a robbery?
So what's going to happen, Tommy?
We have to make a break for it.
What?
Fire exit in the back. It leads down to the alley. Are you with me?
I'll be able to watch you from out there.
Lucky me.
I don't like it. It's too quiet. Maybe we shouldn't wait.
$3 million in that vault. We're staying right here.
Excuse me, lady. Easy. It's just like a few words, that's all.
I don't want to hear about heart conditions or wives needing their medicine.
Come on. You both seem like a couple of nice girls. What the hell you want to do this for?
We're working our way through school.
Hey, listen, you. I'd like to give you a little advice. This isn't exactly new to me, you know.
Why do you want to help us?
I'm trying to help all of us. Look, you got a much more ticklish situation out there than you think. You know who those guys are? SWAT. You know what they like to do? They like to shoot people. They're real crazies. Now, the thing to do is just stay calm. We'd all like to live, right?
Great. You have any other ideas?
How about some lunch?
Lunch. I never did get my break.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Sheriff Lobo?
Yes, ma'am.
Have any demands been made yet?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't comment on that.
Well, we hear they have 2 of your officers inside and 1 was wounded. How are they?
Well, you'll probably get the news before we do. The last we heard, the officer's condition was stable.
Will they let him out?
Not at the moment, no.
What's your next move?
Well, actually, what we're planning is...
What the sheriff is saying is he doesn't have a plan. Now, if I had my way, we'd send SWAT in immediately. No wishy-washy stuff for us.
Are you saying that Sheriff Lobo is uncertain how to handle this situation?
On the contrary, Sheriff Lobo has a very unique plan. Don't you, Sheriff?
Well, yes. The reason I'm not telling it, I figure the bank robbers may be listening to the news, and if I tell it over the air, then they'll know what we're going to do, and that wouldn't be very smart, would it?
There you have it, folks. A live, on-the-spot coverage of the tense hostage situation.
It's them, Sheriff.
Pardon me.
We just got word the bank robbers are ready to talk. Possibly they are making their demands.
All right, send in about 10 hamburgers.
Cheeseburgers.
All right, cheeseburgers. 10 fries, 10 shakes of vanilla, and a couple of containers of coffee.
And a couple of burritos.
And a couple of burritos.
All right, as soon as I get this together, I'll get it in to you.
You bring it, Sheriff. Alone.
Perfect.
Sheriff, have they made their demands yet?
Yes, ma'am. Lunch.
Attention in the bank. The sheriff's on his way. He is leaving his gun outside and will enter the bank unarmed.
Sheriff Lobo told me himself he insisted on delivering the food, showing incredible courage in walking unarmed safely into armed robbers.
He looks okay.
All right.
Are you with me?
Tommy, I can't. Keep your hands out. And put that food down real slow.
Had your chance, then.
That was pretty stupid, Sheriff.
I don't call saving a life stupid. I didn't want you to shoot that boy. You're in enough trouble already without adding murder to it.
Okay, you deliver the food now. On your way.
Look, we are willing to cooperate with you. Arrange anything you want.
I bet you would.
Well, what are you stalling for? Look, we'll get your car. We'll arrange your plane at the airport. All we want to do is get those people out of here.
All in good time, Sheriff. Now, why don't you just turn around and march right out of here? Oh, stay by the phone. We'll let you know what we want.
What about my man, the wounded officer?
He's fine.
I want to see him.
I think he pressed it enough for one day.
I want to see him.
Watch those people. All right. This way.
Jody,
No.
how's it, Chief?
No, he's bleeding real scared.
We got to get this man to a hospital.
Forget it.
I don't know what your plans are, but up to this point, you got armed robbery on you. That's a bad offense, but it's going to get one hell of a lot worse if you let a police officer die.
All right, we'll let you bring in some medical help.
Hang in there, Hildy.
I'm not going to leave him.
Police officer coming out.
Okay, we've got the hostage who tried to duck out the back.
How is he?
Yeah, he's fine. He's a little scared, but the paramedics are taking a look at him.
I want to talk to them. I got to see Carson. It's not good.
They're going to let us get him out of there?
No, but they let us send the medics in.
That could be our chance, Sheriff. I could go in disguise as one.
Freddie, it's just too risky. They are really on their guard after this last episode, and Carson needs help.
Yeah, but I was a medic in Nam, and it can't be any more risky than waiting until 3 o'clock. When they find out that vault isn't going to open, and that there isn't any $3 million, who knows what they're liable to do? At least this way we could try and trick them.
All right, let me see if I can figure out some kind of weapon you can take in. Any sign of Peaches and Brandy?
No, I don't know what happened to them.
Where are they with the blueprints?
Don't you know what you're doing?
No, I think I got it. Is there any landmark you can give me?
Are you kidding?
There should be a fork. Take the one on the left, and that should lead you to the rear of the bank.
I don't like the way you said should lead you.
Come on, Peaches, keep your spirits up.
I am trying hard enough to keep my head.
Pat, come here.
Nice of you to pay us a visit. Now drop the gun. Out there with the others. Move!
Peaches. Peaches, I think I got it.
Surprise. You're too late.
Now, just remember, don't play doctor. Just tell them that Carson has to go to the hospital. And be very careful with that.
Sheriff,
Where have you been? We've been waiting on the blueprints.
I don't think the blueprints were a good idea. Peaches went through one of the vents, and she's been caught.
Peaches, work with me, will you?
Was Peaches hurt?
I don't know.
All right, you can check on her when you get inside. Sheriff! Sheriff Lobo.
What's the idea, Sheriff? I thought you weren't going to pull any more funny stuff.
I didn't. Those weren't my detectives.
I suggest you get a little more control over your troops or someone's going to get hurt.
The offer of a car and safe transport out of here still goes.
We'll tell you when we're ready.
Well, I'm going to send a paramedic in now.
I swear to you, Sheriff, you try to get another one by us, and all bets are off.
Bertie?
Sheriff, I already said I'm going in there.
So am I.
Now, wait a minute.
It was my idea to send Peaches in there, and I feel responsible. You can use me. I can be the nurse. It'll give you an extra man, and it'll look good.
I don't know.
That's my partner in there, Lobo.
All right, hurry up and change.
I could have sworn it was only a few yards this way. My burrito's gonna get cold.
Follow me.
Okay?
Sure. Now strip. Come on! I'm sure you've both played doctor before.
Excuse me. Come through. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Gotta get in there. This man's got to be moved to a hospital right away.
You fix him here.
Look, you've got your profession and I've got mine, and I say that this man has got to be moved immediately.
All right. You can move him out, but one of you two stays.
Right, I'll stay.
Sheriff Lobo, they've agreed to let the wounded man mount. We'll be taking him out of the rear emergency exit, but they have insisted that Hawkins stay behind. Out.
Go get him, and be careful.
Don't worry, once we get him to a hospital, he's going to be fine. Really. You don't look too well yourself, man.
I don't feel too well. I want to go to the restroom, if you don't mind.
Jamie, take her to the ladies' room.
Hurry it up!
Hildy!
Who's that?
It's me, Perkins.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Well, this is an emergency. There's no one else in here, is there?
No. What are you doing?
Well, the commando work.
Oh, good. No, there's one outside the door.
Seen this in the movie once. It works great. Sprinkle this around here. So when she comes in, let's see what's keeping you. See? Works like a charm.
Hey, come on! What are you doing in there? Ah!
worry, Chief. It's gonna be all right. You okay, Chief? It's all right. Just outside the end.
That was a smart move on your part.
Save the compliments.
Now we'll launch a counterattack. Quick, up through the vent.
Me?
I don't have time to argue. Come on. So just, how long do you figure you can stay holed up here?
Just waiting till 3. We like being rich.
It's okay, I'm a police officer. Hold it right there. Hold it! Drop the gun.
This robbery's going ahead just as planned. Our police officer friend here is going to get on his radio. He's going to get that chopper to come over the roof. They're going to drop a ladder through the skylight, and we'll be out of here inside of 10 minutes.
What about the $3 million?
That was just a stall. Get out there and see what's happening to Jamie. Come on. Here.
You're the inside man. Why'd you just expose yourself? We would have caught those 2 girls, and then it would have been their word against yours.
I couldn't allow them to be caught. They have to get away with the money.
Well, then you were just planning this thing to cover up. Back to what? You've been dipping into the till all along?
Who's to question how much money the girls took, huh? I'm afraid you're the only one who can incriminate me. And if you get shot, well, the girls did it just before they made their getaway. I'll even be the witness. Now get on that radio.
Jamie? Jamie?
I think we can make it to the door. Get him ready.
We're going to have the chopper hover over the roof. We going in? No, we're taking them out.
Jamie?
What happened? The deputies in the vents, he jumped me.
Come on, get moving. Go, go!
Peaches, over here. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Where's Bertie?
Well, he was in the other room with the manager.
Darn, now what are we gonna do?
Get on the phone to that sheriff again. Tell him you have his police officer and the manager. Here, make sure that chopper's coming in. Come on, let's move. Come on.
Somebody must have turned on my heater.
Sheriff?
Yeah.
Okay. You got most of your hostages. But we've still got your golden boy and the bank manager, and we're ready to put bullets in them. That chopper isn't over this bank in 30 seconds.
You got it. My plan still goes. Continue everything as planned. They'll have their minds on the chopper, not the fire door. I'm going in.
Tess, blow a hole in that skylight.
You in the helicopter! Drop that ladder through the skylight!
What the hell are you guys trying to be heroes for? Don't you ever learn? Now move it! Move it! both to climb up that ladder. Anybody tries anything, I'll blow you both away.
Tess! Jamie? Take the gun. Guard them in the chopper. I'll go get the money.
Oh, some idiot started a fire. We gotta get air.
Listen to me. When we get outside, make it look good. Be as rough on me as you want. All right, let's go. Okay, Golden Boy. Get up that ladder. Okay, you're next. Get up there.
I think I'm too high.
Well, move it! Move!
Three hostages being led up into the helicopter by the two hold-up women. The situation is tense at this moment. All the police can do is wait. Picking up the heroic officer in an obvious attempt to try and thwart the kidnapping.
Take this thing down.
Feed from the governor.
That's probably poison ivy in disguise. Last thing he sent me was Lobo and his gang. Hildy, you know, I never did get that check cashed.
Yeah, just think of all the trouble you went through just because your wallet was taken.
Hi, Chief. Got some good news for you. Bet you thought you'd never see this again. I found it in the squad room Friday. Really ought to be more careful. No problem, though. I've had it the whole time.
My wallet? You had my wallet the whole time?
This is NBC.
Hi, darling.
Doesn't Mommy look terrific?
Yeah, terrific.
You look terrific too, Daddy.
Thank you, darling. We should be going.
I'll be ready in a minute.
There's the car. Jennifer, I want to leave on time tonight.
You okay?
Sure, I'm okay.
Hi, all set for the party?
Don't drip that stuff on the carpet.
Uh-huh.
Did you finish your homework yet?
Have a nice time, Dad.
Thanks.
Well, what do you think? Oh, Mommy, you look like a princess.
No, darling, just Mrs. Prince. But thanks anyway.
Jennifer!
Ooh, I better get down there before your father murders me. Night-night. Darling, relax.
I don't know why we give these things.
Because you want to. You're always telling me how important the foundation is to you, and it is important. How else would those kids do their post-grad work? Now they've done it. Tonight's the night we honor them.
Isn't it enough that I give them my money from the companies? Do I have to thank them for taking it?
You know you enjoy it. Well, once you get going. And you always make a super speech.
Well, this is the last time. The last time.
Yes, darling.
How come wherever George is, he always makes you feel he owns the place? I bet he'd feel at home in the White House.
He says he does.
The perfect couple. Good evening, George.
Good evening.
How could he forget? They have that foundation thing every year.
Joan, Don didn't forget. He was out of town. He got the dates confused. It happens.
Why did he send you? He could have called.
He asked me to drop off the gift on the way to the dinner and explain. He'll try to come by later.
Try? Oh, he'll try? He better come.
He'll do his best. He wants to see you. Just be patient.
Patient? I am sick of being patient. It's been 3 years, Lee. I have waited for him 3 years. I'm still waiting.
Why don't you open his present? There's a note inside.
I love him. I really do. But I'm not waiting much longer. I can't.
Well, I have to get on over there.
Okay. But you tell him what I said.
Good-looking guy. How are you?
Hi.
You having fun?
Sure, Jack, sure.
I am.
Diplomat.
Lawyer, remember?
Isn't that the same thing?
Only sometimes.
Jack.
Catch you later. You still have something to drink?
Oh, thanks, George. Well, everybody's having a good time.
Why not? It's a celebration of the Foundation's generosity, not theirs.
Cynic.
Realist. Professor Wolfstrom.
Oh, hello, George.
You remember Mrs. Prince, don't you?
Every year you ask me that, George, and every year I say, of course I do. Good evening, Jennifer.
Hello, Eric.
It's been another great year for the Foundation.
Yes, indeed.
And I'd like to welcome, too, our 8 new graduates whose success in marine engineering and biology the Foundation is proud to acknowledge. In fact, one of them, Mr. Ben Forbes, starts work tomorrow for Prince Marine Industries, and we're darn lucky to get him. All right. I have here a check in the amount of... How much is it for? $250,000, which I'm going to ask my wife, Jennifer, to give to the Foundation's treasurer and our very good friend, Dr. Bob Simon.
Mr. Prince, one with your wife, please.
Sure.
You were terrific.
So are you. Listen, Jen, I'm really sorry, but something's come up suddenly. And Lee says that I have to go out and meet a guy. Hey, keep smiling. We're on candid camera. So I'll tell you all about it later, okay? But you keep things going here, huh? Keep smiling. Don't wait up.
The Prince of Philanthropists and his princess. Oh, how do they write such stuff? Society columns.
Okay. Here, your muffin.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. Oh, yum. It is a good picture, though. You do look like a princess, don't you think?
That's okay. Thank you, Sarah. Okay, I really want to know.
Okay. Okay. What do you want, little sister?
Advice. I want your advice.
Oh, honey, I don't know what to say. Advice from a family is seldom ever asked, and it's never taken, particularly when it's over something like divorce.
Just tell me what you think.
She was the first of the line, the first main master. I designed and built her in an old garage 15 miles from the bay. You know, I didn't know if she'd float until I launched her. I don't know what I'd done if she'd sunk. Gone into insurance, maybe?
Well, one day I'm going to build a boat like that. Every bit of wood.
Yeah. Well, I love to use wood, too, but it's tough to get the craftsman. And fiberglass doesn't need looking after the way wood does.
Ben, I think maybe you should meet some of the others.
Oh, right.
I tell you what, I'll take you down to the small yard one day where it all began. Introduce you to Dick Leonard. You talk about wood. Dick thinks that if boats were meant to be made of fiberglass, God would have made fiberglass trees. He and I are building a 52-footer. My own design. Well, it's a dream I've had ever since I was a kid. Well, it's nice having you with us, Ben.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Lee, there are a couple of things. Maybe Ben would wait outside?
Oh, of course, sir. Yeah.
He's a nice boy, you know. He's enthusiastic.
Something on your mind?
Yeah. You know those complaints that we've been getting about the 500s?
Oh, I don't think there are anything to worry about.
I do. After all, I built this company's success on its ability to deliver classy boats. So I'm going to go down and have a talk with Wells.
Don, you're always going to get complaints from mass-produced units.
I want quality, Lee, all the time. And we talked about it before. This guy Wells needs a kick in the backside. Besides, it gives me a chance to talk to Dick, you know, about those designs for the 750s. He's complaining that we're just copying everybody else.
Well, what else is new? We copy them, they copy us.
With modifications.
Well, that's what I meant. Everything turn out okay last night?
Yeah. Yeah, everything was great. Thank you. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Is there somebody else?
Well, I don't know. I guess there must have been others. No one special, though.
Has he talked about divorce?
Are you kidding? Don would never be the one to bring it up. He'd be scared stiff. All that publicity, think what it would do to his image.
Oh, Jennifer. Nobody cares about divorce in California. It's one of the state's biggest growth industries.
No. If anyone brings it up, it has to be me. Really, Kay? Don would think a divorce would hold him back.
Oh, Jennifer.
You're right, it doesn't matter. But he wouldn't take the risk. He wants to go into politics. He's still very ambitious. Always was, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Oh, don't I remember? The two of you almost freezing to death in that awful old house. Listen, Don would keep warm just by burning ambition. I could never be married to a man like that.
It was wonderful then. We worked on everything together. I loved every moment. I want that feeling back.
And you think you get it back by divorcing?
Okay. I don't want to, honestly.
People thought that things aren't as bad as you make out. Talk to him, Jen. I mean, really talk to him. He may want to, he can't. Oh, men are so stupid sometimes. Usually because they're so full of guilt. Oh, Roger's impossible. It's always me that has to get the ball rolling again when things go wrong.
All right, I'll try.
Oh, good girl. And if there is a divorce, you find yourself the toughest lawyer you can. Don will.
Hi. Everything okay? Yeah, fine. Say, I'm going down to the yards tomorrow. You want to come?
Are you kidding? What time?
What time can you be ready?
Whenever.
Well, I'll pick you up at 9:30, okay?
Okay.
And maybe we'll spend the night.
Oh, I'd like that. A lot. Don, did you talk to Jennifer yet?
Oh, no.
Oh, Don, you promised.
Yeah, I know. Maybe tonight. Hey, Joan.
What?
Have I've got something for you. It'll go with the bracelet.
What is it?
Wait and see.
Oh, Don, I want to know.
Tomorrow.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Mrs. Prince.
Did you put some ice in the den?
Sure did. Mr. Prince asked for it the minute he got in.
He's here?
Mm-hmm. Right in there.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Anything good on?
It's the usual stuff, you know. There's a game on later.
Would you like a drink?
No. Yes. Yes, please. Scotch.
Soda?
Yes, please. Where are the kids?
Emma's sleeping over at Amy's, and Michael's at the movies with Jerry. You're home early. Cheers.
Well, I wanted to go over some things away from the phones. I'm going down to the yards tomorrow. I haven't been down there in a while.
Oh, that's great. Dick will be so pleased. Are you going to talk to him about the boat? The Jennifer? Don, I'd like to come with you.
Well, yeah, sure. But not tomorrow. I've got a lot of business to get through. Technical stuff. You'd be bored.
No, I wouldn't. I understand most of it. I used to type it all out for you, correct your spelling, remember?
Oh, yeah. But that was years ago. Times have sure changed. There's been a technical revolution, thank God.
Well, then it's time I caught up. And Don, I'd love to see Dick again. And Jennifer. We could spend the night at the marina.
Jen, we have to talk. I mean, seriously.
I know. But not now. Tomorrow, away from here.
No, I think we should talk about
No, tomorrow.
Jen, if you listen to me...
Tomorrow. I know there are things to talk about, Don. Tomorrow we'll have all day.
South Yard. I want to talk to Wells. Then we'll go over to Dick's.
You know what I want, Don?
What's that?
You won't like it. I want to go back to work. With the company. Don, look out!
I'm sorry.
Told you wouldn't like it. Well, what do you think?
About what?
Us working together again like we used to.
Oh, Jen. We're a big company now. I mean, what the hell could you do?
Well, I'd find something. I'm not stupid. But I am bored.
Bored? What do you mean bored? Look, you got the kids, the house, all those committees, your girlfriends. How the hell can you be bored?
Just am, that's all. I want to go back to work. If not for the company, then I'll find something else.
No. I want you in the house, as a mother and as a wife.
To be a wife, you need a husband. Someone who cares. Someone you can talk to. Someone who comes home nights.
Look, if you don't like the way I am, maybe we should get a divorce.
They're hard at it, and they don't even know the boss is here.
That's not the problem, Mr. Wells. The problem is that you've let some sloppy work go out of here. How come? Those 500s have built a reputation for fine finish. It's what we sell them on. Outsell the competition. You know what I mean.
Well, the truth of the matter is I was gone for a couple of weeks and had a guy here who was making private deals with one of the suppliers. Of course, as soon as I found out about it, I fired him, but the damage was already done.
Okay. But if I get any more complaints, I have to use your phone.
Yes, sir, right before you. Right there.
Thank you. Would you excuse me?
Yeah, you bet.
How can they work down there? The fumes are bad enough up here.
Well, you can't make fiberglass boats without making fiberglass fumes. Just can't be done.
Used to run one something like this, remember? A long time ago?
There should be one down at the dock. Why don't you try it out?
How about you? You want to come? What happened, Don? How did it get so bad you can't take the time to ride in a boat with me? We used to have fun, didn't we? We used to enjoy ourselves. We used to play, Don. Now we can't find the time. What do? We get divorced. I'll take the boat over to Dick's.
Jen, I'm really sorry. Listen, when you get out in the marina, be sure to take a look back. That whole half on the right there belongs to us, you know.
Yes, I read that in last year's company report. But thanks for reminding me. I'll be sure and tell my lawyer. don't like it, right?
Right. Darned egg beater. God meant there to be fiberglass boats.
He would have grown fiberglass trees. You'll never change, will you? I think it's beautiful. Well, it's fun, anyway.
Jennifer, I'll show you something beautiful. Come on.
The Jennifer?
Right. Tell me, is Don coming?
Later.
Oh.
You miss seeing him, don't you?
Yeah, I guess I do. More than anything, I miss working with him. I got really excited when we started building the Jennifer. But hell, it's been going on for 6 months now, and we've hardly begun. Best boat designer I ever saw. But you know all about that. You saw everything he drew in the early days. Helped him sharpen his pencils. Jen, why did he have to go off and mass produce those egg beaters?
Money? Boats for the people.
Money? We're not exactly hurting here, you know. Although I must admit, if he hadn't come back in with me when he did, I'd be out of business. His fiberglass saved my wood. And my skin. Come on.
Well, there's your boat, Jennifer. The beginnings of her, anyway.
How soon will she be finished?
6 or 8 months, depends on Don. A lot needs talking over.
Dick! Dick! Telephone, Mr. Prince.
Don can't make it. He didn't say why. Just that he was sending the car for you to take you back to town.
Okay. Get out of that one, Maestro.
Nice one. Where's Dad?
Business meeting. He's having dinner at the marina.
Most businessmen don't work as late as Dad. I mean, none of the guys' fathers at school do.
Maybe that's because none of the guys' fathers are as successful as your father.
What's that supposed to mean?
Lee, it's Joan. Listen, something terrible has happened. You've got to come over right now.
I expect the president works late most nights.
But he still eats dinner with his family.
That's because the president can do anything he wants. And it's your move.
Yeah, well, I figured if I changed the subject, I'd have time to launch a brilliant counterattack. But I surrender.
Oh, thank you, my son.
Is it okay if I watch TV now?
Sure.
Why didn't you stay down and have dinner with Dad, too?
I told you. It was a business meeting.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Try Dr. Simon again, please. Yeah.
Hello, Bob. It's Lee Devlin. Don has had a heart attack. Yeah, I think very. San Francisco General. No, I haven't called her yet. You go ahead.
Stay there. Don't make a move until I get back, you understand?
Lee, Don would want me with him.
Don't just stay in the car.
Shut up. Shut.
You go past the elevator and to the right.
Dr. Cope, please call the cath lab. Dr. Jerome Cope, call the cath lab.
What can I do for you? Come on, miss. I don't have all night.
A friend of mine was brought in about an hour ago. He'd had a heart.
Name?
Prince.
Initial.
D. Donald.
X-ray technician on call. Please call the emergency room. X-ray technician, call the emergency.
Hey, Betty. Tom. Do you have a Don Prince up there? Young lady asking. I don't know. Wait a minute. You Mrs. Prince, maybe? No, Betty, just a friend. Okay, I'll tell her. Thanks. Your friend's in intensive care.
Well, did they say how he was?
Well, like I said, he's in intensive care. Why don't you have some coffee? Come back in a half hour, I'll ask again.
Thank you.
IV nurse to 4 West, stat. IV nurse to 4 West, stat. Dr. Shadle, please call the page operator. Dr. Oscar Shadle, call the page operator.
How is he? How bad is it?
I'm afraid it's not good.
Where did it happen? When did it happen?
It's down at the marina. It was outside a restaurant.
Outside? How, Lee? How?
I'm not sure yet.
Where's Bob? Did you call him? Bob? How is he?
I'm not going to kid you, darling. It's touch and go. All I can say is everything that can be done is being done.
Bob?
Jennifer, I need to talk to Lee.
Okay.
I'll be back in a moment.
Pharmacist on call, please go to CCU, stat. Pharmacist on call.
Now, I want to know what happened. And no bull. I'm in no mood for it.
I wasn't there.
Who was?
A friend?
Who? Who, damn it?
A girl. She was in hysterics, and I phoned the ambulance and went straight over.
You know the girl?
Yes.
I see. You also knew he was using drugs? Amyl nitrate? Him?
Yes.
Do you know where he got it? Where?
Well, I got it for him sometimes. He needed to have a good time now and then.
Well, people learn they can't go abusing their bodies without paying for it.
Well, you're his doctor. Why didn't you tell him?
Until tonight, I didn't know he used it. If I had, I would have put a stop to it. What's more, if I'd known who'd been supplying them, I'd have called in the cops. Does that answer your question? Well, get the hell out of here before I really get mad. Lee? Ask Jennifer to come in, would you?
Please call me.
That is one very efficient young man.
Don says the business couldn't run without him. What are his chances, Bob?
Well, we'll all be a lot more optimistic if he gets through tonight.
Tonight?
Yep. After that, things should come easier. But I'm going to need your help.
How?
He's going to have to quit work. I don't know for how long.
He won't like that.
You'll have to make a choice. Either a different style of life or no life at all.
Can I see him?
Yeah.
How did he seem?
He looked terrible. I couldn't believe it.
I'm sorry. Did Bob have any feel for how long it would take to get better again?
No, not really. But some time. Why?
Well, I'm trying to think ahead. The company.
I thought the company was in great shape.
Oh, it is, but to the public and the institutions, Don Prince is Prince Marine Industries. Stock's bound to go down.
What if he couldn't come back, if he couldn't work?
Well, we get by, and wouldn't be the same, but we'd get by.
Who'd run the company, you?
That would depend on the board of directors, the shareholders.
Jay. Do you know who this belongs to, Lee?
No. Oh, I guess that must be a friend of mine's. We were,
A girl?
Yes, a girl. Thank you.
Come in.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I have some?
Didn't Sarah give you your breakfast?
Yeah, but can I?
Okay. Oh, hi. Sleepyhead Sam.
Did Daddy go already?
No. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Oh, it's not serious. Your dad's in the hospital.
Why?
Well, Dr. Simon says he's had some sort of, sort of a heart attack.
When? Where?
Last night at the marina.
Will he be all right?
Oh, he'll be fine. He just has to stay in the hospital for a while until he's rested.
It's serious, isn't it?
Not if he does what the doctors tell him. And if he rests for a time, he'll be fine.
Yeah, but he won't want to do that, will he, Mom? Why? Does he like going to the office better than going on a vacation?
Oh, sweetie, I don't know. It's just... But your dad does like to stay busy. Now, don't you worry. He's going to be fine. Thank you for coming, Jack.
How's Don, Jack?
Well, he had a good night, but Bob says we can't be optimistic, not yet.
How are the children taking it?
Quietly.
You said on the phone you'd like my advice. How can I help?
Well, there's so much. Apart from Don's health, the children, the foundation. Nothing must happen to the foundation, Jack. I feel so helpless. I want to be doing something.
Well, let me say first off that you and the children have nothing to worry about financially, whatever happens. And well, I'm sure the foundation will continue as before. Professor Wallstrom and then Bob will see to that.
And the company. That's what worries me, Jack.
Well, can I ask why?
Last night, Lee said that Don is the company. Bob says when he gets better, he's going to have to quit work. For a long time.
I didn't know that.
Does that mean Lee will be taking over?
Well, he'd managed the company, but he does now. Don's given him a lot of authority. I know Lee can seem, well, cold at times, but he's good, Jennifer. Loyal to Don. And he's got a terrific team backing him. Look, next Friday, come to lunch. The directors and the foundation's trustees get together informally every 2 months and talk, have lunch. Please come.
Oh, I don't know. The boss's wife?
You're entitled to be there.
Well, I'd like to, but...
Please.
All right.
Data's ball, Wallace back out to the right to Earl. Earl shoots and gets the bucket. Good test by Wallace.
Come in. Hi. Oh, hi. You look great. Every day.
Hey, did you bring those contracts?
Yes, but don't worry. I've been over them. They are fine.
I told you I want to see them.
Don.
I want to see them, Lee. That's all there is to it. I feel like I'm in Alcatraz here.
I think you're making a mistake. Bob Simon said you weren't to think about...
Does Bob Simon pay your salary, or do I?
But...
No buts. You're going nuts in here. Just take a look around. Looks like a florist's. I've been here almost a week and I feel fine. Oh, did you see Joan?
Yeah. She's fine. She wanted to come visit. I said not yet.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But you look after her, Lee. You give her whatever she wants, you know, money, anything. Because I'm gonna marry her, you know? No questions. So, is everything else okay?
Yeah, just fine.
Hi. Good game? Hello, Lee.
7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in the first half. Nate has the ball.
How you feeling?
Bored. I'm going crazy in here. There's such a lot to get done at the office.
Darling, you're just going to have to give it time.
I haven't got it to give.
Oh, Don. Darling, you have all the time in the world, but right now you just have to take it easy.
Look, I feel fine. All I want to do is get out of here and get back to work.
Shouldn't you be going, Lee?
Yes, I was just...
No, we still have a few things to discuss.
Well, I can wait. How long will it take?
Oh, what, a couple of hours? There's a lot to talk about, isn't there, Lee?
Well, yeah, yes, you see, Jennifer...
Okay. I'll go. But not willingly or happily. I want you to know that this is against Bob Simon's orders. And if anything happens, Lee, I'll hold you responsible. Well, you just have to tell him, Bob. I know you did, but he still has Lee in there. He just can't or he won't understand. No. No. He has to be told. He has to know. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Don, you're going to have to take time off. A lot of time. Away from the business, away from everything.
Okay. How long? A month? 6 weeks?
6 months. At least. A year would be better.
6 months? What do you mean? Bob, I feel great. I feel terrific.
6 months is a minimum.
But I couldn't.
What would I do?
You can go on a cruise with Jennifer. Anything. Just as long as you get away. I couldn't, Bob. I just couldn't. I mean, without my work, I'd die.
Don, with your work, you're gonna die. If you go on like this, die.
Why, well, I just don't think I could do it, Bob. You see, it's my strength, more than anything.
Change isn't such a bad thing, my friend. You'd be surprised.
Let me think about it.
Don. Don, listen to me, please. I know the business needs you. I know that. But so do we. The children do. I do, too. If you took a year off, 9 months might do. We could have fun. Start again. It's the chance we need. Then when you got back, I could help you with the business. We could work together like we used to. We could have fun, couldn't we?
I don't think that that's possible, Jen.
Well, why? Why isn't it? It isn't that it's not possible, is it? It's that you won't try. That's it, Don, isn't it? You don't want to.
I don't know. I'm really not sure. Jennifer, I'm sorry.
right on time.
Oh, I forgot my purse. I'm nervous.
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Hi, Mrs. Prince. What a nice surprise. Hi, Jack. Hello, Annie. Nice to see you again. Thank you.
You know everyone except...
Excuse me interrupting, Jack, but Bob just called from the hospital. He'd like Mrs. Prince to get back to him right away.
What happened?
Why don't you make the call in Don's office, Jennifer? Annie? Get Dr. Simon for Mrs. Prince, will you? General Hospital, yes. I'll put the call through here. Chin up.
Bob said he's not fighting? Don? I don't understand it.
Bob said the intensive care unit was working overtime, but Don just wasn't responding.
We have to try it right away.
Mrs. Prince is calling.
Do it.
No, please. I guess you all know how bad the news is. Bob says all we can do now is hope.
Is there anything you'd like, Jennifer? Coffee's on the way.
No. No, thank you. I'd just like to get down to the hospital. Jack, will you come with me?
Yes, of course.
Bob suggested I stay here among friends, as he put it, but I'd really like to get down there.
Of course.
Hello? Yes, Bob. Don died a few moments ago.
I can't stay long. I promised I'd be back at the hospital before lunch.
Yes, I know, but do stay for a drink. You too, Jack.
Sure.
Kay, look after them, will you? I just want a minute with the children.
Sure, honey.
Thanks.
What should we do now?
Well, I'd really like you both to go upstairs and change out of these clothes, okay? Oh, hey. Sweetie, it's okay. It's gonna be all right. You'll see. Both of you. Sarah will go upstairs and help you change. Won't you, Sarah?
Of course.
And, after everyone's gone, we'll have some lunch, okay? Okay. You too, Michael.
Why can't I stay down here with you and the others?
Well, you may if you wish. But I'd rather you went upstairs with Sarah and Emma to change. Please, Michael.
right, Mommy?
Sure he will, sweetheart. Just needs a little time to himself. Guess we all do. Scoot.
Everything okay?
Oh, yeah, so. Michael's pretty mad because he feels he ought to be down here with the adults.
He reckons he's the man about the house. You want to prove it, you see if he doesn't. How old is he now? I always forget.
Oh, thanks. 12.
Oh, that's a tough age on boys. Makes them as moody as the devil. My two drove Roger and me crazy.
Yeah, comes out in all ways. Jan, I have to go. Call me if there's anything. Anything, you understand?
And, oh, thanks, Bob. For, well, you know.
I know. I'll go with you.
Jack?
Yeah?
Would you mind staying for a few minutes? There's a couple things I want to talk to you about.
Sure I can. Jan, call me. Okay, Jack?
Bye. I'll go and find out what's going on upstairs. See you, Jack.
Where do we go from here? I guess we have to talk.
I could stop by tomorrow. Or would you rather leave it for a few days?
Could I call you in the morning?
Sure, whenever.
There's some things I want to ask your advice about.
Okay. Is there anything you want to ask me now?
No. I haven't quite made up my mind.
I thought it a good idea to get together informally and talk about the future. The past and the future. Now, Lee, any problems?
Well, the stock's gone down another 6 points. And I suppose it could go down some more until people understand that Don's death isn't going to affect the company's performance.
How can you be sure of that? Don's not a man you can easily replace.
Impossible to replace, Eric. What I meant was the company is in great shape. Never better.
With the exception of top management. Well, I'm not talking about you, Lee. Of course I'm not. But as you said yourself, Don is irreplaceable. So we just have to make the best of things. Not that there's any question who will be running the company.
Thank you.
You and Bob would support that on behalf of the foundation, wouldn't you, Eric?
Nobody can run the company now except Lee, George. I'm sure Bob will agree with that.
Good. Then there's the question of who will be company chairman. If I remember correctly, the company statutes provide that the election of a new chairman by the directors must be unanimous. Isn't that right, Neil?
Yes. Mr. Prince was most insistent.
I don't think there should be a problem there, George.
In principle, I agree. But I think it's better not to jump to conclusions.
Oh, certainly not. But in the meantime, somebody ought to speak to Jennifer. Keep her in the picture. Shall I?
Yes. She has a lot at stake here. In many ways, more than any of us. And she must have her say.
Yes.
Set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great. Get to the car.
Michael, darling. Oh, hey. Come on. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. You'll see. I know it's hard to believe right now, but it's gonna be okay. I promise. Come here. I love you.
Yes, George, I'll tell her. No, I won't forget. No. Okay, I will. Yes, I'll call you. All right. George Black wants to talk to you.
Did he say about what?
No, and I didn't ask him. But you can bet it's about the company. You want to talk to him? You don't have to.
No, I think so, yes. Shall I call him?
Let me. Just for the moment, I want George and everyone else to know that you're only making decisions after talking with me. That way, they'll be more careful.
Do I need to be careful?
Who doesn't? Shall we get on? Now, Jennifer, in his will, Don left everything to you and the children, apart from some bequests and his stock in the company.
Not the stock? What do you mean?
Let me finish, okay? Now, the stock has been placed in a family trust for the eventual benefit of Michael and Emma. Now, during your life, the income, dividends, etc. will go to you. And you have the sole right to vote the stock any way you like, after discussion with your co-executor.
Who is?
Me.
Oh, that's great, really.
Thank you. Does that have anything to do with what was on your mind yesterday?
Yes.
You want to tell me about it, or is it still a secret?
I want to be a director of the company.
I think you should be.
A working director, Jack, not just a stooge.
You want to go to work for the company?
I want more than that. I want to run the company with Lee.
Why? I'm sorry, I'm just a little shell-shocked, but why, Jennifer?
Because I need to go back to work. Because it's Don's company, which I helped start. Because I want the company there for Michael and Emma. Because I was good at my job. And because I want it. Is that enough?
Even if it were for me, it won't be for the others.
Who? Apart from Lee.
George Black.
George? That is a surprise. He gives me the impression he likes women.
In the bedroom, not in the boardroom. You got me being indiscreet. What I meant to say was that George believes a woman's place is in the home.
Ah, an original thinker. What about Professor Wallstrom?
That's tough to answer. But I think he'd find it impossible to support you because you haven't had recent business experience.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm sure Bob would be on my side. What about you, Jack?
I knew my number was coming up. I'm all for your coming on the board of the company. And working for the company, if that's what you want.
But?
Yeah, but. Running the company with Lee? That's something else again. Couldn't you have waited a couple of weeks?
You, think 2 weeks might be enough?
You're really serious about all this, aren't you?
Yes, I'm serious.
He'd asked me to marry him. Did you know that?
Yes, he told me.
Oh, what am I going to do? This apartment, everything belongs to him. I haven't got a thing. Just isn't fair.
Well, maybe we can work something out.
I don't want a lot. Just enough to, I don't know, get out, go someplace.
Where would you like to go?
I don't know. London. I've got a sister there. She's always asking me.
You'd like me to set it up?
Get me out of town, huh? Okay. Set it up. But I want some money.
How much?
5,000. No. 10. I deserve 10, don't I? After all, if Don hadn't died, I'd have had everything. The lot. Okay. 5. Can you arrange that? I guess you'll be the big chief now, won't you?
We'll see.
Ah. What about Jennifer? She'll have something to say. Oh, I bet she does. I would if I were her. She's got all the power now, all that money. You don't like that, do you? You don't even like her.
She's okay.
Surely. Sure. The funny thing is, you'd have been better off if it had been me left behind, not Jennifer.
Hi, Ben.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Prince.
Everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine.
Hi, Annie.
Why, Mrs. Prince, you're early. Welcome.
Can I go right in?
Sure you can. What a question. Now, it isn't going to bother you being here, is it?
No, I don't think so.
Because if it does, just say the word and we can go someplace else.
Does it seem strange to you too, Annie? All so empty.
Well, this place won't ever be the same. Not ever. Well, you had some things you wanted us to do today.
I just thought I'd get started answering these cards and letters. What's this?
That's where Mr. Prince kept his private papers.
Do you have a key?
I think Mr. Devlin might, or Jack, I guess. Do you want me to find out?
Oh, no. Don't bother. I'll ask Mr. Devlin when I see him.
Good morning.
Hello.
Annie says you have some things you want done.
Yes, a lot of thank you notes for letters and flowers. Lee, there was something I wanted to ask you. Would you mind coming to the office with me for a moment? You don't know anyone called Joan, do you?
Joan who?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. She sent some flowers to the funeral. I called the florist. They remember the order, but they didn't remember her name. About 30, they said, and very pretty. Do you know who she is?
No.
Well, I was going to send her a thank you note. Then I remembered the initial on the scarf, and I just thought it might be the same one.
No, that was Janet.
Oh.
Anything else?
Yes. Annie said she thought you had a key to this. Have you?
Can I ask why you want it?
I want to open it, see what's there.
Shouldn't Jack do that as executor?
I'm an executor, too.
Well, of course, Jennifer.
May I have the key, please, Lee? Well, don't worry. I'm not going to be giving away any company secrets.
Well, I know that, but...
I want the key. May I have it, please?
I'm sorry, I can't give it to you.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Devlin. Your secretary's been looking all over for you.
Oh, thank you, Annie. If there's anything else you need, Jennifer, just let me know.
Is there anything?
Maybe later, Annie. Thank you.
I gotta hand it to you, kid. If I had just lost Roger, I would have been in bed for a week. My eyes like raw hamburger.
Well, I'm sure it'll hit me sooner or later, but right now there's too much to do.
Oh, honey, give yourself some time.
Time? Okay. I've had years waiting. Waiting for Dawn, waiting for the kids, waiting for something. Thinking. All the time I knew I could be doing something useful. Now I'm sick of waiting. I want to do.
Do what?
Work.
You're kidding. Why?
When I was working with Don, those were the happiest days of my life.
It was a long time ago, honey. Maybe you're just being nostalgic.
No. It's true. And then I wanted a baby. And I got pregnant with Michael, and it all changed. Don thought of me as a housewife and mother, not a partner. And, we grew apart. We never did get it back together again. Now Don's dead, and I wish to God he weren't. Even with our differences, I loved him. Loved him. And respected him a lot. But now Don's gone, and I want to do it my way.
Well, what sort of work were you thinking of? More charities?
I'm going to work for the company.
Jennifer, why?
Aside from everything else, it'll be fun. I'll be learning. There's a lot of catching up to do.
Fun? Oh, you're crazy. Oh, what I wouldn't give for this kind of fun. And you want to work. Oh. Will they want you to work there?
Honestly, I don't know. And honestly, I don't care. I started that company with Don, and I have a right to be there. And I am determined to have my own way.
I'm so glad it was you, Mr. Devlin. I was shaking in my shoes.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Just thought it was you. Oh, I'm glad you found those keys. Mrs. Prince was wondering what happened to them.
Good night, Annie.
Just suppose it was a thief.
It was good of you to see me.
Jack said it was important. Sit down, George.
Important? I guess it is. I wanted to talk to you about matters which mutually concern us. As senior director, I think it's important to settle the new management structure of the company. Put a stop to rumor. And, I wanted to keep you in the picture.
That was very thoughtful.
The directors believe that...
Then there's been a board meeting?
Officially, no.
Oh, well, I was just curious because Jack hasn't mentioned anything.
A few of us got together informally to talk about the future.
Did you make any decisions?
Decisions? No, but we felt we could recommend to everybody that Lee be confirmed as chief executive and that we look for a new company chairman as soon as possible. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. We need a new chairman. Have you any idea who that should be?
Oh, not really, but,
Perhaps you could be persuaded, George. If you'd be interested, you can count on my support.
Well, thank you. Thank you. And may I ask what plans you have for the future? Or is it too early?
I have decided I want to be active again.
Oh, can I be of help?
Yes, George, I think you can.
Tell me how.
I'd like to think you'd support me as a director of the company. A working director.
I'm sure the board would welcome you as a director, Jennifer. And they most certainly would if I were chairman. But, working? Well, what do you have in mind?
To relearn the business, from bottom to top.
But starting from the top. I apologize.
Well, that's all right, George. Don't forget I started the company with Don. And after the foundation, I control the largest block of stock.
Let me think about the best way to handle this, Jennifer. And let me assure you of my support, whatever it is you want to do. My concern is to do the right thing for everybody.
Oh, of course.
Well, I really must go now.
Thank you for stopping by, George.
My pleasure. Why don't we have dinner one night? Talk about this again.
Oh, all right.
You know, Jennifer, you make a most attractive widow.
Patronizing old fool.
No way. No. I won't consider the idea. It's crazy. No. That's final.
Well, I think you're making a mistake. Chances are, in a couple of months, you'll get bored. Go down to Acapulco.
2 months is too long.
Aren't you overlooking her position as a stockholder?
Don't misunderstand me. I have nothing against Jennifer becoming a director, but I will not have her working here as a what?
An executive?
No!
In some places, it could be seen as a generous gesture from an enlightened board.
Only in places that don't count.
All right. I'll tell her. But she won't be pleased. The board meeting's Thursday at 11. Jennifer will be there. She's up for election as a director. I don't know where she stands on this other thing.
Just a minute, George.
What?
Something's come up we should talk about. Jennifer called me last night. To say she was angry would be an understatement. I thought the phone would catch fire.
What about?
You. She said she asked for the keys to Don's filing cabinet and that you refused to give them to her.
I had a reason.
I guess Annie told Jennifer that she found you going through the cabinet after everyone had gone home. As Don's executor, can I ask why?
Why, Lee?
For the past 3 years, Don was having an affair. They'd become very close. Much closer than he was to Jennifer. Just before he died, Don asked her to marry him. She accepted.
Joan Russell.
Yes, how did you know?
She's named in Don's will. I didn't know why before. In fact, I was going to ask Jennifer if she knew who she was. I'm glad I didn't. Where is the girl now?
It's in London. I arranged for her to go visit her sister there.
For how long?
I don't know.
What's in there?
There's letters, cards, mementos from Joan. Don made a habit of keeping things like that. He was sentimental that way. When Jennifer asked for the key, I refused because I knew she'd find them. No matter how strongly I feel against Jennifer working here, I didn't want her to have to face this. If I were you, Jack, I'd burn it.
I'll do that. But it won't change the fact that Don left her a pot full of money. Jennifer will have to be told. And I guess I'm the one who has to tell her.
But you don't have to tell her that Don planned to marry the girl.
No. No, I don't have to tell her that. May I?
Of course. I love the smell of a good cigar.
Jennifer, I've spoken to Lee about your suggestion that you work for the company. Well, I didn't want to bring it up earlier and spoil our evening, but is dead set against it. I'm sorry.
Why?
Well, he thinks the timing isn't right. And with Don only... Well, he thinks some people in the company might resent it.
Do you, George? Resent it?
Me? No, not at all. I think Lee's exaggerating. And in time, I think he'll come round to our way of thinking.
I don't want to wait, George.
Of course you don't, and I respect that very much. But I don't think we should go upsetting Lee right now.
Well, I don't want to upset anyone. But I need to go back to work. I want to, and I mean to.
I'm delighted you feel so strongly. I've been thinking how to get around the problem, and I think I may have come up with something that you may like.
Oh? Tell me.
If I became chairman, Jennifer, I wouldn't be able to spend as much time with the corporation as I'd like. I have to spend a lot of time elsewhere. So what I was wondering was, how would you like to come and work for me? As a kind of high-powered personal assistant, involved in the running of the company, but reporting only to me.
Go on.
Well, I could help you. Introduce you to the right people. Advise you. Explain things. And it would all go to strengthen your position as a director. How about it?
Then you've no objection to my becoming a director.
None. Even Lee understands the fairness of that.
And you support my working for the company?
Under the right circumstances, yes. I see you as a very desirable company asset.
What you're really saying, George, is you'll support my directorship and my work if I'll support you as chairman. Or did I get that wrong? Don't be angry, George. I understand. This is business. Hi, Jack. Sorry I kept you waiting. What's the matter?
Oh, just got some things on my mind. How was your evening with George?
Oh, Lord, that man can be patronizing. He offered me a job as his personal assistant. High-powered, of course.
What did you tell him?
We made a deal. I support him as chairman if he supports my working for the company.
Doing what? Do you know yet?
I'm still not sure. To be honest, I still haven't given up the idea of running the company with Lee.
Jennifer, I wouldn't. Lee is...
Oh, I know. I know it's a bit presumptuous, but I've talked to Bob, and he's all for it. He thinks women in business can be just as capable as men.
Bob's a doctor. He's used to seeing women around him all the time.
That's my point. We just have to get them used to it.
Are you sure that George wants to be chairman? I thought he had enough to do. He's on more boards than you can shake a stick at.
Oh, I know he wants it. And he knows I know. What he doesn't know is that I am thinking of running for executive vice president. Oh, only thinking, Jack. I'd need your support. What's wrong?
Jennifer, do you remember when we met in my office to talk about Don's will?
Mm-hmm.
You recall that I mentioned there were some bequests?
Yes.
Does the name Joan Russell mean anything to you?
Joan?
Yes.
Someone named Joan sent some flowers to the funeral. Could it be the same one?
I don't know. Probably. Jennifer, about 6 months before Don died, he had me add a codicil to his will.
For her?
Yes.
How much? How much, Jack? I want to know.
$100,000.
She was his mistress, wasn't she? More than a mistress.
I don't know.
Come on, Jack. Don't be so bloody squeamish. You don't leave $100,000 to your secretary.
No.
Who else knew about her? Who else? George?
Yes.
Bob?
I'm not sure, but I guess so.
Oh. Lee. Lee knew all along, didn't he? That was her scarf, wasn't it?
I don't know about any scarf, Jennifer, but Lee knew, yes. I don't think Eric Wallstrom did.
Not Eric. Oh, well, that's something.
I'm sorry.
You must have thought I was a fool.
No. We thought Don was the fool.
Thanks.
Jennifer, the reason I think that working with Lee and the others is a bad idea is because they know so much about the... Well, so much. Could embarrass you.
It won't. I don't care what George and Lee think. It's your support I'm after, Jack. The question is, do you think I could do a job as executive vice president?
It'd be tough. There'd be resentment.
I know. And I know I don't have the experience, but I can do it. I know I can. And I'm a good businesswoman, Jack, you'll see. And I have a feeling for the company. Trust me. And support me, please.
Jennifer.
Oh, hi, Bob. What is it? What's happening?
Minor domestic crisis, nothing to worry about, really.
Well, what?
Mike and his friend Jerry got a hold of a box of Don's cigars. Smoked them.
All of them?
Jerry 1, Mike 2.
Oh.
The very natural result, they're both sick as dogs. Come on. I promised Mike I wouldn't tell you about the scar, so don't give me away.
Okay.
As far as you know, it was something he ate.
Michael, what happened? How are you feeling?
Sick.
Oh. Wonder what it could have been. Dr. Simon was saying it must have been something you ate. Poor baby.
Guess so.
What a pity. You know, you were saying we don't have steak that much anymore? Well, I got some for tonight. And onion rings, and I asked Sarah to make up a batch of French fries. But...
Mom, maybe if we don't eat too early, maybe I could still have some.
Oh, no, darling, I don't think so. Soft-boiled egg and some toast, right, Bob?
Yeah. Best thing for you, Mike.
And I got some chocolate ice cream, too. Well, maybe you can have some of that later. We'll see. I hope I wasn't too hard on him.
Oh, truly, a couple of boiled eggs are better for him.
Bob, I know this may sound silly, but suppose it had been serious.
Well?
I should have been here. Instead of going to that meeting, I should have been here, shouldn't I?
It wouldn't have made the slightest bit of difference. The two of them would have smoked the same number of cigars. Mike still would have fainted.
Yes, but Bob...
Hey, if you're going to go blaming yourself for everything that happens while you're not home, you're not going to last a week at the company. You got to get your priorities straight and stick to them.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't work. The kids must come first. The job, all that company stuff, I'm just feeding my ego.
Egos need to be fed. They get hungry. And yours is starved for too long. The only question you have to ask yourself is, do I want a career and a family enough to make it work? Do you?
Yes.
Good.
Do you think I can do it?
Isn't that why I promised you my support tomorrow?
Ah, I thought I'd find you here.
Hello, George.
It's a fine view, isn't it? Fine view. I guess a lot better than you can get from your office.
I wouldn't disagree.
They do say, don't they, that everything comes to those who wait.
I haven't got everything yet, George.
No, but within an hour you'll be officially running this company. I guarantee it.
What about Jennifer?
Mrs. Prince and I had dinner together the other night. Over coffee, we came to a mutual and happy understanding about the future that will not interfere with your running of the company.
You're sure about that?
Over the years, Lee, I've made it my business to understand women. It's a happy knack if you can do it. I can. Shall we? Thank you. I won't dwell on the tragic circumstances which created the need for this meeting. Let me only say we mourn the passing of Don and welcome most sincerely his widow, Jennifer.
Thank you.
We welcome Mrs. Prince today as a trustee of the foundation, along with Eric and Bob, and are pleased that she wishes to stand for election as a director of her late husband's company. Now, everyone has a copy of today's agenda in front of them. Neil, would you take it from there?
Thank you, George. The first 4 pieces of business are, 1, the election of Mr. Lee Devlin as the company's chief executive. Item 2, the election of Mrs. Jennifer Prince to the board of directors. Item 3 is the election of a new company chairman. And item 4 is the approval of the draft press release, which I've prepared, without names, of course, a copy of which is attached. May I remind everyone that item 3, the election of a new company chairman, must be by unanimous vote. All other elections are by majority vote. George?
Thank you. Any questions?
Well, I don't have a question, but I do have a request. Am I allowed a request?
I don't think anybody would have any objections, Jennifer. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Because of the way the agenda is drafted, item 2, dealing with my election to the board, comes after Lee's nomination as chief executive. I am therefore deprived of a vote on this important matter. Although I will be allowed to vote on the election of the new chairman, which comes later.
Oh, yes. I see.
I would like to formally propose that item 2 be placed above item 1.
I second.
Against? Carried.
In that case, I would like to propose that Mrs. Jennifer Prince be a director of Prince Marine Industries.
I hate to interrupt again, George.
What is it this time, Jennifer?
I not only wish to stand for election as a director, but also as the company's executive vice president.
Executive vice president?
Yes. I wish to be a working part of this company. I have a large stock holding, and naturally I care very much how this company is run. And by whom.
Jennifer, as you can see, this has come as something of a surprise to most of us. Would you mind leaving us for a few moments?
I think I'd rather stay and face the music.
Very well. Neil.
Does someone propose Mrs. Jennifer Prince for election as the company's executive vice president?
I do.
I second.
Against? I am.
I regret it, but I must be too.
George, it's up to you then.
I support Mrs. Prince. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You realize he may resign, don't you?
I don't think so. Let a woman put him down. You angry with me?
I'm sorry. But I realized the other night after dinner that you did not see me as a top executive, so I had to try a little finesse.
What I do not see you as is executive vice president.
Then I'll just have to prove you wrong, won't I?
One of the virtues of an old-fashioned background like mine is that you learn to lose gracefully. But only once, Jennifer. Next time. Talk to me first.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Will you be having lunch with the men today, Mrs. Prince? No, Annie, not today, thank you. Could I have something in the office? Oh, sure you can. We have cold roast beef and salad, and we have some great strawberries. Sounds wonderful. Cream and sugar on the strawberries? Cream and sugar. Oh, sure. Cream. Plenty of cream, Annie. Plenty of cream. You like my new hat?
This is NBC. WJAR-TV, Providence.
From Hollywood, The Tonight Show, starring Johnny Carson. This is Ed McMahon along with Doc Severinsen and the NBC Orchestra inviting you to join Johnny and his guests, Suzanne Plachette and Nino the opera singing parrot. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Johnny.
Isn't that nice? Thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you. First of all, I want you to know I am Johnny Carson. I am not a rerun. I am a human being. Normally what happens after you come back from a vacation, I tend to rush a little bit. And I'll tell you why I'm in a rather mixed-up mood tonight. I'll get to that later when I'm sitting at the desk. Every night for the past couple of weeks, you've probably been listening to Ed say, the following is an outstanding entertainment program. But saying it from my bedroom, I thought was going a little too far. Did you have a nice vacation? Did you have a good vacation?
Yes,
How about you, Doc?
Great. Fantastic.
Picked up some new clothes, huh?
Yes.
Man is into lavender. Did you all do all... You... I'll tell you why I'm so silly a little bit later on. Sometime tonight, I hope. But when I go away on a vacation, I have the problems everybody has. For example, I have somebody come in and feed my cat. Right. Chasen's comes in because cat likes the chili, and they deliver. Not true at all. I had a bad vacation, to tell you the truth. I went on one of those package vacation deals to the Club Medfly.
What they do for $200, they let you lie down on an orange grove, and a helicopter comes over and sprays you with methylene. It's really, you tourists really timed your vacation well. Where are you going from here, to Peru for the tsetse fly season? You know, what a coincidence. This year I was in the Mediterranean, and the flies were here. You know that we've had a big problem here in California with what they call the Mediterranean fruit fly. And it's no laughing matter. It is not. And they're having trouble eradicating. Personally, I think it ought to be easy to trap this fly. How bright can a fly be that leaves the Mediterranean to go to Barstow? I mean, come on, that's not thinking. But there is some good news and bad news. The good news is that California seems to be winning the war on wiping out the medfly. The bad news is millions of them are flying in for the funeral. I've been gone for 3 weeks. All the things that have happened, what have gone? They have riots in London. Israel bombed Lebanon. The IRA stepped up violence in Northern Ireland. Boy, I can't wait this week to do jokes on those hilarious subjects. I've been out of the country for 3 weeks. I got a lot of catching up to do. How's Fred Silverman doing? Something I don't know? Apparently, not apparently, we've had a change of presidents at the NBC network, right? Mm-hmm. Well, I was done. Did you know that?
Yes.
Uh-huh. The new president is a gentleman by the name of Grant Tinker. And today, I understand, Grant Tinker got a telegram saying, "I hope you have more luck than I do," and it was signed Banny Sutter. Grant Tinker's first official duty... I'll get these out, don't worry. First official act as president of NBC was to cancel Sheriff Lobo again, just to make sure it wouldn't come back. You know, there's been a bad month for Fernando Valenzuela.
How bad was
it? He finally found a job, but it's in the post office. Do you know we may have a nationwide postal strike before tomorrow? They're not sure. And the Pentagon says they are planning to use military personnel to sort and deliver the mail if there's a postal strike. It's going to be a little different. What's going to happen? A sergeant stands in the middle of each state and yells, "Mail call!" Today, the Postal Department ordered all the employees to continue their regular
work routine.
What was I talking about?
Postal employees.
You know, I have a great idea. Reagan should force the ball players to deliver the mail and the postal workers to play baseball. It can improve services in both areas. Wouldn't it be funny if the strike is settled and the federal mediator makes the mistake of mailing the settlement to the union? Well, why not be funny? Have you been watching sports on television without baseball? They are getting desperate. Do you know what they're running now? Japanese baseball. How many of you have seen it on television? Absolutely. I watched one game. First game I saw was last night from Tokyo. It was the Tokyo Kamikazes was the team. And I tell you, when they put on a suicide play, they put on a suicide play. It is. I feel sorry for the sportscasters. Last night I watched Stu Nahan showing taped highlights of the Pawtucket beaver skinning finals. Well, what else is going on? Where's the president? Isn't the president up in Canada?
Yes.
President Reagan went to an economic summit in Canada, and I understand he went... Yeah. I understand he went without Nancy. Nancy did not have an economic summit outfit. Did you see about Gene Autry? Gene Autry's back in the saddle again. He's a nice man. I was in London, and they're getting very excited over there because the royal wedding is, forget the date, July
29th, next Tuesday.
That's right. I had the invitation. I forgot.
Yeah.
According to a London newspaper, Lady Diana, who's going to marry Prince Charles, is a distant relative of Humphrey Bogart. Yeah. They also found out that Princess Margaret was related to Edward G. Robinson. But with those two, you can see the family resemblance. That's why I'm not going to the wedding. Anyway, tonight... Okay, we're going to get this pulled together, and I'll explain my strange mood to you in a moment. We have Miss Suzanne Plachette with us tonight, and Dr. Robert Altman, whom probably you do not know, but I have been told by my staff, for sure, that Dr. Altman has a parrot who sings opera. And I said, that's my kind of guest. And so you get the high-class stuff here. So stay where you are, and we'll be back. Now, first of all, coming back, I'd like to welcome a new sponsor tonight, A Prix by Max Factor, a most provocative fragrance.
Maybe your mother never told you. There's more to being a woman than minding your manners. I'm Jacqueline Smith, and being a woman means sometimes taking the first step first. There's a new fragrance that understands. A Prix. A Prix is a little unsettling, a little disturbing. A Prix is a most provocative fragrance. If Mama never told you, I'll tell you. Part of the art of being a woman is knowing when not to be too much of a lady. A Prix by Max Factor.
Arby's presents Beef and Cheddar. Today, Stanley, we're going to build an incredible Arby's Beef and Cheddar sandwich. Be right back, Ollie. First, a scrumptious dressing. Piled high with Arby's roast beef, piping hot cheddar cheese sauce. Topped off with a toasted onion roll. Stanley, we're building a sandwich, not a house. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'll do that. Share and share alike, Ollie. Arby's. America's roast beef. Yes, sir.
Introducing something fresh and new from Planters. A whole family of snacks for you and your family. Try cheddary cheese balls and cheese curls.
Delicious.
Crunch into those crispy, corny corn chips. And don't forget Planters' twist on an old favorite, pretzel twists. Once you and your family get your hands on these scrumptious new snacks from Planters, you won't stop at a handful.
What's got this whole town jumping? There's only one gas station pumping gas. Starring Donald Sutherland, Susan Onspot, Sterling Hayden, and Peter Aykroyd. Gas, the comedy that pumps the fun into summer. Rated R.
Starts Friday at a theater or drive-in near you. Check newspaper for listings.
Thank you, Doctor.
Welcome back, pal. I missed you.
Guys, the band. Okay.
Did you see that go by? I think we have a med-fly here.
Was there a little fly going around?
med-fly floating.
That is a serious problem out here. I guess they're getting the upper hand. I don't know.
They're
I had not heard about that till I got back. Yeah. Now, let me explain why I'm a little off-center tonight. Came back from vacation Sunday night. This is today's Tuesday.
Right. Very good.
Today's Monday or Tuesday?
No, Tuesday.
Today's...
No one ever sees you on Monday.
That's right. Anyway, I ended up in Rome at the end of the vacation. Right. So I decided very wisely to make that trip all in one day back to Los Angeles.
Oh, that's a killer.
Now, have you ever flown to Rome to Los Angeles? Flew to New York, which is 9 hours. There was a 3-hour layover, and then I caught a plane to Los Angeles, which is 5 hours. So it was about 18 hours with a 10-hour time change.
Yeah.
So when I got home, it was like 7 in the morning body time. Mm-hmm. But my mind It would be, what there? It would be
10 hours earlier, right?
No, 10 hours in Rome. It's 10 hours in Rome.
Well, 10 hours earlier than your time here.
That's right. So it was about very early there. And the body takes 2 or 3 days really to get adjusted to that. Now, when I came home, I hadn't slept for 25 hours, but I couldn't go to sleep, even though it was like 10 o'clock at night, because my body was saying, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. That's it. That's it. That was the whole problem. And then I got a little, if you see, I got a little nick here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Apparently, I got, was shaving.
Were you talking? Were you talking when you were shaving?
I think so. And I nicked my neck.
And it became inflamed?
Became infected. And yesterday the doctor... I'm just trying to explain to my erratic behavior tonight. And the doctor now has me on antibiotics.
Yeah.
They're real good. So if I'm a little crazy tonight, that is the reason.
I must congratulate you, because while I was on vacation, I was down in the southwest part of Florida, island hopping, and I was on a boat, and man came running out. He says, your boss is in the paper.
I didn't know.
And made the citizenship of, is it Cooper?
Cooper, Iowa.
Cooper, Iowa.
Yes, they know
against.
that.
Did you hear that? Hey. Wait a minute.
Thank you.
How about the other people that you beat? Princess Grace, right? The Fonz.
Mickey Mouse, though.
Mickey Mouse. I mean, it was tough competition, and congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
I know it's a big honor for you. And
I will
wonderful.
serve to the best of my ability and try not to let the citizens of Cooper, Iowa,
down. You are the
down.
51st citizen now.
That's right, because there are only 50 people there.
That's right.
But that's an honor.
Yeah.
Anyway, went to Wimbledon. How many of you saw Wimbledon? Fine. Okay. It was incredible. I'm not coming to the defense of John McEnroe, because he doesn't need me to speak for him. At all. He can speak pretty well for himself. It wasn't as bad as some of the papers made it out. He had some bad manners on the court. He said a few things that you normally don't say, especially when you play tennis. You ever watch baseball, the things they do? They kick dirt on people, and hockey, they hit them with sticks. But in tennis, if you say, shucks, you're the pitch or something, it's a brouhaha. Anyway, it was an incredible match, and he deserved to win it. And then we went to Rome. Now, you've been to Rome,
I've been to Rome, yes. I love
First
Rome.
time I've ever been to Rome.
Yeah.
It was wonderful. I love Italy. It's kind of strange. The people do a lot of talking with their hands.
There's movement all the time. There's always something, traffic, everything's moving.
A lot of monuments in Rome. And I found out why, because Gore Vidal, who lives there part of the year, took us on a tour, which was wonderful. Did you ever go to the Roman Forum?
Yes.
And St. Peter's and the Pantheon. And he knows so much about history. But apparently, every Roman emperor who won a battle put up a statue to himself, even if the battle wasn't very important. And the next emperor had to put up a bigger one. And some of the emperors who weren't so hot started putting monuments up. So you have statues and monuments all over the country. Many people of not great historical significance. I have the feeling if you took all the monuments and statues off the country would rise in the air about 1,000 feet. And steps. Italy is one step. You're always walking up to something.
Going up something, yes.
If you go to the bathroom in your room, somebody says, you take the steps, you go up the steps, go down, take steps to your right, and then I'm going to bed. Fine, you go up the steps, steps all over Italy, and we had 2 strikes in Italy. Apparently, when they strike in Italy, they're very decent about it. They let you know the day before, and they let you know how long it's going to go. I don't know what purpose that serves.
Who was striking?
2 of the hotels. One of them was in Rome, and one was on the island of Capri. And the first day we got there was a notice that says, starting at midnight tonight, the employees of the hotel will be on strike. Very decent about it. So you get up the next day, and you have no place to have breakfast, and nobody comes to your room. But at midnight the next day, everybody's back at work. Now, I don't know how you negotiate with that, but apparently it's just to bug the management. So they all walk off the job for a day or 2. Then they come back the next day. We had that twice. I made a couple of notes here. What else we saw? Where is it? Can't find it. Can you read that? I am really dingy. Oh, did you ever been to Capri?
Yes, I love Capri.
Yeah. Did you walk up the steps?
I walked up the steps, yes.
To the top of...
yes, sir.
What do you mean? You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean.
The steps of what?
Go into the city.
No, I mean, from the city
When you get off the boat, right?
Yes.
You get to a certain place, then you have to walk up to your hotel. There's no
You
cars.
walked up to Capri,
Sure.
the piazza.
Right.
Lots of piazzas there.
I even scuba dived in the Blue Grotto. Did you do that?
You sank in the Blue Grotto. Yes, I was in the Blue Grotto.
Whales can swim.
And in the white... That's right. And get beached occasionally. Yeah. No, I swam in the Blue Grotto, the Green Grotto, and the White Grotto. No, I was talking about going up to the place called Villa Hovis, which is the second emperor of Rome. Wasn't Augustus the first emperor? Then Tiberius. And he still has on the island of Capri the villa from which he ruled the entire Roman Empire from about 60 A.D. And you walk up about 400 or 500 feet, and it is incredible. All the ruins are there. You get a great sense of history when you're in Italy. Now, you were in Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
Southwest. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yay, for Florida.
Yeah. What historically do you...
Well, I saw something very historic. I went to, in fact, where I got your news about your citizenship. I was at a place called Giuseppe, which is a private island that you have to only be a member to go there. And you have to be. And it was built by the Collier. It was built by the Collier family, and their home.
Are those the Collier brothers that?
No. It's a different.
Collier brothers were brothers years ago who were found like derelicts in their apartment.
No.
With stuff piled. Really?
This is the other crowd, the publishing folks. But he built a beautiful home there, and in 1913 he built a kidney-shaped swimming pool. Now, you imagine somebody having that thought in that time, and it's just like the 20s.
Tiberius was 2,000 years ago.
What?
Tiberius had a steam room 2,000 years ago. You're talking about a guy who built a pool in 1913. That's no sense of
As far as I'm concerned, that's ancient.
But there's no great sense of history.
Yeah, but it was great. That's where I was, the island of Giuseppe.
Never heard of it. Anybody ever heard of the island of Giuseppe?
Two people.
It's an unlisted island.
Right. I told you I had to be a member to go there.
That's class. How do you become a member of this island?
You are asked to join, like a country club. They've asked you to join, and if you're
somebody comes up in a boat,
accepted by the board, and when you're
come on.
Yes, of course.
Well, what qualifications do you have to be a member?
Like any club, you have to be standing there with money in your pocket.
That's what hey, boat, come here. You want to be a member? Anyway, tomorrow I took some film.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what?
Oh, I want to see that.
Which is being developed, and I'll bring it on the show sometime, either this week, if I can get it developed.
Right.
Because I had a lot of things I want to say here, but I'm not making any sense whatsoever tonight.
I can read that.
No, I had Rome monuments, so forth. There are other things here.
Oh, there's a good one. Go to commercial.
Doesn't say that. Anyway, I have some fascinating facts to tell you, but none of them are making any sense at all tonight. In fact, I am bored with this whole thing I'm trying to tell you about this trip. I have some wonderful things to tell you. If you're interested in losing weight, don't come crying to me. No, watch this message from Dietac.
Temptation. It's tough to resist. Ask anyone who's trying to diet. Well, now there's something new from the people at Contact. Maximum Strength Dietac with more appetite suppressant, but no stimulant. It helps you lose weight by helping you stick to your diet. One capsule helps you control your appetite all day. Lets you resist temptation and eat less. New Maximum Strength Dietac. It gives your diet a fighting chance.
You won't find them in a Sealy. You won't find them in a Serta. You won't find them in a Stearns & Foster, but you will find them in a Beauty Rest by Simmons. Hundreds of these exclusive Beauty Rest coils. They're wrapped individually so they're free to move separately to give every part of your body the kind of firm, comfortable support you won't find anywhere but here.
There's just no rest like a Beauty Rest by Simmons.
Everybody's always telling you how to clean things. Your hair, your nails, your sink. Anybody ever tell you how to clean an ear? Well, I'm gonna tell you. First, find an ear. Now grasp a nice, soft Q-tip swab firmly. Stroke gently. Careful, only on the outside. Ah, soft. Oh, and remember, never put anything inside your ear. Except your elbow.
Say, friend,
A couple of light beers.
Yes, sir. Natural light.
That's 110 calories. Miller Lite, 96 calories. We said late.
Oh, yeah. How about...
Yeah, extra light. From Pabst, only 70 calories. Yeah, 70. So it's less filling and more refreshing.
Okay, 2 extra lights.
Extra light beer from Pabst. A refreshing change in beer.
Okay, we are back, such as we are. Here is, it's always nice to have somebody the first night you're back you know well. She's a lovely lady and a fine actress, and she's here tonight. What clever introductions I have. Maybe she can help pull this whole thing together. Would you welcome... Doc's getting ready for downbeat, or else his armpit's locked. Suzanne Plachette. Buongiorno, buongiorno.
What's amiss?
Buonasera.
I want to tell you something.
I must have
Your mouth doesn't work. Your brain doesn't work.
I know.
And it's me and a bird tonight?
You and a bird.
I did the birds. You know what they did to me last time?
That's right.
These boots were very expensive. They can't make caca on the floor.
Anyway, I am a little dingy tonight.
Oh,
I had some lovely things to say, and Joanna, my wife, is Italian. And she says, now, when you speak nice of Italy,
yes,
and don't make fun of it. And it's hard not to, because the people are so open, and they're warm, and lots of hand gestures.
Oh, yes.
But they don't get excited about things like here. I mean, lunch is, 2 or 3 hours, and the stores close, as you know, as they do in many countries over there, from like 2 to 4 in the afternoon, or 1 to 3, and they take a siesta or a nap, and then they stay open late.
Did you find that the national bird was fly?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well,
no, I wouldn't say that.
I got a lot of extra protein in my food, and it's little things
I didn't
flying
notice
around.
that.
Yes. Well, did you eat outside?
Sure.
Did they recognize you in Italy? Are you known there?
Some of the people knew who I was. They'd heard the name, or they'd read it in magazines. Our show, of course, does not play in Italy, but they had, some of them had seen the Oscar telecast.
I was there when Elizabeth Taylor was arriving to do Cleopatra.
Well, of course they would know her. That's the
Yeah, and I was doing a film, and...
You made a couple of films in
Yes, they were waiting for her to arrive, and I pulled up to the hotel in a car, and they ran forward, thinking it was Elizabeth Taylor, and they looked inside and said, oh, it's nobody. They turned out to be right.
Does that mean we're taking a break already?
Yes.
Is it something I said?
Yeah.
God knows I could. I want to give your brain a rest.
What do we do now?
Commercial.
Commercial, come back.
We go away, and then they come back. Yeah.
That's the way it works, huh? Suppose we don't go to a commercial.
Then we won't come back.
It's so simple. When somebody explains it, it's so simple. No, we'll do this commercial, and we will come back. We sure will.
If every Japanese car sold in America had to face Plymouth Champ in a test drive, and if all the contenders had to have front-wheel drive, and mileage as high as Champs, plus a base sticker price as low as Champs, no other car could show up. Because there's no other front-wheel drive Japanese car with a price as low as Champs that is mileage as high. Of all front-wheel drive Japanese cars, the Champ is a Plymouth from Mitsubishi.
New Purina 100. 100. New Purina 100.
Introducing new Purina 100, the best-tasting cat foods Purina puts in a can. They're 100% nutritious, 100% delicious, so juicy, so tender, they taste like a million.
100. New Purina 100.
Purina calls it 100, but it tastes like a million.
Pickens talking for your New England Chrysler Plymouth dealer. He'll bend over backward for you. Now you can get bent over backward deals on his best-selling high-mileage cars like this Plymouth Reliant K or the thrifty Horizon Miser. Just look at that mileage. Yeah, and no matter which Plymouth or Chrysler model you choose, you can be sure of a deal you'll flip over. And the pickings are great.
We're looking
Shop CVS Pharmacy week after week and you'll find a tremendous selection of healthcare products.
That's a good price.
At good low prices. Toiletries, school supplies, candy.
That's a good price.
And good low prices. Check our weekly sale displays and you'll find unusually good prices.
That's a good price.
Tremendous selection and good low prices. That's CVS.
That's a good drugstore.
The stars shine brightly on Tomorrow Coast to Coast with Tom Snyder and people you won't want to miss. The comical and the controversial, the old guard and the new wave. It's topical, it's timely, it's Tomorrow Coast to Coast. Tonight, join Tom as he welcomes the Pointer Sisters and Tom Brokaw next on NBC.
This Patriots Great Moment is being brought to you by Subaru.
1980 Schaefer Stadium. Twice the Baltimore Colts fall victim to the alert Patriot special teams. Rick Sanford returns one fumbled kickoff for a score. Then later in the game, young Alan Clark pulls a carbon copy of the same play. Patriots 47, Colts 21.
If you've ever had the feeling you had to wait forever for a Subaru station wagon, here's good news. They're available now with on-demand four-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. But because of Subaru mileage, Subaru sticker prices, and Subaru durability, better see your Subaru dealer soon before they start disappearing again.
Want some cucumber dressing?
Now this is some cucumber dressing. Kraft Original Creamy Cucumber Dressing. It's got real cucumber and real sour cream.
Howard, our steaks are on fire.
Everyone's getting all fired up about this just-right cucumber taste.
Howard, enough.
But there's more. Kraft Cucumber and Green Pepper and Cucumber and Garlic. Talk about news.
Talk about taste.
Kraft Cucumber Dressings. Talk about taste. WJAR-TV, Providence.
That's good. Oh, yeah. For those of you just tuned in, you've missed an exciting travelogue of my experiences on vacation. Can't make any sense to that at all.
You look very handsome, though. You look like you were rested.
I was rested until I got home. You're supposed to come home from vacation rested, right? You're not supposed to make that last day to squeeze the whole trip in. I was fine.
I'm punchy
I do
for
love
very
it.
long. The only way I'm not punchy is if I sail.
Yeah.
You know, and I've sailed to Europe twice, and then I arrive rested and I enjoy it.
Yeah, I've never done
coming
that.
back, Tommy and I were not speaking for 3 of the 5 days, which was actually the pleasant part of the trip.
You tend to have arguments when you're on vacation?
No, we don't. Not any more
Because
than
you
usual.
well, you know, you spend a great deal of time together on vacation that you normally don't even spend at home. You have your breakfast,
That's
you have
right.
lunches together, and 3 meals a day, and you see each other all during the day.
You know, Tommy...
No, nothing...
That's wrong.
No, I don't mean anything wrong with that. It's just that the whole day is
sometimes you have different
with your
metabolisms. That's right.
spouse, and that can lead to sometimes a little friction.
I can't imagine it in your particular situation. 'Cause,
No.
even-tempered.
I'm very
And Tommy,
even-tempered.
of course, is not volatile, and neither am I.
I must tell you about playing tennis in Italy. This was kind of funny. The hotel, called the, what's the name? You stayed there. The Quisisana Hotel on the island of Capri. And they have clay courts, which are wonderful, right across from the hotel. So I went over to play tennis with the professional. And we start to play. And about every other point, I see him talking to somebody. Somebody would come over the sideline. It would be a very animated conversation. Now we would hit a couple more points, and he would be talking to somebody else. About 15 minutes of that, and all of a sudden I hear music. A record, a bad, scratchy record with an outdoor speaker. And it was Cacciatore and Sabre Dance. It goes, I said, what is going on here? And then all of a sudden, they segued into the Marine hymn. Doesn't that go da 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 da?
That's exactly.
While we're playing tennis. and I can't figure out what's going on. They were holding a tournament on court number 3, a local tournament with the soccer players from all over Europe, and kids are marching out with flags. There's an audience, and people are applauding, and they're only 2 courts away, and they're playing the Marine Corps hymn. And I asked somebody who was Italian, I said, why would they use the United States Marine Corps hymn? He says, because it's a very stirring number. He says, it's martial, it makes us happy. Now, they're playing that while everybody else is playing tennis. It was and then they did the same thing the next day.
Did you play to that rhythm?
Oh, yeah, you start hitting da-da-da-da-da.
Was Bo Derek with you?
They are fun people, I'll tell you.
I've always had a wonderful time.
What movie did you make?
I did 2. I did Rome Adventure, and I did If It's Tuesday, This Must Be Belgium. We did
That was a funny picture. That was a funny picture.
I was in the elevator of the Grand Hotel in Rome, and we were going to shoot a portion of it. We were characters, and we had the name tags, you know, and I had this little Margaret O'Brien hat, you know, and a cute little dress, and walking down, a woman staring at me in the elevator, and she said, you know, you look so much like Suzanne Plachette, but you're prettier. So I just
they give it and they take it away.
Because you saw the character's name there.
Yeah.
But I've worked with Italian crews most of the time, you know, and then when lunch comes, you know, you get your lunch box with a plate of pasta, a little roast beef, a cheese, and an apple, a little salad, and a bottle of wine. Then you don't care about what you shoot in the afternoon.
They have very nice
wine. It looks
wine.
like it, because the cameraman doesn't care either.
They have very nice wines there, and the pasta is
food is wonderful.
Yeah, I would like to go back to Rome again.
I love it.
You get such a sense of history. St. Peter's was just absolutely mind-boggling.
Was the opera season, was it going on then? Did you go to the Caracalla and see the open-air opera?
No.
Because I saw Aida there, and they bring an elephant out on stage.
Oh, they were opening an opera, and they went on strike.
Oh, another strike?
Yes, there was another strike of all the stagehands and all the unions. I think they were doing Aida.
That's the one, yeah, that's the biggie.
And they held it for the evening, because everybody went on strike. I guess they went on the next night, I don't know.
Well, it's like baseball games here, and people go the way we go to baseball games, and they bring food and they scream.
Did you say Aida and I repeat? Is that what you're laughing about?
That's what we're laughing at.
I see you laughing over here. You mentioned Aida.
And then I knew you heard it somewhere.
And I said, no, they were playing Aida. See.
How long will you be on medication?
What? As long as it makes me feel like this. I'm sorry. I saw them laughing, and then I realized I must have completed a faux pas and did not hear what you said.
Once I was doing a picture in Rome.
Were you doing a picture in Rome?
I was doing a picture in Rome.
Now I'm just teasing.
With Aida, who was on medication.
Right.
And Tommy got cranky. I know this is hard for you to believe. I was shooting nights, and I don't know what it was. I may have been too friendly with the crew. And he went back to the hotel at about 4 o'clock in the morning when we wrapped. I came back, put the key in the door, and it was locked from the inside. Mr. Charm had gone to sleep, and you know, he's Irish, so he has an ethnic responsibility to... Now I go down to the concierge, and I'm trying to be a star, you know, elegant. Excuse me, there seems to be some difficulty with my room now. By the end of the evening, I'm banging on the door. Ringing the phone, he wouldn't open the door, and I knew if I took another room somewhere else, he would be sure that I'd been intimate with all of Italy in the morning. Finally, he stumbled to the door, let me in. In the morning, I had these, you know, the heavy carved doors that you have in the suite. I was so angry, I was playing them like an accordion. And I was saying to Tom, don't you ever use that to me in tempo, you know. Tried to get his head between the doors.
See, that's what I talked about, being on vacation.
But this is so rare for us, you know. We're so even-tempered.
Always angry.
Yeah. That was about the worst time we ever had. But, I mean, it's very hard for a husband, usually, to be on location when you're working and he's there. He tries to make the trip very pleasant by going and seeing things and then sorting them out, because I work 6 days a week.
Right.
And on Sunday, you know, we go and do all the sites.
We stayed at a hotel called, and I'm not plugging the hotel, called the Hassler.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Well known. It's on what they call the Spanish Steps, built by the Spaniards in the year, I don't know when. And they give you the number of steps. They say in the brochure, 137 steps. Now, what is fun is to stand at the top of the steps and listen to the people, because everybody invariably counts them. And nobody gets exactly the same number. She says, some old lady come on and goes, I got 132. And somebody else would have 140, 129, and they never would come up with the same number.
That is a beautiful and romantic hotel.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah.
Really
they have a big brunch that goes on forever.
Yeah,
I like that when there's not a sense of rushing or a sense of time. Even when you're working, the lunches go on. They're civilized. It's as it should be.
While we were in Italy, the Italian stock market closed for 3 days. They were having problems, a monetary crisis there. And the stock market completely went out of business for 3 days. Now, in this country, people would almost riot.
Yeah.
You know, if the New York Stock Exchange closed down. Didn't bother the people over there.
Can I ask you a question, Johnny? Because you spent time in France and in Italy and in comparable resorts or luxury hotels. Are the prices comparable, or is Italy less expensive than France?
Italy, I found, is less expensive.
Because France, I really, a cup of coffee was $6, you know, and there was about...
No, I thought Italia, where we were, was very, very reasonable.
Good.
And
that's my next trip.
No, it was just great. Really loved it. What do we do now? Keep talking?
Or keep talking.
I'm through. I don't have anything else to say.
I don't think you can do 20 minutes.
You saw the parrot, and the parrot is not feeling well.
Why don't you bring out...
That parrot better sing when he gets out here. I only took this booking. I had nothing against Dr. Altman. But usually when the staff says this chicken's going to come out and do great things, they inevitably do nothing. Now this
Remember
bird...
the minor bird we had?
Had a minor bird that was supposed to
Never
come on
said a
and
word.
recited Shakespeare. And the bird came out and sat like a schlump. Slump.
Birds.
And did not utter one word the entire show. So this bird better be dynamite.
We could bring it out and it might peck me to death. If you'd seen any of my early clips.
Did you get into France at all? Did you get into France at all?
Not this year. No. Went to Ravello. Ravello's an interesting place.
I don't care.
Ravello was really pretty. Really pretty. We stayed with.
Do you have any films from Ravello?
I took some film.
Will we see them tomorrow?
No, well, it takes time to develop those. And I will edit them, and it'll make a lot more sense than I am making when you see the actual pictures.
Who did you stay with in Ravello?
Ravello gay.
Gore Vidal again?
Gore Vidal. Gore Vidal. I stayed with Gore Vidal. Got this beautiful home in Ravello.
Freddie suggested that we go to commercial and see if we come back.
Sure. Okay, you folks hang in because this bird is going to kill you. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
MGM presents one of the most beautiful women of our time in the most erotic adventure of all time. Tarzan, the Ape Man. Playboy magazine calls Bo Derek the sexiest Jane ever. Bo Derek, Richard Harris, and Miles O'Keefe in Tarzan, the Ape Man. Rated R. Coming soon. Check newspapers for a theater near you.
When you buy a new car, you want to keep it looking new. And that's easy with Armor All Protectant. A scientific formula that took a polymer chemist 10 years to develop. It helps keep rubber, vinyl, leather, and plastic looking new. So even though you can't keep your car from getting old, you can keep it from looking old. Armor All. It's science, but it works like magic.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take off with AAA Worldwide Travel on a dollar-stretching vacation to romantic Amsterdam, cosmopolitan London, fashionable Paris, wonderful Copenhagen, ancient Rome, classical Greece, scenic Ireland, colorful Spain, sunny Portugal, or intriguing Hong Kong. Right now, the value of the dollar is at a 10-year high. Cash in. Take your dollar-stretching vacation now with AAA Worldwide Travel. Remember, their travel bargains won't last forever, and seats are limited.
All over the country, women have stopped using fabric softeners.
You started saving money.
With Rainbow Fresh Yes Detergent plus fabric softener.
Yes cleans. Deep down. Controls static clean. Plus Yes softens with a Rainbow Fresh scent.
So you can stop spending money on fabric softeners you don't need.
Get Rainbow Fresh Yes.
Yes is all you need to buy.
Thank you, Doc. Okay, Frank.
This is going to be a biggie, Johnny. I can feel it.
My next guest is a veterinarian from Long Island, New York, who as says here, has come into possession of some remarkable birds, and will be the judge of that. No. He's brought 3 birds with him tonight.
Why is your voice changing?
What?
Your voice is changing.
What do you mean? You're right. Including a parrot named Nino, who they say is able to sing opera. So you folks stay with us, and we'll find out if that is true. Would you welcome Dr. Robert Alton? Dr. Alton. Hello, Doc.
How are you doing?
How are you? How are you, Doc?
All right, let me go get
Is this all right just to have him rest here?
Anywhere he wants.
Anywhere he wants. Okay.
Anywhere.
Holly, want a cracker?
Oh, that was a short
Hello. Does this one talk at all?
Yes, that one says hello.
Hello.
And coughs. And whistles.
What's this one's name?
That's Susie.
This is Susie. Hello. Just have to repeat sometimes?
No, he'll do it.
Oh.
Hello, Suze. Hello. Hello, bird.
15 minutes. We got.
You just have to be a little
bird
patient.
better get cracking, Doctor. I know.
Hello, Suze.
Hello, Suze.
Come on, Suze, put your wings out.
Put your wings out. Well, sure, if you help him, you'll put him out.
That's it. Now, he just said hello.
Wait a minute, he just said hello, and my arm is locking, Doctor.
You can put him down. He's very well housebroken. He's not just too well suit broken.
Oh, okay.
So hold him over the desk.
Hello.
Hello, Suze. Hello, bird. Hello, Susie. Nina will talk.
Mm-hmm. Well, Nina will talk, or we'll eat Nina. No, I'm just teasing. Look, animals sometimes they come out. They're in a strange environment.
Yeah.
And the lights and the so
The
forth.
commercial would come and
Are the parrots different? Outside of color, obviously, as I can see.
This is not a parrot. This is a cockatoo, a sulfur-crested cockatoo.
I see. I didn't know that.
And these 2 are yellow-naped Amazons, which are among the better talking parrots.
Right. Hello. Susie.
Hello, Nino. Hello, bird. Hello, bird. I've been trying to get him to say he is Johnny for 2 weeks, but he just won't do it. Just won't do it. But we'll get him to sing. Hello, bird. Hello, Nino. Hello, pretty bird. Now, this is Little Bird.
Oh, God. We could have shown still pictures, Doctor. No, look. We'll give him a chance to really kind of get the feel of the show. And come back and you will hear all 3 birds do the Andrews Sisters. Right. We're going to take a break. We have to do a commercial. We're coming back.
We're the neighborhood professionals. We're proud to be the one. You know we're working hard for you the moment we've begun. We'll work each day to find a way until the job is done. We're America's #1 top seller, Century 21.
Your home is the most important investment of your life. Trusted to #1.
Century 21.
Is there a better way to care for furniture than with spray waxes? You bet there is. On this side of this wax table, Endust. If you thought Endust was just for dusting, watch this. I'll spray this side with Endust, and I'll use spray wax on this side. Just look how much more dirt Endust picked up. And it cleans without smeary wax buildup because there's no wax in it. Endust is the winner. It cleans better without wax buildup.
Suddenly, everybody's swallowing goldfish. Pepperidge Farm goldfish crackers. Crispy nibbles shaped like fish. plumped up with layers of flaky cracker dough. There's cheddar flavor, parmesan, pizza, and lightly salted. Mighty nice change from your usual snack. Yep, try something different for parties or just plain eating. Pepperidge Farm Goldfish, crispy little nibbles shaped like fish.
At supper time, I've got 20 men and 1 dog to feed. All beef eaters. Look at Butch. He loves beef. Mighty Dog Pure Beef. That's what's special about Mighty Dog. Of all leading brands, only Mighty Dog is packed full of pure beef. The others aren't. See, they're mostly meat byproducts. So get your beef eater Mighty Dog Beef for Dogs in the single serving can. For pure beef, it's the only one.
You folks at home missed that. Susie finally said
Susie
hello.
will say hello.
Hello.
Hello, Suze. All right, we're going to get Nino. We're going to get Nino to whistle and sing.
Now, this is Nino. How old is Nino?
Nino is almost 50.
50 years old? Mm-hmm. That's right. Parents do live a
Have
long
a lifespan
time,
of 70 to 80 years, yes.
How long have you had Nino?
About 17 years. His original owner was a young boy studying opera, and that's where the operetics come from.
So if you keep repeating, they pick it up by...
Well, in a strange environment, he'll get started. Once he gets started, he's usually pretty good.
Okay.
He promised me.
All right.
Come on, Nino. Hello, Bird. You want to scratch? Come on. This is your favorite. Nino loves spaghetti. And
I thought they just ate seed.
No, that's unfortunately a misconception. And many people will feed them just seed and they become deficient. They should be on a very varied diet of fruits and vegetables.
Okay.
And if we eat day after day, and if we're eating spaghetti, he leans over and he says, "Is it good? Is it good?" Nino, want a cracker?
Cracker.
What do you say?
Cracker.
You're welcome. Now, that's too much. That'll take too long to eat, so I'll steal a little back. We have to wait until he's finished.
You said that they get actually jealous?
These two birds live together in the same cage, and they get along fine. Nino will fight with any other bird, unfortunately. And if we start paying attention to either one of the other birds, Nino gets very upset, which in a way is good because we can get him to react. Now, we got Little Bird here when he was about 6 months, 5 or 6 months old. And he's learned everything from Nino. He does exactly the same thing Nino does, but he doesn't do it on command. Apparently, Nino's not doing too well. Was that good? You gonna whistle for me now? Come on. Come on, Nino.
Was that you? Or
No, that was me.
Well, that was you.
Yes. Come on, little bird. Come on, little bird. Oh, yes. Now you get jealous. Come on. Now you gonna sing for me? Come on, Nino. That was Nino.
That was the bird.
Yeah. Come on. Say hello,
was that
bird.
the doctor, or was it Memorex?
Come on, Nino. You gonna sing for me? Come on. Little bird. Da 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 da. Oh, little bird. Come on, yellow bird. You do it then. Hi, little bird. Dee da da. That's the beginning. Come on now. Dee da. Come on, Nino. Dee da 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 dum. Ha 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 ha. Come on, man. You have to be patient. Come on now. Ha 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 ha. Come on, bird. Ha 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 ha. He's warming up. He's warming up. Okay, we're starting now. Let's go. Up and down the scale. Ha 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 ha. Come on, Nino. Come on, Nino. Little bird is chewing my ear. Come on, Nino. Ha 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 ha. Oh, come on now, you behave. You be good.
Did this bird do anything?
Come on, Nino.
Hello.
Hello, Bird.
Oh, good.
Hello, Bird. It's going to be goodbye. Goodbye, Bird. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now let's sing. Come on. Ha, 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 ha.
Hello.
No, no crackers. We're warming up.
Just a second.
Come on, Nino. Ha, 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 ha. Tee-da-da-da-da-da. Tee-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ha, 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 ha. I want you to sing now, not whistle. Ha, 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 ha. Tee-da-da-da-da-da. Come on, you're going to sing for me. Come on now. Let's go. Hello, little bird. Come on. Ha, 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 ha. Come on. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, ha, ha. All right, now let's go. You're here to sing. Come on. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, that was this bird.
Now, that was, yes, that was a...
Yes, that's partial
Good
training.
3 notes there.
Come on, Nino. Ha, 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 ha. Come on, bird. How about yellow bird? Yellow bird, la-da-da-da-da-dum. Oh, yellow bird.
You're very good, Doctor. Very good.
What do you want? Come on. No, come on now. You come away from there and you sing. Come on. Hello, bird. Ha, 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 ha. Come on, he's starting. Ha, 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 ha. Come on, Nino. Ha, 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 ha. Come on now. Ha. Come on, Nino. Ha, 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 ha. Just once. Do we have time? Hello, Nee. Come on. Ha, 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 ha.
Why don't you take him on with Snyder? We'll be right back while the birds take a little break here. Now you're talking.
We're getting there.
We'll be right back.
You've seen all kinds of experts on our show. Now I'd like to tell you about the Experts, your International House of Pancakes restaurants. Right now, International House of Pancakes restaurants from coast to coast are featuring their flavorful 3-egg omelets. Try their tasty Denver, mushroom, cheese, ham and cheese, or this unique international omelet. Enjoyed with super salad or 3 secret recipe pancakes. What a meal. See the Experts, your International House of Pancakes restaurants.
Joey called this morning.
So how's Joey? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Nothing? Our Joey called 2,000 miles. The kids are all right?
Fine.
Sally?
Fine.
The kids are fine. Sally's fine. So why did he call?
I asked him that too.
And why are you crying?
Because Joey said I'd call. Just because I love you, Mom.
Reach out and touch someone.
Have you ever been ripped off by the system?
It's a very big hole.
Meet 3 special guys
You'll find City Hall.
who decide to do something about it.
Naval bombardment.
Columbia Pictures presents Gabe Kaplan, Alex Karras, Robert Klein, and Susan Clark in Nobody's Perfect. Rated PG.
Starts Friday at a theater or drive-in near you. Check newspaper for listings.
Pardon me, if you only serve B&M baked beans with Frank's, you're just not using your bean. B&M baked beans are delicious with barbecued chicken and make a sandwich into a hearty meal. And what about B&M with ham? Gently seasoned and baked for 7 hours in brick ovens, B&M's rich, thick brown sugar sauce bubbles up through every bean.
That flavor would go well with lots more than Frank's.
Now that's using your bean. B&M baked beans taste great with Frank's and lots more.
and his bird. Those are sweet. Look at that. They are really beautiful, you know. They make great pets, don't they?
Oh, they're marvelous pets.
Yeah.
And they're becoming much more popular. Cage birds in general, but particularly the larger parrots have become extremely popular. They're easy to handle. They don't require a lot of the walking that dogs do, so they make great pets, and they live a long time.
Nino does sing well, though.
Yes, when he sings well, and he usually sings well.
Yeah, well, we got a good excerpt from it tonight. Doctor, I thank you for being here tonight, really. We've had fun. Tomorrow night we have Rona Barrett, Jerry Seinfeld, and the Children's Chamber Music Quartet. Thank you. Good night.
Stay tuned now for today's show's Tom Brokaw, the Pointer Sisters, and actor Cliff Robertson on Tomorrow, Coast to Coast. And Tarzan's newest Jane, Bo Derek, talks with Gene Shalit. Tomorrow morning on Today.
Oh, do they need a basket now? Waters comes down the right side. He gets over to Puccio. Comes over left side to Wolf. Here comes Waters down the right. He puts it up. He scores! Oh, what a fire!
A Coke and a smile. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola adds life.
Let's take a look at that again.
Have a Coke and a smile.
Well, that's our show for you today. Well, we had a good time saluting to Bill Cullen. Join us tomorrow, maybe for an Adam Curry Presents. Until then, have a good night, all. Kim Carnes closes off.
What we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepler Curry production.
Husband Bob.